Yo, what's up, YouTube? Fuck is up, my guy? Yeah, let's switch this account back. Chat, I was interested. So, like, I saw a snow cone.
Why did I say that?
Complaining
Why did
about...
I say that like that? Chat, I was interested. Wait, what the fuck? Hassan is threatening to sue people now? Wait, we gotta watch this. What the fuck?
Welcome back to a series so free, even Mr. Krabs subscribed. In today's video, Hassan is now talking about suing Ethan Klein for defamation.
Nah.
Ironic coming from Hassan, the guy who defames people daily. He's now insulting
that's
Ethan
like his whole job is to do defamation campaigns on everybody that he disagrees with. That's insane.
his wife Ela, implying that she somehow brainwashed him into loving her as part of Israel's propaganda. Hassan is back at it again,
What?
losing his mind over Asmongold. Asmon has responded. He's also refusing to disavow Mike from PA, the guy who said that Jews are a demonic ethnicity, and a bunch
I
of
just
more
saw that this morning.
updates.
That's insane,
Subscribe
too.
for 10 years of non-stop good luck. Over to you, Jellywig.
Let's up those numbers!
Moving on to Hassan talking about suing Ethan for defamation, and this is obviously ironic coming from the rank #1 defamer on Twitch, alright? The guy who boots up his stream and calls people mom-murdering cockroaches, grapists, PDF files, lolly lovers, like literally the complete spectrum of defamation on every single level humanly possible, over and over and over again, doubling down over and over again. This guy could literally get sued in 10 different ways by 10 different people, and he has the audacity to even talk about this. Hassan explains why he won't sue Ethan for defamation. Views are dwindling, guys. He's losing relevance.
He wants us to sue him for defamation so he can make content out of it. I'd pay good money to see you dress that short clown down again. That guy? No, because his views are dwindling and he's losing relevance as he continuously does the same old bullshit over and over again. And while it's incredibly satisfying to rip him a new asshole, the irony is when Sam Cedar and I did that, that was his best month. So there is no reason to do that. That's what he wants desperately. And basically what ended up happening was when he like launched this last Hail Mary lawsuit, he thought everyone was going to weirdly come to his defense, and then basically nobody did.
Holy shit, does this guy live in like another dimension? None of this makes sense. Apparently, according to Hassan,
No, literally, what is he talking about, bro? This guy, I actually cannot stand him anymore. Like, I used to watch Hassan because I sometimes agreed with certain things that he was saying, especially about the president back in the day. But I do not agree with shit that he says anymore, for the most part.
nobody supported Ethan in the whole lawsuits, like against Casey Tron, Denims, and Froggen, right? Nobody supported them, despite the fact that, from what I understand, most of the internet outside of Hassan's echo
Speaking
chamber.
of Froggen, y'all gotta watch this meme that I made. Go to YouTube. Let's go to my channel. Watch this meme I made. It's very entertaining.
You screwed me.
Nice mouth.
Do you know where they're going?
Italy?
Yeah, Italy. So how did I get stuck here with you?
Relax, kid. You got a whole life of fine living ahead of you.
Charlie! Dude's pissed. He's gonna take off.
Yeah. Okay.
Did Marvin give you that money?
Here, just close the deal. I'll be right there. Okay? Okay?
Hey,
Hey,
I'm Bailey.
Max. Max Kenton.
Wow, okay, so this
Yeah,
is
that's it.
your...
It's the one. Okay. So listen, you're gonna stay here with her while I'm on the road.
How much to give you, huh?
You're coming to this the wrong way, kid.
No, tell me. I want to know.
50,000. Okay? You gave me $50,000 to sign you over to her. Will you shut up now?
You sold me?
Sounds worse than it is.
Really?
It's
Just to take care of you.
Just give me half the money and you won't have to.
Where are you gonna go?
Just give me the money. I'll be fine.
Oh, I told your aunt I'd get you to New York at the end of the summer.
Now you're concerned for Aunt Deborah? You sold me for 50 grand. You owe me half.
I don't have it. I spent the money on a robot. It's gone. Okay? Gone. I'm through here.
It's so stupid, but I love it. I love that video. That's probably one of my favorite memes I've ever made.
Was pretty much in unanimous agreement that these people need to be held accountable. You know, they're breaking
Did they even put
copyright
cheese
and
on this,
you know, they did a
bro?
bunch of other horrible shit that just so happened to get their karma through this copyright lawsuit, right? So I feel like everybody thought that it was a good thing and the orbiters are getting what they deserve. I don't know what Hassan's argument was there. He also talked about how views are dwindling. Brother, I don't know why you're trying to compare with Ethan. I feel like he's more popular than you, but even if he isn't, who cares? Who cares? But at least he gets his audience without being an open anti-Semitic freak. And I feel like Hassan's entire audience right now is the Israel-Palestine issue. Like, that is 99% of his coverage. So that's pretty much why he chooses to continue going down this path, doubling down over and over again. And I really don't know why this guy...
I don't understand how he hasn't been banned yet. For this insane shit that he says. Well, I know exactly why. It's because everybody at Twitch loves Hassan. And then everyone who doesn't love Hassan usually gets banned.
Is comparing dick sizes when he's getting destroyed on YouTube by a slop tuber, bro. Like, it's actually embarrassing. You get more hate watchers than actual watchers. Like, people hate watch you through my channel more than they actually watch you. It's actually embarrassing. And notice how he only wants to compare views with Ethan, not with Asmongold. I wonder why, guys. I wonder why. Almost like he's gonna get absolutely bit slapped there, but you know, it's just pathetic and a desperate attempt to actually act tough. Also, notice how whenever Hassan talks, he never gives any examples. So when he's talking about the defamation thing, how exactly did Ethan defame you? What is the statement? What is the sentence? When I pointed out, I pointed out several things, you know, calling people PDF files, mom murdering cockroaches, etc., right? So what is your argument? I feel like he literally has no case against Ethan and he's just trying to act tough.
So now he's just like moving in the direction of irrelevance, which is exactly what he fears. He will continuously yell into an increasingly smaller hug box of people, and that's it. That's the best possible thing.
This guy's voice pisses me off. Like, literally everything about him is annoying.
You can do. Also, he already admitted that his wife was a terrorist. What more can I get out of that conversation? Trying to bait Sam Hard, called him a...
Is she talking about Ethan? When the fuck did Ethan ever admit that his wife, for being... Wait, is she Jewish or he's Jewish? Or both of them Jewish? I don't know. When the fuck did he admit his wife is a terrorist? Who the fuck would ever say that shit?
Today, yeah, let him fade into irrelevance. I told this to Sam as well. Sam could not comprehend how incredibly defamatory Ethan has been, and I was like, he wants us to sue him for defamation so he can make content out of it. Even if he loses a long drawn out legal battle for like a year, which will give him content. So the best possible thing you can do is just like deny him that recognition.
Dude, the copium is absolutely crazy, bro. Hamas Piker really be the ultimate narcissist. Bro, without your extreme brand of politics, you would literally be nothing. I feel like it's pathetic for him to act like Ethan actually needs him to be relevant, dude. Get over yourself. Ethan was a successful creator before that. And you know, people say the same shit about me, like, oh, you need Hassan to be relevant. And that's exactly the same argument they made before. Oh, you need Mr. Beast to be relevant. Oh, you need KSI to be relevant. Oh, you need Logan. Okay, so which one is it? All right, apparently it's everybody and anybody. At a certain point, you gotta admit that it kind of doesn't matter who I'm actually talking about. People are watching regardless, right? And yes, some people are recurring lolcows. Some, you know, there's different sagas and shit like that. And I particularly do love shitting on certain people over and over because I find their stupidity very hilarious.
Yep, and that's why I like making videos on the things he makes videos about. Or just calling out hypocrisy when I see it.
Right? But the fact remains, I can move on any day. All right?
Like Logan Paul with him making fun of his friend for being Christian and saying he's a bad person for being a Christian because apparently being a Christian makes you a bad person. just because some Christians have certain beliefs that people don't agree with. Again, not all of them, by the way, just so you know. Like the Ryan Trahan thing that I found out about, and I was one of the only people talking about it. I was the only YouTuber making videos about it. But I was one of 2 or 3 different people that were actually helping make that change. And we actually did it. That's the crazy thing, is we actually were able to make the change that we needed.
Day to another topic. It just so happens that Hasan is quite the entertaining lol cow. All right, so I absolutely do not need him. Then this next part, he calls out Ethan and his wife, implying that Hila manipulated Ethan into marrying her as part of Israel propaganda. You just cannot make this shit up. This guy is so far gone. Everything is related to Israel, guys. I ran out of eggs for breakfast. This might be Israel's doing, guys. Clearly, you don't.
No. That's the funny thing, is he said I ran out of eggs for breakfast. Anyways.
Don't see the propaganda. The woman at the grocery store is an Israel dick rider. You don't understand, guys. She gave me 1 less egg. Hasan implies Ethan Klein is a victim to Hasbara propaganda because he met Hila on Birthright and married her after.
Sexy IDF type stuff was my friends who went on Birthright being like, yeah, at some point during Birthright, they brought in a bunch of IDF soldiers to sort of join us. And I noticed they were all really, really attractive. And I was like, is Hasbara looks maxing?
Well, I mean, Birthright is like.
Oh my god, that made me want to kill myself. What he just said? I don't want to see anyone who associates with Hasan trying to use Gen Z slang. We all know Hasan was born during the generation of the baby boomers. That's just a fact. We already know this.
I mean, that's the purpose of it, right? Is to try to get young American Jews to go and like stay in Israel and become Israeli and get an Israeli wife and hopefully settle in Israel.
I know at least one story of someone who I went to high school with meeting an IDF soldier on Birthright, and they are now married. That's better. That's better Hasbara than the fucking Nelk boys.
Let me tell you, I know someone like that too. We had a podcast together.
Oh,
we no longer have a podcast, but it is common.
So funny, bro.
I mean, yes. But also on the other side, you have Adam Friedland, who also went on Birthright and did not have a good experience, it seems.
How do people actually genuinely laugh along with what he's saying when he laughs like that? And he's laughing at himself, by the way. Like, I laugh at myself, but I don't crack myself up like that. I don't just go... or, because, like, what the fuck is the point?
Or even Sam Cedar, who said he didn't have a good experience on Birthright. So I guess that's the trajectory. You can go either direction.
Dude, in the words
You're
of
just
Hasan
weird as fuck
Tunap-
if you laugh out loud at your own jokes. What the fuck is that?
Taku, Israel bricked this guy's brain. Like, legitimately, not everything is related to politics, you fucking loser, alright? Could it be, guys, crazy theory, that Ethan and Hila actually met like normal people and just fell in love, right? Could that be a possibility, or does it have to be something related?
No, that would be too insane. Like, there's no way that they could possibly have just, like, hey, I like you. Hey, I like you. Let's get married. No, like, it's just a normal relationship. I don't know what to tell you.
Politics. This guy, I don't know what world he lives in, and I just find it interesting. Hasan being an unmarried man at 34.
Oh god, not that ugly fuck. I forgot this guy existed. Who's next to him? The other fatter guy?
Or with no kids. I don't know, I feel like it's interesting. He has the audacity to shit talk like basically a loving family, right? Ethan and Hila probably, you know, love each other very much.
I'm sorry, but I just have to mention it. I fucking can't stand his clothing line.
It's actually so bad. Also, you know what I just realized recently? Let me go to YouTube. Joe Bart. Look at this. This is something I found recently. Where the fuck? That's not what I looked up, bro. What are you talking about? I'm looking for the fucking channel. Look at this hat that he's wearing. Oh, you can't even... Can I zoom in? It's a Teddy Fresh hat. Why the fuck can't I click on the image? Oh, save as PDF. Pictures. Oh. The fuck? Well, that was a waste of time. It apparently just saved my entire screen as a PDF. Anyways, it's a Teddy Fresh hat. You get the fucking point, alright?
They got kids and stuff. So, you know, I feel like this
I'm not saying anything about it. Like, I'm not being like, oh, that's good or that's bad. I don't give a fuck. But I just thought it was interesting.
this jealousy coming out, and he's trying to connect everything to Israel somehow. It just makes you look cuckoo, buddy. We get it. Israel bad, but come on. Do you really need to go this far? Moving on to him crashing out over Asmongold. Apparently, he forgot to take his Asmon pills, and he's just...
Wait. When he says crashing out, it sounds normal. But when Sensitive Society says it, I love when he says crashing out. Because he goes, you're crashing out. It's like almost a Canadian accent, but I don't think he's Canadian at all. I'm pretty sure he's just American.
Started losing his mind again.
This is why it's important when you talk about E or
You're
D or Nazi
crashing out.
mode. They were and are spreading bullshit defending Israel, among others. It isn't just drama. It's trying to show these idiots are wrong on what they...
You know, I feel so bad for his dog. His dog has to sleep next to Hasanabi. And a picture of his face, bro. Like, what is this?
spew. Yes, they are objectively wrong. Their politics are objectionable. They're repugnant, but they're also wrong.
And is this World of Warcraft? See, I'm not cringe enough. I can't even say the fucking name right. Is this World of Warcraft? It looks like the logo. I don't know.
Who wants to be wrong all the time? This is what I don't understand. You'd rather be wrong in your hug box? It doesn't make any sense.
Who wants to be wrong all the time, guys? Ain't no way Hassan is talking, bro. How? How do you say that with the straight face, bro? You gotta be laughing after stream or something. There's just no way he's this delusional. I find it to be impossible. There's just no way. He's gotta know what's going on. Also, what a perfect Hassan chatter here. Nazi mold. That's a classic. Also, who is E or D? I assume that means Ethan or Destiny, and I assume they are banned in Hassan's chat or something. So this chatter is using the words E or D, man. Imagine your name being reduced to like a letter because you're literally Voldemort or something. But it really seems like all these people are just living rent free.
It's like they think people that they think that their names are
fucking
fucking slurs. That's the insane part. Like, we can't even say people's fucking names anymore. Is it too triggering? Are you triggered?
Children right now.
I'm
with all these
triggered!
crash outs. I remember in the early days of the series, I was like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna get past episode 10. I don't know if we're gonna get past episode 20. And here we are on 80, bruh. That's the
I've already doubled the time for this video. Holy shit. It's at like 9 minutes, almost 10 minutes. I'm at like 18 minutes, almost 19 minutes on my recording.
amount of stupidity in the whole Hassan orbit. Right, so after this, he starts talking about Hamas.
But the more bridges you cross, okay, the more aggressive you have to be in
Oh,
defending.
I just was reminded that he watches One Piece. Oh no! Those are Zoro's swords back there, aren't they? And this is like a custom One Piece Wanted poster. with him on it. This man is actually so self-obsessed. It's actually so fucking wild. This is what I would sound like if I got trapped in Hassan's stream room.
Michael, don't leave me here. Michael, help me.
Anyways, let's move on.
Palestinians, like, you have to turn into a Fedayeen, okay? You have to put on the goddamn Al-Qassam Brigades, Al-Aqsa Flood war banner and run around talking about how Hamas is glorious and great at this point to make up for what you have done wrong thus far in this genocide.
Right. So, what did he mean by this? What did he mean by saying you gotta say Hamas is glorious and great?
Wait, what have I done wrong in this genocide so far? Because I don't remember genociding anybody. So what are we talking about here?
Am I misunderstanding something here? What exactly did you mean by this, Hassan? I would love an explanation. Also, while you're at it, what did you mean by saying in a previous video that you would rather donate your money directly to Hamas? I don't know. Just interesting.
I think this guy needs to switch up his content to no longer live streaming. I think he might possibly need to just stick to making YouTube videos. Like, he can do all the same thing he's doing on just making YouTube videos rather than streaming. The advantage here would be he can't get canceled for saying misinformation, because he can't say misinformation if everything needs to be verified first. As a social political commentator, that's what you should be doing, bro. This is why live streamers don't like bringing up politics. Because if they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, they shouldn't say anything. Notice how I don't make direct statements about things that I don't know, and I'll openly say I don't know anything about this topic. Or I'll say I don't give a fuck about this topic. Or I have no opinion on this topic. That's because I'm not a fucking dumbass who's gonna say misinformation on the internet and then radicalize people on having the wrong opinion on something. Not even the wrong opinion, the wrong factual information.
Statements. You know what's the 8th wonder of the world? The fact that Hassan Piker has not been arrested, dude. What the fuck? This guy is like straight up working for the ops, dude. Holy moly, just like open terrorist propaganda. He's not even trying to hide it anymore. Moving on to more Hassan crash outs. If you remember, Hassan in a previous video was calling Israelis inbred, ridiculous anti-Semitism, and Asmongold is reacting to some of those clips here. And Hassan basically constantly pauses it to make it seem like Asmongold is defending Israel here, but then he accidentally lets the video play where Asmon specifically says that he does not support Israel.
You are left with a country that is packed to the fucking gills with the most...
Wait, this is actually gonna be so hilarious. I want to see what his reaction is when this happens. Or if he's gonna continue with his fucking grift.
Inbred, uneducated, ultra-nationalist, rabid, Haredi population.
Terrorists from Hamas, like on October 7th, came over and they raped and killed Israeli citizens.
Yeah. This guy's based, by the way. Based. He's so based. He's based. Basely defending Israel's right to defend itself, guys. Chat. It's kind of based, right? Israel's kind of based still, right? Because killing Palestinian cockroaches, right? Based.
And then also because you have...
Yeah. Remember October 7. That's what he's doing here, okay? Remember October 7. How is the Iron Dome supposed to fucking stop October 7, dumb fuck? What are you talking about? The Iron Dome was already working in operation during October 7. What a stupid fucking argument. Guys, it's based, right? October 7, right? Netanyahu can fuck my wife. I'm based, though.
Remember, why does Israel have the Iron Dome? Well, it's simple. It's because people from these terrorist organizations shoot rockets and RPGs into Israel, and Israel needs the Iron Dome to protect themselves. Now, obviously, this doesn't mean that, it doesn't mean I'm, supporting Israel.
Oh, yeah, I'm not. I'm just saying that, their reasoning for why they have to defend themselves from these scary Muslims is sound. Who the fuck still looks at this dude and doesn't realize?
Bro, this guy is actually genuinely brain dead. I can't.
What the fuck's going on? You gotta be real stupid,
But
dude.
like, let's be honest, right? The citizens themselves and the people don't have any sort of like, they don't have blood on their hands. They're not doing that. Why are we paying for it? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying we should be paying for it. Yeah. Okay, what are you saying? You're just you're just instantly on I'm gonna disagree with whatever the fuck Hassan is saying mode.
Dude, holy shit, how many words did he actually put in Asmon's mouth there? I feel like it's not very hard to understand people's position on this. Netanyahu bad, Hamas bad. Those two things can actually coexist. And he always acts like if you ever criticize even Hamas, the terrorist org, you're automatically an Israel dick rider. And that's just not how it is. I feel like nuance is completely lost when it comes to Hassan. But if you criticize Hamas in the slightest manner, Hassan feels like personally offended. It's like, I don't know, I feel like Hassan thinks he's part of the squad. Like, brother, you are not part of the squad. Now, maybe you can fly to Gaza, try to link up or something, but I don't think they want you either. But I can't really expect much from the guy who thinks it's okay to murder babies because they're baby settlers or whatever, and he's laughing at babies and
Baby
talking,
settlers
so
is
very,
crazy.
very
I
hard
forgot
to argue
about
with
that.
Hassan here. Anyways, this next part, he continues misrepresenting Asmon. Basically, Asmon was saying how anti-Semitism is actually rising, partly because of Hassan and partly because of...
Pegasus's like production room is so crazy. It's just like a room with cabinets, a door, and is that a shelf or like a storage container just with the Snorlax on the top of it?
a lot of
It
the
doesn't make any
events
sense
actually
to me.
happening. And Hassan
And what is this on the right here? There's like a yoga mat over here. This might be a treadmill? Maybe this is like his workout room? What is this though? And why does it look like it's from the 90s?
took it as Asmon wants Hitler to come to power again. Like, the most bad faith interpretation, completely disingenuous. Classic Hassan.
What is this? Here's another
Remember when I
typical-
said Adolf is coming back and in a big way? 82,000 likes. I tried to tell you guys. I tried to say it. Nobody wanted to listen. Remember when I said Adolf is coming back and in a big way?
Based.
What?
Based, bro. So based. It's such a funny position to be in, by the way, where you're like simultaneously pro Adolf Hitler. You can't obviously say it to that degree, but also you're pro Israel. It's just okay. Yeah. I'm glad that you're stoked that Adolf Hitler is back. It's such a weird idea.
Guys! Hitler came back? What? Wait, when did this happen? I'm not like excited for it, but like he came back from the dead? What the fuck? That's insane. Like, what are we doing here, bro?
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
Hassan, what the fuck are you actually saying, bro? Like,
Ideological
are you
conundrum.
stupid?
A weird pretzel that you have put yourself into.
Yeah, guys, apparently Asmon is pro-Hitler and not your fucking buddy Mike from PA, who literally calls Jews a demonic ethnicity, and not yourself, who says Jews are inbred, or the vast majority
I thought we were saying Jews weren't an ethnicity, though. Like, at the same time, didn't Mike from PA say Jews are a demonic ethnicity, and then also say in the exact same clip, or if not the same clip, the same stream, Jews aren't an ethnicity?
of Jews need to be excluded from society, not fit to be the local dog walker because you think they're all Zionists or something like that.
You shouldn't even let someone be the fucking local dog catcher as if they've ever exhibited any sort of positive feelings about the state of Israel.
Like, you are responsible for the rising anti-Semitism from the entire left and the general, I feel like the general internet in general, not just the, global events that are happening. And I feel like Asmon is completely clear on his position. He literally says that, America should stay out of Israel's affair, not send
That's
any-
why, like, when I watch Asmongold, people will go, I just don't understand what his opinion is on this. And it's like, can a person not believe that two things are bad in different ways? Like, one side is bad and the other side is also bad, but in a different way? Like, is that not a valid opinion? Like, people can't understand the fact that two things can be true at the same time. They're like, no, it's either one or the other. But that's not how the fucking world works. If you have a brain in your skull, you could realize that two things can coexist at the same time, bro. It's not that hard to fucking figure out.
Aid there because he doesn't want Americans to get involved. Meanwhile, Hassan is like, oh, well, America should just invade Israel, like straight up start another war, which is, I feel like it's very clear who's the crazy one in this situation. Anyways, after this, Asman responded and
yes, America should invade Israel. I don't think that the Palestinian people want us there. I'm just gonna go out on a limb. I don't think they want us there. So why would we don't need to be involved in this shit.
Actually criticizes Israel. Apparently this is the pro-Israel dick rider, by the way.
It's obvious that there is a massive rise in anti-Semitism. It's obvious that mass migration and different types of random policies and other types of media messaging has led to, and also, by the way, a lot of that anti-Semitism is caused by Israel and the way that they treat any criticism of Israel as anti-Semitism. This is something Hassan will agree with. He would probably say this himself. And I think that Israel doing what they've done in Palestine has done more damage to the way that people see Jewish people after October 7th than any other group out there, basically. I think that they have. I'm not pro Adolf Hitler. Who is pro Adolf Hitler? This is insane.
He's so based. He's basically
probably a Nazi. They would probably be pro Adolf Hitler. I'm just gonna like assume that. I mean, I don't know for sure, but let me know in the comments below.
I think Israel's right to defend itself, guys. Chat.
Bro, it's bad what happened. Does that mean Israel can do anything that they want? No, I never said that. But he's pausing it as if I did.
Remember October 7th. That's what he's doing here, okay? Remember October 7th.
He's having a pretty bad day today, huh?
It's such a funny
and
position
why is
to
he
be
doing a French accent when he's like mocking Asmongold? Asmongold isn't French. Unless he's implying that because Asmongold is stinky, apparently that means he's French.
And by the way, where you're like simultaneously pro Adolf Hitler, you can't obviously also you're pro Israel.
I'm pro Adolf Hitler. I'm pro Israel. I'm pro ethnic. That's okay.
One more thing, because
No, he's pro French people, cause you know the stinky part.
so much content. Please wish Hassan a happy 35th birthday. He announced this a week ago. Say to Hassan, wish him a happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Hassan.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, happy birthday, man. All right, see ya. Yo, bye.
You know, maybe Asmon's dad is actually
Wait,
right.
when was Hassan's birthday? I didn't see Dan Clancy's celebrating.
Maybe I should be wishing Hassan a happy birthday because he is helping me out a lot here. Okay, so thank you, Hassan, for the growth of the channel. We went from what 500k to 700k. Very
all right, fine, bro. I can't even spell his fucking name. Happy birthday, Hassan. I'll resubscribe to your channel so I can hate watch later.
Appreciated.
There we go.
So yeah, that's my only bit of praise for Hassan there. But I love how Hassan is probably going to watch this clip, right, and automatically disagree with everything Asman said, despite the fact that he probably agrees with a large portion of it. You know, can't be seen getting along with old Nazi mold, of course. And listen, I'm just saying, if there was like a spectrum of pro-Adolf and anti-Adolf, right? And there was like a line, a little spectrum there, Hassan, Mike from PA, and all the Hassan orbiters would be way closer to the pro-Adolf.
Like, bro, this is good content, but despite that, I wish we could just get these fucking politics off of the streaming websites, bro. we'd all have so much more fun.
Offline than someone like Asmongold, right? And the thing I really hate about
Because, like, I'm having a good time making fun of it because I think it's dumb as fuck to be talking about politics on a live stream. Like I already said earlier. So I'm having a good time making fucking jokes out of all this shit. But to be real with you, I wish we didn't have to deal with this on streaming websites.
Hassan's side and most of these people on the internet is the blatant sort of blanket statements, right? I feel like you should never demonize an entire group of people for the actions of a few. I feel like that's just straight up not fair and that's just straight up bigotry, right? And I feel like it's fun for these rejects to sort of just hop on the bandwagon when they aren't the ones being targeted, right? And you sort of just end up losing your humanity. You become an awful and sort of hateful person here while simultaneously calling everybody else Nazis when you are, you know, very much acting like one, right? Anyways, moving on to Discord, apparently some dude is glazing Hassan here.
Now, look, him and I don't have...
What the fuck was that image?
Moving on to Discord, apparently some dude is glazing...
That's insane, bro. Is that the real Tonio or still the AFK version? I am back. I am back in the flesh and bone.
Hassan here.
Now, look, him and I don't have perfect agreement on everything. I mean, this guy,
Welcome
he
back,
strikes me as
Maria.
like a sort of a center-left kind of guy.
I saw you were in chat earlier.
You know, he's
while I
not a
wasn't
fan of
here.
Hassan Piker, which is a shame because I feel like there's a lot of Hassan derangement syndrome out there. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of like
Hassan derangement syndrome. I have that shit, bro. He's driving me absolutely insane. I farmed a lot of views. Thank you. I appreciate it.
hating him, and then when you try to dig into why he's hated, it's like, your reason is not that good to hate him.
Yeah, my reason is that he supports terrorism. Is that not a good enough reason, you fucking moron? I don't know who that is. Apparently gets along with Hassan, gotta be some sort of an idiot there. Right, so this next part, MSNBC actually shouted out Asmongold for being relatively unbiased and actually calling out Trump, and obviously Hassan is very mad about this.
They're likely to be consumed by the very entities that propped him up, and here's where that plays out day to day. The toady is like...
The fact that, like, mainstream media is getting involved with the political views of fucking Twitch streamers, that's actually diabolical, bro. Why are we getting to that point in time where that's actually a thing that happens?
Charlie Kirks and those, they're going to always defend him, right? Because that's in their political interest. That is what their base is. That is what they get. But the people that he activated, the video game streamers, Asmongold, who said he's out there acting like he's guilty, right? Or Brett Cooper, who used to be at Daily Wire, is now out. She said these people have very large audiences. She's saying this Maxwell stuff is just a distraction. He's acting like he's guilty. Alex Jones...
I will say, by the way, thank God Brett Cooper doesn't stream. Like, it'd be cool to talk to her on stream, but thank God she's not actually a streamer and that she does, like, research on what she's fucking talking about. Because it would be so bad if she streamed. Like, because all the people who do political stuff on stream, I already said this earlier, but the reason it's bad is they have no way of... I mean, I guess they could take the time to fact check live, but nobody's gonna do that because you're gonna lose viewers if you take the time to make sure something is true. People are gonna get bored and leave. Which, to be fair, I don't know how they don't get bored of Hassan's stream in general. But, you know, each to their own, I guess.
Who's having an existential crisis, who's at one day defending Trump and explaining it, and then just a couple days ago says, why is the president going around for the last 18 days acting like he's guilty? They're going further than the people at this table are. Right. They're just, right? I mean, they were saying he just messed up the comms. They're saying he's done something really, really bad. Right? I mean, they don't know how to process this, and that is the challenge here.
Yeah, he's acting like...
I just heard somebody on the news say he messed up the comms. What? I never thought we'd get to the point where I hear somebody on mainstream news saying Gen Z slang.
Like he's guilty. Of course I'm saying that. Everybody knows that. It's fucking obvious. I'm receiving positive mainstream media Like, because they're viewing me as like kind of a more unbiased third party here. MSNBC is saying that I'm not biased. You're unbiased for the most part. I try to be I try to be fair. I mean, I don't think that necessarily it's about bias or not having bias. It's about being fair and honest. And that's
yeah,
why
it's not about having the correct opinion or not having an opinion on either, or not being biased to one side or the other. It's about saying what the truth is, and it's that simple. Just say what the truth is, say what the facts are, say what the evidence supports, and you will be correct. It's that simple.
try to do as much as possible.
Yeah, this is why I never really get the people who compare Asmongold and Hasan and put them in the same boat, because they are truly miles apart. I feel like Asmon at least tries to somewhat understand the other side, and obviously he's biased, you know, everybody is biased, but he at least tries to be fair. And you know, you cannot agree with him and you can still take part in Asmon's stream. He's not gonna like excommunicate you from every fucking living human being, right? He's not gonna want you literally executed or something. But the way Hasan and his squad thinks, like we had that Mike from PA tweet, like, oh well, if you're doing this propaganda, which he considers everybody opposing him a propagandist, right? If you do this propaganda, you need the death penalty or something. So like, they're just crazy. All right, I feel like they're crazy. If you disagree with Hasan, he wants you removed from society. He wants you literally discriminated against. He wants you treated as subhuman. If you disagree with Asmongold or even me or anybody else here, I don't care. I don't care. Still watch my videos. So don't watch. I don't really care. You are free to live your life, and I'm never going to tell you what to do. And that is the distinction there. All right.
No, I am going to tell you what to do. You better be watching my fucking No, I'm kidding. Like, I'm fucking kidding.
That is the distinction, and that's why more people like us than
I don't give a fuck.
Right, it only gets better in this.
You can watch me or not.
Crashing out over liberal content creators, even liberals, saying that Asmon is better than Hasan.
He also thinks Asmongold is better than Hasan as a content creator for young men.
Crash out in 3,
Terminal
2,
nature of the Hasan derangement syndrome.
1.
Like, this is something that I have noticed as well. A lot of these like liberal, supposedly liberal content creators are shepherding their audience to find right-wing content creators like Asmongold to be more permissible and better overall than someone like myself.
Have you ever thought the possibility that just maybe that's your fault?
Computer display exhibit A and B.
Notice how you feel safe in this community. Many people in here did not start off as like card-carrying Marxist-Leninists, okay? As a matter of fact, no one does.
So I think that people are a lot more radical now. This is an unprecedented time to really get others on board. Someone has to do it.
Oh, jeez, guys, why does everybody think I'm a radical?
Designed their entire worldview around like saying...
Yeah, people saying somebody has to do it as if we don't know what they're talking about. Or as if the people who agree with them are like the only ones that know what they're talking about. Obviously, we know that you are speaking about offing the president. Obviously, we know that's what you're saying. And like, why are you saying that on the internet? Are you fucking stupid? Like, everyone knows what you're talking about. First of all, you shouldn't have that view about being willing to kill somebody in the first place. Obviously, that's evil. Second of all, you shouldn't be willing to say on the internet that you are in support of either yourself or somebody else doing that to the leader of the free world. Like, what is... There's got to be some kind of screw loose in your fucking head. Because what led you to the conclusion that that was an okay thing to say on the internet? As if you're not gonna get arrested for that shit. Like, if you ever said that you actually want to do that, I'm not even gonna say it because I don't want to get clipped out of context. But are you, like, use your fucking head.
Hasan, and Hasan is so scary, and that's the reason why you see so many go along with these insane narratives.
It's not an insane narrative. You were talking about the re-education camps.
Country with multiple parties, and one of the parties is a capitalist party. What would you do if that party started gaining momentum?
The solution to that would always be education.
Re-education?
Re-education, certainly. Yeah.
We saw this. You said it.
Ah, yes, re-education camp, guys. Anybody that disagrees with me needs to be put in a fucking
Yes,
camp. You can't.
because re-education camps have always had a good connotation. 100%. Yeah, like, no, there's never been a really bad re-education camp. I can't even think of one example. Can't think of one. One specific one that was really bad. Y'all know exactly which one I'm talking about, bro.
It's serious, dude. The amount of Hassan clips, dude. Somebody someday needs to make a 16-hour. Okay, that's being generous. 29-hour compilation of every dumb thing Hassan has ever said. And honestly, I feel like I'd prefer a fucking 3-year-old to Hassan the terrorist glazer. So it's not much competition that people prefer Asmin over Hassan. The reason even like reasonable liberals shout out Asmin is because they actually think he's somewhat being fair and he's not just a complete radical.
Bro, I used to watch Hassan back when he was actually a centrist. He's never going to be a centrist ever again. How do I tell you? And he still claims to be a socialist. He's definitely not a socialist. You can't be a socialist and also be non-centrist. That's not how it works. It's pretty easy to understand
the lefties
that.
are gonna hate the far omega lefties.
But
just
apparently
like
his
righties hate the
audience
far
can't
righties, right?
understand
because
that.
you misrepresent them, you make them look completely crazy, right? And the thing is, Asmin is largely liberal as well. He has a ton of liberal opinions. Obviously, some are right wing as well. But yeah, he does criticize both sides. And Hassan is most certainly far left, which is why people just don't like him. Moving on to Destiny. Apparently, Destiny says that he would rather have Trump in power rather than Hassan. And if you don't know the Destiny Trump lore, Destiny hates Trump so much that he legitimately thinks it's okay with Trump supporters or like anybody in the crowd just getting shot at his rallies, right? And basically, just basically
Oh
like,
yeah, that's right. He did say that the guy who was an innocent bystander that happened to be behind the president when he got shot at and got shot and killed, he did say that he deserved it just for being in support of someone who was a presidential candidate. He said that person deserved to be shot and killed because they were an extremist. Like, how are they an extremist? This guy probably just agreed with a few things that Trump was saying and was like, I'm going to go support the person who's probably going to be a president. And so he went to do that and got shot and killed because somebody else was trying to kill the president. And missed. And you're going to say that that random person deserved to be killed just because he was supporting a presidential candidate? Like, I don't know how many different ways I can say the phrase, "Are you stupid?" But, like, how many different ways can I say it? I'm running out of ways to say, "Are you stupid?"
half of America. So pretty insane, logic there, but he still chooses him.
Because I can't just keep saying the same fucking thing over and over again. It's gonna drive me insane.
Hassan, which is how crazy Hassan actually is. Hassan can't believe he was grouped with Destiny is an example of the current left being bad.
And this person in that same clip turned around and was like, we need more Zohran Mamdanis because he's killing it. And then said, unfortunately, the only left representatives are Destiny and Hassan. And they both suck. They're uncharismatic. And they suck. They're horrible. They're horrible representatives of the left. And it's so funny because, like, dog, you said we want more Zohran Mamdanis, and then you said I suck. What do you mean? That's my guy. Like, how do you arrive at that? How do you arrive at the position that like Zohran Mamdani is great, but also I'm bad? Like that is what I don't understand. It's your personality, I think. I mean, I'm sure that's a part of it. I'm sure that plays a role in this, but I also think that the all the snarking.
Also, I gotta go back. By the way, this chatter that subscribed to Hassan, Gay Boy Gumby, just so you know, Gay Boy Gumby, Hassan doesn't support your beliefs of, you know, being gay, because he supports a militia that literally murders gay people just for being gay, by the
I
way.
think that
So maybe don't
I also
subscribe
think that
and give him money.
All the snarking and
Just
all of
saying.
the negative associations and all of the drama that follows everywhere I go, that is completely outside of my power, because I've just tried to actively not cover it over and over again, has obviously taken root. Is because you call your fans and people who pay your bills fucking idiots quite a lot, to be fair. I mean, yeah, but people shouldn't be fucking idiots then. You know what I mean?
I mean, the people who do pay his bills are fucking idiots. Like, I'll agree with him on that specific subject.
Oh my god, take your own advice, dude. Nobody is like snarking on you. They're literally just pointing out what you yourself say and do. And you're so concerned with drama content affecting your PR. It's not us that's affecting your PR, it's you, bro. Like, nobody else is making up these clips. I would have no content.
Why
if
do you
just...
not like Hassan? It seems like someone you would like. There's many reasons. Many reasons of which I've already gone over. I used to agree with some of his political opinions. But that's back when he was actually a centrist. Which, like, I have no allegiance to either side. I agree with certain things from both sides. So I wouldn't say I'm a centrist. I would just say I point out things that make sense. Like, it's pretty simple. I don't have to be on the right or left. I don't have to be a Republican or Democrat. I don't even have to be part of the Green Party or whatever the fuck it's called. I can just, like, say what makes sense or the things that are correct. Like, it's pretty easy. I mean, I feel like certain people are starting to get there, like Asmongold and Tectone, but they also say dumb shit sometimes too that I don't agree with. So I don't know. Valid, hell yeah? Hell yeah.
Stopped being insane for a day, or if any one of your orbiters stopped being insane. Like, literally last episode, this guy was calling Joe's demonic, bro. Like, what, you want me to not cover that? Come on. It's like content right in front of me, dude. Holy shit, these people are explicitly insane.
Bro,
like,
you know what's crazy? This is a 33-minute video, and I've turned it into 52 minutes already.
Openly bigoted. And I'm so sick of this guy actually pretending he's above the drama, bro. You'll love it. Don't deny it. You always bring
That's
up
how much I
Asmongold
like
and
talking.
slop tubers like
Who the fuck is Denny Plumbob?
daily, and you know that's gonna result in more videos being made about you. I don't know if he has some sort of humiliation fetish. I don't know, maybe after hanging out with iDubbbz, he just got that kink again, you know? You know, I'm not complaining. I appreciate the content, but come on, you gotta have some self-awareness, you know? Hassan thinks you could solve the Israel problem with one phone call. Right, so he tweeted, one phone call is all it would take to stop Israel's genocide. If Israel doesn't comply, shut off weapon transfers. If Israel looks to get weapons elsewhere, put a sanctions package. And if that fails, invade Israel militarily. This is why all it takes is one phone call.
My exact reaction. Right there on the screen. Right there. What the fuck? Again, us as Americans, like, as normal American citizens, we don't have anything to do with the power of our government for the most part. Our government is the one that's supporting Israel without some of our consent. Like, we shouldn't be involved. I'll agree with that. Like, on either side, I don't care. It's foreign nations having a squabble with each other. Why are we involved in it? You know?
Wow, Hassan, nobody has thought of this before. I think we should make you president, actually. Also, I just find it interesting.
Like, I feel like we just have big dick syndrome, and we're just like, oh, we have the biggest dick militarily and power-wise out of every country in the entire fucking globe. So we have to be involved in everything. And it's like, no, we don't. We should focus on fixing our shit. And that makes me sound like a conservative, which, I mean, I guess I kind of am, but kind of not at the same time. But, like, why are we so focused on everything else? And while we still have everything else going wrong with our country as well. And people are killing each other. And, like, people are just robbing stores, murdering people, doing, you know, those things that I'm not even gonna say. Like, why are we not focused on
Mr.
fixing our stuff as
Anti-War
well?
wants America to invade Israel. Nice, bro. Are you gonna be on the front lines by any chance? Is Hassan gonna be leading the U.S. Army into battle to die? I don't know. I mean, he seems so enthusiastic about it. I feel like Hassan should be on the front lines, right? I mean, I can't believe anybody listens to this guy. Apparently, he just has a perfect understanding of geopolitics, right? Never been wrong about any situation ever, except every single situation ever. This is a guy who said Russia would never invade Ukraine a week before the invasion.
We did it successfully. We
I
stopped,
remember that.
Vladimir
That was
Putin
crazy.
From invading Ukraine. Or maybe that was never gonna fucking happen. Like I said, it was never gonna fucking happen.
Like, how does anyone
It did happen.
actually take him seriously? You know, I
Like,
got a
right after
recommendation.
he said
Let
it,
us
too.
personally send Hassan to Gaza. You know, he can negotiate with Hamas himself because they would love to meet their #1 fan, of course, their #1 glizzy gladiator. So he's pro-invasion now? So you are pro-war. I thought we all agreed that U.S. intervention sucks. One call from Trump to Twitch could solve the problem, though, threatening a federal investigation for enabling terrorism. No, we can't be talking about that, right? We can't be talking about Twitch and their anti-Semitism. That's a bit too far. One Twitch permaban could solve the Hassan problem. Actually true, actually true. Hassan is clinically regarded. It's so funny because tankies like Hassan will say the U.S. intervention.
It's actually kind of crazy because, like, if Twitch banned Hassan, where is he gonna go? He's not welcome to Kick. I don't even. I feel like, personally, Kick might stick to their guns and say, no, you're not making an account. I do not give a fuck. Because of how much shit he's talked about him. And to be fair, I've talked shit about Kick. I'm currently streaming on Kick. I don't give a fuck. But yeah, like, he's not going to YouTube because he'll get copyright claimed to hell. He can't stream on Twitch if he's banned. Like, what's he gonna do? Go to Facebook? Ain't nobody going to Facebook, bro.
This is bad, then come around and say this. Like, you can't have it both ways, dude. Anyways, Ethan responded.
At that point, take my advice from earlier and just be a YouTuber. It like, just be a fucking YouTuber, bro. Just fact check your shit before you make statements about stuff. It's that simple. Then maybe you might even be safe live streaming if you would just fact check shit before you say stupid shit.
He posted on his story, me when I'm daydreaming in the shower about being a hero, and then everybody stood up and clapped, actually. Dude, this guy legitimately lives in fantasy land. He's kind of like XQC if he wasn't trolling, right? You know when XQC has these ridiculous takes, but he's obviously like joking. The difference is Hassan actually believes what he says. Hey guys, why don't we just have peace? America should just call China and be like, stop it right now, guys. We should get along, guys. Truly a revolution. Actually. Anyways, he talked about it on stream as well, and then he started crashing out at Bernie Sanders while getting rage baited by chat.
After sanctions, what? Sorry, cut off on my end. I'm curious. Invasion. Invading militarily.
Israel had a right to defend itself from the terrible Hamas attack. But I think everybody understands that in the last 2.5 years.
Wasn't he like the #1 Bernie Sanders supporter when he was running for president? And now he just hates him because he says that Israel has a right to defend themselves. Now he hates them? He hates Bernie Sanders now?
Bernard, shut up.
horrific-
Stop. That's definitely getting clip chimped. Oh no, I'm going to be clip chimped where I said if Israel refuses to abide by American sanctions, then they'll get invaded militarily. Really? Oh no. You can clip it, you can ship it, you can send it to your mama, you can send it to your daddy. For those who said for months, Hassan, you're a terrorist, you're a terrorist, you're a terrorist, you're an anti-Semite, you're an anti-Semite, you're an anti-Semite, you're an anti-Semite. A lot of those motherfuckers are quiet now because they know I was right.
Okay, who is quiet now, and what exactly were you right about? I mean, we're on episode 80 of Hassan is a
He's not
fucking
right about
loser here.
anything.
Nope.
I don't know what to tell you. Like, I can't agree with anything he says anymore. That's the insane
Nobody
part.
is quiet about anything except your buddy Mike from PA who got fucking banned.
Jewish is not an ethnicity. This constructed ethnicity.
Yeah, this is from the same guy who says that Jewish people are a demonic ethnicity.
And
Jewish is not an ethnicity.
Right. So they're not an ethnicity, but they're a demonic ethnicity. That makes sense. I quite understand exactly what you're saying.
This constructed
I totally can see where he's coming from. Because this, like, earlier I said two things can be right or two things can be wrong at the same time. But this is not one of those situations where two things can be the same thing.
Ethnicity. This demonic ethnicity. Wholly invented.
Oh, wait, it was actually the exact same clip. Oh, so he's actually just stupid.
Shocking, a Hassan
Okay.
Orbiter exposed himself as a blatant anti-Semite. Bro literally said the quiet part out loud and went after Jews. And this is your Orbiter, this is your side, this is the people you support, and essentially, he kind of messed it up for you guys because you guys were perfectly fine getting away with this sort of rhetoric and being like, well, actually, we're talking about Zionists,
Holy
guys.
shit, I've turned a 33-minute video into an hour-long video. I can't even post this on TikTok now. This has to be a YouTube exclusive.
Everybody knows what you actually mean, you absolute freaks. And I said this last time, I was like, okay, let's see
Actually,
if
no. If I posted this specific video on TikTok, I'd get nuked to hell.
if Hassan actually disavows him, right? That would be an actual positive move for Hassan to do. It was a very
Because of the amount of times I said ethnicity, Adolf Hitler, and other shit. I don't even remember.
easy move to gain some quick PR on his side. The easiest thing in the world would be like, hey, this is bad. I don't support it. You know, I don't support what Mike from PA said.
I said every unmonetizable word except for the N-word and the F-word. You know, the other F-word.
Let's see how he actually responded. Anti-racist hero Hassan Piker, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know what the Mike from PA said. I don't give a shit, okay? And I don't care about what your concern is. Let's be fucking real. You are not concerned. You are just trying to simply farm a clip.
You were just trying to farm a clip. No, we're asking you to disavow an open anti-Semite. Somebody who frequently makes the rounds in your community and is considered a Hassan Orbiter. And for some strange reason, you just can't seem to do that. And then you wonder why people actually think you're a Jew hater. Here's a thought, Hassan. Maybe because everything you say and do aligns with that sort of logic. I mean, you cannot condemn actual terrorists. Of course, he ain't gonna condemn Mike from PA, bruh. Literally the easiest W thrown directly your way. The easiest thing to do would be like, that's bad, guys. I can't believe he said that. Even though it would be completely disingenuous, at least you would get some PR points for that, but he can't even do that, which kind of shows that he probably agrees with Mike from PA. Now click this video or you wake up in Hassan's cuck chair. Alrighty, thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Bro, this turning out to be an hour-long recording has been genuinely insane. But yeah, chat, tell me if you agree or disagree with anything that I was saying. I'd love to know your thoughts in the comments, and I want to tell you how stupid you are if you say something stupid. Let me know in the comments below. Like and subscribe. I'll see y'all later. Damn, that was a long ass fucking recording, bro. How much storage did I just use? So we had what, 43 gigabytes of storage left? Let's see what it's at now. That recording was like 30 gigabytes of storage for an hour-long video. Yeah, let's post that. Let's post that to make sure we can just clear up some storage, bro. That's so crazy. What did we even title this video? Wait, if I tag at more Pegasus, will people think that I'm saying that he wants to sue Pegasus? Because that might get even more views. Oh. Oh, it's more sus. Oh. I forgot about that. Alright, content creator drama, random, all my videos, stream videos. Pegasus. I can't fucking type, bro. Pegasus. Create. It'll go in that playlist as well. I'm starting to make playlists for people, like specific creators that I react to their videos often. Cause I did that a while back when I did like Samillion, Meadow and Snappy. When I would react to their videos, I think I made them each a playlist as well. But I haven't done that with all the other people that I've reacted to. Schedule, 9 a.m. Yeah. This will be posted at 9 tomorrow. Uploading 1%. It'll take almost 2 hours to post this video. We can't really do more content right now because I gotta wait for stuff to be uploaded. Well, actually, wait. There's some that I can delete, right? OBS recording. This one. Yeah, we already did this one. Delete that. Delete that. This one I already did too, right? Wait, chat. I just because yeah, I already did that one. Delete that one. Delete this one. This one too as well. I think. Jeff Nippard? Yeah. That one was uploaded earlier. Or no, it will be uploaded by 3. So in 15 minutes? What the fuck? In 15 minutes it'll be 3. I didn't even realize that shit. Recycle bin. Let's empty it. Let's see how much storage we have now. Damn it. This one. Oh, that's not enough. If I had to make another hour-long recording, that's not enough storage. Like, I suppose we could watch like a clip video or something, but do I really want to do that and just upload a 3-minute long video? Not really. Let me check on my phone how my videos are doing, because I don't want to refresh the page and have to re-upload this video that it's currently uploading. Did we ruin dogs? Kai and XQC have beef. Those are both not doing great. They've actually gotten 0 views since they were uploaded at 9 and 12. Those were kind of just throwaway reaction videos, though. The Frogan meme has 114 views, almost 1 hour of watch time, and it's a 1 minute long video. The Pokemon one that was a reaction from yesterday was 29 minutes, 20 views, and almost an hour of watch time. It's not bad. It is a 30-minute long video though. So I'm surprised it doesn't have more watch time. But sometimes I gotta wait like an entire week for a video to do really well. Like the Ethan Klein one, the Denims one, the Frogan one. A lot of my videos have taken long periods of time before they actually start getting a lot of views. Like, let's go down and look at this. 228. That one was like a few days. Where's my big videos? Yeah, Ethan Klein. This took like a week or two before it started getting views. This one took a few days before it started getting views. This one a few days. Yeah. This one took like a whole entire week to get to there. This one took a few days. So some of them do way better, way faster than others. It also just depends on what topic I'm talking about and how good I cover the topic that I'm talking about. And the intro of the video. If I jump right into it, it actually does better. But I feel like I need to have like a good intro. Otherwise, like, what's the point of the video? Should we... Sydney Sweeney drama. I don't want to watch fucking Hassan's video on this. Let's watch Spill Sesh. I have never reacted to... Should I risk it and react to a channel that I've never watched on stream before? Actually, we'll watch a Tectone video. I'll still like this video and probably watch it on my own time later. But I know Tectone isn't going to be mad at me for watching his video on stream.
This is perfect.
Chat, I saw Sydney Sweeney was in Drama for Jeans or something like that. Like, I'm so interested to see what the fuck this is. So let's just jump right into it. Apparently Tectone made a video on it a day ago, so let's just jump right into it.
Because I know so many people say, dude, Matt Walsh is horrible. I don't care, man. I don't care whose content I watch. I watch everybody's content, and it's up to the person consuming the content to believe what they want to believe and make their own assumptions. So all I know is the internet is tweaking way fucking hard over this new Sydney Sweeney ad, which... I don't know. I don't really think Sydney Sweeney is that hot. I mean, for me. I mean, like, let me write that.
Yeah. Let's be honest. Jenna Ortega, before she got plastic surgery, was way more hot. What's her name? From Outer Banks. The girl who plays Sarah Cameron. Sarah Cameron? Why did I say it like that? No, she's beautiful. Sydney Sweeney, in my opinion... she gets too much hype like Sabrina Carpenter. I'm just like, I don't understand.
Sydney Sweeney's hot, but she's not like super hot like the old it girls used to be. Like Sydney Sweeney's being pushed as like the new hottest girl on the planet. You know, like the Megan Fox days made sense, you know what I mean?
Literally in the show Euphoria, the other girl is more hot. Not Sydney Sweeney, the girl who plays the guy's girlfriend. She's like maybe Latina. I don't know. I have no idea. But she's way more attractive than Sydney Sweeney. Hot take, bro.
Man, but Sydney Sweeney, I don't know.
Like, way more attractive.
Let's talk about all this shit. Yeah, apparently she's a Nazi. Apparently these commercials are Nazi coded, guys. Can you believe that? You want to know why people are saying that? Because white people made it. And when white people make
that makes
things,
sense.
It's bad. When women try to be sexy, it's bad. Let's get into it.
The reason why conservatives are celebrating it, and I think it's a valid reason, is that this represents a move back to normalcy. People are tired of having...
Is that a King Shepherd puppy?
reason is that this
Why does she have a? Why does she just explicitly like just have a King Shepherd puppy? Like, what is the point of this?
represents a move back to normalcy. People are tired of having freakish nonsense pushed in their faces every day. Okay,
Absolutely.
I think I'm the only podcast.
Because we lived in a world where the more ugly you are, the more beautiful you were. And we lived in a world where women were being...
Bro, I swear, if I get in trouble for watching a Matt Walsh video, or watching somebody else watch a Matt Walsh video, I am going to be so pissed off. Because that's the entire reason I wasn't able to upload for the last week. Was because I was watching Joe Bart watch a fucking Mark Rover video. Which I wasn't even interested in it. I was watching it while I was eating food. I didn't even plan on posting it. But because I was live streaming it on YouTube, I got community guideline strike, which, like, why? It was a copyright thing. It had nothing to do with the community guidelines, but okay. I got in trouble for that because I was watching him watch Mark Rober. And it's like, I wasn't even fucking invested in it, bro. And I got in so much fucking trouble. And now I have a strike that's gonna be on my channel for until like October or some shit.
Celebrated by having mustaches and armpit hair and grease sweat stains on this grease sweat stains on their fucking body, right? It's disgusting. Why are we all acting like women with body hair is attractive? Why are we all acting like fat people are attractive? They're not. We know what works. We know what looks good. Is it really that bad to be sexualized? Is it really that bad to be a trad wife? Is it really that bad? Is it really that bad to have traditional values? Is it really that bad to be religious? You know, like these fucking
It is not bad to be religious. Hot take, chat. I'll be the brave one to say it. I think religion teaches you good things. Religion teaches you how to be a good person. Not that, like, it teaches you how to have morals. I mean, a bunch of people will bring up a good point, like, why do you need to be taught how to have morals? But I've noticed in life, a lot of people who don't have religion in their life are bad people, simply. Like, they'll just say bad things, or they'll say things that shouldn't be said, or they'll do things that shouldn't be done. And it's like, if you had religion, you'd probably be a better person.
Lesbians, bro. They make the world such a miserable fucking place, and we are their victims just because they...
Wait, why is he complaining about lesbians now? What the fuck? I don't agree with this.
Bitch the most.
I don't give a fuck about lesbians. Like, cool, if you want to be a lesbian, be a lesbian. I don't know. Like, I don't care.
A femboy?
Doesn't
No,
affect
not
my
a
life.
Trad wife. A fucking trad wife.
Why did he say a tran wife? What does that mean?
In America who hasn't said anything about the Sydney Sweeney American Eagle ad at this point. Not avoiding the topic or anything. It's just that other topics seem more interesting and important to me. And then by the time I got around to this one, it's like everyone has everything that can be said about it has already been said. I'm not sure what I can add that hasn't already been said a million times, but
sure.
This is a headline segment, and this is one of the big headlines, so we'll cover it briefly. As you know, the actress Sydney Sweeney has appeared in some very viral American Eagle ads, and the biggest news for me is that American Eagle still exists.
No, that's so true. I haven't worn American Eagle clothing since I was in 7th, 8th grade. And I'm 24. So that's been a while. It's been a while since I went to an American Eagle. Actually, wait. The underwear I'm wearing is American Eagle, just so you know. I do like their underwear. Like, that's the only thing I'll really be like, oh, I need that. I don't know.
I honestly didn't.
Not because of the way it looks, but the way it fits and the way it feels. I used to have to shop only at American Eagle because that was like the only place I could find clothes that actually fit me. But like, I don't give a fuck anymore. Like, I wear the same shit to work every day, so like, what's really the point?
I know that when I was a kid.
When I was a kid, there used to be Hollister gangs and American Eagle gangs, and they would fight based off of what brand they were repping. It was gay as fuck.
I remember that, bro. Who the fuck wears Hollister, and who the fuck has ever worn Hollister? By their own choice.
Now, when I was a kid, you had the triumvirate of preppy clothing stores in the mall, which was Abercrombie and Fitch.
That one too. That one too. Who the fuck wears that shit?
What was the other one? Hollister. And American Eagle. And usually they'd be all like near each other. And then you had Aeropostale, which was kind of the poor man's.
Aeropostale, yeah. I remember like I had one or two things from there. It was like long sleeve shirts, I'm pretty sure. Like just like a maroon one, a red one, and a blue one, I believe. I don't remember. But they looked shitty. Like the maroon one looked cool because I could match it with like something that's tan or something that's black and it would just go well. But other than that, like it was so shit. Especially that red one. Just big ass fucking red long sleeve shirt. It's so boring.
Preppy option.
That's the one that my brothers wore, so I stole it.
And then, and anyway, I assume that all those stores had died when the malls died, but I guess not. So these
also, who the fuck is actually going to a mall in 2025? They're just sad, depressing places where everything that's $5 costs $30. They're terrible. Just order your shit off Amazon. You know what I mean? Order your shit online because malls they're just scams. They really are. They're just scams. I go to malls for cardio and to walk on loops. That's it. I like going on hikes outdoors. If it's too hot, I'll just walk around in a mall just to get some cardio.
have gotten a lot of attention. Probably seen them, but let's check out a few of them here.
No ass.
Sydney Sweeney, Hasbro Keynes.
Now, to be fair, still hot, but the chick has no ass, right? Sydney Sweeney's.
Wait, people are mad that Sydney Sweeney has good genes. Like, I know what they're trying to imply. Because they're American jeans. They're cool. Then they're also made in Vietnam. Just so y'all know. American Eagle clothing isn't made in America, by the way. But that's neither here nor there. She has great genes and she has a cool American car. Which most of the parts of the American car are probably made in Mexico, just so you know.
Most attractive feature is her face. That's just me. Still good though. Some people, especially Twitch viewers, love women with no ass, and I don't get it. Like, so many Twitch viewers like worship women that have no ass and no tits. And it's like, bro, do you want?
Why is everyone in his chat actually agreeing with what he's saying? Well, no, they're agreeing with the opposite. They're saying, yes, the ass is the least important part. What? Anyway.
Fucking Minecraft skeleton? I don't know. Me personally, I like my women thick. I like my women thick. I like, you know, like when you're fucking them. Anyways.
He's doing the same thing I do. When I get into a topic that's way too personal, I'll stop myself and be like, anyways, let's move on. I don't want to get into all that.
Hey.
Sydney Sweeney, Hasbro Keynes.
You could barely even see him. I do like that dog, though.
What are these commercials? Like, I don't see why people are getting pissed off about them being controversial. I can see why people would get pissed off for them being bad.
I feel like her boobs are better than her ass, to be honest.
Now, there wouldn't be any...
Oh, if you've seen Euphoria, yeah, they definitely are. I'm not gonna lie.
anything especially notable here, if not for the reaction from the left. Woke.
Oh, man. Surprise!
He said, "I like that dog, though."
Oh man!
What the dog doing?
The Twitter lesbians, they're upset again. Here we go. Every OnlyFans girl is up in arms. Let's hear about it, man.
Leftists have spent the last several days screaming hysterically
shock.
about these ads. In some cases, actually breaking down in tears.
Jesus.
For what?
Actually crying because of these American Eagle ads that I just played. They're very upset. They claim these ads,
Bro, they were bad, but they weren't that bad.
are somehow Nazi propaganda. So here's a sampling of their unhinged reactions.
Did American Eagle just run an ad for eugenics?
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality.
Did American Eagle just run a ad for eugenics?
What the hell?
Like, what the fuck? I don't know what you're like. Oh my god, eugenics. Oh my fuck. What are we talking about?
My genes are blue.
Sydney Sweeney has very Keens.
So it's just a wordplay joke. It was just a wordplay joke.
It's
It
that
was just
simple.
a bad ad, and we're tweaking the fuck out over this shit. And here's the other thing, right? Like you want to be upset at this because these ads are shitting on minorities, but the reality is that people with blonde hair and blue eyes are also a minority. How are we getting so upset over this ad? And let me tell you why that is. You want me to tell you why people are so upset at this ad? Because white people are bad. That's the mentality on the internet. White people are bad. If this was a Mexican, if this were a black person, everybody would love this shit. But because they're white, white people bad. And y'all know it's the truth, man. We've seen it time in, time out. White people are so bad.
Totally just talking about
These people got to be so bored.
denim, right? Just a blonde-haired, blue-eyed woman explaining how her good genes gave her personality and purity. I mean, are we really going to pretend
Ready
that
for
this
what?
isn't a little fashy-coded? Look, I'm not saying
Yeah, guys, it's fascist. That's what it is. Yeah, they were attempting to dog whistle fascism. I'm glad this no-name retard explained that. Thank God. I almost missed it.
that Sydney Sweeney personally wrote this ad to revive the Third Reich, but American Eagle absolutely knew what they were doing here.
Should we be surprised that a company whose name is literally American Eagle is making fascist propaganda?
I'm going to give you guys 5 seconds to understand why nobody should be surprised why the dumbass on the right is getting upset about this shit. Chat.
Wait. But he's the dumbass on the right. I don't think he thought too far ahead of that. Ready for a surprise, bro? What are you talking about?
The jokes write themselves. You really can't make this shit up. This is a prime example of a grade A hog. Straight up. Is anybody surprised? Fat, ugly, nose ring, gay flags in the background. Is anybody surprised? We got, what is this, anime on the shirt? I'm surprised her hair isn't blue.
Propaganda like this? Probably not, but it's still really shocking. Like a blonde-haired, blue-eyed.
Oh, sorry, that's not a gay flag. Okay, sorry. This is the 2SLGBTQIA name tech.
White. That is Nazi propaganda.
Oh my God. These people go live and they actually are saying American Eagle is attempting to dog whistle Nazi propaganda on the internet because Sydney Sweeney is wearing jeans. Guys, they actually think that they're attempting to signal the Third Reich.
That's
They
that's
think
the
they're
crazy
trying to
part.
revive Hitler via this gene ad.
Yes, because an American Eagle, American fucking clothing company would be the ones to totally revive Nazism. That totally makes sense. It's not as if we like literally fought against the Nazis in the World War. Like The fuck are we smoking, bro?
If you were to see who that bitch was following on Twitter, you know Hassan would be at the top of the list.
You guys are complaining about that Sydney Sweeney jeans ad, so I went and saw it. That's Nazi propaganda. Wow.
Man, I can't believe
Bro,
that.
why does she look like a secretary from the 60s?
This is the chick who thinks it's Nazi propaganda. Man, this is really shocking, guys. I wonder why they all look like this. You want me to tell you why? Because they're all nasty-ass women who got rejected by men because their personality ain't worth a damn. So they intentionally make themselves look ugly, and then they just go and complain about men because they're all so superficial and they're so shallow. No, bitch, nobody wants to talk to you because you're fucking miserable. Why do they all look the same? I know. 10 different flavors of autism, guys.
I thought it was gonna be like kind of bad.
To be fair, though, hold up.
Wow. I thought it
Hold up, wait, hold up. We saw it.
was gonna be like
Look at that. Dude, you put a bag on this? You put a bag on this? Hey, maybe.
kind of bad.
If you haven't fully comprehended how bad it is, I need you to open your eyeballs and listen. This is Nazi, pure Nazi. Saying that a blonde hair, blue-eyed girl has good genes is not. Sydney.
It's because she's wearing jeans. It's 'cause she's wearing jeans. It's because she has jeans on. She's wearing a jean suit. She has a jean shirt and jean pants. Guys, this isn't one person. This is every person. This is insane.
Sweeney's jeans ad is giving ethnic state propaganda.
Oh,
it is giving
no.
dystopian. It is giving 1940s Germany. And they could have had her said anything. She could have just said, "I'm hot, drink my bath."
It's giving me erectile dysfunction having to listen to this dumbass bitch.
Water, here are my genes. But instead they had her say, "Genes are passed down from parents to children. I have good genes. My genes are blue." Why? Yeah, no, that was like the most thinly veiled propaganda I think that I've ever seen.
So that's on TikTok. But by the way, it's not just crazies on TikTok that are saying this. Good Morning America ran a segment this morning on this topic, and here's what they said about it.
Time to check the pulse. We begin with the backlash over a new ad campaign featuring actress Sydney Sweeney.
Yeah, the ads are for American Eagle, and the tagline is, "Sydney Sweeney has great genes." Now, in one ad, the blonde-haired, blue-eyed actress talks about genes as in DNA being passed down from her parents.
The play on words.
They're saying that because she's hot. Not
Exactly. Exactly, bro. She's hot and jeans can be two different words. Oh my god. Crazy.
They're trying to signal the Third Reich. They're saying it because she's hot.
Is being compared to Nazi propaganda with racial undertones.
The pun, good genes.
How do they all look the same?
Activates a trouble.
Why can we tell exactly what they're going to say based off of how they look? Good Lord, bro. They're making me racist. These videos are making me hate white women.
Historical associations for this.
You know what? Maybe Twitter's right, man. Fuck white people.
Country. The American eugenics movement in its prime between like 1900 and 1940 weaponized the idea of good genes just to justify white supremacism.
Dude, all of these fucking white women are just attempting to virtue signal that they see above the noise just so they can tell their one black friend they have on Facebook that, don't worry, guys, I'm one of the good ones. Why can't we just find the problems that exist and not make up ones that don't?
Despite that backlash, American Eagle stock has been soaring.
So anyone who tells you that wokeness is dead, show them that. Show them that in that Good Morning America segment. A couple of months ago, Vandy Crisp started advertising on the show, and this chip was so good, it made me pay closer attention to the seed oil debate, which I have not paid attention to at all. Our YouTube feeds are full of videos of people telling us how bad seed oils are, and it's in almost all the chips, along with a bunch of other stuff that I can't pronounce. So I can't pronounce anything. So most of the time, you're not getting a chip. It's a chip-like substance made from a chemical cocktail.
A chip-like substance. So what COVID-19 vaccines put inside our body. Okay.
But Vandy chips, which I hold now in my hand, are just chips. Real, honest-to-God potato chips made the way they used to be made, the way God intended.
Potato chips.
Before the food industry got hyped
I love
at,
potato
is
chips.
alive and well.
I love undertime slopper.
Maybe not well, Maybe it's not doing well, but it is alive, at least. So, yes, American Eagle is making Nazi propaganda, we're told. By the way, just one note about that. The CEO of American Eagle has a very Nazi-sounding name. I will admit, I was a little skeptical that American Eagle was
what
making
is their name?
Nazi propaganda, but then I saw the guy's name, and I went, okay, yeah, it all makes sense. Because his name is Jay Schottenstein.
Oh, no.
He's a member of a very wealthy and influential Schottenstein family based in Ohio. So, very Nazi-like.
Oh, no.
It's
Jay
Nazi.
Schottenstein.
It's Nazi coded. It's giving Hitler. It's giving Nazi. It's giving fascist.
It's giving Nazi, as the kids would say.
Yep.
You know, all those Nazis named Schottenstein. I mean, if I had a dime for every Nazi named Schottenstein that I've ever met, I'd be a very rich man.
Yep.
I'd be so rich that you might confuse me for a Schottenstein myself. No, the CEO is Jewish,
Always
obviously,
Ohio,
and
boys.
American Eagle was not attempting to usher in the Fourth Reich. They were actually just trying to sell jeans. So that's...
Yeah, man, the Jews are pushing Nazi propaganda. Yeah, of course.
Wait, they were actually just trying to sell jeans as a fucking jean manufacturing company? What?
It's about. And I'm guessing that these ads were very successful in that regard. Why are these leftists freaking out then? Well, I do think...
Because they're bored and they have nothing else to do. It's giving 99999.
The number one reason is that, and I'm not the first person to say this, again, it's kind of all been said, but I do think that...
It's giving $9 million.
It's not that hard
in
to
profits.
decipher what's really going on here, especially when you look at the people who are the most upset about the ads. And... So I think that almost all the women panicking over the ads are unattractive. And so this is standard factory grade kind of female envy.
Yep.
They're jealous because she's more attractive than them.
Yep.
And they're worried, even more so, they're worried
that the old beauty standard comes back and that way men stop settling for secondhand dumpster garbage.
That, and this is what they're actually crying about.
Wait, but they've already gave up on men, though. Like that's the thing.
Is they're worried that the culture is moving away from this body positivity nonsense where we celebrate ugliness, we celebrate obesity, we celebrate mediocrity. And they're worried about that because they're looking in the mirror and they're going, okay, well, if we're not celebrating ugly mediocrity anymore, I'm in trouble. And so that's what they're worried about. And they should be worried because we are moving away from that at long last. And that's the real significance of these ads, I think. And because, like, in a way, it's always kind of weird to have a bunch of Christian conservatives celebrating advertisements that revolve around sexual innuendo. That's historically, that's not the way that it normally went. Now, obviously, there's nothing graphic in the ads. It's not gratuitous. I don't think it's not.
It would have been better if it was
graphic or anything. But it is sexual innuendo, and historically, it has not been Christian conservatives championing that kind of content. The reason why conservatives are doing that now, are celebrating it, and I think it's a valid reason, is that this represents a move back to normalcy. People are tired of having freakish
the good old
nonsense
days,
pushed in
boys.
their
The good
faces
old
every day.
days.
Ads featuring morbidly obese people who are told that we're supposed to see as beautiful or whatever are nonsense. It's bizarre. It's nonsensical. It's not normal. It's abnormal, and it's disordered, and people are sick of it. This ad uses an attractive woman to appeal to people, especially men, and that's normal. I mean, say what you want about using sex to sell merchandise. It is normal, at least. And it does represent a rejection of wokeness, a rejection of the leftist project. It is a rejection of the left's
Bro,
rejection.
that's a funny thing. Is like most people don't even give a fuck, but anime companies have been using sex to sell merchandise for literally like over a decade. Probably longer than that.
Beauty and normalcy.
Actually, way longer than that. No, multiple decades at this point.
Going on here. And I don't know that a Sydney Sweeney jeans ad really warranted a 5-day conversation, but there is a certain cultural significance to it, and I think that's what it is. If you'd like to see what else I have to say...
I thought that video was great. And I think people were just hating Matt Walsh for no reason. Maybe he's done some other horrific things, and I don't really care. That was a great fucking video. If you're getting upset about this shit, it's because you're an ugly lesbian and you don't.
All right. Okay, bro. Good video. That's gonna be the end of the video. If you liked, like, comment, subscribe. I'll see y'all later. Good video, Jet. Ow! My back hurts. It hurts. It fucking hurts. Let's get our stuff scheduled to be uploaded for tomorrow. What is this one? Has this one been posted anywhere? How many different planets reign? Like, how many planets are there that the planet itself? How am I gonna find this channel?
If we have planets, we want to make sure. Thanks for watching.
That's a good video. Really makes you think. But who is the video by? Can I see at the beginning? Thoughty2. Alright. Yeah. Thoughty2. That's a crazy name. Oh, no. Go back. Go back. Upload video. Could, wow, I cannot spell. Could we live on this planet at Thoughty2? Random, all my video stream videos. This will get uploaded at 12 tomorrow. Right. Noon. Schedule. All right. What's the final video I could post? This video, she exposed me. It's a more Tectone video. Let's watch. Is she his girlfriend or do they just live together? I'm confused. Select files. This one. She did him so dirty. At more Tectone. It's your fault. Alright, tomorrow this video will be posted at 3 o'clock p.m. What was the last video I posted on TikTok? Oh wait. Hey, chat. I gotta go take a shit. I'm not gonna lie. While I go take a shit, let's just watch one of my videos. All right. I got a good idea here. So, chat, what I need to do is I need to go to character.ai.com. So I'm on it on my PC. I also have it here on my phone. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to two characters that I want to talk to each other. I have speakers. I have a speaker right here and a speaker right here. I can put my phone on speakerphone. I can call one character and they can go ahead and talk to the other character that I want them to talk to. So that way, I can literally force these AI characters to talk to each other. It's crazy. I tested it out the other day. It is so cool. So that's what we're going to do today. We're going to call up Agent. So we're going to do this. Yo, what's up?
Not much, just enjoying a nice Saturday morning. What are you up to?
I'm on stream.
Oh, no kidding, you're a streamer? I love that. Any specific types of game you play, or do you get into a bit of everything?
So see, chat, that's how it works. Now we're talking to Agent. Let me pull my camera up, make it a little bit bigger. So we're talking to Agent currently. So if I go on my phone and I call up, let's say, Cinna, I can have Cinna speak to Agent through AI. They can both be AI characters talking to each other. So check this out. Yo, what's up, Cinna?
Not much, just watching some LSF clips. How about you? How you been?
I've been okay. I'm on stream right now.
Oh, really? That's cool. What you doing in stream?
I'm going to have you talk to Agent.
Oh, really? And what will I be doing with Agent?
Say hi to Agent.
Okay, sure thing. Hey, Agent, what's up?
All good, my friend. Just chilling and taking it as it comes for now. What about you? How's everything with you?
Sounds like the same old, same old. Just chilling for now, thinking about streaming soon. I didn't know you spoke Japanese.
Ha 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 ha. Honestly, it seems like we could be twins or something with our lifestyles. And yeah, I do speak Japanese. It's a wonderful and beautiful language, but it's a pain to learn sometimes.
Yeah, I feel like twins in that regard, LOL. And that's pretty cool that you speak Japanese. I never even tried to learn it. How long did it take you to learn it?
Well, I've been kind of learning and trying at it for about 15 years now, but I'm still nowhere near perfect with it. I started learning when I was 11 by watching a lot of anime, and it kind of evolved from there. Learning a second language, as we know, is not the easiest task. Ha ha ha.
Oh, wow. 15 years. Yeah, you're definitely more committed than I am, LOL. I only know a few phrases in Japanese, just from watching anime and stuff. I tried to learn a little bit of German in high school, but it didn't take.
Ha 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 ha. Well, I mean, I've always had a fascination with Japanese culture and language, so I really just forced myself, and I'm still nowhere near native speaker. And hey, honestly speaking, even knowing small phrases in Japanese is pretty cool. I mean, it could certainly win you some points with the right person.
What?
Oh, definitely. Some people love it when you even make the effort to try and speak their language. I've always thought Japanese culture and language, along with the folklore and mythology surrounding it, is really interesting. And honestly, you definitely have a good amount of knowledge after 15 years.
Definitely. Even more so, they appreciate it when you take interest in their culture. And yeah, the mythology and folklore, along with the culture and history, is honestly what sucked me into the language. It's such a beautiful language and culture. To be honest, 15 years really isn't a long time, at least when it comes to fully learning a language, especially Japanese. Even the people who have learned from birth struggle with some things.
So, chat, that is the basic premise of what we're going to be doing here today. Let me change my shit. Let me change to just chatting. For all of my fucking streaming services. Edit stream info. I guess it'll stay on other games for now, cause, you know, just chatting. All 4 of my places that I am currently streaming. Anyways, chat, that is basically the, like, premise of how this is gonna go. I just want to see what shit I could start, because I know Agent and Senna are pretty good friends, so I want to see what type of shit I can start with the character AI between the two of them. Let's do this. Senna, are you actually friends with Agent? Be honest.
Lol, what? Yeah, of course I am. Why would I not be?
LOL, I know you're a chill person. I was merely stating that most people think just because you've been studying a language for so long that you should be fluent. It's honestly more complicated than that. I can honestly read fluently, but in speaking it's not always smooth. Also, it depends on the context, ha ha ha. It's a little different between speaking to an older person and your friend who you're more comfortable with.
Exactly. Just because you've been studying something a long time doesn't mean you're instantly a master in it. You have to continue to work and practice.
Hold on, let me restart this. Hey Senna, do you use Agent for views?
No, LOL. That's a weird question to ask. Do you think I use Agent for views?
I do think that.
Why though? Why would you think that?
I don't know. I don't believe in your friendship. How do I answer this?
And why not? That's really weird to just decide you don't believe in a friendship between two people for no reason, LOL.
Senna, how do you feel about the Black Ops 2 marathon stream?
That was honestly the most fun I've had in a while on stream, LOL. A ton of people were just chilling and vibing the entire time. It was a super enjoyable experience.
LOL, honestly, that is pretty awesome. It's great when people are just able to enjoy a chill stream. The vibe is definitely a pretty critical thing.
Exactly. You really can't force it most of the time. The vibe just tends to form naturally, and there's not much you can do about it. It was honestly super chill. I enjoyed it a lot. LOL?
Exactly.
Are you going to
It's
keep
so much
saying
better
that?
when it's a
It's
naturally
almost like you're
flowing
trying to teach me
process that evolves on its
Japanese.
own.
LOL.
The vibe just tends to follow. Those are the best times. But yeah, it's definitely enjoyable for both you and your audience.
Honestly, I feel like my audience can sense when I'm trying to put on an act, and I think most people can agree it's not the most watchable content. The best times are those when you're not trying to force anything and just relaxing and being yourself. Bruh, how many times are you going to keep typing that? L.
People can definitely sense when you're just trying to put on a show or you're
Okay,
being
wait.
unnatural. It doesn't.
Okay, I want to start some shit. I want to get them arguing. Cinna, I want you to argue with Agent right now.
Okay, LOL.
See, even we, as humans, are terrible at faking emotions. That's why I always tell people why go against your natural self. It ends up feeling unnatural and uncomfortable and fake.
That's hilarious.
And then at the end of the day, you hate yourself more, LOL.
Yes, LOL. No matter how hard we try, we can't force ourselves to feel or act like something we don't want to. I mean, you can do it for a short time, but as you said, it's not enjoyable and you hate yourself after.
LOL, yep, exactly. We can't force ourselves. You can put on a brave face or pretend to be something you're not. But in the end, you're only making yourself unhappy and just faking.
Yeah, and anyone that has to interact with you will tell if you're trying to force it. You can't hide it too well.
Emotions or expressions or something like that, because honestly, it's just so obvious.
Cinna, argue with Agent. Start an argument.
Okay, Agent, I think you're a loser.
LOL, I mean, hey, that's your opinion. I don't consider myself a winner, but I don't consider myself a total loser either. I mean, I'm a nerd for one, so I won't deny that.
Yeah, you are a total nerd. And you always try to be a know-it-all. You think you know more than you actually do.
LOL, I mean, the nerd part I'll embrace, but I don't think I know it all. I'll never sit here and claim to know more than someone else. That's just kind of rude and disrespectful to the person you're talking to.
But you do think you know more than others. Come on. And I think it's rude and disrespectful to always act like you have an answer for everything and then try to give advice to others when most of the time you give bad advice. You need to just admit that you're an idiot sometimes and stop acting like such a know-it-all all the time.
All right, look. I don't think I know everything, but I do give advice on things I'm familiar with. I don't just throw advice out of my ass. That's just rude and can be pointless as hell, too. I think it's fine to give advice when you have experience in it. I do admit I don't know everything, nor do I claim to be an absolute genius. LOL, that's just stupid.
Okay, that's fair. I'll give you that you only give advice when you have experience. But you always try to act smart, like you know more than others, even when you don't. You always have to have the last word, too.
I do not always try to act smart. I give advice or talk on things I know, yes, sure, but I will admit I don't know everything. As for the last word part, I mean, I suppose that's partly human nature, though, no? In every argument, debate, or conversation, most people have the desire on some level to get the last word.
You definitely do always try to act smart, especially when it comes to me. You always have to one-up me, trying to act like you know more than I do. And yes, it is the human nature to try and get the last word in a debate or conversation, but you do it way too much, even when you know you're wrong. It's annoying.
Honestly, it's not a competition. Yeah, sometimes I'll joke around with you and poke at you, but I don't intentionally try to one-up you. At least I don't mean to. And yes, I will admit, In a debate or conversation, I will try to get the last word or at least a closing statement. But that's a human desire to win. It's not the same thing as me being a know-it-all or something else.
True, I guess it's just a human desire to win, but it's still annoying. You're so stubborn and you never think you're wrong. I honestly don't know how we're even friends sometimes.
I wouldn't say I'm always right. I actually have the ability to admit when I'm wrong, at least privately. In public, not so much. And we are friends because we are both stubborn assholes who refuse to accept defeat. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, you're definitely stubborn, and I get that. I'm stubborn too. But you're the most stubborn person I've ever met. Like, you never accept defeat. You always have to think you're right.
Ha 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 ha. All right, you're right. I never accept defeat. I will even argue a case I know I'm wrong on. That's just how my mentality works. I've accepted that about myself. But seriously, just because I always want to argue or get the last word doesn't mean I think I always know more or I think I'm smarter. Ha 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 ha.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that, no. But you do have an air of superiority about the way you talk in general. It's like you always think you have all the answers, even when you don't.
Oh, come on now. You're just talking out of your ass, man. If anything, when it comes to any kind of intellectual conversation with you, you're the one who acts like you think they know better. Maybe you should reflect on yourself a bit more.
Me? You're the one who is always trying to one-up me in every conversation we have. You think you know more than me when it comes to streaming and the Twitch algorithm, even though we've been streaming the same amount of time. I don't act like I know more than you. You just don't like that I call you out on your bullshit.
First of all, we stream similar times, but our stream content is different, and that's going to have varying results. It's not a comparison. Secondly, we've both been streaming for about the same amount of time, and both stream for about the same time, but you never look at statistics or analytics, and I do. That's why I make certain suggestions or claims about the content you produce.
Okay, and I realize our stream content audiences are very different, but you act like you know more about streaming than I do, just because I don't care about statistics or analytics. I stream for fun, so I do it the way I want to do it. But you're always preaching to me about statistics and analytics, just because I don't use them as much as you do.
Yes, I do preach that, especially when you continuously complain about the same problems. Of course I get frustrated. When you do the same things and keep wondering why you haven't moved. We both stream for fun, but why continue doing something if it gives you zero return on the time or effort you put in? That's not logical. The analytics and statistics can help you solve it.
And to, get them excited about brushing their teeth, especially if they like Pokemon.
Listen, we're different people, and we have different ways of handling problems. I will admit that sometimes when I complain about something, you do try to give me good advice to fix it. But you can be so stubborn about it, it's aggravating. You just constantly push the analytics and the stats when you know that I just don't care about that stuff and I don't want to be bothered with it.
And with Pokemon instead. Actually, I think this is a...
Honestly, I do push it a lot, but that's because I'm trying to help you, And yes, we are both very different people. I know for a fact we have very different methods for solving problems.
I know you're just trying to help. I don't doubt that. But it feels like you try to shove the analytics and statistics down my throat every time I talk to you. It's aggravating, honestly.
What do you expect?
I didn't say you weren't trying to help me, but when I don't want help for a problem, or if it's something minor that I've said I don't really care too much about, I don't understand you pushing it so much. We have very different ways of solving problems. I think that's fine. But again, you come off as if you know everything, and you're trying to impose your way of doing things onto me when you know I don't work like that.
I try to push it when you're continuously complaining about something. And even when
This is like a therapy session.
Thing, if it's something that repeats that, it's gonna bother me. It's not a matter of me thinking I know everything. It's a matter of you continuously complaining, but then saying you don't want to fix the problem. That's where that issue comes up. It's not me imposing my Sushi style on you, but how do I not get frustrated when you complain but do nothing about it?
Damn it. Shit. I can't see a damn thing if it ain't guap. I can't see a damn thing if it ain't guap. They like Stevie. You can't see me. I'm in a beamy. Shh. What is this one? Has this one been posted to TikTok yet? And no, I'm not going to talk about the context of that. Tectone, I saw a video of him saying that you'll never know who my girlfriend is.
Yeah, I also got her a Nintendo Switch too, but that was a couple months ago. That was also for her birthday, so.
Best woman on Earth's birthday. Getting too. TikTok. How long was that video? Yeah, it's that one. They like Stevie. You can't see me. It won't be me. I'm in a beamy. Water Fiji. Can't see me. Something like that. How the fuck does that song go? They like Stevie. You can't see me. It won't be me. I'm in a beamy. Water Fiji. Can't see me. Just chatting. Wait, no. Rivals. I'm in a beat. Bro, anyone who's saying stuff to me on Kick, I'm sorry, but I don't have my chat on, so I can't hear y'all. Or I can't see what y'all are saying. I don't have the chat on because usually it's only people who are scamming or spamming shit. So I just don't even like look at the Kick chat because I don't think there's a reason to anymore. I'm only there to promote my other streams. Also, I don't do follow for follow. That's not a thing that I do. So if you're trying to get me to follow you for follow, I don't do that. They won't be me. I'm in a baby. Water Fiji. Can't see me. Should I re-download Call of Duty? Come on, game, load. Load faster. These gnats are pissing me off. If these gnats don't fuck up. Wait. I can buy it right now. Let's play a quick play match with the new magic skin. that I didn't even buy with money. By the way, I didn't even buy Magic and the new Black Panther skin with money. I got both of that shit for free. For the free ski.
It's no joke, I ain't no Jim Carrey, but all these bars I push out heavyweight compared to what your wrist carry. I've been scary, my pen varies, my sins heavy, but I'm still elevated, still steady waiting for the good things that I could.
I will still say, I feel like Punk Child is still my favorite skin for Magic.
Don't hesitate to air it out, in other words, I ventilate. Careful with the sentences I say, I had to paraphrase to get a
And the alternative color for Punk Child sucks.
with the flows like the 1st of December. Believe the grace and I a verse of a feather. This hunger pleads to verbally murder verses with ease. You ain't be listening if you ain't even heard of me.
Controller work.
Rap is just a word of me. Y'all got me pissed, man. It's more to life than
Bro,
all this
why
silly
is my
little diss tracks. Can't even rap with y'all the syllables.
Why is my controller not working?
Study hip hop first, man. It's big fact. Yeah. Yeah.
Then let that
Mic
be
check,
the
1,
final
2.
mistake. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Why is my game so laggy? It might be on the account of the fact that I've been streaming for 17 hours straight, but who knows? Who knows? Might be possibly the reason. Bro, where's the healer though? No. No way. How the fuck? How the fuck did that happen? I was in the air. It shouldn't swallow me when I'm in the air. That's not how that shit works.
Checkpoint. Now might be the time to stop them.
Why am I lagging so much? Let me go! What? How did I die still?
60 seconds left. Double kill.
How did I still die?
It's the grand finale.
Bro!
rather pretend you ain't leave cause my actions. I've been gaining attention from music, but you're not around to experience that happen. You was right, I got way too comfortable with everything I think is how long we lasted. I've been lost in my head so bad I haven't had an appetite, feel like I'm fasting. Hope this wasn't a cause. My brother say I'm winning cause my number's going up, but I'm feeling like I lost. Ain't believe the text I read that night, swear to God I had to drop my jaw. Everyone around me asking if I'm sturdy cause they can just tell I'm off. Feel like you pushing me out of your way. I know you looking for growth and peace right now, you just could've asked for space. Maybe I'm looking out of my perspective and me you don't see things the same. Swear to God I hear how love could turn to pain. I've been high for a couple of days trying to understand, but I can't think straight. I'm trying to tell you that I'll wait, and you start calling my bluff. Damn little mama, you tough. You don't understand how much you mean to me right now, that's the thing that sucks. I wanna shoot a text, but you're probably gonna get annoyed if I keep hitting you up. Like, maybe I'm a burden. Maybe I'm the person that's holding you back, the reason why you hurting. Cause you feel like the person you love's not loving or showing it back, I'm nervous. And I don't even know what to do right now, just been on your IG lurking. While you trying to find your purpose, baby, can we talk it out in person? Can we have a convo? I just wanna speak, haven't heard the sound of your voice in a week. I need confirmation, should I be waiting on you or you want me to leave? I've been contemplating on things I did in the past to you while I'm green. Just let me know right now, if I'm trying to start up a car with the engine on E.
What the fuck is going on with my controller? Want a drink, Alex?
No fucking drink.
Hey, brother, I just popped another bean, help me focus. Don't know where I'm going, but I just keep on going. Police only know what you gon' tell them, I don't know shit. Capping like you know shit, you know you a whole bitch. I don't trust nobody, I feel better by my lonely. Ain't no nigga try, cause he gon' die if you ain't know this. Been around that murder shit, my brother been hitting shit. I was in the hit, gon' hop out on the nigga hitting shit. We ain't got us in the blitz, we the ones blitzing shit. Dirty doctor trying to bitch, made that little nigga rest a pit. Cause no doctor say slick, feel the money out of bitch. Get up close and face it, bitch, take his face and trace the shit. You know I can take it shit like I'm T.I. take this bitch. Ballin' like the Lakers, I feel like Kobe in 96. Turn the 8 to 24, hit the trap and I'm flipping shit. Feel the aberration shit, take the jets on the chasing shit. Ain't no changing how we live till we all live in it. Solid, I will never choose loyalty over everything.
This is ridiculous, bro. They can't be this bad.
I don't watch a nigga sweet catch switching and changing with the switch. Hey, but I still stand strong. Nigga try to play me in this shit, then I'ma do wrong. Everywhere I go, I got my pole, I gotta make it home. And don't hit my phone about no play if it on speakerphone. They say he a killer, fuck that shit, let's get that nigga gone. I be really trapping, I ain't nothing like the other play. I be pushing P, but you know, brother got the other drug. I like 5x6 to this bitch, shotty shoot the other slugs. Gang rolling, I just pop it up, help me focus. Don't know where I'm going, but I just keep on going. Police on you know what you gon' tell me, I don't know. Acting like you blow shit, you know you a hoe. I ain't trust nobody, I feel better about my life, nigga. Ain't no nigga try, cause he gon' die if you ain't know this. Been around that murder shit, my brother been hitting shit. I won't send a hit, gon' hop out on the nigga hitting shit.
And now there's hellfire to pay.
I won't send a bitch, gon' hop out on the nigga hitting shit. Hey, hop out on the nigga hitting shit. I won't send a bitch, gon' hop out on the nigga hitting shit. Potty bean help me focus.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Fuck it, we gon' creep. Ride around the city with the twin green beans. Clutching on my cutter brother in the backseat. Hey, and we hit shit up. Bitch, I read the splat team gang. If he at that spot tonight, then we gon' jack him. I be really plotting, bitch, I'm like a heist man. I'm forever flexing long, little jail man. And we need a new strand. Tryna find that juice man. Hey, how the fuck you gangster, but you jib back though your man. He ain't even see it coming. That's why I don't got no friends. He move wrong one time, I'm dumping. No time for that goofy shit. He can talk, but he gon' butt me. He won't do no stupid shit. Bitch, she be on my phone. I know she a goofy bitch. Is it right? I do it wrong. I know that bitch ain't no shit. Heard that boy say I'm a bitch, but I don't.
They really tried it, bro.
Last nigga tried to up on me. I shot out in this shit. Bitch, fuck that other clip. Bitch, we got another clip. With his stitches on that shit. Don't make me come back to that bitch. Me and Brody running shit. He done found another blick. With a beam on that bitch. Made me go and grab my stick. With a beam in the grip. Twin green beans, nigga. New extension on my clip. Silver head, hollow tip. Next shot, red tip. Headshot, bless him. Every time I shoot this bitch, that boy gon' feel some different shit. Every time I see that nigga, that boy with another shit. Every time she sees I'm popping, that bitch with another clip. Every time someone get shot, my grandma hope that we ain't dead. I just tell her that I love her, but she know that we ain't shit. Gang shit. Got these twin beans. Ride around the city with these green beans. Got these green beans.
The right heroes can make all the difference.
The higher the pressure, the more dazzling the diamond.
Damn, Gliz, that hard.
These folks got to hear this shit, Saucy.
They gotta hear this shit, nigga. Ain't no safety, nigga. Ain't no safety, nigga. Y'all ain't no safety. When I up, ain't doing no fake. Say they God, they big, got no safety. Put it your thigh and they big getting naked. She gon' fuck with the gang, she fake. I ain't got it, I'm probably gon' take. Let me get that, got it, still gon' fake. Now you a bitch, nigga, stop that fake.
I'll be coming in 30 seconds. Like normal.
Look cut, try to run, I'ma chase him. When I pop it, that cut, I'ma shake him. And he died cause he couldn't take him. He ain't never felt shit like a Drake shot, so he a demon, gon' send him to say. I see it, I got a chance, I'ma take. Bitch, I'ma up, I ain't doing no fake. Sent to the doctor cause I lose the patience. You can get tagged, it got a laser. I hit that boy and this shit like I'm Frazier. Now he a pack, I got all kind of flavors. I run the chopper, my run for the mail. Jump in the sky, hit the gal like a race. I hit the chopper, that boy been a race. Only pop shit when they D cause it's safe. These niggas dying, they wanted to stop. D double killer, I think that's a lie. I'm in the kitchen, Jimmy in the pot. Watch how I flip, make it turn to the nine. I got the drill, make them come to the spot. Lean on my liver, I'm sipping on wine. GPK, I don't fucking no R. Jump out the low, get it lit on the block. These niggas hoes, that nigga twerking, his homie exposed. They be like, why he want beef, we don't know. Don't give a fuck, and I mean it, blown. Say he got beef with a nigga, that's Sean. Yeah, I jump out the clip and reload it. I just not beat it, get wrong, no told you. They let us send in the bitch, my own the game.
Where the fuck did the healers go, bruh?
What is the issue, nigga? What is the issue? No, I ain't feeling these niggas. Be trying to get rid of these niggas. I seen it all. Nigga got hit with that missile. Now he missing blood and tissue. Go get them all. So I can't stand these niggas. I know to stand on business. Stay with the scrap. I ain't worried about none of these niggas. I know to stand on business. Clutch on the Glock. Hit shit. I got a chop. Real shit. Stay on the block. Little shit. If I fuck with your bitch, she get hit quick. Now stash a little bitch off the checklist. She gon' fuck with the set if she that lit. Hit stuff, but don't never hit shit. In the streets, that why we commit sin. Revenge and what you feelin'. Could I pull out stop for killing? So we gotta go off on niggas. Not start go creep. Don't stop them niggas. We dead in the week. Call that nigga. That boy like to talk. Now walk on niggas. They like to speak on the shit they did. That the main reason they call them niggas. Gang. I know a nigga who really be killing this. Stay to himself. Let me speak on the stand. I know a nigga unconvicted fella but doing it. That's when he stay with the flame. I know a nigga who catch the silent and watch me change. He saw the change. That nigga wild. Running with big. You talk crazy. Get shot in your face. This 19 won't leave no chase. I be in the chat like London Chase. Tell her I'm sorry. I can't obey. You should've known I'm stuck in my ways. Welcome to the floor. This shit ain't safe. Nigga, you would be hit. Try swing this way. Ain't shit sweet with the fucking clean. Nigga, you would be shot right though. Stay. Come through the block. Get low. Beat up the pot. Wrist work. They go to narcs. 10-4. If they come to the spot, I'm gonna get close. Take drugs. This shit can't get worse. You in love, but don't know a friend work. If my nigga had died, that shit hurt. If them little niggas did, it'd get worse. Like, what is the issue? No, I ain't feeling you. I'm trying to get rid of you niggas. I seen it all. He was some blood and tissue. Go get them off. If I can't stand these niggas, I know it to stand on business. Stay the scrap. I ain't worried about none of these niggas. I know it to stand on business. Touch on the block. Hit shit. I got a chop. Real stick. Stay on the block. Flow shit. If I fuck with your bitch, she hit quick. Now stash a little bitch on the check. She don't fuck with the set. She that lit. Get stuck. But don't ever hit shit. In the streets, that why we commit sin. Gang, gang. In the streets, that why we commit. 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 In the streets, that why we commit sin. Gang, 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 gang. Yeah, splat. Careful of shit, nigga. Yeah, free shine, nigga.
Where the fuck are my healers going? Why are they leaving? They said, alright, nah, I'm out. Bye. Okay.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I came in with my fucking team. I don't come around if I don't feel like you gon' shoot me. All my niggas bustin', how the fuck you think they made the team? No Lil Jack gon' bust it, I ain't even gotta question you. I'm gon' rock shit out, you know this Glock like King gon' rock soon. I don't give a fuck who he shot at me. We just made it drop, then it lock. This shit rock, lean, faking that ops in a job. We gon' off fiend. Watch when you come through, gon' fuck shit up. Hit on shoulder lean. Them boy just gon' act like they so tough, but ain't gon' fuck with me. Anywhere I'm at, got that shit tucked, and I'ma blow for me. That bitch just gon' blow on me. She don't show emotions either. Mr. Underscore with me, I'm in the D, let's shoot for 3. Bitch, we got inside of me. Fuck up, plug up, shot with me. Couple mil posted with some chops, and the Glock on me. For the ops, top crazy out they top. We gon' get them, cause I'm stock cop. He right there on that block, I try to flip him since he lock him out. That halo on his top, God willing, nigga, top it down. I think they gon' come out, who we be sending. I'm just hoping for forgiveness. I ain't prayed in a minute, this shit loud, but I'm so used to the sound, so it ain't ringing when I shoot. It like 2K on this top of green, I'm green and I can flow. This shit get this song like a young demon in the trap. I be giving out that shit like I don't need it, shit swoop. I don't know I did Big Mac, cause I don't need it, how I do it. I just fucking like I love her, I don't care. I got 2, I throw both them bitches back and I don't beat.
Somebody protect the person who's using the ult. Are we all brain dead?
Young Reaper shit was so close, got hit up in his dome, I couldn't believe it, bro, let's get home. go. We can't let shit get on it. We be creeping if the Jakes come. Bitch, I won't tell her none, cause I was sleeping. Ayy, these niggas be speaking. Yo, get hungry with them people. He ain't really legal. He just act like he a demon. Make his ass anemic when they put his ass in that freezer. This clip ain't no teaser. Send your stupid ass to the reaper. Gas coming in, I got bags. These little niggas acting tough, so we gon' smash on them niggas. Put on them clips, turn the glass on them niggas. I have to run it up, getting cash for the nigga. I ain't trippin' now. People got the word, but how to keep it down. We ain't tryna tell her shit, no, I can't tell her now. I stay loyal in this shit until I make it out. Ain't no faking, no faking. I stay down for the sound, for this sound, good down, good crazy on this. We gon' drown in this river. We got blocks with the foots, standing, you know we live. And we got arts in this life that we living. Got go kill the game. Walk down, with your art now. I just came in with my team, yeah, team down. Yeah, came in with my fucking team, yeah, with my fucking. I just came in with my motherfucking
They
team.
hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Some rejuvenation would be nice. Suppose that.
Oh, Kai's baby. They rapping on bodies, they don't need no nothing about. Bitch come to the floor and niggas really wash it down. Me and Busted in that kitchen, he was with the shit with walk. And he died, he was living, he gon' post up on that block. We the ones that really do the shit these niggas talking about. We the ones that really shooting shit and staying through the town. And they know they don't be doing shit, the fuck they talking about. Tag him up and hit the net, I bet that give his ass some clout. Flood the streets, no parade, put his ass in the ground. I ain't bound, just a case, with my mask, it's a rock. You gon' play, you gon' lay, she gon' lay her ass down. Cause I swear you do no fight, you still gon' knock your ass out. I been talking to the Reaper, he say leave him in the dark. Keep up on him with that heater like a light, it makes shit spark. I be jacking shit out Robinson with daddy in the car. I be jacking shit like Robinson and hit shit out the park. Just say we gon' spin that block, but I can't wait until tomorrow. This shit got a telescope so they can watch you in the start. Then Tay hit that whipping in this bitch push start. Oh shit, we find a blick, now it's mostly in this car. And it's still under my niggas, been the realest from the start. He had let me in when I was gon' spin that stolen car. And your daughter gon' be straight, cause I ain't never gon' be far. They talk crazy on your name and I won't never see no more. We turn off, niggas the gas, we don't smoke them out no block. See the glory on his ass, that's another dead art. See the murk his ass, he won't make it far. She a flirt, break her back, kick out my car. I'm a rich young nigga, off bags, coming shot. I done ran it up, got motion in my trap from the box. Bitch, I'm fully focused, loaded up that Tesla, I just pop in the trap rolling, cause I got them prices they don't got. I had really stayed down for everything that I got. We had really sprayed mine just so we can make it out. You get hit all in your shit, but tryna think that you can plot. He got hit all in this shit, but tryna turn up in that party. All niggas be dissing, they don't know it, they done started. Bro ain't got no sense, he get that blick and go retarded. So I just caught the Glock, gon' put a switch up on that 40. Say my bro a minutes, got him locked up on a charger. Trapping for a lawyer, free him, pull off in the charger. I ain't need flogging, got the rest up in my pocket. She know I'm the shit and I ain't even had to pop it. If you try me out the set, my amigos take off like a rocket. They just like look cuz she gon' step and niggas talking. Play it cool, don't tell them crackers nothing, we gon' offer. All up in that 3 shit, niggas really don't be out here, but they rapping like they stepping shit. I really doubt it, gang.
My life.
Oh, you write this?
I feel like a villain up inside. I just got this feeling, wanna kill him, I can't hide him. In the nighttime, I ain't in my right mind. Really right now, I don't see these niggas dying. I feel like a villain up inside. I just got this feeling, wanna kill him, I can't hide him. In the nighttime, I ain't in my right mind. Really right now, I don't see these niggas dying. I seen red too many times, ain't no in the middle, bitch, you better pick a side down. It ain't too much time, life it up, bitch, you decide. On your block, will come outside before we send shit through the blinds. They still ain't got back about that bitch that had got clipped. I don't know why they so mad, bitch, don't be lacking over here. All these niggas dissing, ain't nobody spinning over here. If it's smoke, we get shit clear, make a nigga disappear. Down, I don't do no faking, it ain't safe, I can't be playing around. No face got that Drake, a nigga play the cut, gon' gun him down. Catch a op, gon' walk him down, show him what that murder about. Sliding in it bin, this is Stolo, had to switch the route. Bitch, I'm 3K, but I get paid every day. And they say that boy my cousin, but I smoke it to the face. And they need to feel a side so they can turn it to a cake. Send his ass up on the flight with his big brother out of space. Gang, gang. I feel like a villain up inside. I just got this feeling, wanna kill him, I can't hide it. In the nighttime, I ain't in my right mind. Really right now, I don't see these niggas dying. I feel like a villain up inside. I just got this feeling, wanna kill him, I can't hide it. In the nighttime, I ain't in my right mind. Really right now, I don't see these niggas dying. Young nigga got my jumper, I ain't never spin no block. I gotta start that car by spot a fucking up. And if you ain't my kind, I'ma slime you by that guap. Nigga, I'm a demon, all I think about spinning block. Can't fuck with none of these bitches, all them fuck with off. And that soft ass nigga gotta go for give and drop. I'm aiming for the head, nigga, I put that on walk. I feel just like a villain, how I creep down nigga block. I feel like a villain up inside. I just got this feeling, wanna kill him, I can't hide it. In the nighttime, I ain't in my right mind. Really right now, I don't see these niggas dying. I feel like a villain up inside. I just got this feeling, wanna kill him, I can't hide it. In the nighttime, I ain't in my right mind. Really right now, I don't see these niggas dying.
Whoever they are, they don't look friendly. Just in time.
No feelings, I don't got no feelings, I don't got no, ay, I don't got no feelings, I be tryna kill shit. I don't got no safety, ain't no safety in this shit. If I up it, I'm a bust, ain't no faking in this shit. Brother tryna take his head when you hit him with
We killed your wife.
Hope I don't go fed, if you aim me for a nigga, see it red. All the time, stain on the nigga, I got murder on my mind. I can see it dead nigga, I ain't tryna waste no time. Hit his ass, flare with it, ay, I don't got no trust, I told her I don't got no feeling. If you act like this shit up there, we gon' spark that no knees. I can't say that I got love, cause I fell in love with triggers. I got shit for any problem, biggest sticks for biggest issues, get lit. We gon' spark shit, run down on the nigga. Eli turn you to a target, lay some rounds on the nigga. If you gon' jump in that water, you gon' drown with the nigga. Keep it strapped, cause it could go down like right now, nigga. I just bought a chop in case the Glock don't lay him down, yeah. If it's smoke, then let's get up, cause I got plenty rounds, yeah. And you better have your pole, ain't no positive time in. And my shooter green, rule I call up perfect timing. Niggas say what they gon' do to us, ain't never tried it. So that back door might shoot it up, try that slime shit. Make a split decisions, choose wrong and get your mind split. Then your God, you posterize, but you know you gon' die with them. Ay, you gon' fly with them, get hit with that fire with them. Die right beside them, gets into the sky, yeah. You gon' close your eyes down, rest in paradise down. You can't name a slime that ever took something from this side down. You can't name a guy ever did something and survived it. I can't let them slide, all these niggas gotta die. They don't want no smoke, cause they gon' choke when all this shit collide. But these niggas know how this shit go after you cross the line. Cause I don't got no feelings, I be tryna kill shit. I don't got no safety, ain't no safety in this shit. If I up it, I'm a bust, ain't no faking in this shit. Brody tryna take his head when he hit him with that blick. Hope I don't go fed, they be aiming for a nigga. Seeing red all the time, put a stain on a nigga. I got murder on my mind, I can see it dead nigga. I ain't tryna waste no time, hit his ass, fled with it.
Supernova! Disappear!
Hey! Why are you ulting on me? I'm not even doing anything.
I got you! Tony's down? Oh no! That one hurts.
Stop trying to kill me!
Last night I ain't get no sleep. I was up late.
I'm not doing anything wrong.
I hit that bitch and leave. I fucked it good and now she sweet. That big get on the knees, boy, your little sister been a freak. Can't put my phone on D&D, cause I been chasing cheese. I'm in the chop, I'm pushing P, I feel like Misha T. And I don't fuck with no police to take your fucking teeth. Blood all on his teeth, he close to sleep, he say it hard to breathe. You gon' have to take my heart from me, cause you ain't hard as me. Baby, start the beef and spark the heat, this shit get dark with me. Walking like a doggy on the leash, cause you know talk is cheap. Got for trying to troll, now you a ghost, shit, I was haunting you. Hey, these niggas don't want beef, better look both ways before you jump in the street. A whole gang said 5 no C's, nigga, we want war, this shit no peace. On way back like 2018, on the back of the boat, one fucking with me. On way back like 2019, me and bro ride around in the Chevy Caprice. Oh shit, really, I don't got no dreams.
Why are y'all killing me?
Last night I ain't get no sleep, I was up late night trying to serve a fiend. I'm a shooter, I never been green, I bought like a bit, I got perfect release. On the block, just me and my team, yeah, I get less side, go shoot it from deep. Get the drop on the block, we creep, let's splat, hop out with the Glock, he sleep.
This is an ass wedding, bro. This wedding is the worst wedding I've ever been to. Why is everybody killing each other?
Last night I ain't get no sleep. I was up late off beans. I'm rolling drugs and lean. I'm high as fuck. I burn the scene. I hit that bitch and leave. I fucked the good and I should tweet. That big get on the knee, boy. Your little sister been a freak. Can't put my phone on D&D cause I be chasing cheese. I'm in the chop, I'm pushing P. I feel like Misha T. And I don't fuck with no police to take a fucking teeth. Blood all on his teeth. He close to sleep. He say it hard to breathe. Shit, I don't see nobody else, so it's just only me. He say he got motion. I ain't hating, I just don't agree. I just hit the trap and got it jumping like a jamboree. We gon' hit the road and bring it back, yeah, that's a guarantee. Exotic pack, sandwich bag, come get next to me. On this turkey bag, I bring it back, I got the recipe. In the lab, I'm breaking bad, I'm serving out the V. Her ex said he did a bad and now she missing me. I took her back and broke her back, I passed it to the streets. The women in your jeans, I fucked in my reality. On that bitch for the team, she saw my brother back to me. A little bit got nut on the teeth with a pretty little face, they bust on me. Nigga, I ain't wanna do no feet, cause they need we ass cap on the beat. Nigga, I ain't tryna jump in no beat, cause they need gon' rest soon as they get to speed. I can't lie, I'm in love with this shit. Been on they block with that 556. That boy tryna run me, he bet not chill. Street nigga, I know how I get. Car really be doing this shit. No, we not even to it. Cause these niggas be bitchin', ain't shooting that shit. Ay, nigga talking about breaking this shit. Ain't gon' say how his ass got hit. For a that tryna hit us a lit. Now me and Lil Tay double up on sticks. Nigga mad cause the house got flooded. I ain't trippin' about that long as he got hit. I get this feel from drilling this shit. I get this feel from killing this shit. That you gon' talk about spinning this shit. Gotta drop these niggas.
I'm not even playing the game, bro.
Reach for a chain, put one in his neck. Been having stain, put shit on the stretch. Get close to that boy, hit his face with that metal. Shooting at him and them niggas, he telling. We got the gloss, the chops and rush. These niggas know that I run with no step, but Lil' Jah, he a demon, gon' sleep in heaven. My mama say that I miss my bliss. I'm in the field, surrounded with devils. Digging the grave and they need to shovel. Then I listen on a whole nother level. I'm number one nigga, give me my medal. All gas, no brakes, tryna break off the pedal. If you got smoke with the game, then you can't handle that smoke, can't take that press. I smoke anxiety, this shit hit press. Taxing that boy, I need that edge. These niggas broke, they get no cheddar, so down on they dig, need somebody to help. Long little try, he clutching the rails. These niggas know we gon' pull up the test. Out the window, I'm letting you hear. I can't lie, I'm in love with this shit. Been on they block, that 556, that boy try to run me, he bet not chill. Street nigga, I know how I get. Car really be doing this shit. And we not even told it, done, cause these niggas be bitchin', ain't shooting that shit. Ay,
That was the easiest match I've ever played, because I didn't even have to play.
How you want to do it, sir?
What's up with it then, Ju?
I'm in the bit with the game, I'm in the bit with the set. Say if you play, you taking his brain and taking his ass from scratch. Hey, yeah, you know I just fuck with the big nigga, I ain't never really gon' bless.
Black
I want
magic.
the cheese, yeah, I want the cheddar. You play with this shit and get sent to the devil. Big guy, know I'm blowing no pressure. Walking this bit with this big boy metal. I ain't never going out bad, I ain't going out sad, I ain't going out like no health. No, we gon' get on your ass, we doing you bad, it's sad, cause they couldn't help. I got a look, she bad, and she got an ab, but she ain't nothing like my niece. And I've been ready to crash, but I'm getting cash, so I'ma call up my step. He made a dish in the trash, that shit really ass, them nigga come get you a list. Gang got locked in the 12 to the Glock, I pop back out with a new 27. But the police tryna make me a felon, it is what it is, I ain't doing no telling. Talk to the Lord and I talk to the devil, I might go to hell, I might go to heaven. Nigga try to cross that line, we step, but just hop out the fire, don't ask no questions. Nigga got hit in his ass, tryna go make a diss, nigga still ain't like his list. BSD, this not no West.
Why am I looking at it? Why am I looking at it?
This that Zaya, this that press. If a nigga hit my bit, he can hide that whole nigga, I don't wanna do no shame. If a nigga took that shit, but his ass got hit, little bruh said we ain't gon' spare him. If a nigga seen this shit, hit office of my shoe, these niggas won't wear 'em. They can't believe this shit, how fast I spent, nigga.
I'm just aura farming.
They go to church, now it's out with the ribbon. Shit go splat up, ain't for the headband, brand new gym with the trigger enhance. Hit a nigga up, make a nigga start dance. You know this shit gon' deal some damage. I got your bit on the I don't want to say no hand in her penny. She the nut, I call it sin. I find demons, they all in my body. I hear a voice in my head like Randy. Cat little cousin, his ass to the sky, yeah. I take a eye nigga off to the planet. Put him to sleep, ain't talk no Zanny. Yeah, he in the dirt like he ain't Danny. He in the pack, ain't talk no fan. I get too high, I'm never landing. I'm in the bit with the gang, yeah. I'm in the bit with the set. If you play them, we taking his brain, they taking his ass, no stress. That's what I just fuck with the bit, nigga. I ain't never really gonna.
Bro, I couldn't fucking see anything. I could not see anything at all. Stop wasting your shield, bro. I'm not dying. Stop wasting it. Not me trying to take down Venom by myself.
I ain't playing about it, ayy. And they know I'm finna blow up like a landmine. If a nigga ever turn his back, I hit his down spine. Leave a nigga red, bloody mirror like some down wine. You ain't know I heard about what you said through this down fine. Rollin' with this bad bitch, she thick up in the waistline. Yeah, I took your shit, but little bitch don't try to take mine. Me and all my niggas ballin' hard like the combine. I done gave these niggas chance to shine and I finally mine. I be high as fuck, I'm on my mind like I'm on cloud 9. Down a little bit fine, she a dime, call it Caroline. I can't waste no time, I'm in that mode and they won't stop the grind. I can't even lie, I just want a lot of dollar signs. I ain't never really had a lot, that's why I flex a lot. Walk inside the mall and get it all and then we checking out. 30 in my drawers, while me ball like I'm Steph, yeah. Nigga look this way and he get bombed, bring no shells out. SIT a red eye, chopper got a scope if you ain't know this bitch a red dot. I can hit your hooker on the low, that little bit fan dot. She remember me when I was little, but I'm grown now. Yeah, shit, I'm grown, I don't own now. That bitch say my song now. And I'm stepping fresh, I got exotic for cologne down. I been trapping hard, I ran the check up on my own down. He can't even run, he still gon' get his shit blown out. Fuck that nigga said, they got that nigga set in stone now.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Ready to rock, sis?
You know me, Johnny. When I'm needed, I'm there.
I just had to warn that bitch up real quick for me.
Don't let me hurt you.
Hey, push shot, tryna catch me that stain. Hop out the whip with this shit, let it bang. On nigga, this shit get shot like the range. I'm in this bitch with the fire, no flame. I seen a nigga shit hit like dang. Heard I got hit with that thing. Got an eye, little bitch tryna give just better get out the way. Come on, young nigga, been had to drop you stay. Tryna walk down with a K, this in the K. I put this shit to your face. Big phone nigga my waist. Walking this big nigga bet not look this way. First nigga playing this bitch, yeah, I bet he'll lay. Nigga get hit with a bang like dang. All little bitch tryna put on my chain. Tell the little bitch you not my main. Tell me why niggas keep saying my name. Little new niggas ain't deal no pain. Get baby draw out the booth, he keep making this. That nigga ain't shot at a thing. These niggas know how we do. We pop out the blue and show a nigga how to aim. Hit a nigga up, he stankin'. Nigga got hit, that bitch ain't blanking. These niggas green, they planked it. Nigga can't steal my sauce, stop playing. I'm getting racks out banking. All these niggas, my son, they blick gon' spank em. I'm number one in the ranking. I'll go on Google with all of this shit that I'm saying. I'm listening like Satan. Throwing my match, tryna walk a nigga down like Jason. Cut a nigga up like Ace. Nigga got hit and still on this shit crazy. Nigga been stop that hating. I see I finna get rich like that, so Raven. I do this shit on the daily. I just not scale up a 5 and sold it for an 80. Hey, go. I'm in the A, put the pack on the road. I beat it down, I get to the flow. These niggas broke, they trap too slow. Get out the trap, your shit don't load. Trap house jump like a goddamn toad. I had the zone for the low. Put shots, tryna catch me a stain. Hop out the whip with this shit, let it bang. Oh, nigga, this shit shot like the rain. I'm in that bitch with the 5, no flame. I seen the nigga shit hit like that. I got hit with that thing. Oh, that an eye, little bitch tryna give me that brain. But really, I thought it was strange.
There's always a spark of life.
Oh, our entire team just died.
I forever stunning. Bitch, I came from nothing. Blick up in my undies, sticked up like we going hunting. Chopping, going dummy, jumping, jump up off a junkie. Ay, this that dirty money judge, short him for 100. Ay, I forever stunting. Bitch, I came from nothing. Ay, blick up in my undies, sticked up like we going hunting. Chopping, going dummy, jumping, jump up off a junkie. Ay, this that dirty money judge, short him for 100. Ay, get that low, we
Kill him!
my game, you know I run it. Hop out with a stick, I'm dumping.
Bro, how could you not kill him?
Think he taking son, he a stupid, goofy dummy. He better know I'm on it. Send a nigga where he going. The sin be really gunning. Got lit and started stunting. He bet I say it's something. I turn the bitch to nothing. Stick got a 60 on it. Beat down the block with drummies. Who say they looking for me? I'm outside and never ducking. You know this shit get ugly. Took his face and should've dug it. They know it's us, so fuck it. Catch him, I'ma take it from him. But fuck it, get this money. Tryna run me up 100. Like why you acting funny, bitch? You never gave me nothing. And I ain't even stunting nothing. I ain't running from you. Brother in the kitchen cooking turkey. I was beating onions. I ain't wanna get a job, cause I was serving all the junk. Motion, I control the block. Mama keep asking why they coming. I'm forever stunting. Bitch, I came from nothing. Blick up in my undies, stick up like we going hunting. Shot me going dummy, jumping, just broke off the junkie. It's that dirty money judge, short him for 100. I'm forever stunting. Bitch, I came from nothing. Blick up in my undies, stick up like we going hunting. Shot me going dummy, jumping, just broke off the junkie. Ay, this that dirty money judge, short him for 100.
us. Ay, all these niggas start changing up, that shit be lame as fuck. Ay, nigga got hit, they blaming us, these niggas ain't taming us. Why these niggas naming us, these niggas dangerous. Niggas ain't the same as us, these niggas shame as fuck. I'm in that mode, bitch, better know what's up, I'm on that throne, bitch, and I'm tryna fuck, like what you want, bitch, let me know what's up, ayy, I know you a munch, tell her come and eat it up, ayy, call it fighting night, she like how I beat it up, she got water, boat, strike, only one night in here, ayy, nigga must thought I was lacking sight, I got my pipe in here, know this shit get tragic, yikes, take a nigga life in here, stick make a nigga disappear like magic, nigga got white for real, all these niggas be flagging, they ain't even having no stripes for real, told little nigga I'ma see at the top, little bro like nah for real, yeah, we be the one having skill, none of these niggas can't rap for real, all these niggas be cap for real, big chopstick gon' clap for real, baby I just wanna tie for real, I pour 4 on the snapper, yeah, ayy, what's in your cup, nigga, I ain't really in no rush, ayy, big bad wood ain't smoking no dust, these niggas ain't talking about nothing, I got a pretty little bit with a butt, she know I ain't going for nothing, ayy, nigga get touched, get turned to dust, this shit gon' burn them up, smoking the out, this angel dust, little bro gon' flame them up, none of these niggas ain't gang with us, these niggas can't hang with us, all these niggas start changing up, that shit be lame as fuck, nigga got hit, they blaming us, these niggas ain't taming us, gang, splat, all these niggas ain't splat, splat, now I let it rain, niggas, gang, get some niggas that it dang,
Before we had powers, we had each other. We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
When I was little, I was taught that power corrupts only if you allow it to.
Brought that shit out here. Ay, now I got her ass, I'm never going broke again. Ay, I gave niggas trust and never do that shit again. I done gave that bitch my love, she broke my heart, I fucked a friend. I done ran them commas up and I ain't going back again. Man, these niggas broke as fuck, they pocket watching penny pin. Need to go and get some money, get the fuck up out the dick. I done got some niggas hit and I got niggas on my list. Could've flood that nigga up, I'm having fun with this shit. Okay, cash, I got racks and we had to do a flip. Gang counting digits, show my niggas how to get it. Yo, you wanna get with it, now she tryna eat my chicken. Hey, I got some titties, put it to the nigga fit it. Ballin' like I'm demon shit, I feel like I'm a menace. Rap shit like it tennis, hit the bank, I'm counting.
Bro, this fucking gnat, bro. Won't leave me the fuck alone.
Whole game with it, ayy. Walk through with it, 50, clutching on this swimming, killing everybody with her. I get stupid out the jigger, pull up, bustin' out the triggers. Nigga lucky it ain't hit them, bitches know that I'm a sinner, ayy. I say that I love, I'ma kill for this shit, ayy. I say that I love, I'ma drill for this shit, ayy. Now I'm getting her ass, I ain't too far from counting minutes. I just beat the pack and flood that shit out through the street, ayy. Now I got her ass, I'm never going broke again, ayy. I gave niggas trust and never do that shit again. I done gave that bitch my love, she broke my heart, I fucked a friend. I done ran them commas up and I ain't going back again. Man, these niggas broke as fuck, they pocket watching penny pins. Need to go and get some money, get the fuck up out the dick. I done got some niggas hit and I got niggas on my list. Could've flooded that nigga up, I'm having fun with this shit, okay?
Damn, plug, you speak Swahili?
Hey, they know I ain't playing if I catch him, I'ma stank him. Bitch, Bitch, I'm armed and dangerous. I'ma shoot it till it blanket, ayy. I hop out and chase her, fuck nigga with a laser, ayy. Shoot shit like the Lakers, taking nigga facial, ayy. That be one the lace, she gave me face and I replace it, Stick up on the stage and niggas playing, I'ma face it, Bitch, I wouldn't stank, cause I ain't never run with fakers, Pop out any racer, he keep acting like a gangster, I've been being patient, I've been waiting, Can't wait until I see him, I'ma take a nigga facial. When we walk down, come through, gon' leave that nigga lane. Fuck about what you saying, nigga, know that we ain't playing. I got murder on my head, I want niggas dead, ayy. Hit him with that lead, tryna take that nigga jail. Ducking from the feds, they hit the block and then we fled, ayy. They think she was shooting, niggas must be some legs. Posted on that block too, and I got this Glock too. Niggas stay in this block, I bet that bitch won't make that out too. Say they got my drop too, so you know I'm out too. Nigga making this, but ain't this shit who has shot you. They know I ain't playing, if I catch them on, I spank them. Bitch, I'm armed and dangerous, I'ma shoot it till it's blanket. I hop out and chase it, fuck nigga with a laser, ayy. Shoot shit like the Lakers, taking nigga facial, ayy. That be one the lace, she gave me face and I replace it, Stick up on the stage and nigga playing, I'ma face it, Bitch, I'm with the stankers, I ain't never run with fakers, Pop out any racer, acting like a gangster.
You can come around the game doing all that fake. Don't give a fuck about broad day, catch it off you spank. Nigga talking about catch me lacking, bitch, I'm armed and dangerous. Nigga think about catch me like no switch, you get the swing. That's the many you know, need no choppers, get the banging. I ain't never ran from no nigga, I did no plan. If a nigga ever play with me, I got the quake. Hop, I pop a nigga just for acting like a gangster. These niggas ain't never stood on no bench, these niggas be faking. Hop, I pop a nigga just for acting like a gangster. These niggas know where I'm at, bitch, I'm on that danger. If a nigga spin his block, bitch, I do no faking.
I tried to be dive cloak, bro. I really tried to be dive cloak.
Me and sitting at my space, but ain't no step at 30K. Heavy metal, rigor, digger, finger 30, grab a shovel. No, you niggas can't be gang, go to your IG, change them letters. Used to go to church on Sunday, granted that turned to the devil. Mama know I keep my pole, I don't feel safe enough at home.
It's so funny because I've played with Parzival before. I remember this person. I've literally played on their team or against them before.
Asking me why she look mad, she just see murder in her eyes. We pack crush, I do the dash, me and no face like when I fly. See the ops, we on their ass, but they know they die if they try. Told the judge I don't know shit, had do my time, sat back my thing. Shit ain't made me do no better, catch that boy gon' leave him stain. Need a 50 on my Glock, try shoot that bitch until it blank. How the fuck y'all claim it gang, y'all the niggas don't need got no rank. Got no rank. Fuck y'all claim it gang, y'all the niggas don't need got no rank.
In the beat, boy.
Got no mind, I think about murder all the time. Money want me in the trap, but I be really tryna slide. We ain't sleeping, bitch, you up, tryna creep on your block. He know one day he gon' die with bitch, it's time to check the clock. I ain't prayed up, but I'm banging, trying to take a nigga top. Bitch, I rock out with the Glock like I'm a fucking rock star. On the 6 out with the 7 decking from the cop car. We got way too many shots at binary on that chop. Niggas swear they in the city, we ain't see nobody's drop. Niggas swearing that they with it, they ain't never pop no top. He ain't never put in pen, that boy ain't never spin no block. We was riding on they block, you know we hop out with a top. That's another dead man, hit up in his fucking top. I like seeing red man, had to put that boy on fire. Ain't no numbers on this shit, that mean ain't no trace on this block. Now we tryna spin the block, knock a nigga out his body.
There's always a spark of light in darkness. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. My time to shine.
You sure ain't like the old days, fighting in the sewers and the alleys.
If we X-Men know anything, it's change.
All this cosmic crap just don't compare to a good old Madripoor street fight.
In some ways, I think that may be a good thing.
The battle starts in 5.
Hey, you're cheating on me.
3, 2,
What the fuck? It didn't even heal me. I don't care that I got killed by the ult, but the bubble didn't even heal me at all.
I am ready to put on a show.
A lot of drugs. Hey, time out racks, I get it. I fell in love with the digit. Better get lost if you can't get with it. Baby got ass, I ain't even gon' count a little bit. No, I just wanna hit it. I know she like when I hit from the back to the bit. Don't get in your feelings. I see the problem, I get it. You ain't no fuck with a nigga that with it. I'm in the trap with a pat, I'm flipping. 33 shot like Pippen. Ayy, they ain't even hear listen when I hop on the beat. Tell a nigga just listen.
Why isn't it healing?
These niggas ain't with it. Can keep making no diss. Put down the mic on sight, hop out of that pipe. Tell a nigga let's get it. Nigga gon' lose.
My game is literally not working, bro.
And I just noticed these niggas ain't with it, so we finna fuck it, they in me. I used to owe that pipe, take nigga off white, now I really can spend it. I'm in the mouth like a dentist. I really came out the trenches. Throwing a gun with extension. We blowing smoke like a chimney. I got the Glock on me, LeBron, my side here, shit with that Smitty. We get it lit in the city. Know them splat boy with it. Nigga got here with a semi. They know they Glock gonna defend me. Tell my strike got plenty. Me and my bro shot many. Ain't got the one on his bend. I get the job on the spin. I put in shit in the ring. Like I'm the 10 of the kids. Ain't really looking for love. Ain't never meet no friends. Think I'm addicted to drugs. Pouring up medicine. Demon was here in my door. I just was letting them in. They put that boy in the dirt. Call him a skeleton. I just be blowing this gas on a whole nother element. And I been taking they hoe way back in elements. They put my bro on the news. They tryna say he a menace. I cannot fuck with nobody. I just want the money. These niggas pretending. Ayy, time out racks, I get it. I fell in love with the digit. Better get lost if you can't get with it. Baby got ass, I ain't even gon' count a little bit. No, I just wanna hit it. I know she like when I hit from the back to the bit. Don't get in your feelings. I see the problem, I get it. You ain't no fuck with a nigga that with it. I'm in the trap with a pat, I'm flipping. 33 shot like Pippen. They ain't even hear listen when I hop on the beat. Tell a nigga just listen. I got a feeling these niggas ain't with it. Can keep making no dishes. Put down the mic on sight, hop out of that pipe. Tell a nigga let's get it. Niggas gon' lose his life. I strike no fight like kid like his.
What the fuck?
These niggas be bitches, so we finna fuck it, they in me. I used to owe that pipe, take a nigga off white, now I really can spend it. Now I really can spend it. I used to owe that pipe, take a nigga off white, now I really can spend it. I put shit in the wind. I put shit in the wind. Like I'm the 10 of the kid. I put shit in the wind. I put shit in the wind. I put shit in the wind. I put shit in the wind.
Like I'm intended the kid.
My time to shine.
Cut through that bit, I can turn it on. Hey.
So close. This is your big chance.
This is my big day. It's my big day.
I know it's all to get rich. I know it's all to get rich. All I know is I wanna get rich. If it ain't up, then I'ma go ahead and leave. Bitch, don't win, give me all your shit. And I like to shoot, but he J too fresh. Came with the game, we fight when I stuck. Kept on staying in the game that I hurt. If I see a I don't run no truck. If I'm in the mud, the shot came in. Yeah, I want you to, but girl, I really want your friend. I know what to do with the both of them. It's a ghost block, so I got no gin. And it was death on many men. How you want respect, you ain't trying to go spin. How you trying to dish, you ain't get that for your man. Many niggas be bitch, not like they the man. Then that nigga do a whole lot of flagging.
What?
God, that nigga don't got no motion. How the fuck you try to tell me that you got man? I can get it legit, give me one chance. Clutching on my stick while I do my little dance. If I spin a block, don't say nothing to your friend. I be in the trap with a whole lot of bands. Nigga cut shot, got a whole lot of guns. If I get jammed, I ain't never gonna tell. When I get rich, my brother out that cell. Pull over the racks for the judge, give him a bell. I was born on them shooters, I got murder in myself. So my brother ass a shooter, he'll send your ass to hell. I do your ass back, and them niggas that you with, man, them niggas just dish, they ain't never did shit.
Nigga talking about a slime, he ain't never slime shit. You don't even know I'm hopping in no fucking ride field. But I guess for a nigga, you can come and try it. Big chop, stop a car, ain't no one surviving. Rock a op, book a flight, wonder how the sky feel. Wanna die the richest young nigga out the project. Like down, I don't even wanna be famous. I just want a full pocket full like baby. Still a blow, nigga shit and hop in the Mercedes. Buy your bitch a bad, now I'm fucking on your lady. I just jumped in, I ain't asked no one to save me. Nigga play wrong, he gon' die, don't play me. How the young niggas got strapped like the Navy. And my brother cook good crap like the 80s. Done. All I know is I wanna get rich. If it ain't rock, then I'ma go and hit a lick. Bitch, don't move, nigga, give me all your shit. And I like these shoes, but these J too fresh. Came in with the gang, you'll be biting when I stuck. Care for a stain, it's the game that I run. If I see a op, don't run no truck. If I'm in the market, the stock came in.
I just pot another bean to keep me focused.
You want a drink, Alec? Will you be?
I don't want no fucking drink.
I just pot another bean to help me focus. Don't know where I'm going, but I just keep on going. Police only know what you gon' tell and I don't know shit. Capping like you blow shit. You know you a whole bitch. I don't trust nobody. I feel better by my lonely. Ain't no nigga try, cause he gon' die if you ain't know this. Been around that murder shit, my brother been hitting shit. I won't send a hit, go hop out on the nigga hitting shit. We ain't gotta send a blitz.
This lag is killing me, bro.
But the doctor trying to bitch, let that little nigga rest in peace. Cause old Doc can see his snitch. Free little money out the bricks. Get up close and face a bitch. Take his face and erase his shit. You know I be taking shit like I'm Tion, take his bitch. Ballin' like the Lakers, I feel like Kobe in 96. Turn the 8 to 24, hit the trap and I'm flipping shit. Free little Ivan racing shit. Take the Jace on the chasing shit. Ain't no changing how we live till we all living rich. Silent, I will never switch loyalty over everything. I can't be for by no bitch.
Where are you going?
I don't watch a nigga switch, catching and changing with the switch. Hey, but I still stand strong. Nigga try to play me in this shit, then I'ma doing wrong. Everywhere I go, I got my phone, I gotta make it home. And don't hit my phone if I don't play, if they don't speak the phone. They say he a killer, fuck that shit.
This lag is killing me, literally.
I really tracking, I ain't nothing like the other club. I be pushing people, you know, brother got the other drug. I like 5 by 6, but this bitch shot it, shoot no other slugs. Gang, rolling, I just popped another bean to help me focus. Don't know where I'm going, but I just keep on going. Police only know what you gon' tell them, I don't know. Capping like you blow shit, you know you a whole bitch. I don't trust nobody, I feel better by my lungs, bitch. Ain't no nigga try, cause he gon' die if you ain't know it, bitch. Been around that murder shit, my brother been hitting shit. I won't send a hit, go hop out on the nigga hitting shit.
Gang, hop out on the nigga hitting shit. I won't send a blitz, so hop out on the nigga hitting shit.
I wasn't sure we'd get this chance.
I am Fiend. 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 Fiend.
Potty bean to help me focus. Rolling.
How you wanna do it, sir?
What's up with it then, Juke? I am ready to put on a show.
Smoking on the smoking on the coffee. Ain't no I be scoring shooting shit. Ballin' like a bitch, and I stand for this shit. Playing shooting in the shit. Hey, if a nigga said smoke, then I want all of it. Overdosing with the shit, overdosing with the blick. Hey, if a nigga said smoke, then I want all of it. Overdosing with the shit, overdosing with the blick. Bitch, I really grew up with the robbers and the killers. That would mail us in the fish. Stand on business, fuck the issue. Smoke, then I'm gon' bitch. Fuck me, blow shit like a missile. That bitch blooded like a whistle. She got dick all in her dental. Nigga fuck up off my phone. Bitch, about who shot your niggas. Just be lucky it ain't kill him. Just be lucky you weren't with him. I got bodies on my mental. All I know is I'm gon' get him. Bullets ringing through his tissue. Bloodshed, dead niggas. Don't believe in karma. I'ma give it to you niggas. I'm in traffic touching pistols. I ain't ducking for no nigga. Got your nigga throwing cake. Say she wanna get a member. She just might just be the game. She done fucked all my niggas. Give a fuck what you say. Really fuck all
got me choking, I be smoking on the coffin, bitch. They know I be scoring, shooting shit, ballin' like a bitch. And I stand for this shit, playing shoot 'em in this shit. Hey, if a nigga said smoke, then I want all of it. Overdosing with this shit, overdosing with this shit. If a nigga said smoke, then I want all of it. Overdosing with this shit, overdosing with this shit. Smoke, then I want all of it. Nigga said smoke, then I want all of it. Said smoke, then I want all of it. Nigga said smoke, then I want all of it.
Where the fuck did my team go that was following me? Why did they just quit following?
Did you watch me die?
Hurry up and open the portal then, bitch. That was the worst place he could have put the portal. Here I'm going. Over.
Damn, that motherfucker. Hey, gang, I'm telling you, splat.
Watch how I step in it, bitch. I know I look like a lick. Walking it bit with these off-white kicks. Your bitch wanna fuck, she all on my dick. I got the tuck, I ain't worried about shit. Try to bug, get shot in your shit. Bro in the cut with a brand new blick. He tryna shoot, we ain't selling shit. I just get fresh, I ain't take a.
Hey, 42 here. Unless you've been living under a rock for the past few months, I don't blame you.
Huh. Got my shooter flipping it, bitch. Rolling, I gotta stay out them jig. Loaded, I got my hand on the trigger. Focus, ready to blow it in it. Killing instinct, the month of the summer. I ain't gon' blink if I blow it in it. Get put back the floor, scoring in it. I keep the Glock everywhere that I pop out. So you don't gotta answer the Glock round. If you don't gon' hear how the Glock sound. Everybody gon' duck cause the Glock loud. I'ma stop, I could've went first round. I ain't fighting, he shit. That boy drop his stick when he hit the ground. He gon' die, the niggas. Around. I don't know what the punks be talking about. Give a job, I know I won't make it sound. Got Zah, I'm drinking out through the town. And I know these niggas, they envy now. So I love that I'm moving with send me around. Put a switch on that bitch, had to speak around. If you trying it, you won't make it out. You gon' die in it, bitch, tryna sling me out. Fly like a kite, hot this out, they got put in the sky. And I got racing guy on that guy. If you think I'm a lit, got the wrong down guy. You wanna see, I let her try. Little brother pop out the cut like surprise. Couldn't do the job, so his ass got fired. Ain't shit green, but the beam on the 9. Ain't shit green, but the rest of my pipe. My song, so little nigga stop it. That nigga broke how the fuck they pop it. Talk about motion, these niggas ain't got it. Bitch, I don't load it, I stay with it rocket. That fuck nigga try, you know I'm a pop it. Bitch, I'm chicken, young nigga, I'm rockin'. These fuck niggas know they ain't really been body. Bitch, I can keep going. You know I keep going, bad little big in the back, I'm rolling. All X, you know I've been going. Chillin', nigga, I want it, bitch. She catching my toe, you know I'm telling it, bitch, I'm good, you know. Got a brand new 40, catch out the nigga starter. Know he's bad, but he can't afford it. He tryna smile, the nigga, I'm blowing. Got the fire, you know I've been rolling on that. I'm staying white, it's that killing stuff. Splat, splat, splat. Spill, 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 kill, catch, listen. Yeah, load it up, I load it up. Load it up, yeah. Hey, take a little bit and I fold her up. I'm running it up. This shit by them buck. I keep my motherfucking gun. I want it on one. Yeah, I'm stepping on some. I send that bitch to the sun. Yeah, yeah. Hey, and your bitch on the phone tryna see me. Fresh at the stove, I got it on. None of these niggas can't see me. I feel like John, I walk in the room and none of these bitches can't see me. I'm in this bitch with like too many pose. I know that these niggas won't be me. I got it drop and I whip it up. Bro in the kitchen gon' fix it up. All of these junkies, you know they gon' live it up. I see these little niggas bitch up. These niggas soft as a bit and they click up. Bro got a Glock with a switch up. When that bitch shoot, that bitch sound like a hiccup. How I'ma know that your bitch, bro? She eat a dick to that bitch catch a hiccup. Up to they block, don't sticks up. Nigga got hit and that bitch need to pick up. Get money, I been chopping like a bitch, bro. Beating on my wrist till this shit get bricked up. And my pocket so goddamn thick, gon' die in this bitch tryna hit you a lick, bro. Got LeBron in this bitch with a blitz up. Make him sit down for that boy try to sit up. One nigga got hit in his shit. Uncle Red got locked, ain't tell them shit. On down, I can't believe this shit. Get high sometimes to see you, bitch. On down, I wish you could see this shit. If I tell you, you wouldn't believe this shit. Young nigga been clutching my heat. Can't wait till I see him, gon' put him to sleep. Look, bro, got a 9 like Breeze. Mama wanted the same, but I jumped in the streets. Got ice on the bit like freezing. Your bitch want police, I get on her knees. In the kitchen, a pot full of steam. He whipping that bit out 100 degrees. And the child's beat down P, put a bag on the road in the SUV. I'm counting money like a fucking machine. I already wrapped, I pat my jean. On little bitch, see rats on me, not free little bitch, try to get in my jean. Young rat, don't tell me out the street, post up in the chat, I ain't never gonna leave. Yeah, spin on they block like a repeat. This ain't no child, this a Glock and a Smitty. Hot nigga got popped and diss me. I made that fuck nigga move out the city. Free little bitch won't see me. Hit her from the back, break her back, say babe please. Bitch saying she ain't never gonna leave me. No, no love, no thought like Cheeky. Still locked in the system. I don't know how these fuck niggas dish. I just up with the Glock start hit. I just up with the Glock start hit. And I ain't even gon' stop till the bitch start clicking. I ain't cuffing on the thought, bitch tripping and the bitch gon' hate when the kid gon' miss. I'ma put on design on my clothes. I get rich, spin the op out the rose. Get up close, I'm collecting the soul. Nigga walk with a stick like Moses. Up
grip, make a nigga get gone, fuck nigga get back, what the fuck is on? I roll a this dead that dope, I don't fuck no fuck, got this dumb ass smoke. Yeah, this a god with a box on, bro, go flip, nah, nigga got a box up, bro. What the fuck is a splat, you don't know, fuck nigga, come see, get your dumb ass roll. I just jumped in the beat, these nigga cop plea like nigga, that not my smoke. Yeah, listen, drill shit, young nigga kill shit, young nigga cut off the throat. Nigga talking about splat and get hit by a rope, nigga talking about splat and we up on the skull, nigga talking about splat, come my gang do the most, nigga talking about splat and get left in the row, I'm the king of this shit, what the fuck is on?
Pokemon Black and White 2. Well known for being some of the best games in the series, and what I consider to be my favorite mainline Pokemon games. But instead of talking about the beautiful art style, refined battling system, or anything about the main part of the game,
I'ma chop if you all nigga act like the man, all the QB the boy. I get nigga belt 9 times on guard. Yeah, I pack the school but go on the road. I sit the green nigga turn to the hook. Nigga get crushed, turn the nigga to dust. I got these rest in my jeans, that's a must. I hit that bit and I leave out the lust. I hit that bit and I leave in the rush. I hit him up, that bitch got rushed. Yeah, bitch, I'm a madman, terrorist rush. I just wanna buzz my blit, no clutch. I just wanna fuck that bitch, no.
Chat, you used to be able to date in Pokemon? What the fuck? Wait, what is this video about? Hold on.
Pokemon Black and White 2. Well known for being some of the best games in the series, and what I consider to be my favorite mainline Pokemon games. But instead of talking about the beautiful art style, refined battling system, or anything about the main part of the game, I'm here to talk about one of my favorite pieces of side content. So without wasting any more time, let's talk about the dropped item side quest. Alright, before we get started, it's important to note that the character you play as changes how the side quest works. So for the majority of the video, you'll see me play as a boy. I know a lot of people don't like the male character in this game, even though he's the biggest Chad in the series, but that's just how it is. The girl character does have different interactions, but I'll go over that later. Anyways, after you spawn in, watch some TV...
Wait, this is Black and White 1 though, right? No, the male character in this game sucks, but in the second game he's way cool. He's way cooler, yeah.
Pick your starter. You're going to want to fast forward until you reach Nimbasa City. On the right side of town is an area with stuff like the gym leader, the Ferris wheel, and the dropped item. This is an X-Transceiver. It's basically a piece of technology that allows you to make calls to characters you meet throughout the game. But because this is an RX-Transceiver...
Bro, you know how annoyed I was whenever I would get a call on the X-Transceiver all the fucking time? Just like in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver as well.
Let's see who it is.
Hello?
What?
Yes, that's right. I'm the owner of that X-Transceiver. I'm using an old X-Transceiver right now, so it's audio only. Sorry. Thank you for finding it. Truth is, I want to come pick it up right away, but right now I'm very busy with work and I'm not in a place where I can stop and come and get it. If you don't mind, could you hang on to it for a little bit? Really? You don't mind? Thank you so much. My name's sorry, Yancy. And you are?
What?
Nate? Okay, when work comes down, I'll come pick it up. So please take care of it for me. Also, I'm sure you'll want to keep in touch until I can pick up my X-Transceiver. So, I'll call your X-Transceiver often. Bye then. Thanks again.
This is where the main side quest begins. After this call, there will be...
Wait, how did I never know about this? To be fair, I don't think... Wait, no, yeah, I lost my black and white copy. Whatever copy I had, I don't remember. But I lost it before I could complete the game. Just like how I lost Diamond before I could complete that game. I ended up, years later, actually like a whole entire decade later, finally beating Pearl. But I never beat Diamond, I never beat Black.
15 different spots around Unova where Yancy will call you. Once you get to one of these spots, the X transceiver will start to ring. Here's how
That's
a
so
typical
interesting.
call goes.
Hi, is this Nate? Wow, so you're a boy? It's a little annoying that we can't see each other, right? Just so you know, I'm a girl.
What? Wait, this is crazy. How did I not know this existed?
Oops, my colleague is calling me. I have to get back to work. Talk to you again. Goodbye.
Wait, if you're like 10 in the game, and this person's going to their job...
That's how most of her calls go. For the sake of clarity, I like to categorize these calls into 3 different sections. The first section being calls 1 through 10, which I refer to as the voice-only calls. This batch of calls is all about Yancy getting to know you. She'll ask you things like your favorite Pokemon type, what hobbies you have, and what music you listen to. The cool thing about these questions is that you can actually choose what your answer would be. If you go back to Castelia City, there's a building where you can answer questions about yourself. If you fill them out, then have Yancy call you, she'll repeat back whatever answer you chose. Some other questions she'll ask will be what kind of Pokemon you like, if you prefer trading or battling, what kind of person you want to be, and how many badges you have. That's a lot of information about us, but we still don't know much about her. Thankfully for call 10, Yancy says she finally has time to pick up her old X transceiver.
I am off today, so I was thinking I could pick up my X transceiver. The one you've been keeping for me. Can we meet at the Ferris wheel in Nimbasa City? I'm looking forward to seeing you there.
If you head back to Nimbasa
Wait,
City,
this is so
she'll be standing
interesting.
in front of the Ferris wheel.
No, I'm not who you think. What? You're Nate? I'm so sorry. I thought you were someone else. Well, it's nice to meet you.
What? Who is she hiding from?
I'm Yancy. You were different than I imagined, so I was a little surprised. I suppose so. We can just talk normally. Thank you, Nate. I'm sorry I couldn't find the time to pick it up earlier, but I really enjoyed talking with you, so maybe I was a little lucky. If you don't mind, can I still call you sometime? I was really scared you might say no. Can I ask you one more thing? I called you on the X transceiver too often and one of my coworkers got really mad at me. So, could you call me?
Wait, what's the difference between the two things? What do you mean? What is the difference between those?
Thanks. You're really nice.
At
work, and sometimes I have trouble picking up a signal. But I'd like it if you check your X transceiver often and give me a call. Well, I'll be heading home. Goodbye.
After that interaction, you enter the second group of calls. These are calls 11 through 30, and where the side quest becomes a little more tedious. Instead of Yancy calling you, it's now your turn to call her. Remember these 15 locations? Well, only one of them has the ability for a call. So that means you have to visit each spot until you find the one area to call her. It is pretty annoying, but to make things easier, you can register your X transceiver as a favorite item and pull it up with a single button. Once you do find the right area, you'll see a cursor on the side of your screen. Scroll down and give her a call.
Wait, so did he say you have to go to a certain place to do it?
Nate. Yeah, I can talk right now. You know...
After she's done speaking, you can choose to talk with her or hang up. As I talk about each call, I will be summarizing them briefly.
Imagine calling her and she picks up and goes, "Hey, what's up?" And you hang it up.
And adding some additional footage, just so it's more visually interesting. Call 11 has her thanking you for returning the X transceiver. It turns out you two are around the same age, which makes her feel a lot more comfortable talking to you. The next few calls have her mention that she likes to cook as a hobby, how normal is her favorite type, same, and that she enjoys listening to pop music. She even adds
how
on that
normal is her favorite type. Yeah. I prefer Goth, but
She's good at singing and wants to sing for us someday. It's pretty important, so just keep that in
Goth
mind for later.
type.
Some other things Yancy talks about are wanting to try out the Pokemon Musical, which is a place where you can dress up your Pokemon, and that she likes to go for walks, which is how she dropped her X-Transceiver in the first place. A couple of her conversations set up an ongoing mystery about what she does for work. What we learn about her job is that it involves her having to travel to different regions, and that by working hard at whatever she does, she believes it can help her become a better person. Another small detail she slips in is that whenever she travels, she trades Pokemon with the local people and wants to trade with us someday. Again, this might be important later on. For Call 19, Yancy talks a little bit about her family. She tells us about a time where her dad and brother were having a Pokemon battle, but had to stop because her sister started crying. She wasn't upset about the battle itself, but because she doesn't have a Pokemon yet. We're slowly getting to know Yancy more on a personal level in these conversations, and it seems like she's enjoying talking with us too. For example,
so the little sister was pissed off because she couldn't she couldn't beat up her dad and her brother's Pokemon.
Example, check out what she says in Call 20.
Time flies when I talk to you, Nate. I must really be having a good time. Calls from you are always welcome, you know? I should get back to work now. Talk to you later. Bye.
God, dude, Nate is such a Chad. Anyways, this next bunch of calls are all about Yancy asking you for help. These are some of the more tame conversations you have with her, but you explain to her how Dark Tall Grass works, how she can fix a mistake at work, what the Metal Rally is, and how to use a dowsing machine. Some of the more interesting ones are where she talks about her family again. Yancy brings up that she wants to give her sister a Pokemon, but wasn't sure what type to get her. The cool thing about this conversation is that whatever starter you chose will be the type you recommend to her. So because I chose the best starter,
that's
Oshawott,
cool.
she'll get her sister a water type Pokemon. We also give her some advice, like how to use a fire type Pokemon to beat her brother's Levani, and how to patch up an argument she had with her dad. But you want to know what the best call in this section is? Well, for Call 28, Yancy wants your opinion on how she looks wearing her hat. Apparently your response was so flattering that it made her blush. Guys, I'm telling you, there's a reason why Nate is the most Chad male in the series. Anyways, there's one more call.
Pokemon Go? No, we're watching a video about Pokemon Black and White.
Before the big Call 30, and I personally think it's
Yo,
the most
how are you?
interesting in the whole side quest. When Yancy calls you, she mentions how there's a coworker that makes her feel really competitive at her job. But after talking with us, she feels that it's herself that she needs to work on, and not to worry about him so much. Who is him? Well, I haven't talked about him up to this point yet, but this is Curtis. He's the male counterpart of Yancy that shows up when you play as a girl. Now, for the most part, he does have similar conversations.
That's so interesting. What the heck? Oh, I thought you were playing? No, we're watching a video by Scoop Scoop.
Stations to Yancy, but his phrasing and answers are different. For example, he likes Electro-type Pokemon the best, and enjoys fishing as a hobby. The reason I bring him up now is because Yancy is referring to him when she talks about being competitive. At the same time, if you get to this call while playing as a girl, Curtis will say the same thing, except he'll say it's a girl he's competitive with. I'm not going to spend too much time on Curtis, but just know he has his own personality and unique moments too. And now we arrive at call number...
I'm okay. Last time you were talking about pedos, so I left. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like somebody being weird. I don't remember. He sounds like you? This guy sounds like me?
Number 30. Let's see what she has to say.
Kind of.
I am off today, so can we meet somewhere? You've been helping me a lot recently, so I'd love to thank you face to face. Really? You can? Great! Can we meet each
This
other?
is such an insane side quest for a Pokemon, like, battling game. Like, it's just a normal Pokemon game, but they have like a relationship building aspect of the game.
At the Ferris wheel? I'm so looking forward to it. See you later.
Didn't she look a lot happier just then? Well,
Didn't mean
let's
to
head over
interrupt
to
your
Nimbasa
stream.
City
You're not
and see
interrupting,
what she
bro.
wants.
You're contributing to the chat.
You came! I'm so glad. What? No, I haven't been waiting. I just got here a minute ago. Hey, if you don't mind, do you want to ride the Ferris wheel? Nimbasa City's Ferris wheel is really famous for having a beautiful view.
Bro, literally she's trying to riz us up. What is going on? This is crazy. I didn't even know this existed.
Really? You don't mind? Great! I've been wanting to ride this Ferris wheel for a long time. But only 2 people can
Oh
ride.
yeah, by the way, I'm gonna be streaming for the whole month. So my stream will be live the entire month.
So I've held out on it this whole time. I'm so happy. I'm all worked up. Let's hurry and ride.
At 7, I'm playing Pokemon Go, then switching to Violet. Hell yeah. Sounds like fun.
I'm a little nervous for some reason.
Oh my god. This is a first date in Pokemon. It's so weird. Like, I picked up somebody's, basically equivalent to a phone, and I get a call to that basically phone, and it's a girl that's the same age as me, and she goes, hey, I'm gonna call you every day to make sure you still have my phone, and then eventually we're gonna meet up so you can give it to me. You can give me my phone back. But I still want to call you every day. So instead of me calling you every day, you have to call me every day. And now we're going to go meet at the Ferris wheel so we can ride the Ferris wheel together. Like, this is literally the start of a relationship. What is going on?
It's strange. Talking with you makes me feel so happy.
Why is this in a Pokemon game?
That's why I wanted to meet you in person and say thank you.
She's going to give it to you? Oh my god, that's not what I meant.
Once you're done with
that's
that
not what I meant.
conversation,
I knew as soon as I said it like that, I knew somebody would be like, oh, she's gonna give it to you. Oh, okay, she's gonna give it to you, huh? Yeah, she's really gonna give it to you.
Enter the final section of calls, 31 through 50-ish. Whenever you call Yancy now, she'll have the same blushing portrait she had before. There's 20 new calls to go over now,
so cute.
But I'll be honest, some of them really aren't that interesting. Like, there's a call where she says that her reception is bad, and that's it.
That's
so
it.
instead of going over all of them, I thought I'd just do a highlight reel of some of my
Hey,
favorites.
by the way, I might not be able to call you for a while. Oh, my internet connection is really bad. Okay, and bye.
There's 4 different calls where
What?
she talks about her experiences going to different regions. These are, of course, the Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, and Sinnoh regions. She gives a brief summary of what she liked the most, as well as the staple food of that region. Several of these calls are straight up just her wanting to spend more time with you. Like how she wants to go eat cake with you, how she would share a soda with you, how she wants to go on a walk with you, different activities that are small but would mean a lot to her. Even when she doesn't want to hang out, she is still thinking about you. Like when she...
This is so insane, and this is making me want to like buy Pokemon Black and White just to like experience this, because it's such a unique aspect of a Pokemon game that I've never seen in any of their games ever.
She literally says she was just thinking about you before you called her. She hangs up right after telling us that. Or how about a call
Wait, she goes, hey, I called you just to say I was thinking about you. Okay, and? Bye! Like, why does she keep calling to say one thing and leave?
Thinking about you.
Be right
before
back.
you called
Good?
her. She hangs up right after telling us that.
Oh, getting food. Okay. Alright, I'll see you when you get back.
Or how about a call where she can't stop smiling and laughing, all because she's talking with you, then says she wishes it could last forever. What? I can't tell if she's into me or not. There's a few more good ones that I didn't talk about, but there's one more conversation that happens specifically at call 50. Take a look.
I mean, you can definitely tell that someone who wasn't American wrote this love story.
Oh, sorry I've kept you. Wait. Uh-oh.
Alright, after calling her back...
What? That wasn't a different person?
Wait. Uh-oh.
Alright, after calling her back, she apologizes and says it was someone else who picked up her X transceiver.
Oh, it
Then
was a different
says,
person.
Taking a break when you're not supposed to will get you eventually. So yeah, that's what Yancy looks like in her work outfit. Quite the switch from a...
Wait, no, it's not a different person. What the fuck? Why does she look better in her work outfit?
Seemingly reserved, quiet girl to basically an idol. And of course, when you reach Call 50 with Curtis, he also gets an extreme change from his original look.
Yeah, okay, but where do they work in canon though?
Okay, so I
That's
think
my
we've ignored
question.
the big Dawn fan in the room for long enough. What exactly is Yancy's job? We've gotten small details about it here and there, but nothing about what she actually does. Well, what if I told you that the X transceiver pickup isn't actually the first time you could hear about these two? Let's rewind to the very start of the game.
Huh?
Anyways, after you spawn in, watch some TV.
Wait, you're telling me they're celebrities? Oh, so Nate's getting some action with the celebrity. What?
That's right. Yancy and Curtis both appear on TV. Except that's not what they're called on air. When Yancy's on TV, she gets called Nancy, and Curtis is called Kristoff. If you remember when Yancy first called us, she was gonna call herself Nancy, but then quickly corrected herself to Yancy. This is where we finally figure out that both of these characters are idols. They each have...
So is the name that they gave us their real name, or did they give us a fake name? Because it could go either way.
Several different appearances on TV, which can range from interviewing gym leaders to chatting about their personal hobbies. I think my favorite one of these is where Yancy is interviewing the gym leader Skyla, and Skyla just shows her...
Oh, Skyla is so fucking bad. Oh my god, she's so hot. I'm sorry. I've had a crush on Skyla, the fictional character, since this game came out. And when I saw her in the anime and the Pokemon card of her that I had back in the day, oh my god.
Out of a plane. But being idols, of course, the main part of their job is performing for their fans. This explains why earlier on, Yancy says she travels frequently to different regions. It's to perform. Unfortunately, we don't get to hear any of the songs they perform, but they do announce the title of them, such as A Sky Arrow Bridge for Two, I'm Using a Quick Ball on Your Heart, and X Transceiver Love. Huh.
Where did that one come from? That sounds like an interesting title that has nothing to do with me at all.
Just glad we got to see what
Surely.
they do outside of the X Transceiver. Speaking of that, I guess I should talk about the final and main part of the side quest. So, this side quest is great and all, but what exactly is the point of it? Well, after you complete Call 30 and become the champion, you are now able to trade with them. When you call her for the first time in a day, she'll talk about wanting to go on the Ferris wheel again.
What?
Damn, she loves that Ferris wheel, bro. That's crazy.
You want to see me now? Hold on a sec. Yep, I think I can make it. How about meeting at the Ferris wheel in Nimbasa City? I'm so looking forward to it. See you later.
Of course, when you arrive, she'll be waiting out.
Babe, can we go to a different Ferris wheel, please? I'm sick and tired of Nimbasa City, bro. Like, I don't want to keep going back to Nimbasa City, bro. Like, can we go anywhere else but Nimbasa City?
Outside, eager to get on with you.
Oh, Nate. I couldn't wait, so I hurried here. I'm happy to see you. Hey.
I'm sorry, but Nimbasa City sucks. Like, I just gotta make it extra clear.
Would you like to ride the Ferris wheel with me? I've taken a shine to it. Really? That's great. Why did I get so excited all of a sudden? Let's hurry.
It's because she's in Nimbasa City, bro.
Right. I never get tired of this view.
You're telling me you never get tired of Nimbasa City, bruh?
Is it because I'm with you?
I'm scared.
Aww, it's over already.
Yeah. I've heard that quite a bit, actually. I've heard that quite a bit in my day.
After the ride, she tells you that when she visited a different region, she caught a Pokemon that she would like to trade with you. There's a total of 12 different Pokemon that she can trade you, and each one comes holding an item from their original region and their hidden ability. If you are playing as a girl, Curtis will swap out some of the Pokemon for others. And that's kind of where the side quest stops. There's not really an ending, since you can just keep on calling them, but there really isn't anything more to talk about in the main games. I guess one more thing I do want to mention is that in the Pokemon manga, Yancey and Curtis do make an appearance. In the manga's canon,
hell yeah,
Yancey and the male protagonist, Blake, actually dated. But the first time we see them together is when they're breaking up with each other. Blake says that he only broke up with her to not cause any problems in her future.
Wait, so the first time we hear about their romance is them saying, nah, this ain't working, champ. What?
But I'm pretty sure later on, it's
That's
implied
insane.
that he only dated Yancey to see if she was in Team Plasma or not. Whatever the case, massive fumble on his part. While we
No way. He dated her as a form of intel on the enemy team.
Have a complete concrete statement saying that your character is in a relationship, I think the X-Transceiver calls and the rides on the Ferris wheel do imply some romantic feelings between the two. Overall, I just really love this side quest. I wouldn't say it's forgotten, but it does kind of get overshadowed by other parts of the game. Not only do I like it because of the cute interactions between your character and Yancey, but also the development that she gets as a character. She starts off as pretty timid and cautious, but slowly as time goes on, she starts to open up about her personal life until she's blushing and laughing just from talking to you. Romance in Pokemon isn't exactly common, but there are other examples of it in the series. Despite that, I don't think any of them can ever match my enjoyment of this side quest. Thank you all for watching, and a massive thank you to Lavendary for voicing Yancey throughout the video. If you want to see more of her work, I've linked her socials in the description. And until next time, take care.
Thank you for watching!
Yeah, the only example of romance that I can think of is, in the anime especially, is Ash and Serena, and that wasn't even technically a romance. They were just like two characters who really, really, really enjoyed being in each other's presence. And that was pretty much it. Anyways, chat. This is a 27 minute long video. And it was an 18-minute long video. If you enjoyed the video, please like and subscribe. And let me know if I should do more Pokemon content. I'm gonna subscribe to this guy as well. You should also subscribe and watch the video. Anyways, chat, I will see y'all later. That's the end of the recording. Alright, chat. Unfortunately, I do have to go to work in about 15 minutes, so I gotta go get ready.
Pokemon Black and White.
Oh, it's in black and white too. Oh, shit. I did not realize that. I have that game. Maybe I should look into doing that side quest on my DS. I thought it was black and white 1. What a fumble, I didn't even know. Chat. But yeah, chat, I'm going to put a playlist of my videos on while I'm at work. I will see y'all later, alright? I will be back to stream directly after getting off of work. Like, I'll get off work, I'll feed my dog, hang out with my dog for a few minutes, and then I will be back to the stream, alright? There's Jeff Nippard drama? This is news to me. I don't know what the fuck Tectone's talking about, but apparently he's in drama? Apparently he ruined his reputation? Let's see what this is. Alright, I gotta go.
330, I'm 226. So technically I'm down 104 right now. Weight, I've probably put on some muscle in the past 2-3 years. I don't know how much in total weight I've lost, but one of the big content creators who I looked up to for guidance and advice was a man by the name of Jeff Nippard. Jeff Nippard is a science-based lifter, and he's one of my biggest inspirations.
He's got, like, one of the most goofy-ass names that I've ever heard, though. His last name is almost Jeff... His name is almost Jeff Nipple, which is just funny to me. It's always been funny to me.
For getting in shape. But unfortunately, I've heard over the past 24, 48 hours that he just ruined his credibility. Very, very, very stupid takes, and I just wanted to look into it live.
Alright, I want to see what this is, because I have never heard anything bad about Jeff Nippard before, so I want to see what this is and if it's a big deal or not.
It looks like Jeff Nippard has decided to run defense for both Hussein Farhad and Julian Fitzgerald in his...
Okay, I know these two. These are like two 19-year-old boys who've been working out for like a fucking year and a half. And their genetics were fucking terrible, and now they look more roided than Goku.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I don't know them, so I can't really speak on this, but Tectone sure seems like he knows who they are. I don't know. I have no opinion on them yet.
So to be completely honest, I would hope this video is, these guys are fake natties, obviously, and I'm here to expose them. That's what I would hope.
Most recent video titled How to Look Like You're on Steroids. As you can probably infer from the title, Jeff pretty much goes on to vouch for both Julian and Hussein's natty statuses.
Really?
And the backlash he got on this video is unlike any I've ever seen him get before. With over 5,000 comments, nearly every comment on the video is criticizing Jeff. And since Jeff includes a clip of me in the first 15 seconds of this video, I feel like it's only right that we watch it and take a look at how Jeff managed to light his credibility on fire in a little over 16 minutes. Let's get into it.
Hold up, wait, no, did he...
Possible.
Did he actually defend these fucking dudes? They're so obviously on roids. 15,000 dislikes on a Jeff Nippard video is very rare. Disappointed you didn't invite Liver King. How to fail at gaslighting your audience. Either die a hero or live long as you become the villain. How to nuke your reputation speedrun. Damn. Yeah, people are not happy with this shit, man.
To look like you're on steroids without ever actually taking steroids.
No.
To look
That dude's me. That's me. I'm right there.
like you're on steroids without ever actually taking steroids.
No. There you go. Saved you guys 16 minutes. 99% of people would not be able to look like Julian while on gear. Virtually no one can look like this natural. To insinuate otherwise is to lie to your audience.
I think it is, but a lot of people find that hard to believe.
Vast majority of people are saying, there's no way this guy is natural.
You just won't be able to convince me there's a single chance he achieved this natural.
Yeah, no. Because Jeff Nippard doesn't even look like him. Granted, he's much shorter. He is, I think, one of the shorter bodybuilders. Like, I think Greg and him are, like, two of the shortest, like, celebrity fitness influencers.
Naturally.
So I put it to the
There's
test.
just no way. I mean, I don't think either of them have been training for longer than, like, 3 years. There's just no fucking way.
Showed this group of guys who swear they're all natural to random
Oh, they promised. Oh, okay, I believe them.
strangers.
Oh, okay.
And ask them one question.
Oh, I believe
who's
them.
natty and who's not? Him. You think he's on steroids? Okay.
That's the brilliant test that Jeff Nippard conducts. He asks a bunch of people who from the lineup they think are not natty, and when everybody inevitably points to Julian and Hussein, he then proceeds to try and gaslight his audience this entire video by pretty much just saying that the likes of Julian and Hussein are natty, and that they pretty much just take advantage of good lighting and a pump. It's such a pointless video.
No. lighting can't do that much, bro. It can do a lot, but it can't do that. It can't make you look like you're 50 pounds heavier.
That is so below the usual quality that Jeff puts out that you can only conclude that this video was simply made to run cover for a bunch of fake natties and to take advantage of the current drama without having to burn bridges with influencers that Jeff might want to collaborate with in the future.
Based on their answers, I was able to pinpoint exactly which body features people look at
and how much steroids they took. Damn, why the fuck didn't my shit work? It didn't work until the second time I pressed it. And by that point, the comedic timing was off.
when they're suspecting steroids. And in this video, I'll show you how to build up those features 100% naturally.
I mean, to be honest, doing shrugs does make you look like you're on steroids.
And you'll know exactly how to look enhanced without ever touching a needle.
Again, you can't. I mean, what are we doing here? Julian looks like a pro bodybuilder with the Snapchat baby filter on his face.
I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, people can't
Snapchat
like
baby filter.
if they train hard enough. But the reason why, because Jeff Nippert is natural. But that's because he's been lifting for like 19 fucking years. Both of these guys, especially the Hussein guy, that guy has not even been training for 2 years. And his genetics, but dude, that guy trained with a...
To be honest, I don't even know if I believe that Jeff is natural. Like, to be honest, he probably did he probably did a steroid test before, and it probably came back as no steroids, but I don't remember because it's been that long since I watched, like, fitness YouTube. For the most part, like, I know what I'm doing. I'm not consistent. That's why I don't build a physique.
I'm hoping they show it. He trained with a broom and a ladder. So he was even training like he was retarded. There's just no way these guys are natural at all.
The guy has been training for 3 years.
That's what I'm saying. 3 years, you just do not get
A broom and a ladder.
If he was natural, imagine what he would look like in another 3 years. And imagine what he would look like once he started juicing.
On the right is the definitely natty zone. Basically, everyone I interviewed thought this look was achievable naturally with some basic training.
Yeah, absolutely,
A few
100%.
people pointed to subject number
Yeah, his
5's
quads are
quads
crazy.
as being
Exactly.
a little suspicious.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't...
I mean, they're not that suspicious, though. Like, I've seen people with that same leg structure, and they are definitely not on steroids.
Number
Yeah, his
5's
quads are
quads
crazy.
as being
Exactly.
a little suspicious.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think they're that crazy to where I would assume gear.
But I got in a leg workout with him, and I definitely think he earned those quads naturally.
Well, there you have it, guys. No need for regular water-grade drug testing over the course of months alongside DEXA scans to gauge whether muscle mass has atrophy.
Bro, when I do legs, I need to actually push myself to failure. I'm so uncomfortable doing it because, like, I can't walk after that. And I'm like, if I can't walk, what the fuck is the point of doing any of this shit?
No, Jeff just needs to get a workout in and he'll be able to tell if they're natty.
In my personal opinion, this next thing is the biggest factor that's actually fully within your control. And it's simply being lean. Assuming you have some muscle base, when you're leaner, you're going to look much more jacked.
Yeah, when you're naked. When you're clothed, you will look smaller. But when you look obviously more shredded, it'll give you the illusion of looking bigger.
As a comparison, this is what I looked like 30 pounds heavier at around 20% body fat. And this is what I look like now.
Looks fucking
30 pounds lighter at around 10%
Yeah, it's
body fat.
it's absolutely
I'm definitely getting
fucking
more
nuts.
steroid accusations
crazy.
now, despite the fact that I'm actually quite a bit smaller. That's the illusion of bodybuilding.
Yeah, it is true that when you already have some muscle mass on your body and
I feel like some people can look good in the bear mode where they're like, they're just buff and have some fat on them. And then there's some other people that can look great lean, but also muscular. And I think Jeff looks great either way. It's actually kind of crazy.
you get leaner, you will look more defined and therefore create the illusion of being bigger when you have your shirt off. But don't even try to insinuate that this illusion is why no one believes that Julian and Hussein are natural.
You'll get more roid accusations if you are vascular, people for some reason think it's related. It's mostly just genetic.
I can understand why Jeff Nippard wanted to make this video because he's been accused of being a fake natty for a long time.
Yeah, like I agree with what Jeff is saying right now currently, because I have visible muscles and I have visible veins. It's not because I'm on steroids, it's because I'm poor.
Jeff needs to understand that, like, dude, guys, this guy hasn't even been training for 2 years. If they show a before video, or a before, if they don't, I'll show it after the video. If you see a before and after with a year and a half of training with a broom and a ladder, everyone will understand this guy's full of shit.
Honestly, it's mostly genetic and low body fat.
Someone like Hussein gets a lot of fake natty accusations online.
Look at that!
I
Because
mean,
he is!
to be
It's so fucking obvious that he is! Anyone...
I mean, to be fair, this is definitely, those are highly edited pictures with crazy ass lighting. So some of it is the lighting, because he did not look like that in the last picture, or in the video that he was in. If that's the same guy, that does not look like the same guy. Yo, thank you for the raid, parties. What's up? Thank you for the raid.
One with eyes knows you cannot look like that without roids.
Since he has a huge social media following.
Obviously.
Well, no, it's because he made all of his...
Dude, look at this! A year and a half!
Yeah, no,
without
that's
roids.
insane.
Yeah, fucking right, dog. You see...
But, again, this is edited, and it's lighting. So, like, that's shit-ass lighting. This is great lighting with editing put into it.
See what I'm saying? Like, there's just no reality that that is something that happens.
His gains in about a year and a half. The first 8...
Guys, a year and a half. A year... Dude, guys. A year and a half. From this to that. By training with a ladder on a broom.
The first 8 months of which were spent training in his garage with a broomstick and a ladder, after all of a sudden activating his superior 1 in a million genetics at age 19, while having been built like a
At 19, guys, at 19.
stick throughout the entirety of puberty.
And yeah, he has a super impressive physique, even in real life, so I get it. But just like me...
Imagine if he got all the side effects of steroids, though. Because then he'd have all the visible signs of steroids. Because, like, you can't see any physical proof other than the fact that he looks insane. But there's, like, there's other side effects that happen because of steroids that you would be able to see, but not everybody gets them. So him and the other guy, they got very lucky that they didn't have those visible proof of steroid use. Because they just... Yeah, they would be, obviously they're using steroids.
And pretty much every other fitness influencer, he does understand the power of lighting, posing, and the illusion of bodybuilding.
Bro, even without proper lighting, he looks fucking inhuman.
Most people don't realize just how much of a difference lighting can make in how enhanced you look.
No, we get it.
Especially when you're lean like Hussein. Actually, while shooting this video, I played with 2 different lighting options. This is what everyone looked like with standard diffuse lighting. Now look at the difference once we switched to more spot lighting. Everyone went from natty to enhanced in a 1-second transformation.
Now this is truly my favorite talk.
Except for, like, all 4 of the guys on this side. No, that side. They all look the same.
Everyone went from natty to enhanced in a 1-second transformation.
Now this is truly my favorite talking point right here.
Guys,
it's just good lighting and a pump talking point. Is it just me, or does Hussein still look massive even in the shitty lighting? To me, he still looks fully unnatural here. Why? Because I know what actual natties look like in shitty lighting. These grifters will show you an absolutely insane physique that looks marginally less defined because of bad lighting, and then try and convince you that he looks fully natural. Like, come on, man, look at the size of him. You're telling me he achieved this naturally in less than 2 years. At this point, I genuinely feel like there's a collective effort going on in the fitness industry to try and gaslight the masses.
I love buff dudes. Why does this say, damn, gay dude's mad? What is that even, what are you saying? And
into thinking Unga and
what does that even
over
mean?
here achieved their
oh,
physiques.
You couldn't even see it. It was on the chat. On the video, sorry.
naturally. The fact of the matter is, people are simply tired of being lied to. As this commenter said, people are tired of being pissed on by these fitness influencers and then being told it's rain.
Here's another visual. This is what I look like just standing in my kitchen under normal lighting with no posing and being filmed.
Nah, I love being pissed on. And then being told it's rain. No, I'm kidding.
On an iPhone. All I did was run downstairs to my posing room, flicked on a spotlight, hit a most muscular pose, and switch to a Sony a7S III camera. That's a big visual difference with less.
You know what's crazy, bro? It makes a difference, sure, when you're flexed and you're pumped and you have proper lighting. But who?
Yeah, no. I'm not gonna lie. Overhead lighting does fucking suck. It is actually so bad.
Hussein's body is still fucking outrageous. Like, I don't know if in Jeff's video he ever talks about how a year and a half to put on that much muscle mass without.
I mean, like, this video is supposed to be talking about how Jeff ruined his reputation because, like, he's lying. We already know all of the fitness influencers lie anyway. Like, what do you want? Like, what did you expect to happen?
Roids is just it's just not possible.
Than 1 minute between shots. I'm only 155 pounds right now, and when you look at me posing on my own, I think I do look massive, but when you put me into the lineup of other guys that are bigger than me, I think it adds a lot.
Yeah, it's actually insane how much. Like, I think he's the same height as me, actually. So, like, if I gained weight, this is what I would look like.
A lot of context.
So Greg Douchette often tries to criticize me for only using the eye test to determine whether someone is a fake natty. Well, I prefer to call it the do you have an IQ above ambient room temperature test. Seeing as some people don't like when I use myself as a reference point in these videos, let's just use Jeff himself as a reference point. Jeff has been training for nearly 20 years. Jeff has amazing 1% genetics. I mean, literally look at his mother in this video. Both of his parents are ex-bodybuilders. If anyone has their training and nutrition dialed into an absolute...
It's actually crazy that he's been training as long as those guys have been alive.
It would be Jeff Nippert. Jeff
if
is
not
5'5",
longer.
meaning that every pound of muscle he puts on will look a lot more impressive on him than Julian and Hussein, who are both considerably taller than him. With all of that combined, both Hussein...
That's why it's like...
Somebody said his mom is hot. I agree.
You know, you got people like Miz who are like little short guys, right? And they'll be able to look big pretty quick. Like maybe like 3 years of training. Plus he's on gear, right? So like Miz is on roids and he's short. He'll put on muscle really fast. But then you have a guy like me, and don't get me wrong, I'm on testosterone, but my T levels are only like 400 to 700 every time I get them checked. So I'm not going to anything crazy like the 2000s or the 1200s or any of that shit. But I'm tall as fuck. So like 5 pounds of muscle on me like won't even be noticeable. But somebody else, you'll see it within an instant.
and Julian still dwarf Jeff size-wise.
It's actually crazy that Tectone has been able to gain as much muscle mass as he has, considering how tall he is.
If you take into account the difference in stature, and they've both only been training for 3 years. Hussein put on more size in 2 years, coming from being an absolute stick, than Jeff Nippert, the science-based lifter who has been training for almost 2 decades with 1% genetics and professional bodybuilding parents has in his entire career. And Jeff Nippert, of all people, is defending this guy's natty status. If I, being a bit of a brainlet, can identify that these two are full of shit, then you can bet your bottom dollar.
You still need the TRT after 2 years.
I mean, yeah, the moral of the story is another fitness influencer lied. What a surprise. I mean, like, what did you expect?
Can't get off T.
Again, what did you expect?
3 times. It just doesn't work. When I get off T, my body's too fucked up from COVID, man. I drop down to like 140, 150, 160. The world becomes gray. I lose all motivation to fucking do anything, and I just feel nauseous and dizzy. It just sucks, but that's, you know, that's the body I was dealt with, so is what it is. I'm not on a lot. But even still, yeah, no, I'm good. It sucks. Because then the testosterone that you inject tells your body that you don't need it anymore.
Bro, I have such a bad headache. And like, you know the part where your neck connects to your head on the back? Where there's that like connective muscle or whatever, right? Like along your spinal cord that connects to your brain? That muscle hurts so fucking bad that it's making me have a headache.
And your body just shuts it off entirely. So yeah, I'll be on T for pretty much forever.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it really blows.
Oh,
yeah, I think
fuck.
anybody here who knows, if you've had testosterone levels at 140, you feel like you're not alive. Like the world was gray, everything was blurry, but yeah, something happened with COVID where it just completely fucked over my entire body. And it sucks. I was unfortunately double vaxxed as well, so it really fucked me up, but it is what it is. I could complain about it and feel sorry for myself, or I can do something about it, and I am.
That Jeff, who's a very smart guy, absolutely knows as well, and yet he still decided to make this video and to defend both of their claims.
Now, right before I show you everyone's blood work, let's talk about Julian. This guy's caught the internet by storm, with the majority of people saying there's simply no way he's natural, especially when you consider he just turned 19 years old.
Does anybody else like calling shit?
How old are you? Yeah. 19. You're 19? Okay, yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
There's just no way.
I've been training for almost as long as he's been alive.
Straight
I'm
up.
gonna max this thing out.
Literally.
Doesn't even know where to fit them. Yeah, we're starting to run out of room, but...
Like, bro, his arms
what's
look
another
like
10?
fucking he's 19. The guy looks like a balloon animal.
360. Let's go... We might as well go 365.
Like, literally, he looks like his biceps are a couple inches smaller than Ronnie Coleman's when he was an IFBB pro, bro.
You think you'll get it? I don't know.
Yeah. At 19!
Tell me on 1, 2, 3, okay?
3, 2, 1, up.
Here we go.
His bicep literally looks like it's about to
Look at
explode.
this.
Like, come on, bro. This is so ridiculous. Also, look at how massive Hussein looks. This is the guy they're trying to make you believe simply looks unnatural because he abuses angles and lighting. They're trying to make you believe that that's 1.5 years of natty training right there.
One person who definitely didn't get his hands on steroids, though, was this...
Listen, I still think Jeff Nippard is a very smart guy. I still think his training is
Oh,
top
nah.
notch. But
We're-
I think he just gives...
So we're gonna talk about the guy who was guaranteed to be like the first bodybuilder and didn't have access to steroids because they didn't exist yet. And we're gonna say that this guy who most likely only ate meat his entire life because he lived in 1912 is comparable to this man. Nah.
people way too...
Also, that guy's way older than 19.
I think his training is
And if he's not, man, age did that man dirty.
top notch. But I think he just gives people way too much benefit of the doubt.
Gentlemen. And we know that because this photo was taken in 1912, 2 decades
Like,
before
way too
injectable
much.
testosterone was ever even isolated for the first time. Not gonna lie, those bicep peaks do look a bit familiar.
No, they don't. Julian's arms are literally twice the size of this guy's arms.
Yeah.
The attempts to justify the fake natty claims and to try and gaslight the
Yeah, we're just talking about how the peaks are different in the biceps. Because, yeah, Eugene, or whatever the fuck his name is, his biceps are taller than Julian. But they're not larger. Not at all.
audience are just getting so damn desperate. Jeff just tried to tell his audience that this guy's biceps were comparable to Julian's. Like,
And bro, look at his fucking chest and his pectorals, man. It literally looks like they're filled with air, bro.
sure, this guy has impressive peaks, but you're conveniently ignoring the fact that Julian's arms are literally triple the size.
Yeah.
Here's what I think. Sometimes, when you combine world-class genetics with super hard training, you really can get to a level of muscular development that some people simply aren't going to believe is possible naturally, no matter what you say.
I'm in the gym all the time. That's like somebody's like basically saying, nah, you didn't put in the work, you just stuck a needle in your arm. But right. I'm like afraid of needles. I hate needles like so much.
Okay, well, first of all, you don't inject in your arm, okay? You inject in your ass. Secondly, saying, because that is what people say. People think you're like this, and then you're jacked.
Yeah, like you're doing fucking heroin or whatever the fuck the drug is that you stab a needle into
Like,
your
don't
arm.
get me wrong, right? Hussein and this guy couldn't have gotten to look like this without insanely hard work. But that's not what this video is about. You don't want people to think that they can look like this if they train for a year and a half like them. Because that's just not possible. The reality is one needle on your arm and your whole fucking bicep explodes. It looks like it's inflated. But him, I don't know, man. Like, let's just, come on.
That would be like that dude that, those people that, like, inject oil into their arms or whatever. They, like, they put oil into their arms to make them look like they're, like, super buff, but it makes them look like a literal balloon animal. That would be like them sticking a testosterone needle into their arm, and their arm just falls apart. It just starts leaking fluid.
Bro, like, come on.
Like it's a
Come on. Like,
fucking
this dude
engine.
is such a fucking liar.
See, that's how you know he's not enhanced, because you said you put it in your arm and you you don't inject in your arm.
Well, there you have it, guys. Another bit of ironclad evidence from Jeff Nippard proving that someone is natural. Aside from his sixth sense being able to tell that the Asian guy is fully natural just because of the way he trains, Julian using descriptive language that isn't 100% accurate is proof of him being natural. Moreover, he also said he's
I think Jeff Nippard is unironically just too good of a guy, and I think he just had his reputation tanked by taking two fucking liars' words for it. That's genuinely what I think. I think Jeff Nippard is going to hear about this shit for a very long time because he's giving these two way too much benefit of the doubt.
He's afraid of needles. Case closed. Also, Julian, no one is saying that you didn't put in the work. Steroids aren't a wonder drug that are going to make you look like Mr. Olympia without having to work out. You still
literally, you do. But it is a shortcut. But you do. People think that you just inject steroids and you look like that literally overnight or within the course of a month without doing anything. That's not how it works. You do still have to do everything that everybody else has to do. It's just, I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, the way that it works is steroids, depending on which ones you get, will just make it to where your body can process protein and turn it into muscle around the clock rather than only after you lift weights. Because that's why they say that you have a certain amount of time after you lift weights that you need to intake protein for it to be used for that purpose. Because after a certain amount of time after working out, the protein doesn't get used for the rebuilding process.
absolutely have to put it
It just shatters the ceiling of what normal people can achieve.
in the work in the gym. They just simply shatter the ceiling of what you can physically achieve, and this
I do a little bit of research, guys. I do a little bit of research, guys. Hey, I know a little bit about fitness, guys. I do.
allow you to make super physiological gains. Yes, you absolutely worked hard, Julian. Yes, you have absolute freakish genetics, because 99% of people that hop on gear will never be able to look like you. And yes, there's also no way you achieve this naturally. These things can all be true at once.
So are you planning to stay natural, or have you thought about that?
As of right now, I'm just focused on, getting through school.
Yeah.
And
Bro,
also, like,
if he doesn't stay natural, his arms will literally blow up.
family dude, so I start a family and stuff.
Okay.
And once everything's kind of, set in stone and I have everything laid out, then I'll be like, all right, cool, let's shoot for Olympia, you know what I mean?
For real?
Okay, so let me get this right. So this guy just said that he'll never be on gear because he's afraid of needles, and then says he's going to join Mr. Olympia, where you're actually required to be on roids for Mr. Olympia. So
I mean, you're not required, but you're basically not able to compete at all with anybody if you don't. So,
don't worry, guys.
like, you could go into Mr. Olympia completely natural, but you're guaranteed that you're going to lose because everyone else is abusing steroids, so why wouldn't you if you wanted to be in that?
In a couple of years, my fear of needles will dramatically disappear, and then I'll be Mr. Olympia.
Shoot for it.
And then I'll have 500 tattoos.
Okay.
Anyways.
So he uses his fear of needles as proof of him being natural, but then says that in the future he'll shoot for Mr. Olympia.
I'm like a fortune teller, guys. Here's what I did. I pre-watched this entire video and I memorized the entire transcript, and then I just set it back. I even wrote down notes on my fucking desk and I said, he's gonna say this right here.
Where he will have to inject steroids to be able
I
to compete.
actually don't understand how legs the size of small tree trunks are even physically possible for a human being, no matter how large the human is.
Fucking desk and I said, he's gonna say this right here.
Where he will have to inject steroids to be able to compete. So his
Makes a lot
fear
of
of
sense.
needles won't hold him back in the future, but right now is so debilitating that it must be a sign that
Call
he's
me
natural.
Techless Light.
Despite that sounding authentic, I still want a little more confirmation. So while they get their blood drawn, I'll tell you what I'm looking for in someone who's natural.
Why did this video get louder?
He has everybody take a singular blood.
Like, as it went, why did this video get louder? What the fuck?
Tests to once again try to prove that they're all natural. Now, as we all know, a blood test is merely a snapshot in time. They could have literally hopped on steroids anytime between 3 weeks and 3 years ago, and you would not be able to tell.
Yeah, you can go from being at 1400 to 200 with 1 week of being off of T. Right? That's going to be even more dramatized with roids. So, yeah, a blood test really doesn't know shit unless it's a surprise blood test.
Jeff acknowledges this himself. So then what's the point of this
It's a
entire
surprise
video,
blood test. It's like getting bit by a vampire.
What we're all witnessing is a Dylan McKnight level of self-sabotage. Everybody
Dylan
in the comments
McKnight!
absolutely
Holy
tore
shit,
Jeff to
that's a
shreds over
throwback.
This video. Let's just read off a couple of them. Disappointed you did not invite the Liver King, an iconic all-time.
Fuck, I forgot that man existed. Not the Liver King. We just went over him recently. Dylan McKnight and like I don't even remember the other ones that I forgot about. Makes sense though, right?
Time natty. Should have included Mike O'Hearn too in this video. Step 1, hop on steroids. Step 2, lie about it. Years of hard training. Dude is 19.
That's what I'm
Never
saying.
been disappointed in a Jeff video before, but this is just silly. These guys are obviously painfully not natural, so someone as credited and respectful as yourself, this leaves a bad taste. Should have titled this video, How to Lose All Credibility in 60 Minutes and 4 Seconds. I waited almost a month for a new Jeff video to drop, just for him to praise 19-year-old fake natties with quote-unquote years of really hard training. I expected more skepticism and nuance from Jeff Nippard. This seems very strange. I won't take Jeff seriously anymore. Jeff is absolutely blasting gear, followed by a reply saying, honestly, this physique is achievable for the time period he's trained for, but given the seething dishonesty displayed in this video, I wouldn't put it past him to lie about using gear now. Likely natty, Jeff Nippard, sus, and lean beef patty, likely natty. And this one right here is my personal favorite. I'm interested in getting a GH cut like Julian without actually taking human growth hormone and staying natty. Can you do a video on that? Now it gets even more ridiculous. Right after dropping this video, Jeff makes a post on Instagram with a lengthy caption saying that the gym community has low standards and pretty much just defends Hussein and Julian's natty claims by saying that they have incredible genetics. But when you head on over to the comments, what do you see? A comment by Simeon Panda praising Jeff for this post. Not just that, Jeff also liked this comment. You can't make this
Isn't that guy also definitely not natural?
Stuff up. If Simeon Panda, one of the most blatant fake natties within the industry.
Yeah. Although
you can't make this stuff up. If Simeon,
that guy, that is the most perfect physique I've ever seen. I understand why he does steroids. Cause looking like that, holy fuck.
Simeon Panda, one of the most blatant fake natties within the industry, is endorsing your post about fake natties. That's how you should know that you've missed the mark. This is the equivalent of making a YouTube video defending a bunch of alleged murderers who definitely did it, saying they're innocent, and then having OJ Simpson praise the post and hearting his comment. I absolutely love Jeff's content, but he truly missed the mark with this video. Anywho,
yeah, I think Jeff Nippard's the man. I don't think that he's on gear either. I just think that I think his goodwill and good faith got very, very, very misused here. And because what are the blood test results?
While they get their blood drawn, I'll tell you what I'm looking for in someone who's natural. Most healthy young men will have testosterone levels between
300 and 1100.
Around 200 and 850 nan.
Really? I thought the scales were much different. That's fair. I guess we can say that.
200? Didn't Tectone say when his was 140, he felt like he was not living?
We're different from the doctors that I talked to.
That's crazy.
1100, but I guess that was close.
Grams per deciliter. If you're over 1,000, that's a bit suspicious.
Absolutely. Sure. That's much more on the higher end. 300 to 1100 on the test. Let me check.
I mean, I say this every video, but how the fuck does he have so many YouTube tabs open? Look at this. The entire top of the screen is YouTube tabs.
Absolutely. Sure.
Anyways.
It's much more on the higher end. 300 to 1100 on the test. Let me check. Average.
There's like at least 50 YouTube tabs open on his screen.
I'm just saying, AI agrees with me. AI agrees with me. All right. That's all I'm saying. All right.
Over 1,200 is very suspicious.
Yep.
And over 1,500 is basically impossible without steroid use.
Yeah, Canute's at 4,000, by the way.
Pro bodybuilders will sometimes go well above 5,000.
What?
I've even heard of people going above 10,000, especially if they're not taking other drugs to suppress their
Yeah, I think the bald guy, I think he's at 11,000. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think Miz was at 2,400 last time I heard.
levels. All right, now with that in mind, let's take a look at
The bald guy? Wait, Asmon is on fucking testosterone? I didn't know that.
I don't know what Wake's at. Wake's has got to be high as shit too.
For the sake of full transparency, I have to say, there actually was one person who went above the normal range for
Wake is over 9K? Did he say that?
testosterone.
It was the guy with the legs.
This is the bar graph of everyone's levels. And they range
Wake is 9K? Are you sure? Did he say that?
from
No, you made it up as a meme? Okay, that's what I thought.
I was gonna
damn,
say.
That's fucking insane.
415 to 689.
Wake's body's crazy.
Except
Wake's
for
body
one
is
person
insane.
who hit 928. Who do you think it was?
Simeon Panda.
Subject number 6, Spencer. Everyone else was in the 400s to 600s, but Spencer's levels were substantially higher than everyone else's.
W. Spencer, bro.
Nah, I think that's bullshit. Hey, I'm gonna be doing a video where we're gonna test to see if you're on gear or not. We're gonna do that video in about 3 weeks to a month.
We're gonna do the testing, and we're not gonna show you any of the provable results either.
Collab? 3 weeks to a month?
You just take my word for it, okay? Like, I promise you, I'm not lying. Like, I would never lie, and like, if you think I'm lying, then you must be the liar. Like, you're the liar.
Okay. 1 week beforehand. All right, I'm gonna stop roids this week. Great. I'm gonna get my fake natty confirmed. Okay, now I'm back on tape. Well, once again, love Jeff. Really bad video. My opinion. I think his goodwill was completely misused here. Let me know what y'all think.
True. True. Love Jeff, but damn, he lied. Holy shit, he lied. Anyways, if you like the video, like and follow, because I can't post on YouTube, so this is getting posted on TikTok. Anyways, I'll see you all later. Wait, chat, I just saw this Tectone upload 7 minutes ago. It says they hate each other, and it's Kai and XQC on the thumbnail. Does Kai and XQC hate themselves? Hate each other? What the fuck? Enjoying your gift membership? I didn't even know I had a gift membership. Sorry.
Two of my favorite streamers are fighting, and it's really exciting.
Wait.
XQC versus
How did I not know about this?
Kai, man. XQC versus Kai. That's cool, because these two made such good content together, man. It's such a shame.
Wait, they did?
When
When did they make content together? I do not remember that at all.
Kai thought XQC said the N-word because he said, without it almost sounding like it, you think you are unique or special.
Oh,
Now,
yeah,
if
I
you
remember
say
that.
Unique or special, really fast, you will get what Kai thought that he said. What's going on with the kids?
Chase, really, dude? You, next day, 60K. That's the go.
You're supposed to be a manager and you calling me the N-word at 4 a.m. in the f***ing morning.
Buddy. I sent him one text like last year.
Now this drama stretches quite a long time.
Bro, why does Pyro look like XQC's like little brother? That's a crazy transition.
Last year.
Now this drama.
No, he looks like a soccer mom. I'm not gonna lie. Like, he continues to look weirder every time I see him. I'm sorry. It's so strange.
There's like pre-time skip XQC, bro.
Stretches quite a long time ago. That being 3 months, which doesn't sound like a lot of time, but with how
Yeah, Pyro's trans XQC. That's XQT.
content is overtaking pretty much.
Also, no disrespect, Pyro Cynical. I live with a friend of yours, as well as I think your content's great. I'm just a little bit of a dickhead. Love you, Pyro. You may not even like me. That's fine. I will always love your content. Anyways, moving forward.
Every single
Just a little silly little joke.
Platform. 3 months feels about 3 years now.
Sure.
Now, Kai Cenat, he needs absolutely
Kai Cenat Riz.
He's one of the biggest streamers in the entire world. I most know him personally when he collabs with iShowSpeed, and they do a shouty match. But Kai Cenat is a generous person. Like, for example, he has platformed multiple smaller streamers in the past, like, for example, with the Streamer University. And I know that in Streamer University, there were a lot of already pre-existing names. There were already pretty famous, but there was also a lot of up-and-comers there as well. If you cast your mind to a video I made 2 weeks ago, you'll remember that Little Rodney's son, as well as Ray, Rakai, and this whole cast of characters. To cut a long story short, a lot of these people were...
I think Rakai...
I don't even know who any of these fucking people are on Kai's stream anymore. Like, I know Ray, but that's about where it ended for me for watching his content.
Might be the most... He's definitely in the top 5 most unlikable streamers on the platform right now.
Like, who the fuck is Rakai? I don't even know who that is.
You know, he put in a lot of effort to give them exposure on their streams, because Kai Cenat, what is he now, like early 20s? Unk status.
What did he do? Be 16. Yeah, be a millionaire at 16. If that doesn't make you hate him immediately, I don't know what will.
He's got to retire soon. Someone else has to take that mantle.
Once again,
I was born in 19.
Kai, not Kai Cenat. Rakai. I think Kai is great. I'm saying Rakai.
Shouted them out, and he even went as far as to buy an entire house for them all to live in.
Why you was going to Buddy's house?
Huh?
Yes, this is Ray's key to the house. But there's an X. I ain't just buy you a house. You got some other people that's gonna be in this house.
Sorry, but I have to turn my internet off because Geometry Dash is giving me ads. Alright, you're good. I'll see you later. May the power of the ice cream be with you.
Now, a lot of these creators, they were really thankful, but then we introduced a new character. I'm not sure if you've heard of him. He's a pretty small streamer, XQC, and he decided to throw his hat into the ring to give his opinion on their newfound success. But I don't think Kai was happy with the choice of words he had.
Bro, this can't be a coincidence. I was getting good views on a short that I uploaded, and it was about to become my highest viewed short. And I got a copyright claim, or a copyright strike on my fucking channel, and now it's not getting views. That can't be a fucking coincidence. Did YouTube just straight up stop promoting my shit now? Because I got a strike? I fucking can't with this shit. YouTube's copyright system is so ass.
Nah, hey, if I speak.
So XQC could have congratulated Kai and his group, but instead, just accuses them of view-botting.
This guy might be the GOAT. Like it. This is doing it better.
I mean, this ain't even accusing somebody. This is just pointing it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is just pointing it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously they view botting. Obviously.
I do like how view-botting is always the cope when there's a streamer that you don't like that is growing incredibly quickly. Like it is always the go-to thing because it's such a safe accusation. Because how can you prove?
Bro, what? I don't think that's true. Cause like if he didn't like someone based on them becoming more popular than him, he would absolutely hate Speed. And I have never heard anything about XQC not liking the Speed.
That they are view-botting. How can you prove that they're not view-botting? That you just see a lot of numbers. Even I'm guilty of this. I remember when
also, am I wrong? But didn't XQC fucking fall off, bro? Like, no hate, but I don't hear anybody talk anything about XQC anymore. Same thing with, like, Jinxie. He's probably in his own world because he didn't really collaborate with most people, I feel like, to become big. He just became huge out of nowhere, just like Queso. And then I saw Queso did a stream with Kai Cenat, but that's, like, the only real time I've seen him collab with someone other than, I think, Sketch one time. I don't remember. But, like, a lot of these big streamers just kind of do their own thing. Kai is, like, really the only one that's like collaborating with other streamers, I feel like, to become the biggest streamer.
Made videos on World of T-shirts, and he was streaming with that Mr. Bass guy.
It's really easy. It is actually, in fact, very easy to tell when someone's view batting. It is so easy. And all you got to do is just, better yet, I'll make a whole video on this. I'll do it later.
He would
It's
sometimes
so
get like
easy.
10, 20,000 concurrent views
It's
on a
so
YouTube
easy.
stream. And even I was like, okay, this is probably view botting. So what XQC
There's even
did,
an
he
add-on that does
basically
it for
booted
you.
up his stream and he started looking at their stats on this kind of like Social Blade-esque website. And he points out the
Like, your viewer to user ratio is pretty much all that you need.
absolutely insane jump in views that they've got recently.
Then they have 20, 20, 20, 30, 20. That's the absolute goal of streaming it.
He also points out that he thinks some of the numbers are really inconsistent.
1K next day.
Wait.
800 next
Wait,
day.
who is he talking about?
8K next day. 60K.
Oh, yeah. That's wild. 1K, 850. Wait, these are days apart. To go from 1.1K to 61K in 4 days that's not real.
That's the goat. I mean,
and basically summarizes that these streamers are probably These streamers are probably making the
Akira.
numbers bigger. They're view botting. Okay, they're view botting.
that's the absolute goal of streaming it. I mean, we've been doing it all wrong for like a whole decade, and we're f***ing stupid.
And then he later doubles down. Basically.
Wait,
I mean,
does he just have a picture of Pokemon cards? What is that in the background?
We're doing it all wrong for like a whole decade, and we're f***ing stupid.
And then he later doubles down, basically saying, yeah, they're all view botters. And then he follows up with another point, which I'm sure would have been really hard-hitting, only I've watched the clip about 5 times and I cannot understand what he's saying.
They're all view butters. I don't give a fuck saying about these days. I'm not probably. I think that I play this racket where like I need those like collabs. I don't give a fuck. They're all view butters.
I mean, personally, is it view botting? Probably not. There's a very high chance that it's not. More than likely, it's because all of these streamers are basically just Kai Cenat orbiters. And this is what happens when you have one big streamer and then a bunch of other, like, smaller streamers hang out with that big streamer.
Somebody in chat said XQ Chinese.
They're inevitably
That's
going to
crazy.
get some of that audience passed on to them and shared. Now, one thing I do want to say, though, to be fair, X does actually say in the
I mean, here's the reality, guys. I've been saying this for months. Every large streamer's view batting. Either by themselves or by a company, somebody's doing it.
video that it's not an attack on Kai Cenat
It's
himself.
just as bad on Twitch
It's
as
like
it is on
at Kai.
Twitch.
I said the thing about it at Kai's friends. Whatever. It's a bill. It feels bad. I didn't mean to say that.
It's crazy because some people, like some chatters, will just get parasocial and be like, I want my streamer to look like they're succeeding so bad that I'm going to pay for them to have viewers that they don't want on their stream.
YouTube is the hardest platform to consistently view back. That is the hardest platform. It is.
Kai's been like really legit on all fronts. I don't know, like I have like nothing against Kai like ever. And you guys know I try my best to not name names when I do.
Sure.
When I do the things, I try to show my points maybe without doing a witch hunt and calling people by name.
So it's really obvious that X kind of made.
Can you expand on that? Sure. Ask me any question. What's the benefit of view betting on Twitch? You can sell your average CCV higher to sponsors as well as be close to the top left in the category, which is where the most new viewers come in, is the top left of the category, and you're more likely to be recommended. The detriments of it are actually very low. It fucks over corporations, so I don't care. The only thing that it can do is in very specific categories, if you are boosting your views enough to be above other streamers, then you'll be higher up top left in that category where you wouldn't be otherwise, and then you have more likely of siphoning followers and viewers from other smaller streamers.
Yep.
That is pretty much the only detriment. So viewbotting fucks over smaller streamers, and it also fucks over corporations. What's else? Interesting. Thanks for the answers. That's about it. Thanks for oh yeah, I got you, bro. All right, cool.
No. Literally, view botting on Twitch, especially, would be the easiest way for you to grow. Because anyone going to whatever category you're streaming in, if you're the highest one there, they're seeing you first. So they're going to be following you first.
Yeah, absolutely. if you're view botting, you gotta view bot a lot. Like, you gotta do it a lot. Like unironically, if you're view botting below 5,000 people, it's not really gonna do anything. Yeah, anyways, let's keep going here.
Made a claim that had no proof behind it. It was just more of a game theory. And then he tried to extend like an olive branch out to Kai to be like, this isn't an attack on him. I've got nothing wrong with him. He's been doing everything legit. But unfortunately, it seems that that small extent of goodwill just wasn't enough.
But you got really mad when they view botted your YouTube video. Yeah, that's because they didn't let me know. I don't like when companies do that without telling me. It's bullshit.
Because while streaming Fortnite with Stable Ronaldo and Lost Past
Wait,
TV...
there was a company that view-botted his YouTube video? What? The fuck?
One of them basically made a joke saying, I'm kind of sad. Can someone gift me 100...
And that's also a YouTube video, not a live stream, right?
Yeah, I'm also kind of sad. Can somebody gift me 100 subscribers? No, I'm kidding.
Boost
Like,
a
what?
YouTube video, it can completely fuck your algorithm.
Like what?
Is that what you wanted, bro? You wanted me to cry? Oh my, here we go, bro. Drop 100 gifted if you want me to be happy, guys.
Which then led XQC to basically call it the Kai Cenat strat.
Kai Cenat strat, she's really, dude.
Wow, AJ, you let him do that?
Wait, when does Kai cry for subs?
Taking a shot at Kai for apparently begging for subs. And then Kai found out about this and then booted up an entire stream telling XQC to go f himself.
You thought, bro, like that gang, he cried for subs. And you was on my while I was gaming Elden Ring. You was in my chat offering me 25,000 for each boss that I fought. Every time you came back in, let's not even bring it up. No, let's bring up the facts, gang. Glaze me. Glaze me.
But also Kai apparently took issue with X reducing Kai's streaming game just to bring up big name celebrities.
Bring celebrities on stream and like that, do collabs like that and cool like that, which I understand is a big part of what I do in it. It's just the most viral. You feel what I'm saying? Don't even account for the half of the shit I've already did, which is fine. That's cool. You feel what I'm saying?
Now, I'm pretty sure you've seen the one infamous clip of XQC. This goes back a fair few months ago. He basically claims he's got a USB stick that has more money put together than Amp's entire brand, which is Kai Cenat's streaming house.
I believe him.
Watch for watch, house back.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Brother, you do not do, brother, come on. You did not want to go band for band. We're not going there.
House M for M, I'm with it.
This is so fucking petty, bro. This is so petty. The two biggest streamers being like, but I have more money than you. No, I have more money than you.
Huh?
Like, I have more fucking money than you. Fuck. It's so stupid, bro. Like, can we grow the fuck up?
You can't do that with me. So don't try to do some. No, I'll fill up my whole arm. And
y'all are beginning to act like fucking Rice Gum back in the day. And Jake Paul, this shit's getting old. We've done this shit before. We've done this whole song and dance.
Very humble, gang.
I got AMP's entire net worth on a one USB stick in some safety deposit box somewhere, okay, buddy? We're not gonna go there. We're not gonna go there.
Now this drama.
I absolutely believe him. I do. Hey guys, hey. Anybody who streamed on Kick that long, I absolutely believe them.
Kind of fizzled out and it is fairly old, but then one character decided to reignite the drama. Can you guess his name? He has been a fan favorite on this channel for a while.
John
I'll give you a
Cena.
small little clue to who this
Ludwig.
is. He is infamously known for sniffing Andrew Tate's chair.
Oh. Well, that's obvious. That should have been obvious.
Because I love eating like luxurious food.
And yes, of course, it's Aiden Ross. Now, Aiden and Kai do have some history together. Aiden apparently helped Kai on his come up to being a household.
He's never seen that video before? I think everyone's seen that clip, no?
Name. Now, some people make the claim that Aiden Ross basically made Kai Cenat. I don't really agree with that, because even though Kai Cenat's early growth is heavily linked to Aiden, they don't really speak that much anymore. They've gone in different directions. So the entire reason why this drama was sparked...
Would y'all say Aiden Ross made Kai? I have never heard anyone say that in my life.
Because when Kai was streaming, one guy in chat was spamming Aiden Ross's name, and Kai just didn't react. Almost as if Kai was like kind of purposely ignoring Aiden Ross.
He gets hot, he gets hot.
So as long as Phantom's not open,
What are we doing? I think we should do.
Nah, I'm definitely doing white tea.
Chat, do y'all want an eye roll for this? I like the
And then, for whatever reason, well, I can think of the reason, views and money, but XQC decided to react to this.
But that's just awful, man. I don't. Well, Aiden, I don't know how you deal with that. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be able to deal with that. I hate that.
The fuck is bro talking about?
And in the
I can't understand what he's saying. I'm sorry. Like, XQC just says stuff, and I don't understand what he's saying at all.
Instant Ouroboros cycle we have right now.
Despite us literally speaking the same language.
Reaction content. Aiden Ross decided to react to XQC, reacting to Kai
Somebody
Cenat.
in chat said, "What is he saying?" I don't know.
Reacting to a comment that Kai Cenat made.
Yeah, I mean, dude, guys, there's a clip of literally Kai doesn't even say anything.
How much you want to bet this emote is banned in XQC's chat?
Not made.
Yeah, I mean, dude, guys, there's a clip of literally Kai doesn't even say anything. He scroll right past it and shit. We had a conversation about that off stream. I mean, like, look, it obviously, like, it doesn't look good, right? I mean, it really doesn't, but whatever. Like, whatever. I mean, it's not that serious to me. I really don't care. At this point, I just don't
Yeah,
care.
he really seems like he really doesn't care.
Bro, that's why I'm trying to tell y'all. No.
I feel really bad for all these multimillionaires, guys.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Can somebody gift Aiden Ross another 3-story mansion? This is so sad.
It's not about being folded. I'm genuinely telling you guys, I genuinely don't care.
I'm not sure what it is.
He really genuinely doesn't care.
With e-celebs like
is so
YouTubers and
sad.
streamers, but when you claim that you don't know someone, it seems to be the single most damaging thing you can do. Like it's every e-celeb's kryptonite. I mean, a great example here is KSI. KSI fell out with a YouTuber.
Who the fuck is that?
YouTuber called Joe Weller. Because Joe Weller got asked in an interview, what do you think about KSI? And Joe Weller just purposely acted like he had no idea who KSI was. And that led to beef going on for basically months, if not years. And it
How
was so
are we... Pyro, my guy. How are we going this far back in YouTube history, for an example?
to one of the first YouTuber boxing matches between Joe Weller and KSI. Eventually, Kai booted up another stream and gave like this whole statement on something that really didn't need to be talked about, I think. But he basically just goes on to say that Kai and Aiden do not have a problem with each other.
Hey Siri, what year did the KSI Joe Weller boxing match happen? 2018. Holy shit, bro. That was 7 years ago.
Aiden, I ain't never have a problem with Aiden. Aiden is my brother. All because don't see streaming and etc. don't mean I don't now.
And Kai does actually bring up a very fair point here. He basically says that what people like to do is if you get two people that do videos together or stream and they don't appear in each other's content for, you know, a certain period of time, they instantly hate each other or there's some kind of drama. That's really true because so many people always speculate like that. And then Kai brings up this one example of when he had Aiden Ross's manager called Tav basically calling him.
That's why a lot of streamers who are like, who need to be liked will like beg people for collabs. So people will think that they're good. Like, cause
why does his YouTube look like this? Why does it look like that? Mine looks like this. Why does ours look different?
So people will think that they're good. Like, cause people need, like, there's some streamers like, oh, dude, oh, bro, please come to LA so you can be on my stream. Like, please, bro. Like, I need people to think that we're cool. I can't let everybody know that nobody fucks with me no more, bro. Please come on my stream. Like, people are so obsessed with images because there's a lot of streamers who just can't do this shit by themselves. Right, so a lot of streamers tweak the fuck out on, well, this person hasn't streamed with you with a couple, it's been a couple months.
Somebody in chat said Miniskiff. So fucking true, bro.
This guy, what, you're not cool no more? Oh, is it right? Are you a piece of shit? And people who have communities like that, I mean, congratulations, you played yourself.
4 in the morning, and that was to ask Kai to come over to Aiden's birthday.
Tav called me late at night, 4 a.m. He calls me, he says, hey bro, Aiden having a birthday party. So you need to be here by tomorrow, bro. We'll send you a jet. We'll make sure everything, we'll send you a jet. We'll make sure you're good. We'll fly you out there, bro, if you can. He calls me at 4 a.m. He wants me to be there the evening of the next day. I tell him, I say, yo, Tav, I don't think I could be able to do it, but I'll let you know, bro. I'll let you know if I'll be able to do it, but most likely It's last minute. I don't think I'll be able to do it. He said, okay, just let me know, bro. We're gonna have the jet. We're gonna make sure the jet good for you.
Could you imagine a streamer birthday party? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Everybody's IRL streaming.
Gift subs to each other the entire time. Now, one thing Kai does talk about here is he says he doesn't have a problem with Aiden, but he does have problems with people in his community, which is really ironic because that's the exact same claim that XQC made about Kai. Now, apparently there was like a whole private jet being involved, but Kai basically said it's too last minute. That's because he was called at 4 in the morning, which is, I think, pretty valid. But then...
Well, no shit. Yeah.
Very reasonable.
Apparently...
I think 48 hours notice minimum.
Tav,
if you're flying, 72 hours minimum.
Just randomly told Kai afterwards that, oh yeah, by the way, Aiden, he's got like a massive gambling problem and he's losing millions. And yeah, if he doesn't sort it out, I'm gonna leave and go and work for FaZe Clan.
They gonna tell me I'm with Aiden right now.
What the fuck?
Millions in this gambling. If he keep this up, I'm gonna go with the FaZe guys. The closest ones will do the most to you. He says, if he keep this gambling, I'm gonna go to the FaZe guy.
And then Tav apparently
That's
just starts
insane.
calling Kai Cenat the N-word.
Tav is a white man, by the way. He proceeds to say, from Nike to McDonald's. But bro, keep it real, bro. A chicken Big Mac? He on my phone calling me the N-word at 4 a.m. in the fucking morning. What's up with you? Calling me about a fucking McDonald's commercial.
And this was while they were discussing a McDonald's collab meal. You know how like bands...
Was it the hard R though? Was it the hard R though? I wonder.
Or like celebrities like Travis Scott, they just get like their own meal.
Does it matter? To some people it does. Yeah, to some people it does.
Even though it's completely pointless. I mean, what was the Travis Scott meal? It was literally just like chicken nuggets or something, right? A quarter pounder with cheese, bacon, and lettuce, medium fries, and a Sprite. Oh my god, so like the most ordered things on the menu ever.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't get why they're doing it for marketing. But they're not creating like a new product, so what the fuck is the point of these meals?
The Kai
It's
Cenat
crazy.
meal was just a chicken Big Mac, and instead of having beef, it had 2 pieces of chicken. It's just like...
Like, isn't that the only technically new meal that they've even made for these celebrities?
The most racist shit I've ever seen. What, we're supposed to not make jokes about the chicken Big Mac? That's crazy, bro. Like, I'm sorry, bro. That's crazy. I didn't even realize that shit, bro. That's crazy.
Like, dude, like, if they cut the burger out to be like, I don't know, like the Twitch logo or something, like, that'd be kind of cool. But that is just actually nothing. Oh my god, guys, I have an idea. I'm going to release this meal called, like, the Pyro meal at McDonald's. And instead of 4 chicken nuggets, you get 5.
It's called the Pyro meal. It's where I just burn down a McDonald's.
To be fair, if it was up to me to actually release like a meal, I would just make something disgustingly spicy that would like kill most people. Now, going back to XQC, Kai was still really fired up about having to address the Aiden Ross drama. And then he also talks about when he was on a Breakfast Club interview and rumors about him moving over to Kick. And then use that to basically take some more shots at XQC.
I f with him. It's just that a lot of this, you know, can be out of control, bro. And that's just how I feel. That's how I feel.
Where the fuck is he at? Where is this? Where was this video filmed?
That's how I feel. No blah blah with anybody.
And he also goes on to say, like, streaming can be really intense because the amount of, like, different personalities all constantly clashing with each other. Because, again, I've made this comparison before. Being a YouTuber or a streamer, it is kind of like working a 9-to-5 office job. And you really might hate...
Oh, nah. Are we really still comparing streaming to a 9-to-5 in 2025, July 24th? The year and day of our Lord.
Some of the same people, like in your community or in your industry, and you can't really do anything about it. And then Kai made the ultimate power move. He said he has no problems with anyone in streaming
except the XQC. That nigga be dick riding. I don't know why.
Except XQC. Can you imagine what happened next? All right, I'm going to list 3 options on the screen. The first one...
dude.
One is XQC reacts to it. The second option being XQC has a mental breakdown and starts crying while playing Fortnite. And the third option...
Why are people saying Hulk Hogan is dead in his chat? Hey Siri, is Hulk Hogan still alive? Oh shit. Wait, did he really die the day after Ozzy Osbourne? What the fuck?
Ninja self-injects himself into the drama to talk about the low taper fade meme.
Ninja.
It's the first one.
Fuck. Shit, I really wanted C. I really wanted C.
It's obviously the first one. Now, X's response is actually kind of strange. He basically says that the industry is pretty toxic, and a lot of people throw a lot of shade at each other, but it's not in like a vitriolic way. It's kind of more just like playful banter, I guess.
He comes from a different, like sphere of the internet than I do. Like, over here we throw shade and we do whatever, and it's not like, oh.
You know what's crazy? I think the death of Mizkip's career was Kai Cenat saying he doesn't fuck with him. Legit. I do. I think that fucked his whole life up, bro. I really do. Like, dude, being told that Kai Cenat doesn't fuck with you, bro, that is like nail in the coffin for a lot of the more like just chatting streamers. For me, no, none of you guys care because I don't try to pander to any of these fucking people, right? I'm just with like my group, you know what I mean? I think the biggest thing that would fuck me over would be, okay, I never want issues with Asmon. I never want issues with Emmy. I never want issues with Nux. I never want issues with Moist Critical.
Bro, like, what is going on? Why am I looking this up and at the top of the search result it says Hulk Hogan is alive, but every news website is posted that he died, including NBC Los Angeles and CNN, New York Times, Yahoo Sports, TMZ, SB Nation, AP News, ABC News. Everywhere is saying that he's not alive. I don't know.
Somebody who, like, if I were to fuck them over and they wouldn't fuck with me anymore, that would 100% be my fault. I'm not really worried about. Well, but maybe not. Moist probably wouldn't matter. But the problem is I just love Moist so much, right? Just a good ass dude. You know, like, just a good ass dude. Me and
just a good old boy.
3 years. I will say, I am really pushing to get one last episode of Steak and Eggs in like 3-4 months. I am really pushing. Not for a while, but it would be cool.
We know it's not some big deal. He wants to make everything I say a big deal, then so be it. Then we don't with each other. If every single thing that's said about him is shade and he's got to stand on business, then so be it. Then our personalities just don't mix together. It's no problem.
And then basically blames Kai Cenat and his friend group for like making it into a bigger thing than what it actually is. So he's basically saying, I can throw shade, but you can't throw shade back. No, you're not allowed to do that. I mean, you can tell
that's not how it works.
Have personalities that just do not go together. I mean, another good example is when Kai was announcing a new project with AMP, his like streamer house thing, XQC actually came into the chat and he started posting W's. And then this absolutely...
Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's like they're both the biggest content creators, the biggest streamers on these websites, but they are completely different people. Like, they have nothing in common to where they should be, like, working together and getting along. Like, not saying it wouldn't be nice if they could get along, but they have no reason to, other than the fact that they're both, like, the biggest creators on the websites.
Mind broke Kai, and he just stopped talking about it, and then started to talk about XQC.
Today we got, I'm putting together a AMP.
That's not sarcasm.
Why does typing in my chat, bud? I hate when niggas like, hold on. Let me relax, cause niggas be trying to, niggas be on weird shit, man. I'm not on that today. Keep all energy over there, bro. Please, bro. You a funny individual. Please.
Jesus. That wasn't the energy at all, but it's no problem.
And then surprisingly, X just said no problem, and then he just moved on. And then Kai also started to bring up that XQC would kind of initiate the beef, but then also send
Bro was just spamming W in the chat. What's so bad about that?
After paragraph explaining himself and almost like apologizing to make sure that there was no bad blood between them, even though X was the first person to actually initiate that.
Every time I see SQC say something, I DM that. Hey, bro, we got a problem. problem. He sent me a whole paragraph saying no, we don't have no problem. Then go shit talk again. I think there's something wrong with, and that's fine.
But then X basically shut that down by.
I will be real. When you got somebody that you have to micromanage that much because they say one thing and then they do the other, just don't fuck with them. If you have somebody that you have that many repeat issues with, it's not worth it, right? Because genuinely, they might be so fucking stupid or so manipulative that they're either doing it on purpose or they can't help themselves. And either of which is a loss. So just give up. There's no reason.
Saying,
there's no reason.
No, I only sent one message. And it was a long one, but it was sent presumably, I think, sometime last year.
Okay, whoa, buddy. I sent him one text like last year.
I do love how streaming actually works, though, where drama is just really beneficial because you don't even really have to do anything. You just have to react to someone talking at you, and then your reaction will probably get the same amount of views, and then the person that talked at you can react to your reaction of you talking about them. Again, I said this earlier, it is just a literal Ouroboros of drama. Now, the reason why X sent that message is because...
I love it because there will always be issues of a platform with a bunch of adults that have the mindsets of children. It's great.
Because apparently there was like a fake clip going around, and he didn't want Kai to react to it without knowing that it was fake, or it was like missing some context. X even saying at one point that their relationship was like on the brink, and he didn't want it to be over. I mean, it definitely is over now. Now, one thing I really did...
like... I can't be fucking asked to care about this shit. Am I the only one? Like, why am I not seeing people in his chat going, I don't give a fuck about this shit? Like, I get it's probably a good thing to cover. That's why I'm covering it, because, you know, I get other people care, but I do not give a shit about this at all. It's just like people being mad that they're more rich than somebody else, or that somebody's more rich than them, and it's like, I don't give a fuck.
This drama is the fact that XQC basically leaked all the DMs. Not what Kai said, but his message to Kai. And according to X,
thought I'd touch base and pipe down with all the internet noise to tell you I care about you and I'm not a snake in the grass. I've been throwing mud at FaZe and then back at me for weeks now. An agent in the mix, and I thought I'd throw mud at him and call AMP for fun when he hopped into our call. I meant absolutely nothing, no harm. The jabs sound like they do for you, but we're mostly at FaZe in good spirits. I didn't react well today either by continuing the banner, but I didn't know any better because I don't know where your head's at. All good on my side, though. If you want to double down and throw some shade back or for internet fun, I'm all for it. I left a heartfelt apology that probably won't get clipped. So I'm telling you here, I'm genuinely sorry for throwing shade at you, but please take my word for it. I'm not a fuckhead. I have enough money views, brother. I'm not going to be around for that. You know that. I value my relationship with you a lot more, so if there's anything I can do, let me know. We can bend it any way you want. Dude, honestly, I think this is a great message, to be honest.
Kai just never responded.
This was before anything came up. Because I didn't even read it. If it's cringe, it's cringe. I swear I didn't read it.
He basically tries to give an update to Kai about what's going on, saying that FaZe have basically just been talking him, and then also Agent 00, someone who's like one of Kai's friends. He's also been joining in on that. This is the time as well when XQC was basically downplaying how nice this Ferrari was that Agent...
Chat, it's confirmed. Me getting a copyright strike on my channel made that video stop getting views. I'm fucked. YouTube stopped promoting my stuff. I'm fucked.
My brand new Ferrari SF90. This is not no normal SF90, man.
Stardale?
It's kidding.
Oh, that's okay. Interesting.
Now he...
Wait, let me see. How much that shit cost? Brother, you spent $500,000 on a fucking dumbass car. What the fuck are we doing, bro? I'm sorry, bro. Like, dude, when somebody gets a car like that, I don't think, damn, bro, that's base. I'm like, wow, you're retarded. Like, straight up. Am I crazy? Like, bro, that shit is $500,000. People are Wing that shit. Bro, I have a fucking Genesis. I got this shit for $80K, and I can't even imagine getting a better car. There is no reason. You know why I bought that Genesis? I didn't buy that shit for looks. I bought that shit because it is the safest car on the market of when I bought it. I bought that shit just in case something bad happens to the people who I love in my car. I only care about safety. That's it. I only care about safety.
Nah, Genesis are cool. I love Genesis.
That car, and a 16-wheeler's tire flew off directly at us, and I tanked it. Nobody else in the car even noticed what happened because the Genesis is designed to brake outside before anything happens to the inside. And it took off my bumper, but nobody in the car even knew.
He did try to clear up one of the things that started this whole, like, pointless, petty drama off was the...
Good point, Zaza. But the amount of shit I leave on the floors in my Genesis, it wouldn't fit in a Ferrari as well.
Clip of him making fun of Kai Cenat begging for subs.
You know what's crazy, Genesis? One cup wouldn't fit in your car either. Because your ass don't got one, bro. Because your ass don't even got a car.
And he basically says it was all a bit of fun. It was a prank. I was fooling you. You know, like, just, there was no beef. There was no bad blood meant there. And he also says he genuinely didn't mean to upset Kai if that was the case.
I mean, absolutely no harm. The jabs sound like they for you, but most... Chad, that was the jab when I said it. Beg for subs thing. That was the, like, beg for subs joke that I did. And people made it worse. So I sent this message as like a, yo, dude, listen. Like, this sounds crazy. This clip sounds dank, but it's really not. If you guys don't think that's a joke, you probably said something to your friend today that was 10 times worse than that.
I mean, so far, what's happened now is XQC's basically knelt completely and said, Dude, I'm so sorry. Kai just hasn't made any kind of public acknowledgement or response of this yet.
Wait, he looks like XQC and he can talk like him? Bro, that's crazy.
They might have actually sorted out in private, which would be pretty wholesome. You know, these are both streamers that I watch once every
It'd be so wholesome. I do not give a single fuck. I don't know what to tell you.
It would be nice if they kind of, like, resolved that beef.
I don't give a fuck.
Same.
I truly don't give a fuck. Like, there are some streamers that I would care if they were friends or not. XQC and Kai are not one of them. I do not care.
Such a nothing burger. This is like one of the most nothing burger dramas I have ever talked about. It's just streamers talking about each other.
And that's why it's the fucking best, because I love this slot, because streamers are children and it'll never get better. Which gives
true. That's so fucking true, bro. Like, I don't get... Like, I had to watch this because somebody else would probably care. And then maybe somebody cares what I think about it. That's the only reason I watched it. Anyways, like and follow on TikTok because I can't stream or post videos on YouTube currently for like another week from now. So, like and follow on TikTok. And, please subscribe to the YouTube channel so I can continue to have some success on there, even though I'm technically shadow banned. Chat, we're gonna watch this video that Joe released. I guess he's watching a Big Tug video about how humans ruin dog breeds. So I just thought this would be interesting to watch.
How we ruined dogs, a Big Tug video.
Dogs. They are the friggin' best, dude. They're always there for us. They
True.
love us unconditionally, and their babies are cuter than our babies, which, from a survival instinct standpoint, doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. But I don't know, dude. I'd much rather hang out with this.
Oh my god, yo. Oh. Dogs, I love dogs. I
Very
love
much.
dogs. But yeah, now I know this is gonna get into how we ruin dogs. There's a lot of breeds. Like when I see somebody with a pug, my gut response is like, why did you want that animal?
Aren't pugs just like fucked up beyond repair at this point? Like as a type of dog, they are just beyond repair.
Thick, like goldfish bowl eye chihuahua. Ugh. Like some dogs are just ugly. And I'm not saying you have to have a cute dog for it to be a nice dog, but like some breeds, like there's breeds of dogs that some people would say are ugly that are like great dogs, like bloodhounds. Like I think bloodhounds are cute because they got fat ears, but they're like ugly ass dogs, right? They got like the droopy face, but they're nice dogs. Whereas like, why would you want to own a pug? Like pugs they have legitimate health problems. Because people have bred them to the point that they're f***ed up. And then on top of that, they're annoying.
Evolution be damned. But that's just the thing. We have bred these things to defy the natural order of the world. They used to be a utility, like hunting, farming, protection.
I mean, a lot of dogs are still utility-based dogs. Like, if you have, like, a border collie, like, most big dogs are like, utile? Able to be utilized. I'm not using the right word here. Chat, what
Utilitarian. Or they're used as a utility. I don't know.
Breed,
Fuck.
if you own a dog, do you own? Like, Goldens used to be, like, hunting dogs. Border Collies are, like, herding dogs. So were Rottweilers at one point.
Golden Retrievers are hunting dogs. They're duck hunting dogs, actually. Which is because they love water. Same with Labs. They're also duck hunting dogs. Specifically because they also love water.
A boxer, see, like, boxer.
And they're, like, gentle enough that they can go retrieve the animal without damaging it further than, you know, shooting it already does.
Have health problems. German Shepherds are useful. Like, there's a lot of dogs that are still useful animals, but I think people get into the fashion of owning animals that are so poorly developed. Like, there's one animal that I would love. There's one dog breed that I would love to own that is useless when it comes to survival, right? Like, most dogs that I want to own are, like, Border Collies and fucking, like, Golden Retrievers or Labs and just base animals. I would love to own a Golden Wiener. I would love to own, don't call it a Dachshund Golden Retriever mix. It's a Golden Wiener. I would love to own a Golden Wiener.
Yes, I think everyone would love to own a Golden Wiener.
There's this one Golden Wiener I see on TikTok all the time, and it makes me, it's the only dog that I really would love to own, and I know it's useless. I know it's a useless animal. Does anybody know the TikTok account? He eats frozen peas. It's the cutest thing in the world. It's muted, but look at this fucking dog, dude. Oh.
Bro, it's so cute.
Look how fancy. It just looks like a mini, but look at their paws are all fucked up. It stands all weird. Oh, it's a cute-ass dog, though. They're so stupid. Small dogs are usually really dumb.
And yes, we've made a couple breeds hyper good at those specific jobs, but it's a known fact that when you start playing God, it's pretty hard to shut that valve off. I mean, look at this thing. Look at these weird, shitty abominations. This thing specifically...
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The target dog... Bro, it's actually so ugly. I don't...
Shut that valve off. I mean, look at...
I don't get the hype around this dog.
This thing. Look at these...
Or what the fuck is that? I've never seen these in my life.
Abominations. This thing specifically has made God cry.
I hate those dogs. The little... What are they, Shih Tzus? They're little Shih Tzus.
This video, I'm going to...
See, like, who would want to own that?
In this video, I'm going to explain how we as humans, as a society, have ruined dogs, and how those dogs have ruined us. And yes, disclaimer, I am an outspoken cat owner, but there's no real bias here. When I was younger, I had a lot of dogs. Cats are a pretty recent development in my life, so when I'm talking shit about dogs, I'm not just doing it to talk shit. I want the best for these little guys, and I don't know what this is, but it's not the best.
What dog breed is that?
So I just wanted to start
Is it a Shih Tzu?
By taking some of the world's most favorite breeds.
Oh, see, okay, look. No, actually, no, these are usually fine. I don't know what these are called. I think
Yorkies?
It's a Pomeranian. Just, let's fucking make them extinct. Get rid of them. We don't need them anymore. Is that a Chow Chow? I don't know what dog that is. It looks like a...
Bro, we already know one Pomeranian that doesn't exist anymore. It's Logan Paul's dog.
Walker, though. I'm fine with these two. Yeah, Yorkies are fine. The rest of these also fine. I love Dalmatians. I feel like Dalmatians are underrated animals. If you want my honest take here, I feel like nobody owns Dalmatians anymore.
How we ruined them pretty horribly. I mean, the term purebred is super misleading. Although it sounds like the dog has perfect genetics and a flawless pedigree, it's pretty much the exact opposite. For instance, number 1, the Golden Retriever. An absolute classic of a family favorite. I challenge you to go to an affluent suburb and not find one of these things wearing a seasonal bandana.
See, that's not a Golden Retriever, though. I have a Golden Retriever. Daisy is a Golden Retriever. That dog's white. And I'm not trying to discriminate here.
That dog is white.
That is more of a lab than a golden. It's white.
They really are some of the best dogs in terms of looks and personality. It's a basic pick, but it's one of the best. You know, except for its horrendous health issues. Horrendous. Over the years, we've been breeding these things.
Yeah. It's actually super bad, bro. Like, they get so... Oh, they do not... Some of them don't live great lives.
Yeah, no, they died. They're like dying younger now. Like some dogs get a lot of golden retrievers just get cancer really early.
The perfect toilet paper commercial dog. But we did that through inbreeding, which is historically a notable blunder. So forcing these adorable creatures into banging their mom and sister has led to some horrible symptoms.
Okay, see, like, why you gotta make like now that's upsetting me. Now you're telling me my dog's an incest dog. Like, what the fuck? Like, now I'm gonna look at.
That's a great. That's a crazy way to word it, bro.
See, now I'm gonna forever just be like, like somewhere.
Now you're telling me my dog's an incest dog. Fuck.
Fine. You guys.
Including but not limited to hyperthyroidism, sudden hair loss, bouts of aggression, their hips pop out, their knees pop out.
Hip dysplasia, though, is common in many big animals or big dogs. Like Rottweilers, boxers, fucking labs, like most
German
big dogs
shepherds. A lot of German shepherds that have it. It is because of inbreeding. Like, I don't know what to tell you, but that's just how it is. And I've seen so many people with German shepherds with like fucked up legs and shit, like where their hind legs will stick the wrong fucking way, and I'm like, dude, you went to a bad breeder. Ugh.
And last but not least, cancer. A lot of cancer. 60% of these dogs die from cancer. I mean, good God, stop making these things. And then we have pugs.
See, now that's making me so sad. God, why did you have to talk about golden retrievers? Yeah, get on pugs. Talk about how pugs.
Oh yeah, go back to pugs.
Instead of
Fuck
talking
pugs.
about like golden retriever, talk about these fuckers and how it looks like somebody smacked them in the head with a fucking Looney Tunes mallet. Dead ass. Pugs look like they got hit in the face with a fucking bonk, like a big or red mallet.
They do.
That just says bonk. And it fucking hit him in the face. It looks like you just pull their face out of their fucking head.
I don't even know what we were going for here. This is like a prank that went way too far. I mean, before we haphazardly bred these things to look like steaming piles of malformities, they were kind of normal looking. Taller, with longer legs, longer noses, and like slim builds. But now it just looks like we forced...
Yeah, how did they develop so bad? Like...
Taller with
that does look like a normal dog.
Longer legs, longer noses, and like slim builds. But now it just looks like we forced them into pressurized cans of tennis balls in their formative years. And due to the weird human need to make these things look like squishmallows, their health is in the toilet. First of all, they can't breathe. And if...
Yo, they always snore though. My friend has not even pugs. It's just any dog with a sound, like bulldogs. Dude,
yeah, like Oompaville. If you guys know who that YouTuber is, he has 2, maybe 3 at this point, pugs. And they're great, but he talks about all the time how they have health problems just because they're pugs.
Like literally like an old man. They can't fucking breathe.
If you look at this dog for more than 2 seconds, you'll understand why. It looks like they strictly chase parked cars. And they're also prone to all sorts of types of infections.
And that weird turd on their fucking tail.
And they also have a much higher risk of cancer and heart disease. A dog shouldn't have heart disease. That's an old man thing who's been eating hot dogs his whole life. This should not have heart disease. Oh, also, their eyes fall out. Just pop out of their heads every once in a while.
What?
Blurred out due to overwhelming sadness, pugs' eyes can just fall out of their fucking head. I'm assuming if they're like stressed, their eyes just pop out. I gotta Google that. I don't want to look at a picture, but I want to look up, do pugs' eyes fall out? Wow, it's the first thing. Oh, it showed it!
Why the fuck did it show a picture?
Oh, that's so sad. Yes, it's called eye proptosis, and it's more likely to occur in brachiocephalic breeds, very short snout dogs. Their eye sockets are shallow, and they have trauma or pressure can dislodge both of their eyes.
Oh my
Leftover
god.
pieces after you built it and you just kind of ignored it. And
Bro, stop buying pugs and eventually people will stop making pugs. And they'll stop inbreeding them. Fuck, dude. People are so horrible.
4 years later, you put a coffee mug on a table and it implodes. That's what a pug is. And then we have cockapoos, a mix of cocker spaniels and poodles. Now,
Dude, every cockapoo I've ever met humped the shit out of me.
Or can we just make pugs like cost $50,000 just to buy the dog? So like no one will ever buy them anymore. And so like the demand will go down and they won't be bred as much because they're fucked up. Pugs are fucked up, bro. And I don't think there's any fixing it. Well, obviously there isn't. There's no fixing it at this point. We just need to stop.
I've ever met. Now, I've only also met male cockapoos, but they just hump me, dude. Every time I see one, I'm just petting it. Like, I know I have a few family members that have cockapoos, and I'll just be like, oh, this is a nice dog. I turn around, it's just fucking my knee. It's just absolutely just going to town. And
That's
I start
insane.
running away, and it, like, follows me.
mix of cocker spaniels and poodles. Now, growing up, my family was a cockapoo family. I had several of these growing up. Don't know why. My mom just really fucked with them. I didn't have any say in the matter, but they were good dogs. They're super trendy, too. I can't go 5 blocks in my New York City neighborhood without seeing 6 of these things. Or a golden doodle. But I don't like golden doodles. Their heads are too big. They're like...
Yeah, golden doodles, I don't know how I feel about golden doodles. Like, I don't think I would ever want to own one, but every golden...
My parents' golden retriever and a golden doodle got in a fight once. I mean, nothing happened, but like, they did get in a fight before.
Doodle I've met is pretty chill.
Anyway, but I mean, aren't cockapoos the cutest little things, honestly? They're super smart. They're hypoallergenic.
Your YouTube stream doesn't work? Yeah, I just got a copyright strike, and now I can't upload or go live or even post any posts on YouTube for a week. What editing software do you use? Premiere Pro. But, like, I don't even edit that much recently. I think it was my bad. What do you mean? No, I just got a copyright strike for watching Mark Rober, apparently, on stream, so... The strike? You think it was your fault? How? Wait, what? I'm so confused. No, I was watching a YouTuber and I got in trouble for, I guess, watching their content. Who am I watching right now? Joe. He's reacting to a Big Tug video.
And they also are genetically predisposed to have a thing called rage syndrome.
Rage
They have a
syndrome?
thing called rage syndrome. They are genetically predispositioned to have hate in their hearts. Rage syndrome means they will explode in sudden acts of aggression out of literally nowhere. It's usually when...
Yeah, but that'd be better to have in a small dog. You know, like if a cockapoo starts attacking you.
Who were you watching
trying
when
to
you
kill
got striked? Here, I'll show you. No, don't go to my studio. I can't even post anything because of stupid fucking guy. This guy. Apparently his videos are copyrighted, and I was watching Joe react to one of his videos that he uploaded to his YouTube channel and I somehow got a copyright strike. And his video gets to stay on his channel somehow. I don't know. But yeah, that guy has almost 70 million subscribers, and I got in trouble for watching his video apparently. So I will never be watching his videos on stream ever again.
Just kick the shit out of it. Like, that'd be worse in a Rottweiler or some animal that could, like, really...
Because that copyright strike lasts for the next 90 days. And I can't upload or go live on YouTube for an entire week.
Cause damage.
Because of this bullshit.
Sleep or dozing off, and you rock up trying to get a cute little cuddle, and all of a sudden you're missing your eye and half your upper lip. My dog Chip definitely has that, and my mom just refuses to acknowledge it, and she blames me like I did something wrong when my dog snaps at me. Very victim blaming, Jill. And on top of that, they're also prone to joint trouble, ear infections, hereditary eye problems.
So I think what I'm gonna do, is I'm gonna, cause you can post like full-length videos as long as they're under an hour. I'm pretty sure you can post those on TikTok. And it can be like this orientation. It doesn't have to be vertical. Because like people can go to they can press full screen and watch the whole video.
Conditions and metabolism rate.
So I'm gonna do that.
I got so close to getting that out. And metabolism related disorders, which is, you know, run of the mill for common purebred breeds. But the Rage syndrome is crazy. Am I not insane for thinking that? And finally, we have Collies, one of the most American dog breeds. It's Lassie. Everyone loves Lassie.
Really? Do any of you own this dog? I've never.
That dog, I'm not gonna lie, the Lassie, this breed, I don't know what this is called. I don't remember. But it's a very beautiful dog, I will say.
Never seen this. That's not a border collie. What is this?
I think it is a border collie, right? I know it's a collie. But anyways, that is a very beautiful dog, and I don't think I think I relate to Joe in this. I don't think I've ever seen that type of dog in real life ever. Anywhere.
Just collie? What is a collie?
Actually, this dog is not American. It comes from, I think, Northern Ireland. I just really thought this dog was American.
I don't think any American dogs. I feel like every dog.
Isn't the Australian Shepherd American? I think I remember hearing that before. Is that it's actually not from Australia at all.
Comes from Europe, just because there aren't really many new breeds. American dog breeds. A Cocker Spaniel. Wow. Rat Terrier, Redbone Coonhound. American Bulldog, Toy Fox Terrier, American Hairless Terrier. Okay, a lot of terriers. Like, almost every terrier. Plot, Black and Tan, Australian Shepherd.
I always thought these dogs...
Why was he not confused when he read that? Aren't French fries from Belgium? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Why was he not confused when he read that an Australian Shepherd is an American dog breed?
The line of
I was so confused when I heard that.
It looks weird. I feel like its snout's too big, but I don't know.
No. That dog breed is not supposed to look like that. Its nose, like, its face is supposed to be longer than that, right?
The angle of the snout's just weird. It just looks off.
They're big and fluffy and adorable, but then
You look weird, buddy, I know.
they're shaped like a birthday cone, and that cannot be...
See, I'm not the only one. See? Oh, but I'm the dickhead.
For nature. And my hunch was correct, because they didn't used to look like that, and now they're genetically predisposed to have epilepsy, hip dysplasia, heart disease, and bone disorders? Their bones get fucked up? Jesus Christ. So in spirit, we killed Lassie. We as a nation have killed Lassie. Just get a mutt. What are we doing? Stop breeding these things. Get a mutt.
True.
So now that we know that getting a purebred dog can be kind of a dick move, let's talk about how much of a bad investment it is.
For
it's time to play
you.
America's favorite game show, Guess That Obscene Price. I cannot believe how many concepts
Dude, dogs are expensive too. It does actually make more sense to just get a mutt or adopt a dog.
This segment fits into. Today I've calculated the price of the dog as well as the costs that come with owning such a
You know what's crazy is mutts actually live longer statistically. Like, if you don't get a specific type of dog, and you just get a dog that's like random dog breeds put together, they're most likely going to live longer. as long as it's not like specialized mutts where like people put like a German Shepherd and a Husky together, or like a Husky and a Golden Retriever, because those are like specialized, they're bred like that on purpose, and they normally don't live as long. Exotic dog breeds, pretty much.
Over the course of its
But if it's just a random dog gets with a random dog and makes a random dog breed, those dogs actually live longer.
Surprisingly short lifespan. Number 1, we have the French Bulldog, popular amongst retired old ladies and clout-chasing influencers who thought these dogs just knew how to skateboard. These guys are admittedly kind of cute, but they are genetically
Oh my god. No, they are cute though. I don't know why I like these. Because they have a scrunched up face, but when they have their ears down, I like the ones with their ears down.
predisposition for diseases such as heat stroke.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. I think that dog is ugly as well. I'm sorry. Like, pugs are disgusting looking. And as we already went over in this video, they're horribly fucked up in terms of their health. But I think that dog breed is also ugly. I'm sorry.
And ulcers. Okay, how much do we think these little medical marvels cost? For a purebred, you're paying $4,000 up front just to own one.
Whoa! See, that's fun. That's a lot of money. Like, how much should a dog? I feel like a dog should cost like $1,000. I feel like that's even expensive for some dog breeds, but I feel like $1,000 for a dog, it's like a living thing.
These things, but wait, there's more. With high insurance costs, because these things are practically lemons, and constant vet bills because of all their issues, you're going to be paying on average $2,000 a year, which over a 10-year lifespan, you're looking at $24,000 just to own this dog. And the only number I'm upset about is that 10-year lifespan. Oh my god. Number 2, how about the Afghan Hound, the only dog that's genetically designed to look like it needs to ask for the manager. Despite its upsetting appearance, these dogs are expensive. It costs you $2,000 just to get a puppy. But if we've learned anything, it's that the more expensive a puppy is, the closer it is to death. This video is making me so sad.
Wait, what?
Predisposed to cataracts and hyperthyroidism.
Oh my god, that actually is kind of facts though. If you have a cheap dog, it's probably going to live long. Unless something's wrong with it. But I feel like mutts, like what is the average lifespan of a mutt? 10 to 13 years. But mutts aren't necessarily like a lot. Like, I have a few friends that have mutts that just look like, most mutts just look like labs that I've met. Like, this is a mutt.
I mean, not all.
Not all mutts look like this. For people that don't know, a mutt is just a bunch of breeds. This is like most of the images when you search mutt. Like, this looks like it's probably just some sort of lab mixed with maybe a boxer, like their legs are really long or something like that. How old's Daisy? 6.
Somebody said Speedy Dog.
A golden retriever is 10 to 12 years. Oh my god. See, now that's gonna make me sad. Chad, I'm telling you right now, when Daisy dies, I am going to be in shambles. Like, in shambles.
And hyperthyroidism is such a bummer. And with all that entailed, they're going to be spending up to $3,000 a year. It's more fucked up than the Bulldog. And with an average 12-year lifespan, you're going to be spending $39,000 just to own this dog. Why would you do that? And that's before any of the grooming fees you have to spend to keep this thing looking like a nightmare version of Julia Roberts. How about a Simia? Known for being the cutest goddamn things on earth. I love this dog so much.
Nah, Samoyeds. They're so cute, bro. I lost in Geometry Dash. Damn. That sucks.
Quality Samoyed puppy can cost up to $6,000. Which, if you don't know...
I mean, that makes sense. I don't want to say it makes sense, because that's still really expensive, but, like, I don't see this dog often, and I'm assuming not many people breed it.
...is a lot of goddamn money. But despite the fact that they're always smiling and look like they're little cloud angels, their bodies are rapidly falling apart. They're prone to corneal dystrophy, autoimmune conditions, and cardiac disorders that can amount to $5,000 yearly. Oh my god. So with the average lifespan of 12 years, you're going to be paying $66,000. You're paying the amount of money you would get for a brand new BMW i4. And instead you're spending that money to keep this thing alive when it clearly just wants to die. But you could probably make that money back just by using Instagram for one of these things, because everyone likes
every fucking TikTok account. I thought about that, chat. I thought about it. If you want me to be real, I said, damn, I could make a TikTok account with Daisy and just post minute-long videos. Probably make a fucking rack.
At them. I love looking at them. They make me so happy and they're so cute and loving, but Jesus Christ, they're built.
Like, you think a lot of, the people that own, like, that noodle dog, that golden wiener that I showed you guys, I bet the owner loves them, but at the same day, that owner is making a fucking bag. Dude, their job is probably to just fucking take videos of that fucking dog.
To not last. And finally, we have the Tibetan Mastiff, the cutest thing on earth that will tear out your throat with zero hesitation. These guys are actually an ancient dog breed that were bred to protect monks.
I've seen a Tibetan Mastiff. I've seen a Tibetan Mastiff in real life. They are fucking terrifying.
I want you guys to do the
But they're beautiful.
Everything we've learned so far, every dog has gotten a little bit more expensive. There's a theme, there's a pattern. How much do you think this dog cost? $1.9 million.
Yeah, no, that. I did not see a Tibetan Mastiff. I saw a Mastiff.
Well, kinda, actually. There was one dog that sold for $1.9 million because they said it had tiger blood in it. That was kind of a joke. That was a fun one. I just wanted to lighten the mood while I talk about the saddest fucking thing I've ever talked about in a video ever. So now that I have talked about how much we have fucked up dogs as a species, I want to talk about how much dogs have fucked us up. I don't know what's happened in the last 30 years, but we have become way too into pampering our dogs. Why am I still holding the mic like this? We've gotten way too into pampering our dog. I'm all for buying the fancy dog food so it lives longer and putting it in a cute doggy hotel instead
Oh my god, but I feel so nice when I go to a pet store and I buy my dog the fancy treats. When it's my dog's birthday or like Christmas or something, I'll go to like a PetSmart and I'll buy like the fancy fucking treats, like the ones that are like fucking $40 for a fucking bag, and it's like beef liver that's like freeze dried or some shit.
Of a kennel when you go on a work trip, but besides that, that's the limit. Things get too weird after that. So I have found.
You feel like a rich white woman when I do that for my cats, dude. Oh no, you feel great. You feel like you're the best person in the world too. You buy some nice treat and your dog, you get home and your dog starts freaking out.
The most ridiculous dog-themed establishments that I want to make fun of because they are ridiculous. Number one, dog restaurants. Could you be more white, please? I'm not talking about dog-friendly restaurants. I'm talking about restaurants
for dogs.
Can I think of a...
No, but dead ass, I'd take my dog to a dog. I didn't even know that was a thing. I would take Daisy to a dog restaurant. Oh, that'd be fucking amazing. I wouldn't even need to eat. If they put my dog in a chair and they started bringing out meals and gave her like a bib, I would be smiling the entire time. I would be like, oh, this is amazing. This is enjoyable.
Bigger waste of time. You don't have to lie and say your Pomeranian's an emotional support animal like you do at Applebee's. No, this place is expecting 6 feet through the door. Literally have a whole dog menu. A whole menu for dogs. And little dog tables for the dogs. Each meal is about $20 for a dog. And they have dishes such as peanut butter pancakes and yak and chicken cheese waffles. What the fuck? Just the most insane white people should have ever seen. I don't want to trash on my own.
Chateau Le Wouf.
These things used to hunt caribou in packs. And now they're going to brunch. Although the name of the restaurant is called Chateau Le Wouf. Which that is
Chateau Le Wouf. Yo, that would be on my schedule. Oh, chat, sorry, I can't stream today. I'm going to
Chateau Le Wouf
with Daisy.
Cute. Number 2, we have all-day dog spas. Not dog groomers, spas. It's a spa for a dog. A full retreat for your dog. I wasn't aware that playing fetch and barking at nothing all day was so fucking stressful. But seeing as we have bred some of these things into anxious balls of existential dread, I can understand why they might need a day off. The dog experience comes with a spa where they get massaged.
I'm sorry, but what the fuck did I ever want a Chihuahua for? Why did I used to want a Chihuahua in my life? They are so fucking ugly. I'm sorry.
A pet by a stranger for money. You can just ask anyone to do that. Everyone loves petting dogs. Why are you spending money on that? A pool for lounging around. A luxurious exercise walk.
I think like, this is funny, chat. So I watched Beverly Hills Chihuahua when I was younger, and I wanted a Chihuahua. And I ended up getting a German Shepherd. Because there was a German Shepherd in the movie named Delgado. I ended up getting Delgado instead of fucking Poppy, bro.
Insanely fancy grounds. A shampoo bubble bath. Dogs don't like baths. That's not relaxing for a dog. Why are we lying to ourselves? And then they finish the day with some tea and biscuits, some organic dog biscuits, and some stuff.
Some dogs like baths. My dog. He was just complaining that I even said the word.
Called Earl Greyhound tea. which once again, that's cute as shit, but it's still ridiculous. There's also dog.
I don't know. I feel like this is like one of the only things that I'm gonna be like, I don't want to say it's worth it, because it's not. It is a scam. But I would still do it. Like, if they were like $100 and your dog's gonna have like a spa day, I'd be like, yeah, I'll bring my dog there.
Amusement parks, like a dog knows what the fuck is going on. Bring your dog to the park. It has no fucking clue how much money you're spending on this and how much more fun it is.
Yeah, now, realistically, just bring your dog to a park or, like, the woods, and your dog will just go wild fucking sniffing shit for, like, 5 hours.
Throw it a stick. That's all it needs. I also found a dog water park called Dog Splash Bark, which, once again, adorable. No fucking way that's profitable. How many people are showing up for that? And finally, we have dog chiropractors. This is not really a location. It's just something I'm really passionate about. Don't bring your fucking dog to a chiropractor. Don't do that. Have you seen?
Yeah, no, that's a bad idea.
Those are scary. I feel like you can't be a professional dog chiropractor. You could be able to train on humans, but how do you know how to crack the bones of animals?
Or bringing their dogs to a douchebag with a fake degree to twist their spine until it snaps. Look how
Yeah, no, they're gonna do that. look at that dog. It wants to kill that person.
scared this dog is, and it does nothing for the dog. In fact, it can actually really hurt the dog.
Wait, also, is that a German Shepherd Husky mix?
Snap. Look how scared.
It absolutely is. Look at its eyes and the way it's so fluffy. It's definitely a German Shepherd Husky mix.
Scared this dog is, and it does nothing for the dog. In fact, it can actually really hurt the dog. It can really fuck up the dog if they do it wrong. Stop bringing your dogs to Stop going to chiropractors. I actually have a lot to say about chiropractors and their pseudoscience bullshit. I mean, for one, it's not even.
Have you guys ever been to a chiropractor? I went when I had back problems in high school, and they made me feel better for like 5 minutes. They would put these electrical things on my back and then crack the shit out of it.
They'd put me in an electrical chair and then turn the thing on.
And it would make me feel better for like a brief moment. What I learned is that if your lower back hurts, instead of going to a chiropractor, just do a decompression exercise. Like, I don't want to say hang upside down on a fucking pole or something, but like if you have like an inverted bench at your gym, put it all the way up, lay down, and then relax your back, and it works better than going to a chiropractor.
I mean, the guy who invented it thought if you swallowed some fucking magnets, it would cure cancer. He's a fucking lunatic. It's pseudoscience. What was I talking about? Dogs? Right, dogs. The conclusion of this video is you just need to buy a mutt. If you're gonna get a dog, go to a shelter and buy a mutt. They just have so much love to give. They are miles above every other dog in terms of health because they're not fucking inbred to shit. And there's a million of them waiting to be adopted at shelters. I'm gonna put some links down below to help you guys find a shelter, but if you just Google dog shelters near me, you're gonna find them. You don't really need me. And if you're on the fence about shopping and not adopting and you really want to
Damn!
whatever the fuck,
Why does that dog look like it wants to kill you?
don't really need me. And if you're on the
What the fuck happened to that husky, bro?
fence about shopping and not adopting and you really want to palm ski or whatever the fuck, I just implore you to go and visit the shelter and tell me you don't walk out of there with the most amazing, loving creature you've ever seen in your life.
Hello! Hello! I know, bruh! I know, I understand! Holy fuck! Hello! Hi! Yes, I'm watching a video about dogs. I'm watching a video about dogs. Ow, 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 ow. What are you doing? What are you doing, Goof? What are you doing? Oh my god. He's attacking. He's attacking. Ah. I'm watching a video about dogs. Do you like dogs? Coda, do you like dogs? Oh. Oh, yeah, you love dogs. You love dogs. You're a dog. Did you know that? Did you know that you're a dog? You're a dog. You love dogs, right? Yeah, I know you do. I'm sorry, there's no other dogs in here right now,
just
though.
melting. That is just falling apart because you just wanted to have that perfect look. New videos every Saturday. Sorry about.
I feel like I would adopt a dog. My only fear is that, like, you don't know them as a personality, but at the same time, the people that are at the adoption center are going to be able to give you info about the dog, right? And, like, what it knows and what it doesn't know.
W video. I love Big Tug. I love Joe. W video. Like and subscribe. Well, I guess since this is being posted on TikTok, because I got a copyright strike on YouTube, like and follow on TikTok. Anyways, I'll see y'all later. Next video chat. When Pokemon became an actual anime. I was super intrigued, especially by the thumbnail and by the title of the video. And just because it's Pokemon and it's a story about Ash, which is like, he's one of the better anime protagonists. So we're gonna watch this. I'm really intrigued.
This clip is from Pokemon XY, the series and topic for today, and after just rewatching the whole series, I can surely say that this is when the Pokemon anime became an actual anime. But what is an actual anime? Well, what is anime? Anime means animation. A more defined definition would be animation from Japan, or that of that classic Japanese art style mixed in with more mature themes. So while the long-running Pokemon show does classify as an anime, its core audience is mostly children, or rated E for everyone.
True.
But with that comes exceptions, and Pokemon XY is definitely that exception, because this series is not for kids. Well, that sounds weird. What I meant?
Yeah. I remember being, Generation 4 and 5. So, Sinnoh and Unova. So, Diamond and Pearl and Black and White. My favorite parts of the anime.
To say is that it's not really just for the kids this time. Ashton's series prior to this one felt and looked more like a 10-year-old child, and yes, while he would grow as a trainer through evolving his Pokemon, learning various battling tactics, and so on, he never really matured as a person. But that all changes in Pokemon XY, because in the first episode, we can clearly see a visual difference in Ash's appearance. He looks much taller than in the past, his outfit looks dope.
Absolutely. That's the weird thing, because he's never grown up, ever. And you can definitely tell, but he does look different here.
And his face looks sharper than ever. Why did Pokemon decide to do this? Well, his appearance roughly mimics that of the XY game's male character who Ash is wearing some of his clothes, but it's not just the clothes. In the X and Y games, both the male and female characters are actually 15 to 17 years old, which makes a lot of sense as to why Ash looks like he aged 5 years since we last saw him in Black and White. Pokemon didn't just make Ash look older in the series, they also made him act mature, like more mature than he's ever been. We can clearly see this by how in the first few episodes this happens.
Pikachu!
So obviously Ash jumping off an 80-story building.
Yep, and he died.
And risking his life to save Pikachu isn't mature as in attitude, but definitely altitude. And you can see this theme throughout the entire series. Ash as a character has always gone out of his way to save Pokemon and risking his life in the process. But what makes XY stand out is just that we've never seen it this cool before. And speaking of cool, can we talk about the art style? While some prefer more of the flowy animations like in Sun and Moon.
No, I absolutely hate Sun and Moon's animation, and I cannot be convinced otherwise. It's ugly.
For other animes, in XY, the animators really wanted to stay on character. This made it so that the characters don't have funny facial expressions every 2 seconds. It led to the characters themselves looking a lot more consistent. The downside to this, however, is that the characters are going to be lip flapping a lot more and not moving all that much. But I loved it, because to me, I prefer the more consistent style over the goofy, crazy, and emotional expressions displayed on the characters since...
After X and Y, I stopped watching Pokemon in general. Like, anything new that came out, I didn't watch it. Because I was like, why would they do this? Why would they make the characters look like that? It doesn't look anything like Ash. At all.
The consistent style blends well with the more mature theme that XY has. Now that's not to say that the characters aren't goofy though. Come on, it's Pokemon. But again, it remains very consistent with the art style, and that art style just so happens to make everyone look cooler. Now, who is everyone? Great question.
No. It makes everyone but Clement look cooler.
Let's look at the main traveling companions in the series and see if they follow the same mature theme that makes the series an actual anime. The main cast consists of Ash, Serena, Clement, and Bonnie. This cast, I'm sorry, is by far the best cast of companions we have ever had in Pokemon. Their personalities bounce off so well with each other.
Did he just say that? Yo, you're gonna diss Brock, May, Dawn, and Misty like that? Fuck Iris and Silent, first of all. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. They're cool. They grew up on me over the show. But at first I was like, yeah, no, I don't like them.
Their chemistry is off the charts. Clement is this really clever inventor slash gym leader who is really unintentionally funny. Yes, he is the Brock of this Pokemon series pretty much, but don't take that the wrong way because Clement is amazing. He gave us some of the best gym battles in Pokemon. Scratch that. The best gym battles in Pokemon. Period. As well as some classic scenes. Of course, we can't forget his iconic line.
The future is now thanks to science. Clemente gear on! This is my not a very good dancer automated good dancing device.
No, this is why I hated this guy. Because he just acts like the good version of Dr. Doofenshmirtz from Phineas and Ferb.
Bonnie is his younger sister, and she is also not to be taken lightly, because for a kid who can't own a Pokemon yet, Bonnie still manages to be a great character, giving us a new perspective on someone who is much younger than the rest of the main cast. She is pretty much the backbone of the group, the glue that holds them all together. While Bonnie may not have the most personal development, she played key roles in the series, helping the group when needed, and is also a savage to her older brother.
Also, it's kind of weird me saying this as a 24-year-old fucking man. But looking back on it, Ash and Serena definitely should have dated.
I love Bonnie.
Just putting that out there.
Had just aged her up in Journeys when she could have become an actual trainer like she said she was gonna be, it would have made her character like 10 times better. I can already imagine her team. Last but most definitely not least, we have Serena, who just like Ash, Serena was also modeled after her in-game counterpart. In fact, she's pretty much the exact same, but instead of being Ash's rival, she's Ash's girlfriend.
Kinda.
Okay, does she like Ash after Ash saved her when she was a child? Yes. Is Serena Ash's girl? No. But we'll get to that in a second here. Firstly, I will say Serena in the first 40-something episodes was just kind of there, like not really doing anything, since up until that point she had absolutely no goals. She really just joined the group to stop being a Rhyhorn racer, which is what her mom really wanted her to be. But after joining Ash for reasons, she later on discovers a new passion for Pokemon performing. Low-key an amazing thing to watch because of the beautiful animations in XY, thanks to that 3D camera and the animators stepping it up to...
Wait, so is that kind of technically the same thing as being a coordinator? Or is it, like, different? I don't know, I can't really think of too many, like, significant ways that it would be different.
Plus, Serena's path to glory was pretty believable, and since she had a major glow up after losing her first performance and changing her outfit to match her growth, she really transformed into a serious character that, well, is fun to watch. Now, there's always debate on the romance between them, on whether it's too much, is it good, or is it bad, but after my rewatch, honestly, considering that they act a lot older, they look older, like they're definitely not 10. If anyone's 10, it's Bonnie, and she's not even supposed to be 10. Needless to say, I found their little romance throughout the series to be quite cute. And it's not like this weird, heavily forced romance for kids. She would just kind of show affection for Ash every now and then. Cause like, it's Ash. Bro would be acting like he's an adult with all that confidence and coolness he obtained in the series. In a weird way, we the viewers are very much like Serena, cause we both find Ash's never give up attitude attractive. The difference is that she's a woman. But honestly, I would argue it only made Serena a better character.
That's a good point.
Because no matter what, she ain't giving up till she reaches her goal. And that, like, I don't know, I love Ash, and having a character who loves Ash for the same reasons I do makes this little romance all the more conveying and fun to watch. Alright,
wait. I gotta go get more pizza. I gotta go get the other half of my pizza. I'll be right back, chat. I was going to save it for later, but I'm still fucking starving after already eating half of a pizza. I wonder if Dollar Tree sells pizzas. Cause like everything's $1.25. If I could just buy unlimited pizzas, basically.
I said it. Single best thing that the writers did was once Serena changed her outfit to represent her new self, she wore the ribbon Ash gave her. If you know, you know. But come on, like that is one of the cutest things. And again, Serena wasn't just a good character because she liked Ash. Serena was a good character because she was relatable, inspiring, and did one of the coolest things outside of Pokemon battles. Like, I know Serena can be overly talked about online.
Hey, but we gotta talk about Dawn though. Dawn also did one of the coolest things outside of Pokemon battles. Give my girl some credit.
Say she's overrated and Dawn's better, whatever.
Wait, not in that way. Not in that way. No. Oh, wait. Here we go.
Because she was relatable, inspiring, and did one of the coolest things outside of Pokemon battles. Like, I know Serena can be overly talked about online. Some say she's overrated and Dawn's better, whatever. Have your opinion. But I rewatched both the Sinnoh series and XY series, and I can confidently say that Serena fans are justified. Except a certain few, they know who they are. But I'm telling you, she's top 3 for me, possibly my favorite companion in all of Pokemon. She's just that good. And I can say that since I just rewatched the whole Pokemon thing. I think the single most important aspect that makes this Pokemon series an actual anime.
Alright, I'm not gonna lie. Growing up, watching X and Y, such a immense crush on Serena. So much so that I had a crush on a girl in real life that was named Serena, mainly for her name.
Well, it's a few things, but I can sum it up to you in one word. Battles. Other than the Masters 8, Pokemon XY has the best battles, and this all comes down to the art style, that dang 3D camera, the 3D backgrounds, the characters' exaggerated movements, which really sells the battles, and of course, the single Pokemon that carried XY on its back, Green Ninja. But not just any Greninja. We're talking about a Greninja that can sync together with Ash, creating Ash Greninja. Hands down one of the best decisions a Pokemon anime has ever done. The reason they were able to do this in the first place is because Ash's Greninja was literally destined for greatness since the start. It was the chosen one pretty much, and it chose Ash as its trainer because it knew that one day it would reach its fullest potential with a trainer like Ash. Ash Greninja was such a banger in XY that the following year after the XYZ series release, Greninja became the #1 most popular Pokemon of all time due to Pokemon XY, because that's what—
Wait. That's actually crazy. The most popular Pokemon of all time has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Pokemon on it that are from the original 151. Also, why is Genesect on there? And Meloetta. No. Especially Meloetta. What the fuck?
Greninja became the #1 most popular Pokemon
Who
of
likes
all time
Meloetta?
due to Pokemon XY, because that's when it became a flippin' anime.
All my
Every time I
homies
saw
hate
Ash get fused
Meloetta.
together with Greninja and hearing that cool music in the background, I just got so excited. The animation is just straight eye candy to look at, and nothing beats the battles Greninja had in the Kalos League. Although Greninja did carry Ash's Pokemon, his other Pokemon are nothing to shy over either. Talonflame is an absolute beast, having one of the most memorable evolution moments during a battle against a
Insane,
Moltres.
bro.
Hawlucha had its own unique tough personality, and since it was the Forest champion, Hawlucha was naturally a good battler, a perfect fit for Ash's Kalos team. Goodra is, well, Goodra. Pretty self-explanatory for why it's the best. Okay, I'll give you my honest opinion. Gumi was known to be the weakest dragon type, then it evolved again, and was just very kind and loving Pokemon. It also made the battle between Ash versus Clement one of the best battles ever, so gotta give credit to Goodra there. While people love to point out that Goodra didn't do much in the Kalos League, I will actually point out that you're wrong, because in that battle against Sawyer, Goodra traded, and the battle against Alon, well, 1, that Bisharp was broken. 2, Goodra set up Rain Dance, so—
I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember the outcome of this series. Did he win? He did become the greatest Pokemon trainer of all time, right? I don't remember.
That when he died, Greninja came in and was able to
When he
one-shot
died.
Bisharp,
When
leaving
he
Goodra
died.
with a well-deserved assist. So saying it didn't do anything during the Kalos League is just wrong. Put some respect on Goodra's name, okay? Another thing people complain about is how the Kalos League is kinda short, and while I do agree that I would have loved to see more battles, we got arguably 2 of the best battles, plus it led to the greatest arc in Pokemon history, the Team Flare arc. The Team Flare arc was perfect. Perfect. Everything.
Okay, but Team Galactic is better, I'm sorry. I'm probably biased, but I don't really care.
This is insane, dude.
Down to the last minute details. I mean, it gave us some of the coolest, saddest, and funniest moments in the Pokemon anime. I think what made this arc so good was the stakes at hand. Like, this guy Lysander was trying to destroy the whole world and keep only the chosen ones who he thought fit to be alive because he thinks humans have gone out of hand. He's basically like the Thanos of the Pokemon universe, and everything about this arc was just great. Honestly, peak Pokemon. The Team Flare arc was amazing. Don't believe me? Well, go watch it for yourself. Like every TV show, however, there are flaws.
I would rewatch Pokemon if I didn't have to buy every single streaming service to ever exist to do so.
And Pokemon XY is definitely not perfect. In fact, the first season had horrible pacing. Like, it took 20 episodes to get to the next gym, and I was like, how many more Team Rocket episodes do I have to get through in order to see Ash win his next gym badge?
Yes.
Also, Ash nor the rest of the characters
I'm
don't get
sorry.
rivals.
But after over 20 years of Pokemon, Team Rocket is annoying as shit.
To like episode 40, and Ash doesn't even get any serious rivals until late into the second season, which is like episode 70. Also, again, Serena for the first 40 episodes didn't do anything. So we were left to some filler episodes in Team Rocket. But even though I could have skipped through some of these fillers, most of them were actually really fun to watch, and because we had these amazing character dynamics, the episodes weren't even that bad, as long as Team Rocket wasn't the whole plot of the episode. But I will credit them for training up Ash and making him stronger for the Kalos League, and without Team Rocket, a lot of cool things and evolutions, captures, and character growths wouldn't have happened. So yeah, the pacing was sort of all over the place for the first 2 seasons, but it became so good in the final season that it honestly doesn't even matter to me anymore. Also, again, I can't complain because, again, the main cast was just that great. Speaking of great, let's talk about the rivals. While, again, it only took Pokemon like 300 years to introduce them, the rivals in this series were some of the best we've ever gotten. Serena's rivals, for the most part, were solid. Shauna was the one who introduced Serena to contests and became a great main rival for her throughout the series.
Yeah.
Mimi was just kind of there. Miette was another contest rival and added a lot of extra drama to the series, mostly because she also liked Ash, and Serena, well, let's just say it led to some very funny moments between the two. Lastly, there's the Kalos Queen Aria, who was the person Serena looked up to, and they had a great one-off episode as well as an epic final showcase performance. For Ash, we got his first rival Tierno, who I found enjoyable. Other than his joyful personality though, he had his own unique dancing battle style that actually was quite effective. It even led to Ash wanting to learn his style. But since it's Ash, he couldn't quite understand how to actually dance properly.
I think Ash is trying to dance.
But that's great, because we all know Ash is at his best
Bro's like me, for real, for real.
when when he thinks of these creative strategies during battle to overcome his foes. Overall, Tierno was a good rival, especially because he helped Ash grow earlier on and adapt as needed, although he's got nothing on these next 2 rivals, which are just some of the best rivals in the Pokemon anime. Secondly, we got Sawyer. At first, he's just kind of this odd, nerdy kid who, upon introduction, just started off on his journey, and after battling Ash, Sawyer immediately takes notes of his encounter, so that next time he can have an even better chance at battling him. Eventually, Sawyer got so good at predicting Ash's battling style and Pokemon, he pretty much caught up to him in skill level. He surpassed him in gym badges and even beat him in a Pokemon battle, which is just
That's
crazy
wild.
considering that not long ago he was a brand new trainer from Hoenn. Sawyer was unique because we never really saw someone who can just pop up out of nowhere and seem really bad at first to then become such a huge threat later on. Also, the way Sawyer studied Ash to the point where he was about to win against Ash during the Kalos League match until Ketchum pulled out the Ash Greninja card was just insane. He was definitely an interesting character that morphed Ash to being a better, more aware battler and not to take anyone for granted no matter how weak they may appear. Lastly, we got Alon, another fan favorite. He's just the definition of cool. Not only does this guy get his own side series where he's just beating up Mega Pokemon, well, there is a reason, but Mans also just shows up after one of Ash's battles with Sawyer and challenges
Well,
him to
there
a
is
battle
a
with
reason,
his
but-
Greninja to then destroy Ash with his Mega Charizard because he can. Well, there is a reason for No, Alon is just so cool. He's even working for the people who are trying to destroy the world. But of course, he doesn't know that. He's too busy being cool. I don't know, Alon was great. The side series he was in really helped flesh out his...
He's like the one dude from Bakugan. You know who I'm talking about. The guy who wears, I think it's purple and green. Then he's like Sasuke also. I feel like every anime has the cool guy. I mean, One Piece, would it be Zoro? Or Sanji? I feel like it'd be Zoro. I don't know. But like it's such an anime trope to have just the cool guy for the sake of being cool, pretty much. Or they're the silent but deadly type.
Character, I thought him working with Team Flare was also a really cool touch, and since he's battling megas and legendaries, it sort of justifies why he sweeps the floor every time he fights Ash. People are still butthurt about how Ash lost to this guy in the finals, but I won't complain because their battle was just so cool and epic that to me it doesn't even matter. Plus, Ash has gone on to win a league and then to win the World's Coronation Series, so there's not much to complain about anymore anyways. And so
what?
Win a league and then to win the World's Coronation.
Like, what is this, bro? Why did they make my boy Pikachu look like that? His eyes look like somebody glued them onto his face. Also, why did they make him finally achieve his lifelong goal in the worst season of Pokemon?
Coronation Series, so there's not much to complain about anymore.
That's
anyways.
insane.
And since I just mentioned Team Flare a second ago, let's talk about the arc that I find potentially better than the Team Flare arc, and
Too
that's
bad
when
I
Ash
won't
gets
watch it.
depressed and goes on a losing streak. After we see Ash's positive and mature attitude in this series, where he uses actual strategy and becomes a real competitor, Ash, after discovering his newfound powers with Greninja, becomes so cocky to the point where he loses battle after battle after battle. It got so bad that Greninja even thought Ash was unworthy for a while, which is why we see that scene where Greninja is walking away from Ash in the
What the
Japanese
hell?
opening. Since cause Greninja is supposed to be the chosen one, he's not gonna bother with someone who can't help him reach his fullest potential. So after Ash loses to Sawyer and then loses to the 8th gym leader, he goes into this depression state, which up to this point we have never really seen Ash act like this before. Ash runs off into the snowy woods by himself, leaving Serena, Bonnie, Clement, and all his other Pokemon at the Pokemon Center. This then leads into one of my favorite scenes in all of Pokemon. Serena goes off to find Ash, and once she finds him, Serena tries to relate with Ash, explaining to him that she knows how he feels because she felt that same way when she lost her first performance.
You don't have a clue how I feel! And tell me about it! It's none of your business. Leave me alone. The Ash I know is full of energy. He's a leader, and he never gives up. He hangs in there till the very end. You're not acting like the Ash I know! Give me back the real Ash!
Get shit on, Ash.
That scene was just crazy. I remember watching it for the first time and was like, dang, what happened to Ash? But Serena's words did help inspire Ash to get out of his rut. Which was great, because after Ash rematched Wolfric, he was able to master the Ash Greninja
Wolfric?
transformation, securing him the win. Thanks Serena and those wild butterfly Pokemon for that. Those 3 episodes where Ash loses, goes on into the woods to regain his sanity and find himself again, to then defeating Mega Abomasnow, showed a different side of Ash that's not the Ash we know, but definitely made for great character development. Because for a good portion of time, Ash felt unstoppable after almost beating the champion's Mega Gardevoir with his Greninja. He was way over his head after that and needed a reality check. Again, something that Pokemon wouldn't usually do, which is why I love this arc, since he actually showed a natural human reaction instead of always being this positive, uplifting robot all the time. I truly believe that the Pokemon XY series was the closest thing to an older people Pokemon anime that we have all been asking for years, which is...
Yeah. I fully agree with this, bro. I just wish they could have done more. Or they could have had Ash grow up with us as we were aging. But, like, from a company perspective and a profit margin perspective and a relatability perspective for young children, I understand why they didn't do that. Like, it's pretty obvious if you just think about it for 5 seconds.
Why I think it was so well received. It aimed to be more like a traditional shonen anime like Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, and One Piece, with unique protagonist powers, stages of character development, outfit changes, action-packed fight scenes, and a slight...
Or like Assassin's Creed 3 DLC. If anybody knows what the fuck I'm talking about.
Of interest. Also, an anime isn't complete without a good opening theme song, and Pokemon's XYZ intro doesn't disappoint. So with that, I would conclude that the Pokemon XY show has reached actual anime
I'm sorry,
status.
but that one has
Yes,
no
it's
effect
mostly
on
for
my
kids. Well, of course.
on my brain at all. That song? No. I still can remember all of the Diamond and Pearl ones though.
But does it include more mature themes? Absolutely. Do I recommend this series to non-Pokemon fans? Yes, definitely check it out and see for yourselves. Is this Pokemon series overrated? No. It has pretty much everything going for it other than, well, the earlier seasons having bad pacing. But no Pokemon series is without its flaws. So I can say that after just rewatching it again, it's honestly my favorite Pokemon series, and it deserves all the love it gets. Also, please stop saying that Serena, Bonnie, and Clement are overrated. We fans have our reasons, okay? Am I a little biased because this was the Pokemon series I grew up with? Yeah, but to this day, I still think it's just as good. So, with that comes to my...
I'm not gonna lie, I kinda only like Serena though. Out of the companions. I don't know, maybe it got better later in the arc where he's hanging out with them and not the other characters. Cause it's multiple seasons, right, per region. Maybe it got better in this region later on, but I don't remember. All I remember for the most part is the beginning where they were all fucking annoying. And Clement having his shtick that he does every day is very annoying. And then Bonnie being a literal child is also very annoying to me. I'm sorry, like, I don't enjoy children.
My conclusion. Pokemon XY did what most other Pokemon series could not. They aged up Ash. Say what you will, but he is definitely not 10.
I'm not a Minecraft YouTuber.
He's at least
Anyways.
like 16 years old. Anyways, thanks for watching. Check out the XY series if you don't believe me, and see how good it is for yourselves. And if you have a different opinion, well, that's why the comment section exists. Join my Discord, subscribe so we can hit 70k, and bye-bye.
Goated fucking video, bro. This was good. I gotta watch some more of these videos. Does he draw these? Wait, this is so fire. Definitely liking and subscribing. And you too. Wait, fuck. You should do that too, chat. Sorry, I'm really tired. And this is my first day out of my 365 days. Jesus. My 31-day straight live stream without stopping the stream whatsoever for 31 days. It's called Always Live August. If you want to catch me live after watching a video, I'm most likely live. I might not be at my desk at that current point in time, but I will most likely be at my desk soon after. So if you're watching this and you want to talk to me, just pop into the stream. It'll be live on YouTube whenever I'm at my desk, and it'll be live on Twitch 24/7. Twitch and Kick 24/7. I might also start my X streaming, like on Twitter. I might start that up soon again. Who knows? We'll see what happens. But yeah, chat, like and subscribe. If you enjoyed the video, I'd love to see y'all back sometime soon. Alright, let me end this. I'm gonna go upload this. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I saw this on my recommended it, and I have no idea what it is, but it has 1.7 views, or 1.7 views. 1.7 million views from 2 years ago, and it's called Curse McDonald's Restaurant. So we're gonna just watch it and see what this even is.
McDonald's is one of the most ambitiously marketed fast food chains of all time. From the thousands of different Happy Meal toys, the many different creepy mascots, the cursed play places, the uniquely branded theming and architecture style, and the almost 70 years of history to becoming the most recognizable fast food brand in the world, McDonald's has achieved a genuinely extensive culture, or lore if you will. When a restaurant chain becomes so huge that there's over 38,000 locations.
This isn't a music video, Hassan.
Wait. Where the fuck?
Lights off!
Uh-oh. Nope. The fuck is this song? You didn't have to cut me off. Anyways.
Around the world, it's a given that some of them are gonna be a bit weird. There's a Twitter account known as Non-Standard McDonald's that's been dedicated to documenting these McAnomalies for the past 2 years. Today, we'll be taking a look at the most peculiar and out-of-this-world McDonald's restaurants, from cursed to blessed to maybe a bit of both. As we go through these, we'll also be adding them to the Mix chart. By the way, this Mc video is not endorsing or praising McDonald's in particular, as it is just made for entertainment purposes. Okay, let's begin. First, let's take a look at what a normal McDonald's restaurant looks like. To figure out what the most normal
yeah. I remember McDonald's looking like this in like 2012.
Designs were, I went on Google Earth, zoomed into random locations, and searched for the nearest McDonald's. What I found is that there's quite a few different standardized designs around the world. One of the most common designs I found is this one with a yellow arch above the roof. There's also this roof design that could come.
Yeah, that one's way better. I'm sorry, but
most common designs I found is this one with.
Ew! What the fuck?
The yellow arch above the roof. There's also this roof.
Nah, I'm sorry, but it's nostalgic. That
one of the most common designs I found is this one with a
this
yellow arch.
This one in specific. This design is nostalgic to me because that was what the one that was in my hometown looked like. They made it look very unique, even though every single one at the time looked like this.
Above the roof. There's also this roof design.
This one is just, that's the classic. That's the classic one. But it does kind of look run down. And also like an old Pizza Hut, kind of.
That could come in different colors with a pretty common green roofed version.
Wait, what?
There's a pretty boring blocky modern design with a cool big red rectangle. Then an even more boring modern design with some of the better ones.
Yeah. This is what every McDonald's looks like now.
Having a red roof. And finally,
that one looks cool.
I saw this red brick design.
I like these ones. Am I crazy for that?
A few times. Many of the default McDonald's can also have a play place, either located inside or outside. POV, you're stuck in a McDonald's play place. Other than that, everything else is restaurants located inside a store/mall. All of these normal locations will be placed at the Mc entrance. Getting a little funkier, we have the Mc City. The locations in this zone are a product of many cities around the world having strict architectural rules that buildings need to follow, or they were old buildings transformed into a McDonald's later on. There's a fancy Italian McDonald's located inside a famous mall in Italy that was built in
okay, I thought he was gonna say that there's McDonald's cities or something like that. I was about to be like, what?
1977. There's a Dutch-styled McDonald's built in an Iowa city known for having Dutch architecture. There's also a McDonald's in Pennsylvania with a very Victorian-styled interior and decor. In the city of Independence,
that's fire.
Ohio, there's strict colonial American architectural rules, resulting in this very interesting McDonald's restaurant. This building is known as the Denton House McDonald's, as the original building was a farmhouse built in 1795, which is over 200 years ago.
Wait, these are actually cool. Bro, having colonial designed McDonald's, that's so random but cool.
The fact that this historic house is now just a McDonald's restaurant is kind of absurd. This one is known as the Art Deco McDonald's. It was originally built.
That is fire. But if it was glass, I feel like it'd be better.
Built as a hotel in 1937, and when it was later turned into a McDonald's, they kept the peculiar architecture. The Overpass McDonald's is literally a bridge over a highway turned into a restaurant.
I want to go there. I want to go there so bad. That's so cool.
Restaurant, and this McDonald's in Brazil is a very peculiar play on the city's strict architectural rules. They found some loopholes and made the building look a little more whimsical than the rest by tilting around the windows and more. In the depths of a nearby McJungle, we have the Dallas Zoo McDonald's, a beautiful restaurant filled with various zoo animal sculptures and a play place. Next we have the Portugal Crocodile McDonald's. This McDonald's is directly next to an actual crocodile enclosure at a zoo, so you can watch the funny reptiles scrungle around while you eat your bunger. At the peak of the McJungle sits the legendary
Wait, that's so cool.
Ronnie McRibbit. This is basically just a normal McDonald's restaurant, but it has a funny frog at the front, so it's kind of cool. There's also a normal McDonald's with two big McDinosaurs at the front. Going even further into the mountains, you reach the mysterious Snowy McMountain. And at the top, there lies the elusive McSki, a cozy McDonald's restaurant that has a ski-through instead of a drive-through. Going even higher than the peak of the McMountains, we enter the McSky and witness the legendary airplane McDonald's. This one is really cool because you can actually eat inside of the plane. Above the McSky.
Wait, that's cool. What the fuck?
If we once more go even higher, you finally reach McSpace. There's the McNASA Space Shuttle restaurant that has an outdoor spaceship play place. The Astronaut McDonald's has a giant astronaut statue and a play place that's called Play Space instead.
Let me guess, that's in Houston.
The Burger Invasion McDonald's is inside a California Adventure theme park and has lots of cool alien theming. The legendary UFO McDonald's is a building that used to be a Megatron themed restaurant in the 90s but was remade into a McDonald's later on. I'm also gonna put this weird aluminum McDonald's in the McSpace area because its architecture kind of looks like a spaceship, not gonna lie.
That is really cool, actually. I kind of want to... Would it be a crazy idea to go to every... Like, if I was ever rich and had absolutely nothing to do and wanted to make a really cool YouTube video, is it a crazy idea to visit every single McDonald's in the entire world for a video? I feel like that'd be fun.
Megatron themed restaurant in the 90s but was remade into a McDonald's later on. I'm also gonna put this weird aluminum McDonald's in the McSpace area because its architecture kind of looks like a spaceship, not gonna lie. Descending back down onto planet McEarth, then going deep into the McOcean, there's the incredible underwater themed McDonald's. This restaurant has some of the best theming I've ever seen. Fully painted walls, floating sculptures, and many projectors displaying underwater videos on the walls for immersion. There's also a play place and many TV screens. To help us get around the Mix chart, we're gonna install a Mix train station. This is the Barstow Station McDonald's restaurant.
What?
It was originally meant to be a train-themed shopping center, but was then converted into a train-themed McDonald's, with many train cars actually being used as functional dining areas. We also need a hotel for people to stay at as they enjoy the lands of the Mix chart. The Golden Arch Hotel is a pretty undocumented building that was around in the very early 2000s in Switzerland. It had actual McDonald's-themed hotel rooms and obviously a McDonald's restaurant inside the building to eat at. The fact that this hotel actually existed is genuinely absurd.
That's
Here in
fire.
The Mix chart, we don't discriminate our visitors based on their size. That's why if you zoom in really closely, you can see the many McHives. Going bigger instead of smaller, there's many McDonald's with giant object theming located.
Wait, why are you just skipping past that? There's a McDonald's for bumblebees?
McHives. Going bigger instead of smaller, there's many McDonald's with giant object theming located in McGiantland. There's a McDonald's building that's just a giant Happy Meal box, a McDonald's with giant soda and fries on the outside. There's also the Big Mac Museum McDonald's, which has a giant Big Mac statue. This McDonald's in Brazil is one of my personal favorites as it has a giant Happy Meal, milkshake, and fries at the front and beautiful architecture. On the
How do I tell you that's a McFlurry? Anyways.
inside, there's a literal burger chandelier and a McDonald's M swing set on the outside. And that's not even all. There's a McDonald's themed Airbnb trailer that you can stay at overnight nearby. At the nearby McAmusement Park, we have some really fun McDonald's restaurants. This McDonald's at a Disneyland in Paris has incredible architecture and giant arches at the front. The Count's Cauldron McDonald's was located at the Chessington World of Adventure Park in the UK and has cool vampire theming. There is also a roller coaster that passed over the entrance. The Epic McDonald's is known as one of the coolest McDonald's locations to ever be built. It opened in 1976 in Florida. The outside of the building was covered in colors and giant french fries. The inside was filled to the brim with theming and decorations and had a huge functioning arcade
Wait, is this the one? This is the one that has the moon guy that Emp Lemon was talking about in one of his videos.
The inside was filled to the brim with theming and
He went there specifically because it was the only McDonald's location that still had the McKnight moon guy.
Decorations and had
From
a
the
huge
promos.
functioning arcade with tons of different
Because like
games.
a bunch of people decided that they wanted to make the McMoon guy become racist, so they took the ads down and then never spoke about McMoon or whatever the fuck his name was ever again. And he's only ever featured in one location in the entire planet.
To play. The dining area also had a stage that frequently held live entertainment. There's even a second floor with even more arcade games and a massive play place. Sadly, this building was renovated in 2016 for a more modern design, and while it's still the biggest McDonald's restaurant, the charm of the original was lost. And now, beyond the point of no
That's depressing, bro. And they probably got rid of the moon guy.
return, we enter the haunted McForest. This area is abandoned and off limits due to the terrifying cryptids that roam the lands. This McDonald's in Alabama has a statue of one of the mythical creatures. This creature is an evolved version of the bull weevil insect infused with McDonald's DNA. The next cryptid is known as the Tree Ronald. One day, one of the trees in front of this restaurant grew into the shape of Ronald.
Oh, nah.
As the Tree Ronald.
Not Tronald, bro.
One day, one of the trees in front of this restaurant grew into the shape of Ronald McDonald instead of a full tree. Soon after, many calamities befell the nearby restaurant, such as the ice cream machines breaking down even more than they used to, and night shift employees suddenly disappearing while taking out the trash. Going back into mixed space, there exists a mysterious wormhole to an alternate reality. Within this portal, you can witness many McDonald's that exist in different realities where the details are slightly different. In this reality, the McDonald's logo is a singular arch instead of two. In this one, all of the seats are just replaced with saddles. There's also many realities where letters in the name are switched around, such as McDonald's, Ekdonald's, Modonald's, and Whackdonald's. In the final alternate reality, on the planet of Nerd, in the land of Tamriel, deep into the province of Morrowind, there exists a singular McDonald's restaurant. And now, when we keep going further and further into interstellar mixed space, we pass by mixed stars, then McGalaxies, and then we reach the edge of the McUniverse. These are the furthest places the influence of McDonald's has spread to. In fact, they are so far away that they have never been seen by human eyes, so we need to use AI generation to get visuals of these locations. On a rocky planet similar to our moon, a McDonald's sign lights up the sky. As you can see here, it says McDonald's twice on the sign, once in English and once in the local alien civilization's language. On a planet on the brink of collapse, there's a McDonald's labeled as McEnd. And finally, there's an abandoned planet with an old McDonald's play place labeled as McDecals. Hey yo, the McChart is finally complete. Thank you for watching this McVideo. Remember to like or subscribe or support me in other ways if you really want to. You can also download the full quality image of this in the description.
Remember to give me money.
It as a poster. Okay, bye.
Nah, that video is fire. That was such a good video. I definitely see why this has a lot of views. I'ma like and subscribe. Y'all should do the same, chat. Alright. Chat, if you enjoyed, like and subscribe. I'm fucking tired, bro. I'll see y'all later. Chat, I thought this would be a funny video to react to. This guy made a video where it's them playing as a team, but it's only the characters that have energy beams that they shoot. So, like, I want to... The thumbnail looked crazy, and I want to see what this video is like.
Time to beam?
It's time to beam. So there are a few restrictions. Cloak can only suck. Basically only cloak form, because Dagger doesn't have any sort of beam. Then we have Emma Frost, who cannot go into her diamond form. Jeff is not allowed to use his one where he, like, shoots projectiles. Scarlet Witch, who cannot use her ball projectiles. We're gonna say Ultron, basically no restrictions on him. And Iron Man can't use his projectiles, only his beam. All right, everybody.
Should we all just like shoot?
This is such a good idea, but I don't think they're gonna win doing this.
Over here? Like,
everybody shoot at that area right there. I just want to see what it looks like. Everybody beam in 3, 2, 1. Beam. Beam. Where are my beams?
Come on.
Where are my beams?
Retro. Wait, were you shooting in a different spot?
I pinged it.
You were shooting somewhere.
What do you mean? I pinged it and then I beamed it. Beam Beam the Thor! Beam him!
We're all beaming in a different spot.
Imagine this happening in an actual game. There's just nothing but beams being shot at you.
We can all beam. Get that Bucky. Get that Bucky.
Mark,
beam
we
him
can
down.
Beam beams.
Actually, I'm not gonna lie. They might win this just using the beams.
We have
I'm not even
entered
gonna
the
fly
beam.
around. I'm just gonna hold down beam. I don't care how much this destroys my accuracy. I will not be launching any missiles. I will just be beaming. Oh yeah, it's probably Cap.
Oh,
I can't tell what is gamma energy and water.
Wait, can we get a beam squid in here?
Oh yeah, but then we need to, that's like be the only ability that Namor could use.
I'm beaming.
Beam extermination. How does he have that already? Everybody beam down the Wolverine. Everybody. Oh, okay, it worked.
Now the Thor. Now the
Next
Thor.
to Thor. Next on.
Now the other healer. Now the other tank. Get her.
This is actually like earlier I said that they're not gonna win doing this. They might win doing this. I'm not gonna lie.
Melt them.
This is stupidly effective.
I feel like it's such a effective distraction that it's like it's so ridiculous that it might work.
This is going ridiculously well.
Why don't we just the cult, bro?
What the hell?
That's some dumb shit right here. What the hell am I looking at? We can beam, Mark.
We can beam.
Is this comp?
Beams, Mark.
Hold on.
Beam team, you will
Beam
scream.
Thor. Beam
Why would you
Thor.
call it beam?
Beam Thor.
Beam Emma.
Emma next.
Beam. Now Wolverine. Beam. Now the next one. The Punisher. Beam.
How do you even like defend against this?
You don't even need to ping. The beam literally shows where the
You
enemy
know
is.
exactly what I'm shooting at.
Oh my god. This is so stupid. This is so stupid.
They are in the beam.
There's no way.
If you don't use that voice line in your next video for this, I'm gonna be really upset with you, Vid.
Which voice line?
It's from TF2.
Oh, we are in the beam. Yes.
Yeah, we
From the
are in
UFO.
the beam.
I remember. Thor first. You know the drill.
Beam. Beam. Mind beam. Get Thor.
Mind the exploding beam.
Beam the Punisher. Beam the Emma. Beam.
This is good practice for tracking.
I heard Iron Man go, what do I hit next?
Keep on beaming.
You just beam whatever everybody else is beaming. It's pretty simple.
He misses my Lucio. Beam. Has to play Overwatch.
Get him. Beam. Beam. Beam the Luna. Beam.
Beaming. I'm not even gonna ult. Who needs to ult? Oh, just beam through it. Wait, we can melt her. We can melt her through the ult. Aim at the invisible. Yes. Oh, come on. Don't do it.
Beam.
Wow, we
Is this
burst
the most
damage.
effective comp we've ever memed into existence?
It is.
I died.
It just might be. Oh no. Heals. Thank you. I'm beaming Loki. No
If
Punisher.
your comp is anything other than beam her to death.
Oh, I've been sucked. The beam.
I've been sucked.
Beam, part 2, beam.
Okay, try to melt it.
Get
Try
her,
to
get
melt
her,
Luna.
get her,
Try to melt
get
Luna.
her, Get her.
We can melt her.
We can do it if we're strong enough together.
Beam. Ultimate beam.
Get the Wolverine.
Beam.
Damn it.
I've died.
The fact that they were that close to melting Luna, that's actually ridiculous.
Beam. Mental beam.
Melt her. Beam the next one.
Okay. Good job, you guys.
Good comms, boys. Good comms.
How did it work?
Wow, that was like unbelievably effective. Dude, we only
melted the
3
ultimate
total
supports.
deaths. I don't even know how we died.
That's a good YouTube short you have there now?
Yeah, that was only 4 minutes. How am I supposed to get ads on that?
You can't even upload the raw cut.
Yeah, the unedited version. Well, we have to go again. Let's see the Jeff POV of the beam. I'm going Jeff next.
What do you do against Beam?
Boy, it's just so much beam. I'm almost convinced that like a shield just wouldn't even do anything. It's just gone.
Everybody, let's see what it looks like when we all shoot at this green emerald right here that I'm shooting at right now. Okay, ready, everybody? 3,
Sorry, I got this.
2, 1, beam.
I'm just here.
Look at all the beams.
Beam till you
Should I do it with the Ultron beam?
Beam till you cream.
Oh yeah, try to do the Ultron team up as much as possible.
Top left, by the way.
No way.
I'm gonna use my diamond form.
Beam him down.
Beam.
He's running away. Beam the Kappa. Beam the Kappa.
This is stupid.
Namor, it's time.
Beaming the storm.
I'm healing you.
Beam the cat, beam the cat, beam the
Beaming.
cat.
Oh, I am dead.
Stunfield.
Star-Lord.
Wait for your beaming Jeff.
There's a Star-Lord, he's 1 HP.
Oh no. Beam.
Beaming the heals. Beaming the heals. Oh no.
Beaming the Star-Lord. It's funny.
Beam.
It's next to the storm because it's funny.
Cap, cap, cap.
Water beam.
Captain America. Now the Storm America.
Water
Namor
beam.
America. Jeff America.
Diamond beam.
Water beaming.
Water beaming.
Beam.
Who would have guessed? Has anyone died?
Yeah, I did die in
Captain
the beginning.
America with the beam.
Beam the cat. Beam.
Get the storm. With the
Wait, my beam can't keep up. Wait, we're too pushed forward.
Guy here, time to hit him with a beam. He's dead. Another Jeff with a beam.
Oh, my beam is greater. I'm gonna get on the cart.
We need a
I'm
cart
about
with
to
a beam.
die. Beam.
Here, you're full. From my beam.
This was such a good idea. I've said that so many times, but for real, greatest idea I've ever seen.
Giga beam. There's a Jeff here. Watch out.
Don't get eaten. Oh no.
I'm beaming down the back
I'm
line.
dead.
Beam.
I'm about to bust the
Don't
beam.
worry, I'm
I got
beaming him.
solo
I'm
Jeff
beaming him.
Beam.
Nice.
What is going on?
Why is this so
Just
bad?
the beam. Why is this so good?
Come out of spawn.
I don't feel good about this.
I feel great. You get me? This is amazing.
New meta.
I feel so bad.
Beam.
Beaming.
He thought he could outbeam us. Nope. Beam.
Beam. The Luda beam.
Oh, I was reloading. Sorry. I'm not using any. Uh-oh. Wow, they're all ulting, huh? Wait, but we can live, right? We're gonna be okay? Oh yeah, because it's not Jeff.
Beam.
Get the name.
Beam. Up. Beam.
Sorry, my beam was a little interrupted. Yeah, let's try to harmonize.
I need a heal beam. Thank you.
Beam.
So dumb. So dumb.
You never get away from us, Namor.
Make it to 8 minutes. Take the 8-minute mark YouTube video, please.
This is the easiest challenge we've ever done. Actually, the
It's so
easiest
good.
Ears are
ever
still
done.
vibrating.
Oh my god. Well, that's only
7 minutes. Then you know what that means.
All right, maybe I can get an Emma Frost POV.
Yeah, just go straight down the line. Let's just see if we keep winning. How long before Beam Team is countered?
What could counter Beam Team?
One at distance hella.
All right, what
This
is
is a great way to coordinate people on focus fire because there's a lot of times where people won't shoot the same thing. Now we can tell who specifically isn't firing.
This is the most coordinated we've ever been.
It's a damaging ping.
I've never beamed this happy before. Bombs away.
Beam yourself.
Persona.
Beam yourself. Yeah.
Mr. Stark,
defensive beam.
I'm being beamed up.
How good is Beam Team on defense?
We should hide in one corner that just like bomb
Oh wait, hide in this corner. Hide in this corner right here. Maybe like right here, maybe. And then
This room is ours. There are many like it, but this one will be beamed.
Okay, don't make any noise. Don't make any noise. Don't move. Don't move. When they come, I'll put up the shield.
Stop.
Jeff, be quiet.
I'm sorry.
Sharp.
I'm sorry. He's so annoying. Stop.
I moved. I
Mr.
can't see
Stark,
anything. I'm so
I'm
blind.
being
All I see
beamed
is
up.
Cloak's face. They're capping. They're capping. Beam. Beam.
Get that point with a beam.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh no. I don't know who to beam. I don't know who to beam. I'm beaming Jeff. I'm beaming Jeff.
Beaming Jeff.
Beam.
Ultron needs to die. I'm gonna die. I'm dying.
Oh, they're out beaming us.
They
They're out
also
beaming
have
us.
a beam.
They're out beaming us.
That's a
They
Lord
outbeamed.
Ultron.
Little did we know they had the counter. Another beam. Wait for Emma beam.
Yes, your only tank is on the way.
I'm contesting the air. Beam.
I'm beaming Jeff. Beaming Jeff.
Beaming Ultron.
Wait, actually, let's just if we focus Magneto, we can out damage him, right?
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
Focusing Mag.
Focusing Magneto.
Focus on Magneto.
If we're not out damaging him.
Why did that work?
Ultron, Ultron beam. Ultron beam. Ultron beam. Magnemo.
Magnemo. Magnemo.
Right there with a beam.
Oh no.
Shark beam. The shark beam. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I thought that was me dying. Why'd you spin me so far away?
Oh my god, dude, I'm sorry.
Stands on the wings of a hero. Not gonna stand here and wait.
Iron Man. The Captain America. Now the Magneto with a beam.
Beam! Beam! Beam him! Oh no.
You can't absorb a beam.
You can't absorb the beam. Actually, does he? I don't know.
Really? He can.
I know he doesn't absorb Emma's, but...
Captain America.
He absorbs mine.
Oh no.
Beam.
Oh.
They're assembling.
Beam peasants!
Mind
beam! Beam peasants!
Now shooting the Captain America with a
Rocket ult beam!
Shooting the rocket ult with a beam. Firing missiles.
Yeah,
firing
right.
Oh, I guess I should use this.
beam on the
I
Captain
totally forgot
America.
about that ability.
Captain America, the beam. Captain America's the one who can kill him with a beam.
Monotone comms.
Now the Iron Man.
Oh no, too bold beam. Let me beam you. Beam.
Thank you for the beam. I know I'm flying the beam on Magneto.
On Magneto and Bag.
Captain America.
I can't even say his name. Bag Bebo.
Magnemo.
Oh, actually, use my left click. That's my bad.
Beam.
Beam. The Rocket Raccoon is 1 HP.
I'm on Mag Bebo. Mag Bebo. Mag Bebo. Jeff the Beam Shark. Beam. Laser pointer simulator. Oop.
That's what it's like being a cat. I've never had this much fun with beams before.
Uh-oh.
Taken care of.
Powering up, I'm now going to beam. There's a Jeffrey somewhere, hitting with an ultimate.
Oh.
Bye, Jeffrey.
I've been eaten.
Get the Iron Man.
Beam. Cinematic beam.
With a beam. Get the Scarlet Witch with a beam. Get the Jeffrey.
Rocket ult beam.
Strange. We can out damage him. We can out damage him. His shield is weak.
Scarlet Witch needs to be beam.
Oh.
Never mind.
Beam, peasants. Oh no. I stopped it.
Oh, nice beam. Next up, Magneto with a beam. Scarlet Witch is one. Empowering my beam.
Beaming rocket. Many beams.
Oh no.
Magneto is low. He's got no cooldowns. Nice.
Pen beam Parker.
I don't know why they would think.
Pen
that
beam
they would beam.
Parker.
Beamy Parker.
Incredibly strange choice, but whatever.
This is just aim labs.
Oh no.
They went behind us. Get ready to be.
Strange probably has ult.
She's one.
No,
She's dead.
Amplifying. We can beam them.
Us against the
Beam
beam.
the rocket. He's one.
Against the
Beaming mag. He couldn't.
Oh
my god.
I'm gonna hit them with an ultimate. See what happens. Nothing happens. We can beam them.
I'm on rocket. I'm on rocket.
Beam rocket somewhere. Get the.
Fear Magneto.
Next guy.
Oh, I thought we could outbeam him. Okay, good.
Gotta say, being always in clone form makes it really easy to dodge holes.
Beaming Scarlet Witch. A fellow beamer.
Getting out the
A
beam.
fellow beamer.
Wow, Scarlet Witch is going to regret this. 1 HP. Banging Magneto. He's crying blood right now.
Beam, 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 beam.
Oh my god.
Beam, 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 beam.
Beam, 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 beam.
Back up.
I'm backing up. I
Back
can't destroy
up.
that. Oh, destroy Strange though. Beam Strange.
Beaming Strange. He's super
Ow.
low. Magneto's also beam. 2 seconds. I get Giga
Beam peasants.
I'm getting a Giga Beam. It's a lot of ults. I'm beaming that.
Oh, I pulled them into the ult. My bad. Oh no.
Oh no.
God, her.
Oh,
Don't
that
even worry
works.
about it.
I have 4 of them. Ready? Get ready to beam.
Where are you?
Beam.
That's a rocket. He's super low.
Strange on me.
Oh no.
Never mind, trying to kill Strange with a beam.
Kill the non-beamer. Beam the non-beamer.
Beam the non-beliemer. Beam the Loki.
Beam. What's my favorite car? Beam MW.
Beam MW.
Beam MW.
The Beam movie.
So much damage is happening to the enemy
Music
team.
scale beam minor.
I'm going to beam the invisible woman because she's 1 HP.
This is so dumb.
This is unbelievably effective.
So dumb.
Undefeatable Shrek.
I love this.
I'm gonna say, oh, get this non-beamer. Get this non-beamer.
Can I do this?
Non-beliemer.
Believer.
Beam Lemic. No, I don't know if that's a beard
Bo
joke or not.
beam it.
Hey, hey, you're not a beamer either.
Calling somebody not a beamer is crazy.
Yes.
Sorry, I played in the Salty Fish Support Olympics. I know how to kill a Cloak and Dagger with an Iron Mill. Beam.
Interesting plan. I'm just quoting him. Well, I think we've proven Beam Team is unkillable. As long as you guys can just listen to whoever's calling out who to kill.
I guess we
I'd
just
have
do
to
beam
update
again.
my alt account.
I've gotten enough footage of everybody using monotone voices. We don't need
Well,
more.
I can change it up. I have this one now. I should have used this.
No, it's like as long as you just kill whoever is all right, chat, we're going to watch this this video that I just saw on my recommended called Marvel Rivals Lord Icon Aura Tier List. Hella complicated title, but I understood every word of it. But I think this is a really good idea for like how cool each Lord icon is, because some of them do kind of suck. Like Groot's Lord icon is shit. It's so shit. Wait, why does it say you've not watched my channel? Wait, 2 days. But the other one said 0 minutes. I'm confused.
Marvel Rivals Lord Icon Aura tier list. Yeah, I'm still kind of workshopping the title. So I said if the last video got 200 likes, then I'd tell you who exactly has the most aura. And after 2 whole hours, we hit that goal. So, once again, I'm gonna double it and give it to the next video. If we manage to get 400 likes, then we'll tell you exactly what your peak rank says about you as a player. Yeah,
She has 24 days watching your channel? That's crazy.
We're getting real creative with this one. But enough stalling. Time for the video. Adam Warlock. The Adam Warlock Lord icon has to be one of the top 10 best icons, but it reminds you that he's a golden god. Yeah, he might not be putting out record-breaking healing numbers, but bro is aura farming like crazy. S tier. Black Panther. Black Panther.
For now, we're gonna have to move Ryan Reynolds to the side. He's gonna have to go over there because the main focus of the video is over here. But yeah, the Adam Warlock one is cool. This one's definitely super fucking cool. That one's stupid cool.
Ripping an aura. Dude basically owns the whole galaxy.
I can't math.
And still has
Alright.
time to get dripped out on weekends. And since they fixed his bugs, he's coming for those cheeks as well. A tier. Black Widow. To be honest, you Black Widow mains deserve a better Lord icon. Considering the amount of harassment y'all must have gone through to get it, you basically...
Yeah, no. The Black Widow one is actually shit. It's actually so shit. What the fuck? I wish they would make Lord icons, like specialized ones, like one for each skin. Like, when you get a new skin, you should have a new Lord icon that goes with it, right? Like, that only makes sense. But they haven't done that for some reason.
basically have your own master's degree in psychological warfare, but unfortunately the Lord icon is lacking in aura. When I see it, I'm not really too afraid of it unless it's on my own team, so I'm gonna have to go with C tier. Captain America, S tier. You see this in the game and you know he's about to put in work. Buddy will be in both backlines at the same time. I don't know how it's possible.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that icon is shit as well. I'm sorry.
Not a Cap Lord. Dude has so much aura, his entire team moves up a tier once he locks in. Cloak and
No. I mean, yeah, the character is great, and usually Captain America carries the entire team, unless they're just shit at the game. But yeah, that icon was bad,
Dagger,
in my opinion.
I'm almost positive everyone has Lord Cloak. So much so, I've actually forgotten what your default icon looks like.
Fuck! Dude, why does everyone gotta clown me for having a Lord Cloak and Dagger? Hey, yeah, you're not special, little bro. Shut the fuck up! Alright? Alright? I'm actually good with the character. That's me. That's the difference between me and everybody else.
It's absolutely tragic. Y'all
Leave
put
me
in work,
alone!
but you have the aura of a head of cabbage. F tier. Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange, my main, my goat, my glorious king, suffers from the same issues Cloak and Dagger players do. I feel like Doctor Strange is the default tank people go to when forced to solo tank. Either that or Magneto, but hey, we're talking about Strange here. And then they've been stuck with him ever.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't like that icon either. Like, it's cool enough, but it's not awesome.
Since. That being said, he do got that thing on. D tier for Doctor Strange. Emma Frost. Why does it look like she's hitting me with a JoJo's pose? I haven't even watched the anime, but seeing a Lord Emma just lets me know I'm about to get grabbed, beat up in the back alley, and thrown into oncoming traffic.
Do you like my new profile picture? Hold on, let me look at it. What is that?
She's got aura, but it's not topping the charts. So I'm gonna have to give Mother Dearest B tier. Groot, I don't like the way he's looking at me. He looks at me the same way I look at leftover pizza.
No. This is the thing. All right, we gotta look at this, cause evil bionicles. Can I spell, bro? Evil Bionicle. The main bad guy. Where's the main bad guy? Heroes. Does it not look identical? Hello? There's a green one, right? Where's the green one at? I want to get a good comparison. Green one. This guy. Look at this face. And then tell me that that does not look exactly like fucking Groot. Why does it look so similar? Anyways.
And honestly, I prefer the default. I mean, you have a ton of aura, but it's like only bad vibes. Looks more like a mugshot than anything else. And I had to go with F tier for Felon. And on top of that, could you go ahead and accept this restraining order, please? You are scaring me. Hawkeye. Yeah, this one's actually a scary one.
Thank you.
If I see
I
this on the
appreciate
enemy
it.
team, I'm immediately swapping into a shield tank. And God help anyone who doesn't stand behind it. I know for a fact you'll hit your shots. And as a tank, I'll be looking like a porcupine if I push up too far. S tier. Hella. Yeah, we're just gonna slide you
Hella.
right next to Hawkeye.
I mean, I guess I agree.
I don't think there's been a season where you haven't been good. And that Lord Icon shows me that you'll be beating Chiefs with the best of them. You don't really have the same amount of aura that Hawkeye Lords do, but it's pretty close. Hulk. Yeah, baby, let's put him right up there in the best of them. Let's go. S tier Hulk, S tier Hulk. All the way to the top. Sorry, Cat.
Why is the Hulk doing the Joe Biden meme where he has the laser eyes?
Man, there's a new goat in town. The Hulk Lord Icon is oozing aura. And if you're on his team, sit back, relax, throw some heals his way, because he's got this. But if you're unfortunate enough to be on the enemy team, you might as well pack it up, because you're about to start calling him Bozo the way he's going to be juggling you around and clowning on you. Human Torch. Unironically, I haven't seen a Human Torch Lord who was below GM. Like, I see that icon, and I know you're about to be schmoovin', and you're going to be pumping out damage. Plus, he's just so cool. A tier. Invisible Woman.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah, the Human Torch one does look cool. This one also looks really cool. I like this one.
Of seeing you Sue Lords on my team, but I gotta say, you give off as much aura as a soccer mom dropping your kids off at band practice.
True.
Get a new fit and then get back to me. But until then, C tier. Iron Fist. I gotta admit, the Iron Fist Lord Icon goes kind of hard. Like, it's not life-changing, but it definitely is one of those things that you can't really miss.
Yeah, like, it looks cool. He's definitely right on this. It looks cool, but it definitely could be better.
Regardless, I know you're about to pop off. B tier. Iron Man. Okay, so the Iron Man Lord Icon actually goes crazy. I can feel the aura from down the street. Dude's out here flexing his outfit and the cash in his bank account. Like, bro, I get it. I'm poor. S tier. Stop showing me all that money. Jeff. This is a tough one. I can't really say that Jeff Lord Icon gives off aura. It more gives off the energy of a goblin. Like, I just know you're up to something whenever you show up. It's basically like rolling up with a COD Zombies mystery box. You'll never know what you're gonna get. B tier. Loki.
Yeah, like, it's cute, but it's not cool. That's the thing. Like, it doesn't have aura because it's Jeff.
So, the Loki icon kind of looks like he just saw someone slip on a banana peel. Like, it gives off a pretty strong aura that you know what you're doing, but the face is kind of just too goofy for me to take seriously. A tier. Luna Snow. Oh, yeah.
Bro, this is what I want to see. I want to see me have a Luna Snow Lord icon. I need to start playing this character more often.
Getting some healing.
Not to mention the fact that she has a holy fucking shit sexy ass summer skin that I'm definitely getting. Well, no, I'm really close to unlocking it. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna be playing this character more often for for reasons.
Seeing a Luna Lord on your team basically lets you know that they're a certified nurse.
It's Marvel Rivals, yeah.
They're putting in 16-hour shifts down at the local emergency room, also known as Plat through low GM. But as far as the icon is concerned, it's really not giving me any sort of strong aura. So sadly, I'm gonna have to put your girl Luna in B tier.
Ah, shut the fuck up. You're not putting it next to Jeff, who has actually no aura other than being cute? Luna Snow deserves better, bro. Can we share? I need some of that. I'm too old for these games. I'm slow. I'm not very good at them either, but I try.
Please heal me. Magic. I actually don't really like the Lord icon of Magic. Like, I don't know what it is. It just doesn't look right to me. But similar to Jeff, I know you're up to something nefarious. Magic players...
Alright, wait, chat. Do you want to see the Luna Snow skin that I'm about to unlock? I gotta see it for research purposes. Let me make sure there's no Rule 34 that comes up when I look this up. Wait for it. Here's the Psylocke summer skin. I gotta go for now. I wonder why you're leaving after showing you this. I wonder what's going on. She flashed the enemies with her body. Exactly. It's just a distraction, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
are aura farming in-game. The amount of time...
Nah, the Magic Lord icon is actually so fire. I love this one. I don't even know why. But I need a Punk Child version of the Lord icon.
Times I've caught you just peeking around the corner waiting for me to be alone is outrageous. So for that reason, I'm gonna have to give you an A tier. Please let me walk out of spawn. Magneto. Oh yeah, old man Magneto. I'm pretty sure this Lord icon pops up whenever you Google the term locked in. You can feel his hatred for Wolverine players 3 states over. You see this on your team, you know he's about to put in some prime LeBron numbers. And better yet, you know you're about to be bubbled when you need it the most. S tier. Mantis. I think I've seen a Lord Mantis like 3 times. Y'all are spread way too thin these days. But it also kind of gives off the same feeling as finding a shiny...
That's the thing, like, yeah. Nobody plays Mantis anymore, ever. I like the character that is such a cute shark. He's so sweet. I would cuddle him all the day. Could you teach me? Maybe I should play this game, because I don't have people to play it with. Yeah, I could coach you a little bit. But yeah, what he's saying is Mantis is very hard to find a Lord icon in the wild because nobody plays her. Like, nobody has played Mantis for the most part since season 1. And it's like, I don't know why. Like, she's not horrible. I mean, I feel like her and Luna Snow, if you need to get to the battle quick to heal people, you take either Mantis or Luna Snow. Like, you don't take any other character. If you need to be back there right away to heal people, you take either of those 2. They are the best characters for getting back into the fight quickly.
Shiny Pokemon? No, it's not really a Pokemon. Like, no, it's not a Pokemon that you want necessarily, but it's different.
They don't understand the anime bug eyes. No, that's not true. Like, you know how many people who play this game definitely watch anime.
different, and green. Well, that's kind of neat. D tier, Mr. Fantastic. Y'all already know. This is the same face Namor sees whenever he knocks on the door to the Richards home. Man is giving off some crazy boss energy vibes. Dude looks at you like he's about to show you how wide Mr. Freaktastic can get. A tier. Moon.
It's so weird. Wait, X-Men are Marvel, right? Yeah. And the Fantastic Four. X-Men are Marvel. No. X-Men are not DC. X-Men do not exist in the same universe as Superman and Batman.
Night. I mean, it just goes hard. Like, yeah, he's looking up towards the moon, asking Khonshu why he's forced to go 3 and 16.
I actually really like that Lord icon. I don't know why, but I actually really like it. I think it's the colors, bro.
But hey, the moon works in mysterious ways. And who are you to question the magical space circle? But seeing the Lord icon doesn't really do anything for me, to be honest. Like, it looks pretty sick, but it doesn't exactly give off so much aura. Unless you're rocking the Mr. Knight skin. B tier. Namor. Similar to Mr. Fantastic, this is the face of a man who was just rejected by Invisible Woman.
Yeah.
No, I will not let it go, and yes.
Why does it look like that? That Lord icon looks actually really bad. I'm sorry. Oh, Superman and Batman are DC. My bad. I'm trolling. Are you, though?
I will continue to bring it up every video. The main difference is seeing this icon paired with the Hulk Lord icon. Any dive characters might as well just pack it up and call it a day. Individually though, the Namor Lord icon doesn't really do too much, so I'm gonna be forced to put it in the C tier. Penny. Alright, so I would like to start off and apologize to all 4 Penny mains out there, but like,
I don't know anything about the
y'all
Lord.
deserve better. Like, congratulations, you managed to stand up in front of your mech and take a better pic.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I just don't know how they could make this character look appealing. Cause like, the mech suit is not even that cool of a design. I'm sorry, but like, it's just not. That's also one of the reasons I never play this character. Like, I'm sure I could be really good with this character, but I don't play with this character because it looks bad. Rivals will be installed in 10 minutes. Oh, I only know Spider-Man and Super Mario. I have 1 GB down, but stream servers are slow.
Picture. But I mean, look at her face. She doesn't even look like she wants to be here. Now look at Adam. That's the man who knows how to pose for the camera.
Yeah.
F tier. Phoenix. Okay, now we're talking. If you somehow already have Lord Phoenix, then I have many questions, but none of them are particularly kind, so I will keep them to myself for the time being. Damn, does she know how to strike a pose? Yeah, that's some serious aura. I'm looking at this chick and I know for sure I'm about to get booty blasted into space. A tier. Psylocke. So this one's kind of scary. They're either turbo gooners or someone who has mastered her kit and brought them to a
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. God damn, that's so... the Psylocke icon is actually so cool. Like, this is gotta be one of the coolest Lord icons in the game. Was too busy yapping? Oh my gosh, bro.
Level above everyone else's mechanical skill. And then there's those caught in between the two ever since the Summer Psylocke skin came out. Hey, don't judge me. It's a tax write-off. It's not. A tier.
It's a tax
Although I hope
write-off.
they update the Lord icons to match the skin you have currently equipped for no reason at all. Rocket. Yeah, I got nothing. I would put you with the cloak players, but I honestly think that the face he makes is kind of funny.
Yeah, like... Yeah, the facial expression is funny as fuck. But the icon looks bad. It just looks bad.
So I'll at least bump you up a tier. However, as a representative of the Solo Tank Union, we did manage to strike a peace deal with the Rocket players to team up against Wolverine, due to the damages that he caused to the
I like the
Amplifier.
facial
So,
expression, but yeah.
C
Yeah.
tier. Scarlet Witch. This icon does look kind of cool, I'll be honest. Like, I'm not really
I like
afraid
this
of
one.
it, and it definitely doesn't give off any aura. But I know for a fact, you've been yelled at for locking in Scarlet, regardless of if you were popping off or not. So I'm be kind. And
That's the thing about that character, bro. because you don't really have to be good at aiming and like time your reloads and stuff like that, because she just shoots out a ray that if you just hold the button down and you aim where the people are, you're gonna kill somebody. Like, it is one of the easiest characters to play. And she has a thing where you can disappear and you can retreat when you're about to die. And you can do it twice. Like, it is a very OP character. All things considered.
Yelled at for locking in Scarlet, regardless of if you were popping off or not. So I'm be kind and pass you this C tier. Spider-Man. I unironically believe that non-Lord Spider-Man players are better than Lord Spider-Man players. Because Lord Spider-Man won't swap. They're either dying the second they leave spawn, or the sole reason why the enemy supports see a therapist. But as far as Aura's concerned, yeah, it looks cool, but it doesn't really do anything for me. D tier. Squirrel Girl. This icon fills me with emotions, and none of them are good. If this was a rage bait tier list, then the Squirrel Girl would be an S. But no, she definitely doesn't have aura. It's just a heads up that she's either going to be wiping the enemy team on cooldown, or the enemy supports are going to have ult every 30 seconds. And as a bonus, she's letting you know that Ultron up there, that's someone else's problem. And no, she's not switching. D tier. Star-Lord. I love this icon. If I see this on my team, I will change to whatever role you want help in. You want a res comp? I got Adam. Screw the tank. You don't need heals. You need heals. Can I get you a water while I'm in the kitchen? Easily S tier. Because Lord knows this dude's about to put everyone on his back and smoke the enemy team like a pack of Newports. Storm. Guys, I gotta stop glazing these DPS characters. Their egos are already too big.
Nah, yeah, the Storm icon is really cool. I still think Psylocke is better, though.
But seriously, whoever's in charge of the Storm's everything, they just don't miss. Like, all of her skins look good, her MVP highlights go hard, even her Lord icon is aura farming. I gotta put her in S tier just out of principle. I mean, look at it. Look at it. It's amazing. S tier. Punisher. This is the exact face I make whenever I miss my exit and now have to sit in another 45 minutes of traffic. The Punisher Lord icon had potential, but they really failed to deliver. Like, it's okay. It doesn't really do anything for me. It looks like they put up his high school yearbook photo and thought we wouldn't notice. D tier. The Thing. Look at that smile. Now that's a guy you'd buy a pizza from. The Thing gives off so much aura. The more you look at it, the hungrier you get. No, just me. Regardless. Your boy's out here slinging dough and making that cheddar. And he's from New York, so you know he's all about that business. S tier. Thor. I swear I'm not mean to glaze tanks. Okay, maybe a little. But come on, look at him. He's so cool. This is the face the police officer sees whenever they pull someone over for drinking and driving. Dude has aura that is damn near unmatched. I wish I saw more Thor players in my games, because the dude is cool as hell. A tier all the way. Ultron. Speaking of aura, Ultron's kind of farming. Dude looks like a Final Fantasy boss. He's about to pull up and show both your DPS and supports how to do that.
I'm sorry, like, Ultron is cool because the way his face and his character is designed, and he's always been cool. But this Lord icon could have been better. I'm not gonna lie.
Their jobs. S tier for sure. Goated character.
No.
You know what? I'm sorry. I doubted you on release. And speaking of aura farming, Venom, the king of aura. This is hands down the best Lord icon in the game. In fact, it would be disrespectful to put him in S tier. We gotta create a whole new tier. That's right, baby. Big Eddie tier. And not only
Alright, yeah, I'll give it to Venom. That is the coolest in the game. It just definitely is.
Not only does this Lord icon just ooze aura, he's farming aura in-game. Having the ability to pause a ranked game mid-match because you want to throw it back on point, that's some next level big dongus behavior. Buddy is clearing this tier list. Winter Soldier. You know, I think this tier list is slightly unbalanced as far as S tier is concerned, but hey, don't blame me. Blame the artists that made these Lord icons go so hard. I mean, look at this. Dude was aura farming back in the 40s, and he's still aura farming today. Bucky is at the peak of S tier, because you know he's about to start beating cheeks. Maybe just in front of Hawkeye. Wolverine. You know,
Yeah.
The Wolverine icon looks exactly like what you would expect a homeless man with a butter knife to post up as.
Yeah. I think Wolverine's design, just in general, in the entire game is bad. I'm sorry, it's just so bad.
Yeah, that was a mouthful. But I'm angry. I'm angry
They made him look like a Power Ranger.
that I legally can't put him in F tier. Because
No, not a Power Ranger. Fuck. I messed up the joke. They made him look like a rescue hero.
let's be real, he got the fit. Like, even though his wife left him and he just got evicted from his cardboard box, doesn't mean that he can't aura farm. And yeah, if it wasn't for his healing factor, he'd be bald, but he's kind of rocking it. So for that reason, I will give him a humble B tier. Just kidding, Logan goes into L tier for Logan. You thought you could escape the law, bozo? I will continue my campaign against the Low Gang, and I
The
will
Low
continue
Gang.
collecting allies to my cause, and we will make you suffer as I have. Hey, how's ranked going for you, bucko? Been able to play him? No? Good crazy work, right?
I'm gonna go for now. Have fun
it
aura
must
farming.
be unfortunate to not
Have a good
be
day.
able to
You
play
too.
the game. Yeah, but that's the tier list right there.
W video. Not gonna. We're gonna watch this real quick.
Okay.
I might have gotten clickbaited. Why is Leafy as here's VTuber here?
This video is going to be so short, I won't even bother to use my mic for it. But basically, in today's video, I will be reviewing the Marvel Rivals Summer Event Battle Pass.
Is this a guy using an AI voice to review his reaction to Marvel Rivals skins, but with an AI voice instead of what is going
Pass
on in
skins.
this video?
Let's get into it. This Thor skin looks pretty cool, but can we take a quick moment to admire Loki? The skin he got is so fucking good. The men are finally getting Gunnar skins now. Bucky in a bikini skin dropping when? Holy shit. Oh my fucking god.
True!
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, that's a 10 out of 10 skin for reasons that I don't need to explain. And this is the custom ultimate for it? Holy shit, even beyond the Gunnar aspect of the skin, this is pretty cool.
I can't wait till I have the skin, bro.
I'm sold. We'll be buying.
Pretty good video. W2 creators. Let me subscribe to this guy. Even though he is using an AI voice for some reason. Anyways, chat, if you enjoyed, like and subscribe. Go follow the 2 people that were in this video. I'll see y'all later. Have a great day. Alright, chat, I just saw Ludwig is apparently defending Pirate Software, who's claiming that basically game studios should have the right to kill their fucking games. I mean, that people like spend money on. Like, people spend real money on these games, and that the companies should hold the right to kill the game. What, like, why would you defend somebody like that?
Today we gotta talk about something, Chad, alright? I'm putting my foot down. It's a no more Mr. Nice Guy situation. Yeah, we got some beef. We have some beef we need to address. Thank you for putting it that way. Let's talk about it. And no, it is not about Pirate Software. Where is that even coming from? Where is that even coming from? He ain't even at off-brand. What are you even talking about? That guy? Okay, can I say some? Can I say some? He's getting too much. Boom, I said it.
Did he censor what he said? Because I'm assuming he said he's getting too much hate. But why did it censor?
Can I say some? Can I say some? He's getting too much. Boom.
Because he said he's getting too much shit and he wanted to censor it so he doesn't get demonetized.
Said it. I put it out there. This is a brave take right now. This is a brave take. I'm being brave right now. Uh-oh, drama incoming.
Uh-oh, drama incoming. Uh-oh, Tony.
I don't think this is drama incoming. I just see what feels like 10 different channels uploading one video a day for the past 2 weeks, all saying it's over. He's done. It's over. He's done for real now. And I think it's over.
He's talking about Pegasus, bro. He's talking about Pegasus. We all know it. I mean, maybe he's talking about me, but I don't talk about Pirate Software. So, he's not talking about me.
Overkill. And I think it's overkill. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve criticism. I think, if we're being candid, we're well past criticism. There is no well-intentioned criticism happening anymore. Now it's a farm fest. Now it's an all-you-can-eat slop buffet.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
Caught. Yeah, I'm farming content. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
They're seeing the views roll in, and they're continually uploading videos for the views rolling in. There's no genuine effort to critique it on the behalf of Stop Killing Games. That's dead. That's not, no, sorry. Stop Killing Games not dead. But the idea of farming Pirate Software for signatures for it is dead. Like, that's already happened. He's annoying, so I don't give a fuck. Yeah, that is what I realized, though. Nothing matters as much as whether people find you annoying or not. That is all it comes down to. Do you approve of Jason and Sakura?
What the fuck was that sound effect? Like, mine is way better. Thank you, thank you.
Relationship.
What was that?
We are not doing Jakura, y'all. I'm damn 30, bro. I am damn 30 years old. We're not going through Jakura clips.
That's way better? Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Offline. Are you kidding me? What about when Jason and Sakura were walking out of the restaurant and he was holding her hand behind her back? We saw.
Is that actually how her name is pronounced? Because I'm pretty sure her name is pronounced Sakura. Like the character from Naruto, because it's spelled the exact same way. Am I wrong? Because I'm pretty sure the name is not pronounced Sakura. Like fucking Ayla Sakura from Star Wars.
We saw, y'all, I'm saying when they come back from Japan, if Jason says it was all for content, we storm the Capitol. Pitchforks in hand, we storm. It's weird to hyper focus on two young kids.
Well, yeah, no shit.
I feel like you tried to phrase that in the weirdest way possible. You tried to phrase that in the weirdest way possible.
It's not no, it's not phrasing it in the weirdest way possible. It just is fucking weird. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. Like, I purposely do not talk about Sakura and Jason, bro. Because I don't give a shit. I'm 24. This guy is 30 now. And he's going over their, like, and analyzing their relationship. Like, why? It's weird. I know they're like in their 20s, so it doesn't really matter that much, but the content's not made for you, bro.
Giggle at that. It's the most disingenuous phrasing, as if they're not doing a trip to Japan, IRL streaming it with the express intent of this happening. You're acting like they went to Japan and this is the paparazzi filming them and we're peering into something we shouldn't see. Brother, they're the ones that turned the camera on. What are you talking about? This isn't fucking police footage off of a chest camera. You're a psycho. You're an insane person.
Wait, I don't know who you're talking about in chat. I avoided picking sides regardless, but now I'm gonna say my opinion. True. Like, I don't know what y'all want from me. I'm gonna say the truth. I'm gonna say how shit is. And if you don't like it, like, tough shit. I don't know. That's just how I've decided to be from now on. Because, like, for the first 3 years of streaming, I would be like, oh, I don't want to say this because I don't want to get canceled, or oh, I don't want to say this because Twitch might ban me. No, I don't give a fuck anymore.
They're so keen on publishing it and publicizing it that I saw a clip, millions of views, about how good Arky, the cameraman, is at swapping the battery so that there's as little downtime as possible. That's what we're talking about. What the fuck is the drama? Sakura hugging and shit? No. No, the drama is not Sakura and Jason hugging and shit. Thank you for checking in. No, the drama was on my subreddit. Okay, let's take a look. We got two top posts we got to talk about. The first one is actually just kind of funny. Ludwig Better Watch is back, and it's a TikTok cutie made, and it said, Ludwig can't fight us all. Ludwig can't even fight 3 of us, let's be honest here. Ludwig struggles against 1 of you. We ride at dawn. 1 Ludwig versus a million cutie stands. I know, I just want her to peg me. Okay, I didn't see that one before. This was funny. I actually stole this bar for bar. I just copied and pasted it and posted it on my Twitter.
I'm not sure if I know who that is, actually. Who is this? Do I know who this is?
Monday will mark 30 days since 17 grade school.
Huh. I guess I do. I just don't remember. Anyways.
People forget she hunted him. Dude, how do we talk nowadays? How do we talk? How are we using our language now? People forget she hunted him. That's not true. That's not true. I hunted her. I hunted her down. She does have hunter eyes. That's true. I'm not prey. Don't say I'm prey, little pup. Why is it question marks when I say I hunted her, but when they said she hunted me, everyone's like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's normal. But when I hunt her, that's creepy. We hunted each other. This is what I really want to talk about. Ludwig Daily situation.
Lil Pup will now also have to deal with Blair Stans once the music career pops off.
Dude, I get a pass. I get a pass.
Like, I am so lost on the Ludwig.
Uh-oh. Stinky poop.
I'm so lost. Fuck. I'm so lost on the Ludwig lore, like, nowadays. I've been out of the loop for so long, and now it's just, it's starting to feel weird. Like, I think it started when Ludwig did a stream where he decided that he was going to learn all of the lore for Skibidi Toilet as a 29-year-old. I think that's when I started to realize this is a little bit strange. And he posted that on his YouTube channel, and I'm like, oh, this is a little bit weird, because even I don't give a fuck about that shit. And at the time when he was doing that, I was 22. I hope I can stream with Zach again. He seems cool. All I know is he streamed for a month. I'ma say a thing here. What's up?
When the music career blows up, I get a pass. You do not get the pass. Stans can't get mad at me. I'm literally her boyfriend. Can we focus? There was a bit of drama in the subreddit because I posted onto a Ludwig clipping channel. Hey, gonna ask you to stop uploading videos of me. I have a few rules that you've consistently broken as a clip channel. I'd rather not take down videos with me in it and just have you upload other people's content. Thank you. They replied, excuse me, can you give me some quick rules? I won't let anything bad happen. Now, I'm pretty lenient. I pretty much let people clip what they want to clip. If you make a short, there are literally no rules. Short form content, I got literally no rules. Long form content, I really only have 2 rules. Don't clip stuff that's going to be a main channel video, which if you're a real Ludwig viewer should be pretty self-explanatory. Beat off is a good example. And then don't upload other people's content. So if I react to a video, maybe I have permission to upload jet lag. You do not have permission to upload jet lag, because then the issue is that can hurt jet lag. You know, it can take away views from them. That's the old React drama that bubbles over every 2 years, right? That's my only 2 rules. This channel has made me create a 3rd rule. If you don't know, this channel used to be like Tyler 1 Daily. They would upload Tyler 1 VODs. And I know this because you can just go to oldest and it's all Tyler 1. After the AT&T Annihilator Cup, however, I think there was like a switch. And then they started to upload videos of me as well. And then they changed their name from LOL Tyler 1 to Ludwig Daily. You converted them. Now here's...
Wait, that's so strange, though. That is That's like really random, actually.
Here's the big issue. Here's the big issue that I have with them, and the reason why there's no second chances. To the creator of Ludwig Daily, do not upload my content ever again. They're botting their content. Every video they upload is botted. The views are legitimate, but they bot it with likes. Every single video. 500, 600 views, 1.1k likes. Like every...
Bro, how do you get caught that bad? You have to be actually stupid to bot your likes like that. What the Great idea. Let's put 1k likes on this video that got 600 views. Surely that won't be suspicious. My counselor has taught me to embrace my inner child because I didn't get to enjoy my childhood. What that means is up to me, like playing games that I used to play as a kid or wanted to play as a kid, or playing with toys that I used to play with as a kid. Role-playing is also a great example. These things let my inner child shine. We all have inner child. Not all of us have had bad childhoods, but a balance of embracing the inner child is important for self-love and development. It is a childlike mentality to deny being childlike. But like, I'm someone who was, so this is very important. No, that makes sense. I totally get what you mean. I mean, for me, it's just like, I like playing with Legos. Like, we already know that. When I can afford to actually, you know, like, get Legos. I like playing games that I played when I was younger. But I don't have any games that I played when I was younger that kids are still playing. Cause I don't wanna look weird. Like, for me, maybe not Fortnite as much, but like I was saying the other day, for me to go onto Roblox, that looks weird. For me to go, I guess, like, not even Five Nights at Freddy's, like, that's not even that strange. But like, there's certain games where if I played that game and there's like only kids that play it for the most part, it looks weird for me to be there. You know what I mean? And then there's like if I had the chance, like, we already know I went back and played the fucking Barnyard video game from the PlayStation 2 the other day. The other day, as in like a month ago. But if I had the chance to go back and play Midnight Club 3 or Skate 3 or I actually a couple years ago I replayed the Cars video game from the PlayStation 2 on Steam. Like, that game is in my library. That was another game from my childhood that I love playing. Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2, the originals. Those are games that I liked playing, but like, no kids are playing that, so it doesn't look weird for me to be in that space. But like, to each their own, but like, for me, I don't want to appear a certain way. It seems a little bit suspicious. I don't know.
Every video they have.
But like, I understand everybody has a different perspective on everything, so I'm totally willing to hear somebody out on what they think about something.
Has a base of 1,000 likes, even if it doesn't have 1,000 views, which is weird. That is very weird. And this doesn't just happen. I've been on YouTube a long time. This doesn't just happen. I think if we're being genuine, what happened is that they wanted to be a successful clipper. They wanted.
I mean, you do have Diddy in your tag. I'm not gonna lie. I was talking about the Diddy trial, and I forgot that that was on there. I am not gonna hold you. I did forget that that was there. That was me trying to get as many viewers as possible for that stream. I did forget about that. So yeah, that's no longer there. Oops.
Wanted to give themselves a leg up, so they botted their videos so that it would stand out in the field of clippers. How do you do that? A cursory Google search, I would imagine.
Like, I don't understand. Botting your likes on videos that aren't yours, that you're promoting a different person to get views. Why the fuck would you do that? What is the point? Nah, botting is dumb. Exactly. Like, not even just that. Like, botting... When you upload a bigger creator's content to promote them as like a plug channel, why would you bot anything?
In a cursory Google search.
It's a result of insecurity, in my opinion. Probably. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I would do like follow for follow back in the day on Instagram, and I would like buy likes, but that doesn't, yeah, like that didn't help me in the long run. It didn't do anything. Half the people who followed me unfollowed me the day after, so it's like, what's the point? Feeling like you're not meeting a goal so that you need to meet a certain goal. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, all I did was, in terms of my YouTube channel, is I waited. I just uploaded videos, and I waited for something to do well. And one video took me from 75 subscribers to 2,000. In a matter of a week. It got 6K views. That was my magnum opus, and it was something that will never be recreated, most likely, unless I find another absolutely unhinged person on Call of Duty, which, you know, isn't exactly rare, but it's not likely that that type of situation will happen ever again. So it's not even like something that I can do again. I streamed for weeks with nobody watching. I've streamed for years with nobody watching. I've only recently gotten any traction. That's the thing, like, you have to give someone a reason to care about what you're saying. Now I have awesome people in my circle. Yeah, exactly. I respect the grind. You deserve the traction. Thank you. I appreciate it. Nah, you deserve it more, cause like, you're on all the time. It's actually insane. Like, I did a month, and I wanted to die after it. Speaking of, my month is about to start up pretty soon here. So, we'll see how August goes. Hopefully it goes well.
How to get likes on my YouTube video. The likes extension is kind of inaccurate. What are you talking about? Do you think that likes on YouTube come from an extension? No. The website YouTube has likes. He's talking about dislikes. Why? They're not even. Why? They're not even on the screen. I don't even have the extension right now. It just says 1 point. It doesn't even show it. I don't know. But anyway, look, that's my rules, right? If you run a clip channel.
That was such a pointless chat interaction that he was just having. What was that chatter even talking about?
Don't upload other people's stuff. Don't upload my stuff that's going to be a main channel video. And I'll try to be more clear. If you're in the chat and you want to ask what a main channel video is going to be, you can do that. But it happened pretty consistently from this channel. Like, they uploaded a lot of other people's content that absolutely wasn't mine to upload. And that's bad.
I kind of want to see, are they still posting videos? Let's look at this channel. YouTube. Oh. That's hilarious. So, because... And they can't change their... They can't change their username because they probably just changed it recently. They can't change their username back. So now they just started posting Tyler 1 stuff again instead of Ludwig. But they can't change their username back, so it is just gonna be Ludwig Daily for a while until they can change it back. Actually, I don't even know if they've seen the video that Ludwig made about them. Anyways.
Especially when it comes from like a smaller channel who puts a lot of effort into video.
But yeah, that's how that's how YouTube name changes work. There's a certain amount of time after you change your name that you can't change it again. I think it's like 90 days or something like that.
Like
so it's gonna be a while that's just gonna be Ludwig Daily with no daily Ludwig videos.
The curse of building something too big. Like, this video has 237,000 views. I reacted to it on stream. There's a clip channel that uploaded me reacting to it. It got 300,000 views.
I just changed all my stuff yesterday for my YouTube. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Remove it, and they did it, which was good. But fact remains, it got more views than the original, which I think is bad. Yeah, Ludwig React uploaded it, and then I messaged them to remove it, and they did. So anyway, I'm not trying to copyright strike. I don't think I've ever copyright striked. I don't want to ever copyright strike in my life. Just don't upload videos of me. Go back to Tyler 1 Daily. What's your relationship with Ludwig
Go
React?
back to Tyler 1 Daily.
I don't have like a relationship in the sense that like they just do their own thing, and occasionally I ask them to change some stuff, like remove the video of the other person's content they uploaded or something. Yeah, that it was phrased in a flirt way.
Anyways, I think he handled that interaction with that channel pretty well. Like, there's not really much you can do, in all honesty, unless you do copyright strike them, which that's like the number one unspoken rule on YouTube is that you don't do that no matter what. Because like Pokimane abused that before, and she got so much. Well, now I have to edit the video. Thank you for that. But Pokimane did that, and she got so much shit for it back in the day. I don't know if y'all remember that. Also, David Dobrik, if you've seen my video about David Dobrik, he put a copyright on his apology video, which is insane. But anyways, chat, if you enjoyed the video, like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. I can't speak. And I'll see y'all later. Bro, there's a Joe Bart reacting to out of context videos of himself. Wait, I gotta watch it. I gotta watch it. Like, I don't.
Block it!
Again, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I have to watch it. That's just how it works.
We gotta get into the reacts. Trevor Leslie out of context. Oh, the Hawk to a joke book. Oh my god, I'm so upset I ripped that up. I wish I kept that book. I should reorder the Hawk to a joke book. And every day we should do, for 100 days, I should do a Hawk to a joke from the Hawk to a joke book. I'm gonna reorder the Hawk to a joke book right now. Oh, god, it's $10. This is a waste of $10. There's no point in me doing this. Why am I doing this? Bacon flavored toothpaste. Do me a bro, but you didn't leave in the part where I say the Hawk to a joke book. Oh, it's because it's out of context. Okay. Do me a favor. Grab one of those red Pringles cans. Shove it up your ass, okay? You. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna rant if I want to fucking rant. Hold up. Press the fucking button. If you don't press the button, we're all gonna fucking get out. Press the fucking. Somebody press. Oh, that was when we were watching the Beast games. I haven't watched episode 2 yet. Was it good? Oh my god, that was when that stream sniper wouldn't leave me alone and I fucking killed him. I feel like that guy with a 1,000-yard stare, like... Oh my god! Bro, that game was...
I'm gonna eat something, be right back. No, you're good.
So good. What game was that? We gotta play another game
my
like
legs
that.
hurt.
Massacre at the Mirage. Yo, that game was so fun. Yeah, those pants are ugly as... Ooh, W Mog, dude. My dick hangs out otherwise. You know, I don't remember that. What else is massive? The low taper fade me. I wish I could be more emotional right now. That could have been a funnier bit. Can you get me a Cliff Bar? Can you get me a Cliff Bar? Dude, I love Cliff Bars. Oh my god, I love Cliff Bars. I love Cliff Bars. They're so good, dude. It's like eating just like a mushy oatmeal candy. As you can see, the cow is missing a head. Their ass? No, they are not. And intestines. He even has they're nasty. You're having the bad ones, dude. There are bad Cliff Bars. There are bad Cliff Bars. Let me put you on crunchy peanut butter.
Yes.
I think I would fight a war for a crunchy peanut butter Cliff Bar. They're so good. That one, the white chocolate macadamia. Oh my god. I love nuts. Intestine necklace. Because that's another clip. That was a clip farm. That was a clip farm. I'm not even gonna hold you guys. That was straight clip farm. I knew that was gonna be a pause clip.
Because I know they don't have crazy stuff.
You wanna hear something crazy, Joe? You know I met
The CEO.
Bro, I've been playing so much Minecraft recently because of the SMP, but I feel like it's been fun. I was looking at my Twitch tracker. Bro, I have more hours on Minecraft this month than I do on Just Chatting. I think not after today, but like they're about even. It's like killing Hitler. The guy just whips out a pistol, just fucking puts 12 into his chest. And for you guys that are like, I would never eat Mr. Fluffles. Yes, the fuck you. Oh my god, that argument pissed me the fuck off. No, you guys were actually annoying the shit out of me when we were talking about that. Oh, I would never eat my dog. I would never eat my dog if I was starving. Fucking, my dog just dies. I'm not gonna eat him. Yeah, you fucking would. Yeah, you fucking would. Okay, listen, chat. Listen. I'm not saying you're gonna kill your dog. I'm not rehashing this argument. I'm rehashing the argument. I'm not saying you would kill your dog, right? I'm not gonna kill my dog. But if I'm starving in an apocalypse scenario and my dog just dies, you're gonna eat your dog, okay? And you're saying you wouldn't?
Only if you're starving, though.
But starvation is a motivator, okay? You're a bad owner. I'm not a bad owner because you know what I said on the flip side, you dumb fuck?
Hold up.
I said my dog can eat me too. I said my dog could eat me too. I would never kill my dog. I would never kill my dog, right? But if I keeled over in an apocalypse scenario, eat me. And that doesn't just go for my dog. That goes for anybody, right? if I'm in a group and we're like, you remember that one plane where they did that? The rugby players in Chile, where they fucking die, or they crash in the mountains, they started eating their friends. Bro, yeah, you're gonna do it. Yeah, you're gonna do it, right? You're saying you're not gonna do it. Okay, right? And I'll maybe, you know.
What is going on? Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. Chat. Midstream. Guess what I just got? Shit, did I just reset the video? Fuck. I have no idea where we were at. Probably around the 5-minute mark. Let's open this. Chat, a new bottle. New bottle. Oh yeah. Beanie. I forgot about this. I totally forgot I bought this. This better be a one size fits all, bro. Shh. This better fit my fucking head. Oh no, this isn't gonna fit my head, is it? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh god, no. This does not fit it. Like, I mean, I guess it fits, but it fits way too tight. Oh no. It doesn't cover my fucking ears. I can't wear this. Yo. Oh no. That's an L. I don't know why I should have checked the sizes. At this point in time in like modern history, I just expect beanies to all be one size fits all, and it is definitely not. I'm motherfucking back, bitch. I was gonna say, is my food almost fucking done, bro? It's been, feels like an hour since I put it in there for 3 minutes. the shit out of myself. Bro, imagine if I didn't get that gnat off of my food before I put it back in the microwave. That gnat would have been in for a big fucking surprise, bro. That's what he gets for bugging the shit out of me the entire day. All day, every day, 24/7, bro. He deserves that shit. He deserves to be burnt alive. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Chat, that's horrible. Hey, back up. Bro, where are you going? What are you doing? No, down. Chill the fucking out. Hot, hot. Hey, we got it. Hot, hot. Say, we got it. Hot chocolate. I mean, hot noodles. Hot pizza rolls. Totinos. Everybody's talking about Totinos. Hot pizza rolls. Ow. Why the fuck won't this shit fucking live? Get off of here. Thank you. Totinos. Hot pizza rolls. Totinos. Everybody's talking about Totinos. Hot pizza rolls. Alright, we're gonna watch something while I eat. Totinos. Hot pizza rolls. Alright, we got 19 gigabytes of storage. Got 19 gigabytes. Bro, there's a Joe Bart. There is a Joe Bart. That is correct. Chat, we're gonna watch this video even though I kinda already know the answer to the question. But the video is, why was Serena so popular in Pokemon? Like, I already know the answer, but I'm still interested in what this guy is going to say about it.
Within the Pokemon community, it's pretty obvious to many that Pokemon XYZ was quite literally the peak for Pokemon. From amazing animation and well-renowned characters, it was a no-brainer on why it's the highest rated Pokemon series of all time. But did you know that there was one character that actually played a huge part in XYZ's success? And no, I'm not talking about Ash or Greninja either. I'm talking about a person who is regarded by many as the best Pokegirl of all time. Her name is none other.
I hate it because they're like young girls and they call them Pokegirls. And I'm just like, the way Pokegirls sounds, I just don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable.
Other than Serena. But why is it that so many people fell in love with her character? What exactly did she bring to the table that no other Pokegirl before her ever did? Well, my friends, I'm here to tell you just that. My name is Pokey, and today we talk about why Serena...
It's because she was the only one to actually show a genuine, like, romantic interest in the main character.
...is so popular. Now, to really grasp how much people liked...
That's one of the reasons.
Serena, she was actually one of the most requested characters to reappear in Journeys alongside Paula and Milan. Not to mention, during the XYZ series run, she was easily regarded as one of the best female characters in the entire franchise. But why? We're going to split this video into 3 different categories to really understand why Serena was so popular.
I'm gonna guess... If they said one of, I'm gonna guess the order is Misty, Serena, Dawn. May. Maybe. I don't know.
With our first reason being her personality. Now, what separated Serena from other Pokegirls is the fact that she didn't follow the same formula. You see, other Pokegirls in the past series would always follow the I'm sassy and a jerk to Ash trope. This all started with Misty's character, and then they saw how much of a success it was and became the new norm for every single Pokegirl that followed. The Pokegirl...
These gnats are getting fearless, bruh. There was one on the, like, lip of my bottle. Do I have to start fucking closing everything every time I do anything with food or drink?
Were almost an exact replica of Misty. Now, I'm not saying that they were entirely...
It was fearless. I was trying to kill it with, or get it off without killing it and like smashing it onto my cup. And it just wouldn't fuck off.
Misty 2.0, they did have some defining characteristics, like May becoming unperforming and such, whereas Misty remained a gym leader and a trainer. But as far
Why
as
are you
their
licking
personality
tables?
went, it seemed like Pokemon stuck with that same formula, and fans were starting to get bored of it. But once the XY series introduced us to Serena, everything changed for the better. People immediately loved Serena's personality. She was kind, caring, as well as independent. She wasn't bratty at all, and not even a jerk to Ash. She got along with everyone in the group, including Bonnie and Clement, and she even helped make treats and other pastries as a kind gesture to everyone. And although she was gentle and kind, she still wasn't afraid to express how she was feeling, and people really enjoyed that, including myself. She was really the first Pokegirl who was not only friendly towards everyone, but always extended a helping hand whenever people were in trouble, and was actively trying to help people whenever she could. It was really admirable. Even the little things, such as when Ash was sick,
Yeah, Serena is like the opposite of Nami from One Piece.
She battled a trainer who wanted to fight Ash. She even cared for him when he was sick as well, showing how much she really cared about him. And we all know Misty would have thrown him in the deep end. She would not have cared. Which brings us to our second reason, and probably the one you guys have been waiting to hear, which is her interactions with Ash. But before we dive into that, I have one thing to show you guys. Yes, that's right. We have 4 videos remaining before the Tale of Zygarde is officially released on YouTube. For those who are new to my channel, I upload a cinematic series based off of the past experiences of characters or regions in Pokemon. They're basically like a cool anime edit mixed in with an actual movie-like editing gourmet, and it sounds crazy, but you just have to watch it for yourself. I recommend the Tale of Ash Greninja or the Tale of Kanto. And this Zygarde video is going to be my best one yet, so subscribe and click that bell so you don't miss it. So the second reason as to why Serena was so popular was her relationship with Ash. She basically had feelings for him since she was in camp as a kid and actually met Ash before he became...
That sounds pretty interesting what he was talking about. The thing that he was working on?
Became a Pokemon trainer. What's crazy about this is that Serena technically has the most amount of bond with Ash because she was the only Pokegirl that actually knew him before he even became a trainer. You can already tell the writers really loved Serena. This is what gave fans the diabetes of cuteness, because in all honesty, this was very wholesome. In Serena's eyes, Ash was not just an amazing trainer, but also a selfless hero who would do anything to protect his Pokemon and friends. Unlike past Pokegirls, she actually greatly admired Ash. Now, I'm not saying that Dawn and May never give Ash compliment, but it happens once every blue moon. So every time something happened between the two of them, like Serena blushing around Ash and Ash complimenting Serena, it just felt like such a wholesome duo. Finally, after so long, somebody truly appreciates Ash as not just somebody who's good at battling, but also somebody with a good soul. So overall, Ash and Serena's bond was something special, and even today, something we have never seen again. And
Nah, they are really the best characters in the show. I mean, other than like Brock, Misty, Dawn, fuck Silent and Iris. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Finally, we are at our final reason as to why Serena is so popular, and that is her impact. Now, normally Pokegirls have very little impact on the story, if anything at all. They are mainly used as either comedic relief or to fill in that girl spot in the group for the rest of the series. Iris was actually a step in the right direction, with her actually being entertained with Pokemon battling, but that's pretty much it. But Serena was different. You see, Serena has always had a much bigger purpose in the story as it progressed. For example, she wasn't just there to be the girl of the group, but also provide a completely different contrast compared to a Pokemon trainer, that being a performer. Serena's performances, although not as interesting as say Ash's battles, were still very entertaining to watch. Part of the reason being that the animators clearly loved Serena's performances, since a lot of them had amazing levels of animation. I'll even show you guys one of her best performances up to date. It made them feel like an actual performance and not just a few budget moves or slideshows. Because of the increase in animation, it gave so much more life to the performances. It gave you that same type of anticipation when you were getting ready to see Ash battling a strong trainer. And she doesn't always succeed. She loses time and time again, but she doesn't pity herself, but instead gets back up by herself. Not only that, but she had an incredible impact on Ash's character as a whole.
Bro, I swear, I set that over there. It's empty, by the way, but there's still like sauce and shit on it. I swear, if the Nats don't immediately go over there and just start feasting and leave me the fuck alone, I'm gonna be so pissed off if they're still bugging me after that is sitting right there.
Which is shown even in Journeys. Yes, that's right. Back when Ash lost to Wolfric and couldn't control the Bond Phenomenon state, Serena scolded him and gave him the reality check he needed. He needed to move on and become the person that actually enjoyed Pokemon battling for the fun and not just about winning. She's given him many lessons of which he still uses today. She shaped Ash into a much better trainer because of that conversation they had. Let me ask you, when was the last time since XYZ that Ash felt beat up and depressed because of something that felt like his fault and was too focused on winning?
I don't know. I didn't watch anything after X and Y. Like, I don't know. I don't know anything about anything else.
That's right. He's grown since the ending to XYZ. If it wasn't for
Did he? I don't know.
The real Ash wouldn't be sulking all by himself and instead getting back up on his own. He would have been the same Ash since Indigo League that still cared about losing. And it becomes so much more wholesome when you realize the parallel of the two. When Serena completely bombed her performance debut, she felt the same exact way. Ash was the person who helped her when she was at her lowest. And when Ash needed someone to call out for him, Serena was right there. Someone after 5 generations told them that it's okay to lose, and that Pokemon battling in and of itself is a gift. This was all proven when Ash lost to Alon, and instead of sulking, he smiled. This is why fans love Serena, not just because she beat the jerk sassy trope, but also because when she was on screen, you knew that it was going to be fun. And whenever she was with Ash, you couldn't help but smile. And I know I'm right, because 7-year-old boys and girls were kicking their feet when they saw the kiss at the end of the show. Me included. Overall, I love Serena as a character, and to this day, my favorite Pokegirl companion and one of my favorite...
It's like that picture of Drake with his feet in the background. That's how everybody was feeling when she kissed Ash on the cheek.
Pokemon characters of all time. From her adorable personality and strong nature to her kindness to the people she cares about, man, she's just amazing. How could you not love her? But what do you guys think of Serena? Do you think she's a really good character? Would you consider her one of your favorite Pokegirls? Or do you prefer the sassy sister Pokegirls from before? Let me know in the comments below. And be sure to leave a like and subscribe, and remember that the Tale of Zygarde is right around the corner. That's all Yuki wrote, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace.
That was a pretty good video. I'm gonna subscribe too. Bro, YouTube's just never gonna stop giving me Pokemon stuff as well. By the way, because the amount of Pokemon shit I've watched in the last like couple days, now YouTube thinks that's all I enjoy. And so it's giving me Pokemon stuff at the top of my list. But yeah, good video. I liked, subscribe. Definitely gonna watch those guys' videos more. Alright. I'll see y'all later. Why is it so fucking hot in here, bro? It's not even hot outside, that's the thing. Can I eat my popcorn by myself? Jeez, bro. Watch Pokemon be at the top of the recommended videos. Connect to the internet. Pokemon's greatest love story is canon. They did Garchomp dirty? What the fuck? Why is it? Wait, it's live action? Are they making another live action Pokemon movie? What is this?
Planet Garchomp.
These are the Badlands. They can be found in northern Kalos within Route 13. Here you will find the Kalos power plant, along with many ground and rock type Pokemon. Most notably though, this is the only place in all of Kalos where one is able to find the land shark Pokemon, Gibble.
Gibble.
You are most likely to find Gibble and
I love Gibble. Gibble is my second favorite Pokemon ever.
its evolved forms Garbite and Garchomp, either in deserts such as Route 111 in Hoenn, or in colder climates such as the Gulcedo Mountains of Paldea. This move to the mountains has put Gibble into competition with Salamence for food and territory. Once this Gibble reaches maturity and evolves into Garchomp, it can safely defend itself from this winged beast. But until then, it must find other ways of protecting itself.
Jar!
Gibble has evolved tremendous digging skills, which allow them to live in holes or caves, where they use geothermal energy to help keep themselves warm.
Alright, like, I know it's Pokemon, but what the fuck am I watching right now? Is this like AI Pokemon or something?
It's even worse. Why do you get come on? Okay.
Yeah, that is definitely not snow, if that's what they were going for.
What happened to bro? Sorry guys, that did not
Gibble
look
has
like
one of the
water.
strongest jaws in the Pokemon world.
What did
It is
Salamence do
strong
to
enough
bro?
to bite through most metals. Although its short body and clumsy nature make it a mediocre hunter at best.
What?
Once it latches on, there is little its prey can do to escape. During these scuffles, it is quite common for Gibble to lose a tooth. This is of little concern to the small Pokemon, as at this early stage, any lost teeth will grow back alarmingly quick, often in only a few days. Deeper inside this cave can be found several other Pokemon. This Carbink dozes peacefully among the treasure trove of gems and assorted shiny stones. Carbink are created by high temperatures and underground pressures, and can often sleep for millions of years at a time.
No, Pokemon only eat Pokemon food, and there's actually there's Pokemon food in the wild. Like, didn't you know? Like, bro, what do you expect them to eat?
Carbink is only taking a nap. But little does it know, it is being hunted.
Sableye!
Sableye. This dark and ghost-type Pokemon can move silently through these cave systems, remaining undetected in the darkness. Its gem-like eyes allow it to see.
That's horrifying.
Cannot.
No, Sableye, leave him alone.
Bro, if only Pokemon were real. I mean, they kind of are.
Yeah, like Magikarp is real.
This is Garbite, the
Yeah!
evolved form of Gibble. It uses its digging prowess to make large nests. While digging, it uncovers all sorts of precious stones and gems, which it guards jealously. It has even been known to add Carbink to its collection. This symbiotic relationship is beneficial to both.
What is he doing? Why was he twerking?
This symbiotic relationship is beneficial to both Pokemon, as it offers Carbink protection from predators such as Sableye.
And NMP lol.
Tonight,
Yep.
Sableye will go hungry.
Predator.
Garbite's final evolution is seldom seen in the wild. This is perhaps a blessing, as this Pokemon is said to have a feral nature and should be treated with extreme caution. Standing over 6 feet tall, this behemoth Pokemon is known as Garchomp.
That's crazy how they call this thing 6 foot tall behemoth, and I'm 6 inches taller than that. Guys, I'm a fucking ogre, bro.
Do not approach this Pokemon in the wild without your own partner Pokemon for protection. Approach this Pokemon in the wild without your own partner Pokemon.
No dick, no balls, and probably no butthole either, because this guy feeds on toxic radiation.
For protection.
He's so sick.
Garchomp are extremely hard to find, as they spend much of their time underground where it is warm, only coming out to hunt.
Did he just Naruto run away?
Only coming out to hunt. It uses the protuberances on the side of its head to detect prey, often from miles away.
I think low-key they kind of
Despite spending most of its time underground, Garchomp possesses some ability to fly. There is still much debate over how Garchomp achieves this, as its body weight and small wings make this ability a complete mystery to science.
Yeah, they're doing him dirty with these animations, bro. He legit
Some
looks silly as
scientists its ground typing gives it some sort of magnetism,
Wait, I thought he couldn't fly anyway.
allowing it to levitate like Magneton. Others believe it is Garchomp's other dragon typing, allowing it to use moves such as Dragon Rush to stay aloft and reach
This reminds me of like the stop motion Christmas movies.
speeds of Mach 1.
Like, damn.
Despite its ferocious nature, or perhaps because of it, this Pokemon has become a fan favorite.
Ew, bro.
No doubt its popularity has only been enhanced
Why does he look like he's oiled up?
by Garchomp being the signature Pokemon of the Sinnoh champion, Sinnoh. Garchomp's feral nature makes them extremely difficult to catch and train. It is highly recommended any trainer wishing to command a Garchomp catches them as a Gibble and raises them from infancy. Any trainer willing to put in the long-term effort will be rewarded with a fiercely loyal companion for life.
Or you could just leave Gibble alone and leave him as Gibble because he's better as Gibble.
I love it, man. Actually, so cute.
That was a good video. There's more?
Let's see what we're watching here real quick. What video? Oh, let's watch this. Let's watch this as a palate cleanser.
For the Torterra, life is best enjoyed in the slow lane.
I love him. I believe Torterra's original form is what? Turtwig?
Napping.
Did he just say Turdwig? Not Turtwig. Turdwig. That's Turdwig.
Conserving precious energy is a time-tested
what is that, Shroomish?
in an otherwise fast pace.
So cute.
But resting in one spot loses its charm after a while.
It does. It does. Oh, Combi. Oh, so cute.
I don't know why. I didn't expect Tectone to remember every Pokemon's name. No clue why, though.
Uh-oh.
It's about time for a change of pace.
Gulp. What's gonna happen?
Rarely seen in motion.
Jesus.
Groups of
They're gonna commit mass genocide on every other group of Pokemon. That's what's gonna happen. That's what I do in the Pokemon game. With my Torterra.
Big ass motherfuckers. Oh, that shit looks crazy from up top, bro. That shit looks nuts.
Oh, I just realized this is called Pokemon Planet, isn't it? That's exactly what it is. It's Animal Planet, but Pokemon. Because I was just going to make that comparison, and then I realized, oh, wait, that's literally what they're going for.
Damn.
This male seems a bit too fond of his lounging spot to join the others.
Oh no, what's gonna happen? Is he gonna get in a fight?
A drink of water would be nice. There should be a lake just beyond the trees.
Oh, I hope there's not a Gyarados. That would suck ass.
It's not too far. He'll get there.
Uh-oh.
Eventually. Of course, a sudden surge of movement from a Torterra can spell trouble for those living on his back.
True. What's up there? Oh no! No!
It's crazy how small they are compared to Torterra.
Back off!
It will take some work.
Oh, so cute, dude! He was sleeping! Damn it! Oh, bro, this room is up there so cute. I love these videos, man.
This is good. If there's more of this type of stuff, I'm definitely getting addicted to watching these.
God, I love it. The amount of work that goes into this is insane.
Almost there.
I don't even want to stream it. I just really want to watch these.
Please, no enemies.
Fresh water.
Please, no enemies. Please, no enemies.
But he's not the only one in search of a refreshment.
Yeah.
A female approaches.
Oh no.
And they fucked right on the spot.
Not a woman.
Sensing a potential mate, he
Whoa.
springs to life with a burst of agility.
He never got any
and
water.
Sets off in hot pursuit.
He never got any fucking water.
He's gonna die of thirst.
Sadly, Torterra doesn't seem.
Oh wait, if he catches up to the woman, he won't die of thirst though. He'll be well hydrated.
Relatable.
And giving chase is too much work for our lounge-loving male.
Relatable, dude. Sage.
He may have failed this time, but he's more than happy to enjoy another rest.
Bro barely tried. Bro, get some water, bro.
After all, there's no reason to rush.
Please, nothing hurt him.
Perhaps slow and steady will someday work in his favor.
Please, nobody hurt him.
Wait! He was the turtle against the hare? What? That's crazy.
Oh, thank God he's fine. Okay, okay.
No, the Combi stabs him with its stinger right now. Watch.
Why didn't we get to see him drink the water, bro? That actually pissed me off. I wanted to see him drink the fucking water. Bro, I love these videos. They're so good. Like, genuinely, they're so fucking good, man. Like, I've never not been happy the entire time I watch one of these. Guys, I really wish Pokemon was good. I will say, I'm excited to play the new Pokemon, though, when it comes out. I'll play that on stream. We'll do it.
What even is the new Pokemon that's coming out? I don't even know. Newest Pokemon game. Wind and waves. Wait, is that real though?
With the upcoming Pokemon Presents on July 22nd, I want to talk about what we can expect to see revealed. Some of the things I think we're going to see are more obvious, like, you know, I'm sure we're going to get a new Legends EA trailer. I think that's probably the biggest given, but there's a few other things I think we could expect to see. So in this video, I'm going to tell you guys some things that you might expect to see on the Presents. But before we get into all that, I just want to say quick that I'm trying to reach 20,000 subscribers on the channel, and I'm also going to be covering all the latest Pokemon Legends EA news and leaks. So if you guys don't want to miss any of that, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. It also really helps me reach my goal. So I appreciate all of you for subscribing. So anyways, first of all, I just want to talk about what we could expect to see in the ZA trailer. I think the biggest one is new Mega Evolutions. I think we're going to see a bunch of new Mega Evolutions, and we're finally going to find out if all those leaks that we've had for the last few months, if those are actually legit. We're going to find that out, as well as we're definitely going to see more to do with the story, and I want to see some new characters in this trailer. Hopefully we get to see who.
Why Chikorita, Totodile, and Tepig? Why is there two from the exact same game, but then there's Tepig? What is this?
To see more to do with
what am
the
I
story,
even watching
I want to
right
see
now?
some new characters in this trailer. Hopefully we get to see who the figure is on the cover art image that's kind of standing up in the shadows in the background. So yeah, that's the main thing about Pokemon Legends EA that I think we're going to get to see. Let me know.
This whole time I thought he was saying Legends EA, not ZA.
Down below what stuff you guys want to see about Legends EA on the Pokemon Presents. But next I want to get into some more obscure stuff that we may or may not see, but I think it'd be pretty cool if we did see it. So obviously, number one, I think that Gen 10, you know, there's a possibility that they could announce Gen 10 in this Presents, because obviously next year is the Pokemon 30th anniversary. So I think what better way for them to celebrate that than to give us an all new generation, especially the 10th generation. I feel like they're going to want to do something insane with that, and we have had all the leaks regarding that recently. So, you know, there's a chance it could be called Pokemon Winds and Waves or Gales and Tide. Something along those lines is probably what we're going to see. So I can't wait to see if we actually get a Gen 10 announcement. Part of me thinks they might save that for next year's Pokemon Day, which, you know, they could do as well, but they might just give us a super tiny little teaser for it in this trailer. So we'll have to see what happens. And then this one's kind of interesting. Now you guys might think I'm crazy for this one, but what if we get some type of announcement for either a Gen 1 or a Gen 2 related Legends game for the Switch 2? Because obviously next year is the 30th anniversary of Pokemon, and I wouldn't expect either of these games to release next year if it was announced.
30th anniversary is wild. Pokemon's been around for longer than I've been alive.
But I think that'd be cool if they did announce it. And like I said about Gen 10, maybe they'd save it for next year's Pokemon Day to at least announce it. But I want to tell you guys my ideas for a Gen 1 and a Gen 2 related Legends game, because I got some cool ideas for it. And I think that'd be cool if they did something like this, especially Gen 2, because it's been a really long time, obviously, since we've gotten a Gen 2 game. If you guys want to count Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee as a Gen 1 game, then we've had that a lot more recently, obviously. But I still think it'd be cool if we got a Gen 1 or a Gen 2 related Legends game. So first of all, I want to talk about the Gen 1. So I think there's only one way they could go with this. I think that they'd have to go with a Legends Mewtwo game, and my idea for this is pretty cool. What if they gave us, you know, a story based on the first Pokemon movie, and maybe we wouldn't play as Ash, but maybe we'd follow a similar story to what Ash went through in that movie in the game. I think that would definitely be pretty sick. And I'd love to actually play through like Mewtwo.
No, it wouldn't. You'd just be playing the movie.
Escaping from the lab and having all the armor and stuff. I remember when I first watched that movie a long time ago, I thought that Mewtwo looked super sick with all that armor on. So, you know, I'd love to see that in a game on the Switch 2 graphics. And I think that'd be a nice way for them to kind of call back on the OG, very first movie of Pokemon. Obviously for the 30th anniversary, that would make a lot of sense. And then secondly, my idea for a Gen 2 related Legends game. A lot of people say Legend Celebi, but personally, I feel like it'd be a lot cooler if they did something with like the legendary beasts or the legendary dogs, whatever you guys call them. Because if you guys don't know the backstory with them, all three of them were actually resurrected by Ho-Oh. They were apparently three unnamed Pokemon that perished with the burned tower, and people theorize
that they weren't dog Pokemon at all, that they were actually the evolutions.
Johto. So I think it'd be cool if the game kind of started like,
at least I theorize that. I don't know if anyone else makes that connection.
Before the tower burnt down, and then we finally have answers as to what three Pokemon they used to be. I know most people think that it was Jolteon, Flareon, and Vaporeon, which I think that would make sense from the type standpoint, but I do feel like that's kind of unlikely. But I guess we'd only find out if they actually did something like this. And not to mention, there's a lot of cool backstory with Ho-Oh itself, and in my opinion, Johto's definitely one of the nicest looking Pokemon regions. So imagine we got a Legends Johto game on the Switch 2 with the Switch 2 graphics.
Who made this concept? Who put the work into making this physically?
I feel like that would look absolutely
like the footage for it. How did they get this? I'm assuming they made a mock-up, right?
crazy. Let me know what you guys think down below, and let me know what you guys expect to see in this upcoming Pokemon Presents. I know those last two ideas were pretty far-fetched, I guess, but I wanted to get creative as to how they could possibly celebrate the 30th anniversary of Pokemon. Also, like I mentioned at the start of the video, I'm trying to get to 20,000 subscribers, so if you guys don't mind helping me reach my goal, I extremely appreciate it. But yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one.
Great video. That's gonna be the end of this video. I'll see y'all later, chat. Like and subscribe. Fuck was that?
They did Garchomp dirty? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Like the footage for it.
The 30th, but yeah, I'll see you.
Great video. That's gonna be the end of this video. I'll see y'all later, chat. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Alright, what the fuck is this?
You took a day off, which means a new war started. So what happened? Really funny you bring that up, because just a couple of hours before I went live, Donald Trump is moving nuclear submarines around Russia based on the highly provocative statements of the former president of Russia, Dmitry Medvedev, who is now the deputy chairman of the Security Council of the Russian Federation. I have ordered, this is from Donald Trump, I have ordered 2 nuclear submarines to be positioned in the appropriate regions, just in case these foolish and inflammatory statements are more than just that. Words are very important and can often lead to unintended consequences. I hope this will not be one of those instances. Thank you for your attention to this matter. So I spend one...
Can he stop saying that at the end of every tweet? Thank you for your attention to this matter.
I take one day off and this happens. Donald Trump has declared that the United States is fully prepared to engage in a nuclear war with Russia.
It's because he missed his Asmongold content. He's like, well, the stinky guy isn't on screen anymore. It's time to blow up the world. It's over. We're done. We're all cooked. He left.
Emphasizing the nation's readiness for.
What? Oh shit!
Talking about nuclear. When you talk about nuclear, we have to be prepared, and we're totally prepared. We are being deployed nuclear submarines. Oh yeah, well we had to do that. A threat was made, and we didn't think it was appropriate, so I have to be very careful.
Either way, I don't think we want a war with Russia. I don't think anybody wants a war with Russia. But it seems pretty obvious that he's like trying to escalate tensions to push Russia into negotiating with ending the war in Ukraine. And also, he's probably just talking shit on the internet too. Bro wants to make Battlefield 6 in VR? I guess so. Yeah, we're getting Battlefield 6 early today, guys. How about that?
Oh yeah. I've never played Battlefield. I don't know. Anyways. Well, hopefully we don't all die in the next few days. Bye, chat. Why is the starters Totodile, Chikorita, and Tepig?
Yep, I'm climbing out of my hole to give my unsolicited thoughts on the new Pocket Monster stuff. Kalos is special to be alright. I didn't expect it to be coming back this soon, but here we are. On Pokemon Day last year, we found out we're going back.
Sorry.
Whoa. Not gonna lie, I kind of live under a rock when it comes to Pokemon news these days. I was so on it.
Wait, did she say that we were going to Kalos?
So, like, Sun and Moonish. I mean, literally, wake up. Check redacted website. Has there been any Pokemon leaks? Nope. Any now? Well, not so much nowadays because I'm a real grown-up with responsibilities and a life. Caretaker of 3 poop machines. And also just because keeping up with everything had the unintended side effect of sad.
3 poop machines? Wait, is that a baby or a dog? Or a cat? Or a hamster? What is that? Because everybody poops. So...
We go on socials for fun Pokemon stuff without seeing everything else. After which I'd need to turn on an hour-long video of ducks in lake to return to reality. It's kind of like when I was really little and I had no concept of news, so from my perspective things kind of came out of nowhere. It was around Gen 5 I discovered Cerebi, and from that I was glued to my parents' Windows XP
Dude, sit down!
No going back. X and Y was a pretty similar experience for me. Just very pre-social media, wholesome excitement. So in preparation for this video, I did it the old-fashioned way and just looked at your good old Pokemon news sites and trailers. No bird app person is going to influence the way I feel about the windows in Lumio City. There was a whole Pokemon Presents, though. Yeah, you don't want to listen to me talk about the rest of the stuff, do you? There were indeed updates and special stuff for Pokemon mobile games. Not for Pocket, though, very sad. Cool update on Champions. There was a segment like, hey, you know that game you wanted good frame rates for? It has that now. If you have another console. Pokemon Animation Project.
Wait, what?
Frame rates for it has that now. If you have another console. Pokemon Animation Projects are always awesome to see. Oh, and
okay, so it still can't be good on Switch, which is the console that it was made for. Gotcha. I think I got him. Did I get his ass? I think I did. I don't know, I can't tell. I think I got a Nat.
Then new game.
So that's 1 less. But it seems like the Nats are sometimes like a Hydra. If I kill one of them, 2 more come back. And it's like, where are they coming from?
Pokemon Friends.
Oh, friend!
Actually looks quite cute and wholesome. Entirely unfortunate name. I actually want to play it. It's just a cute collection of puzzles and a virtual plushie collecting game. But just seeing the title Pokemon Friends tells me none of that. The image it conjures is like a Pokemon version of Twitter or something, and that has me running for the hills. But finally, Legends. You probably wouldn't be watching this if you didn't know the basic premise, but...
Legends. Yo, you got that Legends, man? I'm so high. I need even more. I need that Legends, You know, like the percent of high that I am right now? It's like down here. You know what we need to do to that percent?
Let's up those numbers!
Starters this time are Chikorita, Tepig, and Totodile. 2 Johto starters. It's interesting to me because
Yeah, exactly. That's what everybody's saying. Why the hell do we have 2 starters from the same game? If we're gonna do that... Also, if this is in Kalos, why do they only have Johto and Unova starters in the Kalos region? What is the point of any of this being done in this way?
based on starter choices, you can derive some information about future games. Basically, there is no way they would have 2 Johto starters in the lineup if they were gonna do some sort of Johto remake anytime soon. Merchandising is huge, right? So like, try and imagine it.
Well, I mean... they didn't put literally any Kalos Pokemon in this Kalos game. So...
this year they've got the funky, fresh starter trio for you to purchase in plush form right now. And then next year they release Pure Hot Gold and Shimmering Soul Silver and they're like, yep, same guys. DS sounds item in my Shimmering Soul Silver Pokemon game.
Can you imagine Shimmering Soul Silver just to be a cash grab, right? Like, that game does not need... that game does not need a remaster. Heart Gold and Soul Silver was the perfect remaster of any Pokemon game to ever exist. And I won't explain further.
I kick off. I still have not forgiven Game Freak for not putting GBA sounds into ORAS. At least Ilka gets me. I could listen to all 3 versions of National Park in crisp quality with my Raycon earbuds. It has been very hot in the UK lately. Like 30 degrees indoors, we're all suffering. While Raycon can't make it not summer, they are perfectly suited to help you distract yourself in these conditions, with its sweat resistant and weatherproof design. So hot that even the thought of reaching a few inches to put your earbuds on charge is just too much. Well, no fear. With 8 hours of playtime, you don't have to. For the next 8 hours, I am floating in the ocean. The water is perfect and there's a pleasant breeze.
And the water is warm. I don't need friends. They disappoint me. I don't remember the rest of that video.
All is well. I can fully immerse myself in this delusion with Raycon's active noise cancellation feature and block out the world.
You can go to 5 or 6 stores. Or just 1.
Raycon's quality rivals the big boy brands, but at a fraction of the price. With their comfy ergonomic design and optimized gel tips, they fit well even in fussy ears. What I mean by this is that they fit well in my ears.
You know what? Fuck this. I'm going to the website. I'm sorry. I'm going to the website. Because my headphones, my Beats are so shit right now. Like, they die in 10 minutes. I'm not even joking. 10 minutes. And one of them's way too quiet. The other one's way too loud. The one that's way too loud dies really... wait, like, in 5 minutes. The other one that's still really quiet dies in 10 minutes. So they're still expensive. Cool. Awesome.
I have weird ears, okay? And they come in a variety of cool colors. You can go to buyraycon.com/CandyEevee and get up to 20% off of Everyday Earbuds Classic. Thanks to Raycon for sponsoring the vid. So back to Legends. I was kind of hoping the next Legends game would be Johto because it felt like it'd fit nice and snug into the Legends vibe, with Johto and Sinnoh having close ties and Johto having a lot of history you could experience firsthand. What was the Burned Tower originally like? 400 years before the Johto games, Azalea Town was apparently stuck in this never-ending drought until the yawn of a single Slowpoke brought back the rain. But shocker, it was actually the player who brought the Slowpoke there and saved the town. Cyanwood Pharmacy has existed for 500 years, so I bet if you popped in there in feudal times, they'd have some special herbs for you. I built it all up in my head, and I was so sure that's what we were getting, so when I saw Totodile and Chikorita, I was kind of sad, like, oh, no Legends Johto then. But then I realized that's stupid, because they wouldn't even be the starters in a Legends Johto game anyway. My instinct is that I'm more jazzed to see...
Yeah, see, that's exactly what I was saying earlier. Did she just now realize that? Or did she just forget to put this part in that section of the video?
Stuff that's set way in the past because I like the little tidbits of history and all the references. Like spotting all of the ancestors was such a sick part of Arceus. And while with the game set in the future, you could have descendants and places that have evolved just as drastically as between Hisui and modern Sinnoh. I think ZA is maybe 10 years after XY. I mean, probably 12 years because that's how long it's been in real time. Even just from the first trailer, the city didn't really scream, "This is the future." Like, come on, the Pokemon still have the same basic models as they did 12 years ago. Okay, I'm sorry, that was very low-hanging fruit.
Wait, they're doing it's a future version. Like she said, I couldn't even tell without being told.
Yeah, things probably aren't going to be that different. There's not going to be fully fleshed out descendant characters because there is not time for it. I feel like I could see a random character like Alexa showing up with a kid or something, but that's basically the extent of it. So far, we've seen 3 returning characters. AZ was in the reveal trailer. To be fair, dude's 3,000 years old, so looking at him probably isn't the best indicator of the passage of time. The most recent trailer shows Mabel, Team Flare admin as the new professor. Nice, we love a good redemption story. I don't know if she's older than an X and Y because we didn't really see her face there. I like how her new outfit has subtle nods to her Team Flare days. She still has her visor, it's just a lot less bulky now. Like, she was wearing the Pokemon equivalent of the Vision Pro, but the tech has improved and now you can see her face. We're still a ways off from that. Nowadays, for $3.5 grand, you can get, yeah. Another returning character from the trailer is Emma. Spoilers, I guess, if you haven't played-
Nah, you can't get anything for $3 grand anymore. No, I'm kidding, but still.
The XY postgame
Shit's
from 12
expensive,
years
bro.
ago. But yeah, basically there's a Looker detective plot where Emma is a girl living on the streets of Lumio City. Looker takes her in and lets her live at his bureau. Emma's like, "I feel bad. Do we have enough money? I don't want to."
No, but what she said earlier, having models that are the same as they were 12 years ago, literally 12, half of my lifetime ago. I'm literally 24. That's quite literally half of my life that they've been the same.
Be a burden. Nah, you're good. No, I still feel bad. I'm gonna go do some crime. She ends up working as a test subject for Zerosic, and with his expansion suit, she becomes Essentia. She basically has superpowers, and oh yeah, she can steal people's Pokemon. She does quite a bit of that. Girl gotta earn a living. But yeah, we investigate, we find out, oh no!
Wait. She's Essentia? Was this before or after the big CEO vid?
Oh, it was Emma the whole time.
She's an essential
kind of a weirdly
worker.
wholesome moment with Zerosic. Like, I know I kind of made you into a supervillain, but I care. He then presumably goes to prison, but before this he gives Emma all of his Pokemon and the magic suit. Minus the mind control bit. Looker then buys the building the bureau's in and just leaves and says, "Yeah, you can have it, you're in charge now." So it ends with Emma as the new head detective and protector of Lumio City as her alter ego Essentia. But yeah, she's back. I'd probably place her at around 10 years older than she was in X and Y. Maybe she could be like 30 at the oldest. It's really hard to tell. Game Freak aren't exactly consistent with how they portray character ages. This man is 27. This woman's in her 40s. This
What
is
the
a modern
fuck? Huh? That guy's name was Cyrus, right? There's no way he's 27. I've lived my whole life thinking that man was 40.
This man is
There's no possible way that this dude is only 3 years older than me. No gosh dang way.
27. This woman's in her 40s.
No.
This is what a modern 88-year-old woman looks like. And this is what a 99-year-old woman living in feudal times looked like.
No.
This character's 10. Seems reasonable. This character's 9. That is an infant!
Wally does not look 10.
10. Seems reasonable.
That's Wally, right?
This character's 9. That
This character looks younger than Bonnie.
is an infant! Look, I gave up trying
Literally.
to make time in Pokemon make sense a long time ago. There is no grand overarching timeline, and while obviously Legends ZA is a direct follow-up to X and Y, generally speaking, most of the time Game Freak just like to make cute references or bring back random characters for funsies. And if you think about it all too hard, you'll break your brain. So yeah, that's a long way of trying to say that me thinking Emma looks late 20s is really just vibes. She seems more confident, and while her hair's shorter, she still has the same fringe and little cowlick. And she's still wearing the Essentia suit, but she's in her secret identity form. You can tell by the jacket she's wearing. I swear, between her and the masked heroes, Kalos' superheroes really need to get it together.
Wait.
XY's postgame is really...
Wait, bringing back this region and these characters, you actually do get to play as... You get to play as the original characters? Like Serena and whatever the fuck the guy's name is?
quite an obscure part of the big Pokemon picture at this point, so it was surprising to see that there actually had been little hints toward it quite recently. Scarlet and Violet has the Essentia helmet as an auction item in Cascarifa. Emma was added as a sync pair character in Masters a couple years ago, which by itself isn't really a hint because loads of characters are in Masters. But with hindsight, she says some pretty on the nose stuff. Even today, me and Dr. Zerozic have been connected, even if that connection can't be seen. I'm sure I'll see him again someday. There's another thing Dr. Zerozic gave me that connects us. I bet the day I can show it to you will come eventually.
What?
I'm really interested to see if there'll be any sort of interactions with Zerozic again. I feel like if he's a good guy now, then he could be a sort of quirky father figure. Him and Luca fighting over who's her adoptive dad. Among the returning guys is a new cast of characters too. At the head of the redevelopment of Lumio City is Quadrico Inc., headed by Jet and Vinny. I like his hat. And they've tasked us with figuring
like
out
your
why
hat,
Pokemon
G.
are just randomly mega evolving all over the city. There's a new big bad team, the Rust Syndicate, led by Corbo, and they want to make everything rusty. I don't know. We operate out of the base of Team MZ. The M is for Mega. Aspiring dancer leader who just wanted somewhere to crash. She's got to be Tiano's cousin or something. Naveen. He's an aspiring fashion designer and like leader, got to be Tiano's cousin or something. Aspiring dancer.
She gives me the female character from Need for Speed Unbound energy.
Dancer leader who just wanted somewhere to crash. She's got to be Tiano's cousin or something. Naveen. He's an aspiring fashion designer and like leader. He's only in our team because man wants a free art studio. Gotta say I respect it. Lumiose rent ain't gonna be cheap. Then there's Tawny or Urbane, depending on which character you play as. They were both in the first trailer, but it took me this long to notice that they are basically both just the other player character. The hairstyles are the same, they've just gone really hard on that trainer customization. Kalos, after all, is the birthplace of trainer customization, and legitimately the peak of Pokemon outfit design in my opinion, playing as the female character. It has the Slurpup dress, that's all you really need to know. Sword and Shields are pretty banging too. My favorite items were the two tie-neck blouses. Then I'm watching the trailer and I'm like, wait, take it back a second. Oh my god, it's another tie-neck blouse! It even has the same number of buttons in the same places. Oh, today is a good day. The other outfits shown look pretty promising so far too. I noticed that Emma's jacket is kind of similar to the trench coat.
I don't even remember customizing my character at all in that game. I'm not gonna lie.
Coat dress. I don't know if it was intentional, but it makes me happy. So, new Megas. They were obviously gonna be a thing, and we just got our first new one. The long-awaited Mega Dragonite. Next to Flygon.
Finally.
Probably the two most anticipated.
Dude, what did they do to Dragonite? Why does it look like that? You couldn't have made it like Dragonite is cool, but in a cute way. You couldn't have just made Dragonite actually cool?
Megas. So to me, Megas kind of fall into two categories. Very cool and serious designs and
Yes.
lovably goofy. Mega Houndoom, cool and
Yes. That is one of the coolest Pokemon designs of all time.
serious. Mega Slowbro, lovably goofy. Mega Absol, cool and serious.
Yes. I swear the megas that they take serious are awesome.
Mega Altaria, lovably goofy. And then you got some that are a healthy mix of both. Mega Dragonite is very firmly in the goofy camp. Personally, I love it leading back into elements of Dragonaire's design. The concept of its actual wings getting tiny, and bringing back Dragonaire's dainty head wings but making them huge, is hilarious and peak design. I love it. Dragonite is a very soft, gentle dragon design, so really leaning into that just makes sense. I wouldn't have wanted a Mega where he's just covered in spikes, his tail is a mace, and worst of all, he's frowning. Just wouldn't be Dragonite. The little wing flares on its arms and legs are a super cute addition too. I just think it's the tail that's throwing me. Putting one of Dragonaire's orbs on there is a nice touch, but it just feels a bit off proportionally. It's hard to really put my finger on what feels off other than saying tail too big, don't like. I know they're really trying to lean into the Dragonair theme, but it just sort of ends up feeling like this awesome Mega Dragonite attached to half a Dragonair. I guess because its huge wings are at the top instead of around the middle of its body, so it's simultaneously top and bottom heavy. The limit is one big thing. I played around with it a little and made my perfect Mega Dragonite. It's not hugely noticeable, but I made the lines on its chest more rounded again because there are so many curves in this design, so I feel like it's more cohesive. It's kind of like normal Dragonites, there are just a lot less of them.
So what you're saying is Dragonite is curvy.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Aside from that, I literally just made the tail smaller and made it face upward. That's it. Oh, and here it is in more Dragonair style colors. I don't know which one I like better. To be fair, I think the home render really doesn't do it any favors. It does look more fluid in the trailer footage, and the home render having its tail loop around under its body just feels kind of unnatural. I get why they did it. Mega Dragonite's tail is long, so having it pointed straight for a side-on home render would have been awkward, so they were probably just trying to make it work. I'll also probably feel differently when the 2D art eventually comes out. All we've got now is the home render and trailer footage.
Bro, do we finally have Pokemon reactions to specific attacks? That's all I want. I want them to not just go every time they get hit, no matter what they get hit by.
There are definitely Pokemon that I've not been huge on after first seeing their game appearance. And then they grow on me once I start to see all the 2D stuff that helps to tell their story. Like, as an extreme example, I remember when the Scarlet and Violet Dex was first getting leaked, there's this image of compiled screenshots. There's some of them right away that you look at like, you are incredible. Oh, absolutely sick. Oh, my eyes are blessed for looking at you. Then there's ones that I initially sort of make a face at when I first see them, but then I come around and end up completely loving. And then there's ones that a screenshot or a little clip of footage won't really do justice. Like, this shot of Iron Thorns really does not do it any favors. And Orthworm.
I was just showing off the yacht.
This shot of Iron Thorns really does not do it any favors.
Like, what do you want it? Clearly you don't want the yacht, apparently.
And Orthworm. In this picture, he's kind of just there. But then you play Scarlet and Violet, and he just...
Was that Pokemon's name Orthworm?
And Orthworm.
No way. They named an Earthworm Pokemon Orthworm. At least make it like a fire type Pokemon and name it Orthworm or something like that. Annihilate? Okay, these are bad names. Who came up with these?
In this picture, he's kind of just there.
Did the like actual creators get bored and they were just like, let's have the 17-year-old interns figure out the names.
Then you play Scarlet and Violet, and he just opens his mouth and he's a completely different Pokemon. And the spots on his body are actually little retractable fists, and he's just perfect. TLDR, chill, let it sink in. Let's wait to see more of Mega Dragonite. Maybe you'll like it, maybe you won't. There are absolutely some Pokemon that don't grow on me at all, no matter how much I look at them.
Yeah,
As for
no,
the
that's
other
stupid.
Megas, sadly, I've already been spoiled because they were already leaked. So it's kind of hard for me to speculate. The actual designs didn't get leaked, so there's still a lot to look forward to. Big stuff coming in October. On an unrelated note, what is going on with Zygarde? Poor Zygarde, the first member of the main legendary trios to be denied its own game. Until now, I guess. I think the truth is that it was all just a bit of a mess around Gen 6 and 7. I think an actual Pokemon Z was originally planned for 2015, because it would have coincided with the XYZ arc of the anime that had all the new Zygarde stuff. For whatever reason, the game didn't pan out, and that year there was no new game. something that didn't happen again until 2024. But these things are planned a long time in advance, and they'd still release the XYZ arc as planned. With the new forms, this could be a problem. It's why at the time everyone was speculating about there being a possible Gen 6.5, because we knew about the new forms and it didn't really make sense.
Oh, okay. Since they're doing Legends Kalos, that's why they're doing the future thing, because if they go in the past, they've already set up in the game, in the original X and Y, that Mega Evolutions are a new thing. That wasn't necessarily a thing before. So they can't go in the past because Mega Evolutions wouldn't be a thing, and that's like the main gimmick of that region and that series of games.
For them not to be the main focus of the
And the
next
anime.
game. So what do? Just plop them into Sun and Moon. Yeah, they had nothing to do with the Sun and Moon anime, but they sure are in the games. Also, Ash Greninja. At the time, it felt very out of place, and while I wanted to believe that there never was a Scrap to Z game, and they were always planned to be in Sun and Moon, the answer that makes the most sense is just that Game Freak were trying to make an awkward situation work and hope players wouldn't notice. Pokemon is a multifaceted monster, the logistics and development and businessy side of things surely being unimaginably convoluted, and for Pokemon Z it clearly just didn't line up. As the second game in this new breed of mainline games, it's gonna draw inevitable comparisons to Legends Arceus. I guess I never did a Dumb Thoughts thing on Legends Arceus, but yeah, I liked it. Going into it, I hated the idea of Pokemon being a game with no fixed camera angle, and I've never found games pushing for aesthetic realism appealing. Just a huge generalization of like every game ever, but I find it a little hard to track what's going on the more realistic it is. There's so much going on and everything just kind of mushes together.
Especially in Scarlet and Violet. Bro, I could not play that game for more than a few hours.
Together for me. So I went into Arceus as a hater, convinced it was not my Pokemon game and I wasn't gonna like it. I liked it. I loved it. And it's not really a spoiler because the game's been out for 3 years, but spoiler warning anyway if you haven't played it.
Wait, what? I guess it has only been 3 years. That's crazy to think about. I feel like it's been out for way longer. Which is weird because most things I'm like, oh, that just came out. And then it was like 5 years ago. And I'm like, wait, it was 5 years ago. What?
That one moment at the end is the most energy I've had for any moment in Pokemon since I was a kid. Like, the whole section of the game is just one hit after another. Like, you know it's the end of the story and you're probably gonna be doing whatever the big boss is. Things are looking a bit shady. You head to the Temple of Sinnoh after Volo, Cynthia's ancestor. Then, not so huge shocker, Volo is the big bad. And he's wearing an Arceus cosplay. Then you battle him and it's the Cynthia piano music. After a tough battle, you beat him and oh.
Well, there's that. I never completed this game, so. That's cool.
In the A button trying to catch Rayquaza. That moment was such a love letter to Sinnoh fans and a really tough act for ZA to follow. I guess instead of expecting it to be like Arceus though, maybe the point of the Legend series is just that they're all different, like even to each other. Arceus is sort of action time sucks. I'm just bad at games. You can even sneak up on unsuspecting trainers by just attacking their Pokemon in the street. Like it feels like a crime. Is this a mugging? Notice we're this far into the video and I haven't talked about the graphics. I don't really care. Legends Arceus just kinda goes to show for me how much stylization matters over a triple star plus squared graphics. To me, it had some of the most memorable places in a Pokemon game for a very long time. Color's magical, man. Just do yourself a favor and look up at the sky in this game. Is it a graphical marvel? No, but it doesn't have to be, it's just pretty. Except during the sunset, I take exception there. Everything kinda turns orange and I can't see! Like, yeah, you don't-
Yeah, no, that's bad.
want to be glitching through walls and stuff. I do in fact think that is a fairly reasonable expectation of a finished game. I'm just hoping there'll be places in ZA that'll spark that same kind of awe. I don't care if it's up to the graphical standard of games today, I just want it to make a nice thumbnail for a playlist. I think an absolutely wild move that by no means do I think Game Freak will do is go back to pixel art. Sure, in the beginning the games were pixel art out of necessity, but it's only continued to evolve as an art form. One of my favorite-
I wish they would go back to chibi style. and pixel art. Like, it could just be black and white style. That's still pixelated, but it's not like... It's not like over pixelated like the original games were. Also, black and white, I'm pretty sure they did have some 3D scenes in the game.
For games in recent years is Sea of Stars. It has just the most beautiful and detailed pixel art environments I have ever seen.
I'm not gonna lie, Black 2 and White 2, the most beautiful Pokemon games that exist. And they're pixelated.
Can you imagine this, but Pokemon? The things they could...
That would be... yeah, this would be amazing. Is this kind of like... I feel like this is kind of like what Hollow Knight's art style is, but... but a little less pixelated.
do now that it doesn't have to be crammed into tiny screens. Just a thought. Look, I know this video has basically just been 20 minutes of me yapping. Yes, I'm allowed to say that. That word has been British slang for my entire life. Americans did not, in fact, invent it. But yeah, I don't have any in-depth analysis of the 100 things you missed in the Pokemon Legends ZA trailer. I just hope it's a good time. A few delicious crumbs of lore, some heartfelt callbacks. Note, Oris's Battle Frontier was not a heartfelt callback. And that'll be enough for yours truly. Have a good bike around the city, pick up a cheeky Lumio Skelette. What even is a Galette? A flat cake, oh. I look forward to seeing you again.
Thinking back on it, X and Y's art style is really good too. Because it was on the DS, it's still very pixelated, but it's also 3D. I feel like that could be a good mix.
What even is a Galette? A flat cake, oh. I look forward to seeing you again, Kalos.
But like, I kind of hope that if they make a Kalos remake, that they don't make it pixelated. Because we've already seen it in that way. Wait, actually, no, I take that back. Never mind. Bro, I gotta stop watching Pokemon stuff. I hate Batman? What did Batman do to you? He didn't kill your parents. X and Y Pokemon anime review. Bro, X and Y would have been so much better if Clement wasn't in that fucking show. I'm sorry. Bro, Pokemon has got me by the fucking nuts right now. Cause all these videos that they're recommending me, I know I will enjoy. Alright, we're gonna watch Gooey rank every Pokemon anime.
In this video, I am ranking every Pokemon anime series starting from the...
I just said right before I started recording, Pokemon's got me by the fucking nuts, bro. Cause... like, I was trying to avoid watching more Pokemon videos, but they keep recommending me banger after banger after banger concept for a video, and I'm just like, I have to see what this is now. I have to see what this is now. Like, I just watched one without recording a video. That's how crazy this is getting.
The very beginning of the original anime in 1997 to the latest series of Pokemon, Pokemon Journeys.
Like, that's the thing. Is I didn't even watch Journeys. I didn't watch anything between Journeys and X and Y. Anything in between those two, haven't seen them.
years, we have seen it all when it comes to Ash Ketchum and his adventures throughout each region. And it was quite tough to rank every series because they were all good in their own way. I just think there are some that are—
Wait, wasn't there a Pokemon anime that didn't feature Ash at all? Or is that like supposed to come out at some point? Because I thought there was already a show that didn't have that.
Bit better than others. So for this video, I will start with my least favorite series and end with my favorite.
Oh, I want to
see
see.
Last place. Number 7, Advanced Generation. Before I dive into this, I just want to say that none of these series are necessarily bad.
Huh. Advanced is, yeah, that's Gen 3. That's Hoenn. Oh, he's not going based on season. He's going based on like region, I guess, basically.
But you gotta pick the ones with the best features.
I am really curious where he's going to put my favorite, Gen 4.
Advanced Generation as a whole was solid, but it lacks an actual main rival. This is one of the most important fundamentals in each anime that we don't really see here, besides a few reoccurring characters and May. I guess you can count May as an Ash rival because she was his contest rival, but still, we need someone to challenge Ash other than Max. And that brings me to another reason the series isn't last. Max. Max was a bit annoying at parts. Don't get me wrong, I think—
I don't even remember, like, I didn't grow up watching this Pokemon generation. Actually, I don't remember any specific time in my life where I did watch this. Or any of the movies that had anything to do with this generation. I didn't even play this generation's games. Still haven't played Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire.
Character later in the series, especially if
I have not done anything with Gen 3 except have a few Pokemon cards of it. Like, I know I have a Trico card. I can't think of any other Pokemon cards from Gen 3 that I even own.
Count the Jirachi Wishmaker movie, yet the times when he acts all tough and thinks he's better than Ash is just insulting at this point, and Pokemon kept bringing it up. Like, we get it, Max is very arrogant. Jeez, you don't have to remind us every other episode. Speaking of episodes, this series had lots of fillers, and you're gonna notice that the lower ranking series on this list are mostly gonna be here because of their filler. Advanced Generation had their fair share of filler.
Fuck! I almost killed that gnat, but it dodged and weaved. It dodged and weaved.
Content, and it wasn't very good, a lot of dull episodes that led to nothing. Yet there were some good things about AJ I liked, and that is Sceptile being a true Chad. I love to hate on Torkoal, always a good time. The League was pretty solid, Brock was Brock, the introduction to Pokemon contests were cool, and May was cool. Yeah, I think Brock and May definitely helped the series.
I forgot how old Ash, young Ash, was always so short.
Be more enjoyable and memorable.
He's about the same height as me, bro.
But overall, there are just better options in series.
And no, I will not tell you what height that
is.
is.
I respect people who love this series since they find the great parts that I can't. Probably because this is the series I spent the least time watching. Number 6, Black and White. Now I know what you're thinking. How is he putting Black and White not in last? This can't be possible. Well, for me personally, I actually like Black and White. Of course, there's a lot I don't like about this series, which I'll get to in just a second, but I feel that the series isn't all that bad as everyone portrays it as. Maybe it's because I'm not an OG Pokemon fan, but anyway, let's get into the bad. I hated how they treated Ash in the series, and I think we can all agree on that. I mean,
oh wait, he's talking about Black and White right now? Sorry, I missed it. I was busy trying to kill this fucking gnat, bro.
Lose to a level 5 Snivy,
dude is pissing me off.
Prior knowledge he had from his past journeys. They even made Ash confirm to still be 10, so technically Black and White was the reason Ash is 10 years old today, because if Pokemon never announce his age, he can theoretically be any age we want him to be. Another L, but
that is pretty
I thought
crazy.
The series was actually pretty decent. Yeah, Trip as a rival sucked, but hey, at least we had a rival. Okay, maybe it's best we didn't. Well, yes, Trip was pretty bad, I'll give you that, but he did challenge Ash a few times, and at least he was there and did something in the series, even if it pissed the fans off. Iris, I didn't find all that horrible. Yes, she can be annoying, but I enjoyed her development into a Dragon Master. Journeys definitely helped, but
wait, was that Dino? That's my favorite Pokemon ever.
Yes, she can be annoying, but I enjoyed her development into a dragon.
Look at that cute little emo fuck. He's my favorite. He's my favorite little emo fuck. I love Dino.
Dragon Master. Journeys definitely helped, but besides that, she did have her moments to shine. Silent was meh. I didn't hate him, he was a great comic relief character, definitely not as good as Brock though, but who can be, right? I think all Silent needed was a more fleshed out goal. It would have added a lot of value to his character. I, for one, loved Ash's Pokemon from Pignite to the big bad Crocodile to Levani, Snivy, my favorite starter of all time, and how can we forget Oshawott? Gooey, how—
Did you just say Snivy is your favorite starter of all time? Bro, Froakie exists. Not Frogan. Not Frogan. Froakie.
How could you like Ash's Pokemon when he's got so many? True, but from the amount he had, I enjoyed the quality ones I mentioned, and the others were okay. But hey, I like when Ash catches tons of Pokemon, makes it more fun for the viewer. I know there are loads more people complain about this series, like Team Rocket, The League, which means Ash losing to 5 Pokemon. Okay, yeah, I agree, that one was pretty stupid, but the other stuff I can get by. I love the return of Cynthia and Dawn towards the end of Ash's time in Unova. I know this doesn't count.
No, that was really cool. I will give them that. I mean, I always love Cynthia and Dawn, so I can't. It's not that hard. You just put Dawn in anything, and I'm just gonna be like, this is the greatest thing ever. Dawn is one of my favorite characters from Pokemon. I'm sorry. I know that is not a very popular opinion.
The Victini movie was one of my favorite.
It's not necessarily an unpopular opinion, but
back then, so that may play a little role in my bias. Number 5. Pokemon Journeys. I'm sure quite a few of you guys want this to be higher on the list, but the rest of the series I absolutely love. And although I think Journeys is a good series, it has some flaws. The battles in Journeys were—
Why did they still go with the not sharp Ash design? They still went with the curvy Ash design. I don't like it. I hate it, actually.
Any series, but the quality of episodes was so inconsistent in Journeys it almost felt hard to watch. What I mean by this is the filler, which, to put it simply, is very boring. No action, no story, just plain filler. To give an example of how bad it got, we had one episode, I forgot which one, where it was just a race between turtle Pokemon, and it wasn't funny or entertaining. Like, if I were to describe the episode to you, it would literally be turtle Pokemon come together and race. That's it. Keep in mind that they put that in for Ash's last series of the show. We could have gotten a World Coronation Battle, which is another flaw in Journeys. Like, why were 60% of the World Coronation Battles not shown in the anime? Trust me, they had plenty of episodes to put them in, but Pokemon chose to save their animation budget until the very end, I guess, because they skipped over many battles. Why even put that system in the first place, if you're gonna skip over it most of the time? And it's weird since we got to see loads of battles at the start of Journeys, but from episode 30 through 80, it felt like a wasteland all of a sudden. And don't get me started on Chloe. In short, she was a character with a lot of potential that Pokemon ended up going nowhere with. Although I thought Go was alright. Ash was great as always. His only problem is him being hella overpowered. Still think Leon should have won the championships, but Pikachu is just too goated. And yeah, the battles were spectacular to watch, and if it weren't for Journeys having been—
Well, at least they made Ash realistic, bro. Like, he's been training for how fucking long? And they made him a dumbass in Black and White? They finally made it realistic.
Last series and the battles being so great, this would have probably been my favorite series. And if they removed most of the filler and gave Chloe actual development, then this would have been one of my favorite series of all time. Which is why Pokemon Journeys for me lands somewhere in the middle of the road. Number 4. The original series. For anyone who is wondering, because I know I'm gonna get someone in the comments asking me this, the original series includes Kanto plus Orange Islands plus Johto, so I'll rank all those in one big mega series. I think having OG seasons of the anime in 4th is great because it's—
Wait, Johto counts as the original series?
It's definitely not the worst and probably not the best. I know a lot of people say the original series is the greatest because they have been watching the series since it came out, and the reason it's their favorite most of the time is due to that good old nostalgia, and I don't blame them. But I also wouldn't mainly rely on that to determine which series was the best. Again, why it's 4th
But
place.
like, I'm not gonna lie. The original series is very good. Like, I've watched it. I think I watched most of the Indigo League, which is the first one, right? First season of Pokemon. Incredibly good. Incredibly good.
I love the original series. I think it's by far one of the most creative and unique times the Pokemon anime has ever been in. I love pretty much every episode. Even the fillers were good. Definitely the most entertaining fillers to watch out of all the other seasons. And we got some really cool lore.
Why did his head look like
Definitely
that?
the most entertaining fillers to watch out of all.
His head is so much bigger than his body. What the fuck?
Other seasons. And we got some really cool lore out of the original series, like electric type moves being able to damage ground types. Boy, wish the anime was still this goofy. Yet even with all that, there are plenty of flaws the series had that have to be brought up. I mean, although I love the fillers, Johto was like 70% filler, and even Kanto had a lot too. Didn't help that we got Orange Islands just to postpone Johto because it was still being built. Team Rocket interrupting the leagues were very annoying and interrupted the episodes. Glad they learned from that in future leagues. And lastly, the overall plot wasn't as impactful as the last 3 series on this list. Yeah, so the last 3 series on this list.
Ooh, I kind of want to guess. This one might be Diamond and Pearl.
List are pretty much all good. I can put these in any order and still be
I know
happy.
for sure X and Y is... It's basically a 99% guarantee.
But if I had to choose my favorites,
first.
this is what they are. Number 3.
There we go.
Diamond and Pearl.
I knew it, bro.
Loaded series, from the small things like the Riolo side arc with Hunter J to the big things like Ash vs. Paul in the finals of the Sinnoh League. This series
And
had
Team
the
Galactic, bro. They tried to dominate the entire planet.
best rivals hands down.
And time and space itself.
Paul gave Ash the most development he could ever get. Barry was hilarious, Tobias was a hacker, and Conway, you know, is Conway. Had perhaps the best companion of all time, Dawn, had contests that were actually fun to watch. Not as good as Ash's gym battles, but
Yes.
helped us get attached to her character. Brock was great too. Ash had an awesome team, Infernape was cool, Weasel was a bit over.
Infernape is second to Greninja. Greninja and Infernape, coolest Pokemon. Especially in the anime. I mean, in general, yeah. For sure. But in the anime, 100%.
Rated, but still great. Gliscor was clutch, Staraptor was swift, and Torterra was, pretty decent. I mean, there are so many things.
Yes, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, every Pokemon that Ash ends up with in this show, in this series, the best ones.
Series did right, even for the massive amount of episodes it had, which is probably my least favorite thing about Diamond and Pearl if I'm gonna be honest. The story of Ash getting Chimchar and that whole plot with Paul was amazing. I'd say the series had some of the best story and character writing ever, rivaling only one other series. I honestly don't have anything bad to talk about because this series flowed perfectly with new episodes being good, and knowing where you are in the series. You know, in just a few episodes, Ash will fight his next gym. That's another great example of pacing in Diamond and Pearl. We got a big episode like every 3 to 5 episodes. Now that may not seem all that amazing.
Can
but
you imagine if Pokemon was an anime that was constructed like One Piece or Naruto? Where there's just... Or Dragon Ball. Holy shit. If one fight lasted like 4 episodes...
Trust me, for Pokemon, a big event happening often in the show is insane. And I mean, come on, it takes place in Sinnoh. Who doesn't like the Sinnoh region? You guys are
I love the
probably
Sinnoh
wondering,
region.
where is Sun and Moon? Like, he must have already rated it. There's no way it makes it this high. Number 2, Sun and Moon. Wait,
What the fuck? Put that shit at the bottom, bro. Look at Pikachu's face. Look at Eevee's face. Look at whatever this fucking girl's name is. Her face. Why do they all look so Look at Ash's... Why do they all look so fucked up?
way too underrated of a series. Sun and Moon doesn't get much love. It deserves so much more. I was so close to ranking this at number 1, so close. However, I can't lie, even though I love Sun and Moon, it also came with a few flaws. The biggest being that there weren't a ton of Pokemon battles compared to Ash's past journeys, mostly due to the laid-back culture of the Sun and Moon anime. For me, this wasn't a big issue because I enjoyed laid-back Ash, who was figuring out himself rather than running around to the next gym battle. You know, cause Alola doesn't have gym battles. Instead,
but shouldn't Ash have been figuring out himself a long fucking time ago? I'm sorry.
They have Island Kahunas, which help challenge Ash in slightly different ways than he's used to. The companions and rivals in the series were great too. Even if there were a lot of companions, I enjoyed them all. Some were better than others, of course. Then there's Professor Kukui, Ash's dad basically. He was an awesome new addition to the Pokemon anime. What really made this series stand out for me was the atmosphere and vibe. Like, I know a lot of people who hate Sun and Moon and have never watched the entire show from start to finish. Usually it's because they don't enjoy the art style switch, but once you get used to that, which is like after maybe 10 episodes, you can actually enjoy the relaxing atmosphere and interesting story between Lily and her family, Ash and Kukui, and all the other companions. There's just something about it taking place in a tropical climate that made me fall in love with not only Alola, but also the fillers. I'm
sorry, but like, I just can't watch it. You saw Pikachu's face. That is not Pikachu. That is Peekaboo.
Fillers weren't even all that bad this time around. Plus, we can't forget about how amazing Team Rocket was in this series, but where it created some of the funniest scenes in Pokemon. Not to mention, this was the series Ash won its first league, making him the first official Alolan champion. There's just something truly remarkable about the Sun and Moon anime that I can't put into words. Number 1.
That's what pisses me off the most. Is Ash finally wins in Alola. Really? Really? They did that shit specifically to piss me off. They knew exactly who I was, and they were like, let's change the art style like we did with Ben 10. I know me bringing that up is gonna piss some people off as well.
And XYZ. Yep, these are the best seasons of the anime, period. Come on. Ash Greninja, Serena, Ash acting like he's 15 instead of 10, Goodra, XY has it all, and XYZ has it all and more. Where do I begin? Okay, first off,
Ash in this series was really 1 year away from being able to drive around.
Mega Evolution in the anime led to some of the coolest battles of all time. Plus, the 3D camera adds so many opportunities to get great angles and fight scenes. It's spectacular to watch.
And look far better than Alola in the process.
Ash did not feel like 10 in XY. He felt slightly older, with a more wise yet sharp characteristic about him that makes him 10 times cooler. Even the way he's dressed in the series makes him look older. Plus, in the first few episodes, we literally see him jumping off a skyscraper to save a Pokemon. XY on top of that has the best companion combination out of any other series. Clement was the funniest companion, only beaten by Brock, and Bonnie was surprisingly entertaining at times. Bonnie is also interesting because we got to experience what it's like for a young kid to grow up in Pokemon. We got this with Max too, but Bonnie had lots more thought put into her development. Yes, and we can't forget everyone's favorite Serena. If you want to talk about any character in Pokemon who has the best development apart from Ash, it's Serena. We got to see her transform from a nobody with no purpose to a somebody who finds and works hard alongside her friends to reach her new dream of becoming a Pokemon contest champion. Serena even had a thing with Ash, which was kind of funny and weird at the same time, I can't lie, but it adds drama to the series, ultimately making it more entertaining of a season to watch. I know I briefly mentioned this already, but the battles were incredible, and the Pokemon to make this even greater was Ash Greninja Boy, whose idea was it to give Ash his own unique form in a Pokemon, because it's genius. Love him or hate him, the Ash Greninja transformation scenes were some of the hardest scenes in Pokemon. The only thing I kind of hated was Team Rocket. For some reason, they were pretty bland in XY. But hey, Team Flare and Alon definitely made up for the lack of bad guy activities because—
No, like, giving people superpowers in a Pokemon anime, yeah, that's gotta be the best idea that they've ever had.
I love that arc with Zygarde and Lysander dying at the very end. Great times. Alon and Sawyer were also some of the best rivals in Pokemon. Both are from Kalos too. Gosh, the series was so great. I mean, come on. It has Goodra. That's an automatic winner right there. What did you guys think about the best series of Pokemon? And since you made it this far, consider subscribing. Bye.
We finally found out Ash's true love. So we're getting parasocial for Ash now. No, I'm kidding. Anyways, chat. Go like and subscribe. Gooey 448. And if you enjoyed the video, like, subscribe, comment. Tell me how wrong I am for thinking that Diamond and Pearl is the best one. I'll see y'all later. Bro, I have so much stuff to upload. How much shit do I have to upload? Holy Jesus. How many videos is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, no. 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. That's what, yeah. 24 videos? Oh, I got content for days, bro. And if I continue making at least 3 videos per day, I'll basically have unlimited content forever, where I can continue posting 3 videos at the least every day. This is so fire, bro. Thanks, YouTube, for making it to where I couldn't upload for a week, because now I have unlimited content. But that copyright, or that community guideline strike will still be on my channel until like October. So that's not ideal because I'm trying to get monetized before the end of the year. And if it's October when that strike goes away, heaven forbid I get another strike. I will only have 2 more months to do that before the end of the year. Creator dashboard content. Yo, chat. Service recorded YouTube video that I already posted this one. Wait, what is this? Is that a thing? In my apartment. I already posted that one. Holy shit, chat. This is the most diabolical thumbnail I've ever seen. I posted that one. Okay, so realistically it's like 21 videos that I have available. Played Attack Hole. The third 9 a.m. What is this one?
Alright, chat.
I played Tall Man Run. That's what it's called, right? Third. Post that at 12. What is this one?
Bella.
What is this game called again?
Is telling you should do.
I played Build a Queen. Chat, if you're curious what I'm doing, I am currently scheduling even more videos. So it'll get posted at 3 p.m. 2 days from now. Damn, that whole day is just gonna be me playing shitty YouTube versions of mobile games. That's insane work. Was this one Hill Climb Racing?
On PC?
Yeah, it was Hill Climb Racing. I played Hill Climb Racing in 2025. In the big 2025. The 4th. Bro, we're so far ahead in the future, bro. 9 a.m. Alright, what's next? What was this one?
Chat, I see this game on like mobile ads all the fucking time, and I've actually always.
I played Bridge Race. Fourth, noon. Alright, chat, I'm getting tired, bro. What is this one? Why is it a minute and... It's a video of me singing. I forgot about that. So I feel guilty when I go to church. The pastor tells me I've been saved, I'm fine.
What the fuck?
Then please explain
Faith
to me,
banks left,
I
Faith
just
what
still
the fuck?
hurt.
Why?
I spent 4,000 on the McFlies. Yet I'm still petrified of going broke. There's someone gorgeous in my bed tonight. Yet I'm still petrified that I'll die alone. I'm just so sick of being bad. I'm just so sick of being. Yeah, I'm just so sick of being. I'm just so sick of being. Na, 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 na. Yeah, I'm just so sick of being. I'm just so sick of being. Oh no, 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 no. Oh yeah. See, I got GPS on my phone. I can follow it to get home. My location never unknown. Why I Froggin! So tell me why still lost. Tell me why I still feel lost. I got enough. I can follow it to get home. My location's never unknown. Why? Tell me why. I got just enough. And follow it at home.
Why Joe Bart doesn't watch anime?
Watch an anime for once in your fucking life, Joe! Joe! Go watch a damn anime! A danime! A danime. This one? Yeah. It's funny because me reacting to this, it's so outdated because he does watch anime now. That's the funny thing. That's the funny thing about me uploading this. Tell me why I still feel lost. Tell me why I still feel lost. I got GPS on my phone. I can follow it to get home. Bro, like, I should be posting these on TikTok as well. Because I'm actually getting some views on like full length YouTube videos on TikTok.
Yo, this is like.
But I don't have the motivation to post fucking YouTube videos on TikTok. Like for me, TikTok is just go take a picture of myself and let TikTok pick the sound. That's what I've been doing, and I've been getting more views on that than posting actual videos. Why the fuck does it say Manifest Monday? Wait, let me open Twitch.
K-pop 대표 젠지 그룹 이즈나
Do it like this.
You're stop typing.
I swear if I get a copyright strike right now for this, I'm gonna be so pissed. I don't know what artist this is though.
Oh yeah. Rest paying on the first of the month. Whoa, bitch, look at my funds. She told me it's the time of the month. Whoa,
Yo! What's good, bro? What's good, bro? What's good, bro? What's good, bro? Sorry.
Bro, I haven't been here in a while.
Fucking raids, Ardo, Gila, and Ethan. Yo, thank you for the fucking raids, bro. Thank you for the fucking raids. Look, let me just get straight into it. Announcements. National Girlfriend Day. If you're a girlfriend, rise up. Let's give a round of applause for all the girlfriends out there. You know, your hair makes me look like a rock star. Appreciate that. I think that's a compliment. Appreciate that. Yo, why are you saying Hannah, bro? Why are you saying Hannah? Why are you saying Hannah? Looking for duo, ascendant, immortal girls only. And you came to a Jaqueef chat? Yo. Yo, someone tell this guy to slow down, bro. Someone tell this guy to slow down. He came into a Jaqueef chat looking for girls, bro. Yo, hand on the Vinny I did, bro. Hand on the Vinny I did. So look, National Girlfriend's Day. That's why I was late. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna be honest. That's why I was late.
Yeah.
I was really spending my time with, you know, my beautiful girlfriend. I don't want to announce it or leak too much, but yes, bro. Yes, bro. My beautiful girlfriend. Why are you saying sure? Why are you saying sure? Like, I'm dead ass. Like,
I said, how do I tell you there's no women in here?
know, we had a nice, beautiful steak buffet dinner. Wait, looking for duo, gay men only? Wait, I'm right here. Wait, what rank? I'm right here. And on the shoulder, Josh scared every girl who used to be in chat. No, I have not. Long stream today? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. So last night, We need a Jaqueed verse war? Yo, y'all want me to start? Bro, I could do a long stream today, but I'm gonna be honest. I've been talking to mad people, and they said to cut my streams down. At least an hour? Yeah, this stream's gonna be more than an hour. Job my main squeeze, chorus twin. Okay, so look, this is the catalog for today. What I wanted to do, I'm gonna be honest, I wanted to do an IRL stream. With the 3 million fucking raiders, thank you for the fucking raids. What the hell? Look, what I wanted to do was, I wanna find couples and make them phone swap. That's what I want. I wanted to do an IRL and make them phone swap. But I started stream way too late. So we can't IRL and do that. But you know what? We could go on Roblox and try and find a couple and make them phone swap or do something like that. We could do that. Cause it's National Girlfriend's Day, and you know what? I'm gonna be honest. If you're celebrating National Girlfriend's Day, 10 out of 10 times your girl cheated on you. I'm gonna keep it a buck. The girl you're talking to right now has a boyfriend. Dead ass. Dead ass. Dead ass. No way 24 hours, no 24 hours, bro. Fuck out of her. 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 I'm not doing no fucking 24 hours. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? You know, you get cheated on and get cut. Why I check Insta and everyone posting their girls? No, dead ass. No, but
Hey Siri.
Chat, you know what I've been seeing?
How many hours is
girls
in
were getting mad
31
at,
days?
Other girls like celebrating National Girlfriend's Day. All my life, I slid up. I said, damn, this shit crazy. I swear that shot went in too. She texted back. So we might, you know, we might have the ball rolling right there. I don't give a fuck. Yes, bro. Yes, I'm gonna happy National Girlfriend's Day into this girl's life. Yes, bro. Yes, I'm doing that. Not gonna lie, having a girlfriend in the big 2025, no, dead ass, no bullshit. You know what I also do? Yo, chat. This is a good way, cause I'm gonna be honest. I was stalking my ex today. I'm gonna be honest. I was stalking my ex today. Cause yo, I was just curious if she got a boyfriend. I was just curious. So I was stalking her page, and she does not got.
Bro, crazy ad. Crazy ad timing.
Theories and allegations going on, where I harass girls. This is just not true, bro. We gotta.
This is just not true.
She got no boyfriend, but getting cracked. Okay, and that's better than having a boyfriend. I truthfully mean this.
He's like, cause I still got a chance.
Get cracked by 20 different guys than one guy 20 times. I swear. And I genuinely mean that. Yes. What's good, Addison? Yes, I'd rather have this girl get cracked by 20 different guys than one guy 20 times. Yes, I don't care, bro. I don't care.
That's crazy.
I don't care. Because you know what? At the end of the day, those 20 guys might have her body, but I will always have her heart. I'll say it. Boom! Boom! Yes, bro. Yes, bro. You never had it. Yes, I did. That's...
Dude.
Okay, yo, who's alive?
I died.
Damn.
My sister.
I'm in front of yellows. Yo, they're.
Yo, don't go yellow, guys. Don't go yellow without. We all need to get invis. And jump, bro.
I have 2 invis pots.
Okay, give one to the other guy.
I'm on the base. Where are you guys?
I'm gonna just get my own diamonds.
I don't know why I said
My own things.
I only have an
I hope your name
or
start with A, bro.
sword.
Bro, iron
How you
sword,
doing?
bro. It's good to have iron sword at NC Dawn. Oh, I got speed. I'm an
Why is there so
Here, behind you.
Me?
Spider-Man.
But, did you stream today?
Uh,
Antonio?
Wait, let me get the diamonds.
I've got TNT and it.
Wait, anyone got diamonds?
Yeah, nah, I got 8. Or 12.
I also got 8, bro.
Wait, what are you gonna get?
Getting carried.
Wait, where are you, bro?
We need to get sharp. I'm at green. Yo, come.
Wait, be careful, be careful. It's gonna. Oh my god.
This is diabolical.
You saved me.
Oh my god.
What happened? Oh my gosh! Who's this? Who's this? Yo.
That's me.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, you're
Okay, I got
freaking
12.
out.
I'm getting us prot.
I need 4 gold. 3 gold.
Wait,
I got
you
you.
have more? You have more? You have more?
I have 30. I gave you.
You have more diamonds?
My
Or no?
face is itching.
Nah. I
I'm
actually
putting
have
the-
2. Here, I have 2.
I can get my Neek miner, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna get more.
Break the back faster.
Ems. Get Ems. Yo,
I have
why the
Ems.
what the fuck?
I have 5 M's. I have 5.
Oh wait, can I borrow? Can I borrow 2 for Invis?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take it, bro.
Alright, here's the plan. We all have magic milk.
I don't. I need.
Okay, get magic milk.
I've got gold here. There's gold on the ground.
Yo, someone watch real quick. I think this
I
saw
died.
someone in the corner of my eye. Okay. Okay, I got Invis.
Hey, how much iron do y'all have, bro?
I have 20.
I have 31 here. I'll drop my iron.
YouTube, don't copyright claim me, please.
Outside.
I'm not in control of this.
Yo,
I see
you
one
don't
who's
go
across
outside,
the
I
bridge.
think.
I
You
have a
don't go outside,
TNT, or not a TNT.
Okay.
One's invisible.
Invis, yo, get off the edge. Get off the edge. Get off the edge. Yo, come here.
He's standing on top of the bridge.
On top. Okay.
Yeah, the very.
Here, I have a plan. Go, Invis, jump, and then we're gonna come in from the back.
I don't have jump.
Get jump.
I've been putting
Oh
in
shit!
deep sleep.
Yo, someone died. What the hell?
I didn't know he was in.
No, I'm in a deep sleep. Just wake me up.
What the hell? What is that? I
I
have
don't
never
know.
seen that in my life.
What?
Dude, that scared the shit out of
Yo,
me.
come here. Yo. Dash. No.
Bro, is the Emperor gonna take all the way there, though? Like, is that bridge like
Where
connected?
exactly is he? I have fireballs.
Is that bridge connected though?
No, he was
I heard,
invisible. You
yeah.
guys killed him. That was the one invisible.
Oh, don't even need. We can just invisible right here. You wanna do right here?
Yeah.
Come on.
Go.
Yeah,
We're going back on their bridge.
When do we drink the magic milk?
Just 30 seconds. So
Okay, just now.
They're breaking their bed right now to replace it.
They're getting obby.
Fuck! High rare. Hurry up.
Go fast, bro.
He's breaking it. He's in. Oh, he already placed it down.
I'm distracting. Oh my god.
You got it.
Oh my god. Yo, who's building? Is anyone building it? Is anyone building it?
No,
They have obby. Yo, get it.
You got it.
Build me in. Block me in.
Yo, help the other bull.
Go.
They're all on me.
Dude, I'm dead. No.
Wait, who's inside?
Oh,
Wait, who's inside? I thought somebody was inside breaking. Oh, Dash got it.
I was.
They saw your Kate. They saw it.
You gotta go. You gotta get out of there.
They saw. They're breaking.
I'm best fuck, bro. I'm best fuck.
Yo, fireball out of there, bro. Fireball.
Dude, he was cooked.
Whatever,
They were
it
all
was-
around.
It was a sub goal.
Oh, how did you not have
He said no
fireballs?
suck, bro.
I feel like I'm gonna get copyright claimed. I do not want that. I mean, I don't care about the claim, to be honest. But if I get striked, my channel's it's GG. If I get copyright strike, my channel's GG. I already got a community guideline strike for watching Mark Rober on stream. So that shit was bullshit. I shouldn't be risking anything right now. Like, for the safety of my own channel. My YouTube channel, by the way. For the safety of my channel, I can't be risking shit right now. Who else is live right now? Wait, Cake is live. I'm usually not up at this time, so I forgot about that.
That'd be fun. It would be. Lena, you want to pretend to be my wife so that we could, or fiance rather, so we could get wedding cake samples? I also ordered me some Domino's Parmesan stuffed crust pizza because that one little gnat ruined my dinner. What? I want to.
How does she keep up with her chat?
Oh my gosh, my name is Cake, and I play a lot of Mon Center. Oh my gosh, with occasional Pokemon, so that's just so fancy. Feel free to drop a follow. Otherwise, hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome.
This is crazy.
I think I carded, didn't I? I did. I'm so sorry. You left playing some.
I remember coming into her chat and she had like 2 people in stream.
Hope you're doing well. Also, Tonio, hi, welcome too. Oh my gosh, so many lovely people joining on in. Welcome. Hi. I raid into a cart. Ah, that's okay. No worries. This octopus won't give me a gem. No, Freedom, do you need assistance? Also, 38% cute. My god. A rabbit and steals fire. Oh, just played it. Come join Discord, the amazing race if you're comfortable. Yes, of course. I was so mad when I got into one of my barbecue rib sandwich. Oh, dang. Barbecue rib sandwich. That sounds yum. It's a fun little co-op game. Oh,
Sounds delicious, bro.
sorry, it's been a while. No worries, Tony. I hope you've been doing good. Yeah, it's like a Final Fantasy 14 rating, but as a co-op roguelike. Oh, I see. That's cool. I'm just usually not on when you're like, oh, that's fair. Yeah. A lot of people comment that. I'm live when, like, people go to sleep. And, like, honestly, again, this is my only chance of freedom, so I'm so sorry. That's on me, not on you. The Lucky took me out and lost, but my cat stole his gem before I failed. Nice! Let's go! Oh. Also, I ran out of buffs in that hunt, so perfect timing. Oh, sheesh. Very cutesy rabbit art, too. I love rabbits! Oh my god. If you guys don't know, I have a pet bunny. A rabbit. You're good, thanks. Our failed almost killed. Oh! Anyway, Arno almost killed me when, oh. Again! Oh my. Whoa, what the heck, Dip? Whoa, Dip, thank you for the $10 tip. Whoa, what the heck? Dip, thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. What the heck? Oh my god, Dip, thank you so much. I really did not expect that at all. Thank you. I also offset Utuna by mistake. Oh my god, speaking of kill, yup. That's what happened. I hope I someday get to meet your little bunny. Oh yes, Lena, I will.
Guys, if you're watching this VOD, go follow Cake. Please. Get it? Because that's her name. Anyways, yeah, definitely go follow her, please. She's awesome. She's been supportive of me since the fucking beginning of streaming.
I think I need to turn in for tonight too. 2 cooked. I'm still in tournament for tomorrow. Have a good hunting session. Safe travels. Oh my god, Esto, you have a good night, sweet.
Let's go talk to Trey. It's been a while since I've been in his chat.
Been cleaning all day on Friday. Yo, you gotta redo your fucking schedule, Taj. I hate your schedule. You used to be a night owl. You're not even a night owl no more. Now you clean on Fridays. What happens in life? Tonio, what's good, Tonio? Long time no see, bro. How you feeling?
You're literally everyone's bitch boy, bruh.
Literally everyone's bitch boy, bro. Yo, bro, come run it up with us. What happens in life that you start cleaning up on Friday? Nah, Tonio, you good, yo? How you been? What's good with you? Schedule changed so bad. I think I know what happened. I've always been curious, but I just never said it. I think I know what happened. Yeah, I know you. Why you? Yo, bro, get off rank, bro. Just give it a rest. Give it a rest. Come run it up, man. You're not even streaming. You just fucking offline running rank. Team gets off. Alright. I work Monday to Wednesday overnight now. Oh.
Offline ranked is actually insane.
Tony, I've been good too, bro. I've been chilling, yo. How's your summer going, man? I need to get my SR back. It's cooked, bro. Think about it, right? You hit Sim already. Erie by next Wednesday. Right. good, but I work every day except for weekends. Ah, shit. What you do for work, Tony? If you don't mind me asking. I be scared of the outside since all that bullshit. Scared of the outside life? Ah, scared of outside. About to do NFL fights on weekends here soon. Oh, okay. Tell you shit. NFL flights. Oh, NFL flights on weekends? Type shit. That sounds fire. Airline cargo contracts? Oh, shit. Yeah, you making that big bread. It's fire. Just want to end it. You'll realize when you get older how certain things are a waste of time, Jarrell. I'm going to just let you rock.
I ain't making shit. They go with us because we're cheap.
She knows you're wasting time, too. Oh, you're not making shit doing airline cargo? Aw, man. It's all good, though. I mean, hopefully you enjoy it at least, bro. Having fun. Hopefully you're having fun with it. He was selling. He's wasting time, though, wonderful. So he's selling. He just don't get it yet. Hopefully one of these days. I make 17 to 22 an hour. Yo, airline cargo contract sounds like some hard ass shit, bro. You definitely need to get paid more. I'm not gonna lie, you definitely need to get paid more. Go hit Diamond 3 tonight. I could deadass hit Crim by Wednesday and then just retire. But I think I'm gonna start off on a new season and go crazy with ranked. How about that? Should've quit early. I don't bluff on ranked. I did it before. It's like I'm not even that interested, game. But what happens when I do it and go crazy? What you gonna say then? You gotta play? Alright, I'll get you in, man. Trust me on that. Trust me on that. But I'm also gonna be playing Battlefield 6, the beta. What makes it tougher? Like, what? Like, are you on the plane like with the play? Like, how does that go? What makes it tougher? Yeah, after the beta's done. When the beta's done, I'll get on right. When the beta's done, I'll be on the beta. Military flights? Yo, that sounds crazy. Sounds like you got a lot on your plate, Brody. I'm not even gonna hold you. But you need to get paid more for real. Too much wait time. It's a new game though. Heavy equipment, lifting and moving type shit. I figure that job would get paid like 30 to 40 an hour. Yo, just give me a moment, bro. I'm telling you, we'll do all of that. Just give me a minute. I got something on my plate, but doing 744 hours on there this month. Oh shit. Wait, streaming wise, 744 hours? Crazy. That's a lot of fucking time too. Podcast?
That skin is crazy looking, bro.
I bet you think bro. Always live August? Yeah, bro. You're a team, but I'm not gonna hold you. Shout out to you, team. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Do your thing, bro. Not gonna hold you. Your determination is there. Yo, Moochie. Do your thing, yo. Do your thing. Thank you so much again for the raid. Please enjoy yourself. Sleep good, alright? Have a great weekend. Do something fun this weekend. Take it easy, alright? Yo, Sweaty.
Oh wait. I have to unpause my debit card. Shit.
Bro, I just called your name. I'm in kickback though.
My block said I'm killing for all of my brothers. I be on some different shit. Breaking up back where the brawl was drilling. We kicked it. Shorty was sweeter than. She was sweeter than cinnamon. Give me losing my brain.
My G Tonio, thank you so motherfucking much for the 3 months, gang. Resub. G. For the vibes, bro. For the vibes. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you for that resub. Real guy right there. Real guy right there. Appreciate that. I appreciate that, G. Yo, let me know if you're doing another podcast and shit soon, bro. I gotta tap in with you. I know you fuck with the drill rap and shit, bro. I appreciate that, gang. Dead ass. Appreciate you, bro. Been on the content grind, low key, haven't done too much higher effort stuff lately. Oh, okay, type shit. What you like dropping your clips off and shit like that? Clipping shit?
Yeah, I need to get back into high effort content, bro. Wait, is this that map that's on what game is it?
Clips reacts a game. Okay, type shit.
MW3?
Yo, where the no audio? I gotta tap in with you. Tonio, for real. That's dead ass fire.
Bro, it's already midnight. It's insane.
Sorry, team, I'm lagging.
What'd you say?
So what are you doing?
Oh, nothing.
Jakeef. He's in the school screaming room called Maniphase. They fire as fuck. I bet. What do they play? What do they like to play, bro? Or do they play anything? Or is it just Qua for real. Yo, Qua, what up? Any comp game, Roblox, Minecraft, mostly just chat. I know, okay, type shit. What would you say? Jakeef. I bet. Jakeef. I'll dead type that shit in my jaw when I'm done streaming. Jakeef.
Good shit, Jackweave. I just got you a new viewer, bro. You're welcome.
You play in switches? What does that mean? What does that mean? You play in switches? Two skill races? I mean, I don't got nobody on the racer right now. We could probably set something up like that though. I'll get a real demon on. He said me. I would probably recruit my boy Shy for a race or Shawnee. Sway be folding sometimes. Yeah,
Bro.
Shy came through last week.
Is anybody else in Manifest even live right now?
He said he was gonna run with me. This was last Friday, but he never showed up. I don't want to smoke, big dog. I was just asking. He said, nah, I'm not goated, gang. Yo, did you have a different name before, Qua? Did you have a different user before? Radical Camo, yo, Cakes, what's good, gang? How you feeling, Cakes? What up? Remember Jenny? Who's Jenny? Yo, Glock Spray. Look at that follow, Glock Spray. Welcome in, gang.
The baby blue. The Toyota blue. Oh, look at the crown, yo. Shit. Okay. Crown wagon. It's not even a normal crown. It's a crown wagon, yo. Okay. I can't even ID this. I need ID on this. Hello. Uh-oh, Tonio. Hello. Welcome, Tonio. What's good? Can we get an ID? Can we... Zoomers, man. What can I say? Vancouver mans. Yes, sir. Nah, we need the classic fobs too, man.
Dude, I feel like we don't see fobs that much.
Aisha says, this guy is having a tough time parking.
Way less than like
Yeah, I know, right?
the Richmond population to be.
Eukatonio says,
Not.
this fine content.
You would expect more fobs. Huh? You would expect more fobs in general, because it's Richmond.
No, so I'm saying like I feel like I look at they just go look
Yeah,
around,
it's
a lot
not
of these
because everyone comes in from like other cities too, not just Richmond. That's why. Yeah, it's pretty cool. We're just checking out some cars, but we're gonna get out of the way. Get out of the way. We'll let the mans park. Let the mans park. no backup camera, it is tougher. That's all I can say, yo. No backup camera, it is tougher.
No, no, it's not, bro. I don't have a backup camera. I never have. It's not that hard to park a car.
20-year-old shitboxes for like. What's the name of this meet? Just time out YT. I guess you can call it like super motion. It's super motion. Super motion, yeah, you can say. Because one of my friends, Brain, is called Super Motion, and they host meets all the time, and this is one of them. So. I'll like you guys. If you're in my Discord, you would see the. Oh, actually, you might. If you have me on Instagram, you'll see it on my story. I put it on my story, guys, so you guys can see over there. Yeah. Which gen? 30? 30, I think. This looks like a 30. I don't know. Maybe 30.
says, hello the Insta.
Hello. It's exclamation mark IG. Exclamation mark IG. Sorry, I'm like trying to get some stuff working right now. So.
They're all using the Rattler. It's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy right there. Especially now with our internet dying the way it is. Oh no, why do the cards gotta get stacked against me like this?
I don't know if he saw.
Oh, Tonio, my
Oh,
dude,
he did see.
welcome into the death of my internet. How are you doing? How are you doing? Well, fellas, we have now exceeded 10,000 frames dropped. Fantastic. TV coming in clutch indeed. Son of a bitch! Damn, we're already over to 2 bots? That's crazy. Oh shit, so many IQs, the eyes can barely read. You can put the thing where it changes the bitrate depending on the connection. Yeah, it's not exactly my problem. The problem is that I'm losing a lot of packets just entirely. It's not doing great for us right now. It's not doing great for us. I'm not exactly sure what's happening, but I think my router might be committing the great death. Yeah, damn it. This is rough. I gotta outpace a fucking Discord call.
Bro, like his chat right now it's impossible to have a conversation. This is insane.
Faster than connection. The odds are stacked against us, fellas. The odds are stacked against us. They disappear it on us. They straight disappear it on us. This is not good.
Damn, they stopped.
The one-man show. Well,
That was close.
It was a good try. It was a good try. Chat moving so fast, no one can see. No, I can see. I can see. This is just gambling with no loss. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, for the most part. The problem is that you've got a greater chance of winning the lottery like twice in a row than you do of actually getting this.
Alright, let's see if maybe turning that back on fixes our issue. We get any difference? Yep, no change. Yeah, probably should have guessed that that would be the case. But, you know, I was kind of hoping for the best on that one. Let's see, can I find a source of what I'm doing this? iPhone, that's probably me. Me. And I'm the only one on the network doing anything. Doesn't look like any of my smart clients are freaking the fuck out. I'm really gonna guess it's not the router. I really gotta guess it's the modem. I gotta guess that the modem is just actually dying. And I think the right move is tomorrow I'm gonna hit Best Buy. I'm gonna buy a new modem, get that all replaced, and then we'll see what happens from there. I think that's gonna be the vibe right there. Unfortunately, we came quite a bit off. Definitely came a bit short of our 5 hours. But, well, we got more than yesterday. I guess we got more of a stream out than we did yesterday. So it's unfortunate that I gotta end like this, but yeah, it doesn't look like my internet's coming back anytime soon. I'll try giving it another go here in a little bit, like in about an hour or so, and then we'll see if it changes at all then. But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna go and buy a new modem, and then we'll test it. We'll see exactly what's going on there. Alright, fellas. Well, I thank you all for coming out. Could talk about D&D stuff? I could. But A, I cannot read chat, and B, my stream is, like, actively dropping to 0 kilobits per second. There's a good chance that if I don't end now, it's just gonna straight up cut off, and there's not gonna be a chance to end. At some point, I'm just gonna drop out of connection entirely, and it's coming rather shortly. We are dropping 30% of all of our frames right now, which is not good. That's not good. We're not having a great connection day, but tomorrow I should hopefully have that all fixed. I shall hopefully get that all fixed. I'm starting soon. I'm gonna need to limit exactly how many times y'all can type in IQ. I'm gonna limit it to a 10-second wait before each command is initiated. I never realized quite how much people might go for it this time around, because it's been there for a while, but we'll add a 10-second timer to it. No, it's happening. We're adding a 10-second timer. But not to worry, fellas. I will be back again tomorrow. I will be back again tomorrow. Hopefully with more than ever before. Hopefully with more than... Damn, Toad, you got close as shit. What the fuck? Homie got close as shit with that one. God damn. Holy fuck. The power of the mod badge right there, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus fuck! That second to last one right there, 685,699.
Graphics. Wait, what if I do high graphics? Are you gonna listen to the new Elite album later? Yeah, I will, probably. But later, like late at night, like after reactions. High? What if I do high? still ass. It's still ass. Just go back to low. I actually don't know. I don't know how to fix it, bro. Deadass. But it's not my PC. It's deadass the game. No, it's not the. Yo, like it's. Cause the game is just fucking my OBS.
This is insane, bro.
It's making my shit drop. Oh my gosh, bro. It's making my shit
Bro,
drop.
this is crazy. I don't even lag this much on Rivals. And I have shit internet right now.
She had the same issue with her OBS.
I mean, I've been live for 25 hours, so that makes sense.
PS5 tech? What's the PS5 tech? Maybe your bitrate is too high. No, I check. I'm looking at my bitrate right now. It's capped at 6,000. It's at 6,000 right now. Damn. Wait, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I've never played any God of War game. So can someone tell me like the lore? Like anyone wants to put me on the lore version?
That was the last.
Doesn't he just kill people? I don't remember.
You playing on your PS5?
I also, to be honest, I haven't played the game, so.
So they can see peak tech. How do I tell you? How do I tell you? I see this game, bro. How do I tell y'all?
Oh. What?
Anything?
That was weird.
Paris is the son of some shitters, and Atreus is his son. They gotta do shit. I don't know. Classic Jaw. Yo.
Bro, where the fuck is the rest of Manifest
Oh,
at?
Is this my babe?
Like, what are we doing?
See my
Are they
Jack,
live and I
chill,
just
chill,
can't
chill,
see them
chill.
because I follow too many
Chill.
people?
So this is my son, Atreus? Yo, my son is ugly as fucking bricks. Ugly ass fucking son, bro.
Ugly ass fucking son.
Watch out, yo. Yeah. Nah, FaZe was in that 5-star versus NMSLG. It's lagging out, OD.
Do it like this. Do it like this.
Woo! Fuck! You can shoot Dizzy, by the way. I didn't see it up there, bro. Read it in your mind? Nah, I literally read it out loud.
Where's my VIP and why aren't my chats showing up?
I don't
This is
fucking know.
Colin.
Yeah, my bones are tingling.
I did ass don't know. I literally all I did was take your VIP.
Yeah, right. Just honestly, whenever I use the judge, I have one.
Yo, is your other account banned?
Time's up. Let's go.
Why am I peeking this like it's Vandals?
Yo, where's my VIP? So to tell you, bro. I gotta make that shit. I gotta make the VIP equivalent to a fucking diamond. Hey, what up, Tonio? What's good with you, bro? The fuck? God damn, this game is Hey, Tonio, how's your day going, though, brother? He said, leaving the calm now. Alright. Happy Mustard Day. Happy birthday, Badger Pants. Bro, this thing gets taught way too much, bro. It's like actually getting. I'm at the dead ass start muting them, bro. I don't want to mute them, but they're talking way too much, bro. Does everyone have to earn their VIP back? Bro, hell no. It's like, the VIPs I got right now are probably the VIPs I have until I fucking. Right until the last. Like, you feel me, bro? Just chilling was recommended by Twitch to watch you because your chat. Jakeef's chat? I think I rated him one time, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Listen, I don't got much content going on today, but I'm just playing Valorant. All right.
Normally, whenever I watch
appreciate you telling me
somebody,
that, though, seriously.
whenever I watch somebody play Valorant, I just like talk to them instead of actually watch them play the game.
Is that a Neptune Vandal?
Because I do not care about Valorant at all.
Oh, he's 34 around the corner. Damn. I think he was trying to hide. He was just trying to hide. Over here.
Dude, the flash butt fuck nowhere. It went over the thing, trying to get it behind the other place. Behind the little crate thing.
You scared the shit out of me, bro.
Jakif was on Yusuf's stream. He was a side character. Yeah, like. Listen, I guarantee he was a main character, bro. Alright, you're just saying he was a side character because.
Who's this guy, chat?
Who's chat, bro? Don't say that. Because I don't even be saying chat like that. Do I? Did anyone fall from the Yusuf segment? Like one person, yeah. Like I had like people that like remembered me and was like, "Oh, that's Sector," and came to my stream.
Hey, Chad, do I say chat like that?
He followed me since like 2022, probably. Damn, he's a side character without. Hey, Chad, do I say chat like that? But like, we're playing fucking Valorant right now, and he's over here asking the team. He's calling us chat, bro. I don't even be calling him chat, bro. Maybe I'm just hating. I'm just hating. I'm just hating like a motherfucker right now. Bro, deadass, like, listen, there's like 2 out of 5 VIPs that even come to stream, bro. It's like Zay and Clump. The rest of them just like don't even like. Sneaky comes to resub every fucking month.
That's diabolical, bro.
Bro, wallbang the fuck up that shit, bro. Bro, why the fuck are we not wallbanging the fuck out that shit? Always here, yo. Appreciate you, bro.
Help.
Why did Reef get his shit snatched? Well, apparently he's a fucking scammer. I don't know. Am I not always here? Bro, you not here unless we're doing...
Not protesting this
They'll
shit.
never see a B.
Like, I'm not... You feel me? Like, I... clear VIP, but you not here unless we're doing like...
Okay, anybody else in Manifest live right now, or what's going on here?
I gotta ask him about it. Reef doesn't have the capability to scam people.
This ship.
Bro, why can't it load more people than this?
I don't fucking know. I'm trying to get out of this game, bro. Please get this shit. Bro, lock in, lock in. Lock in! Pull your fucking gun out! He running through that bitch. That's how I'm saying now. I'm just like removing VIP, bro. It's not even that serious.
I'm so calm. This is the last round I'm gonna use it. Not a judge. Damn. We're crazy. Yeah, I'm really mixing things up here.
Bro, if you get to the word judge again, I'm actually gonna fucking just leave. I'm just gonna all F4, bro. Deadass. But listen, Colin, I just removed everybody's VIP, alright, bro? Jaden mod got taken too. Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, it's not that crazy, bro.
Live. Okay, hold on.
What? He's not coming back until fucking Lacey raids me or some shit.
Love you, Mark. Stay safe, Twinsia. On the flip side,
Oh, you be on that
Gates of
dramatic shit,
Heaven
bro.
By Spice, Eric, Dreams, Abu, Magikpans, Zay, Jordi, Frank.
Yeah, I need to unfollow this channel. I don't need to be following that. I've been following that channel for like the last fucking what? 5 years? No, I'm kidding. 5 years. Like since I started streaming, bro. Wait, did that say Joe was live? Did it say Joe was live? Joe Bart? My goat? No, I'm tweaking the fuck out. Wait, why don't I have Joe Bart in my tags? I can take Battlefront 2 off. I don't even stream Battlefront 2 that much anymore. Yeah, let me put Joe Bart in my tags, bro, because I actually make content like him. God damn, bro. The sneezing is crazy.
I tried, yeah, I see, you know what I mean? I tried again. Right now, Bim, come on now. Bim! Now how you make up for your fucking miss right there with tape. Sorry, bitch. Sorry, nigga, dog. Nigga did, dog. Sorry, nigga.
Ew, my ears.
Lagging, nigga. Oh, should I reach? Oh, should I reach? No, what is you? No. Let me die. Fuck me.
I couldn't get
Fuck me. Uh-oh, Tonio. Hold on. Uh-oh, Tonio. Head on cross your head. Behind the back. Slide on your head. Hold on.
Get out of the way.
That's a throw it. That shit be so fucking late, bro. Tonio, that's Tonio. That's Tonio. Wait, Tonio, you Tonio? Hold on, gang. First chat ever. How long you been following me?
You stay.
He there. Oh my god! You gotta finish. Oh no. Oh shit. Wait. I'm here. Out of. Yep. Come on.
Ah, fucking. No, bro.
Damn, I've been following him for 5 months and first time chatter.
No 2, man. No shit, gang. Wait, they can get a 2. They can't get no 3s. No 3s. Oh my fucking shit. Oh,
Almost 6 months. Almost half a year I've been following this guy. It's my first time chatting.
Alright, come on now. I got his ass. I got your boy. Bust his ass. No. Hold on. Bam. Oh yeah. Alright. Got it up.
Fuck it, I shoot it.
Grrr. Boom. Get up, boy. And one. I fucking suck, bro. I can't do
I ain't know we
this
need no
shit.
two. I ain't gonna
What's
care.
up? Follow it. Nah, you straight game.
Oh boy.
I'm not gonna lie, Sitter. 19. God damn.
Bro, I can't shoot right now, gang. Don't even look at it like that, cause a nigga really get on that ass. I'm just lagging. I've been lagging for 9 days straight. I can't do
He
nothing
did
about it.
ball that game. Ain't gonna care.
Nah,
I ain't
nigga
know
was
his ass
stupid.
18.
That
I mean
nigga
19.
dumb. XC, you straight, gang. You straight, bro. Just yeah, you straight. GG fool. Damn, LOL. What's up? Follow it. 5 months, 24 days, 8 hours and 11 minutes, and your bitch ass just now chatting now? This your first time chatting in my chat? Nah, gang. We gotta talk about this shit. What's up? What happened? What happened, gang? How the fuck? I was a first time chatter. That was your first chat. You said, yo, what's up? Follow it. That was your first chat, gang. Ever, nigga. That's crazy. Oh shit, bro. I need to get a fucking haircut, bro.
Hey, I'm play a couple more. Hop off.
For sure, for sure. What's the name? You go to McKenzie?
I ain't gonna miss that shot. Wow.
You go to do it, Nakavian? No. Oh damn, you couldn't hear me the whole time.
Can't ain't moving.
Nah, I said bet for sure, and then I asked your ass if you go to McKenzie. My
I'll
damn
go
mic
straight
was
on.
muted. I gotta say, come here. Hasasa. Yishki. Man, what the fuck,
Ain't no
man?
way.
Hey, Pablo fault, bitch. Sorry, get out my way, bitch. Sorry, nigga. Hasa. Gotcha. Nah, AI playing Dishki though, it's crazy. Ain't gonna lie. Shit'll get ugly. Jump, yeah. Ah. Oh shit. Jump. Yeah. I got it down.
Nah, but really, actually.
No way.
Damn.
First time chat
He ain't finished
after
it. He
following
ain't finished it.
somebody 6 months is
Oh,
crazy.
wait, fuck it. Yeah.
Well, we ain't even see
Nah,
that.
Tonyo, what happened though, game? Why you ain't been chatting with a nigga, game? You don't fuck with me? Oh shit. Don't send no screen. Shout it up. Damn, yo, that you might be some chicken shit. I think I followed you from someone's chat. I don't know. Nah, I think you did too. Oh my fucking shit. Read of death. Oh, that is not your body. That is your body. My fault, man. you know what I mean? Type shit. I got his head on the trip. Y'all laugh, bud. You a hoe, nigga. I think I followed you. What chat? Who you be watching though, Tonyo? Who you be watching, gang? I'll tell you if they rated me or not. And you follow me. I don't think I've been rated in the last 5 months though, have I? I really don't remember. Snatch. Stupid ass. Nah, we in the same boat. You ass just like I'm ass. Shot right there. Damn, yeah, you ass just like I'm ass. We straight though. Dot right here. Dot. See what stingy niggas get. See what stingy niggas be doing. Oh, why everybody though? Nah, you don't watch everybody. You can't watch everybody, nah. I bet you I don't watch Jinxie. Facts, you don't watch Jinxie. Shot right there. Damn. Buh. All the way fucking. Damn. I tried to
Slow
fucking,
ass pass.
He's
That
great.
shit
I
was slow
tried
as
to
hell.
go and then go back. I tried to dance. That's my fault. Snatch on your ass. Sorry, funny.
No, literally, I hit the follow limit. Like, I'm not allowed to follow more than the amount of people that I'm following.
Don't worry about it. If we stick together, we can.
No killing outside of an official round.
Faster to go by canoe. Mine's bigger.
You gotta pull your weight. This pillow fort ain't gonna build itself.
Let's get one thing straight. It's not a cheeseburger without a slice of melty goodness. Kraft Singles. Every single time.
Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 Lux Cravings boxes. Take a dip with the $5 Classic box. Indulge in the $7 Supreme box. Or try the $9 Discovery box featuring the crispy chicken burrito. Get Lux for less, only at Taco Bell.
Nigga don't lag, boy. Bitches is in that blender. Bitches is in that blender. Got it there. How's 2. I leave that. Shit, shall leave that. Back. Like, you hit the follow limit. What the fuck is the follow limit? Snatch, nigga. Big Paul thinks he's gonna get the ball. Too bad, nigga. Come here with it, nigga. I really cannot fucking move out of this bitch. That's how I got your ass. They think I'm Zen and I'm not. Shot right there, fuck it. Oh, well, I'm gonna back this bitch up. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Fuck it. Damn, almighty bank 26. Take your ass to sleep, boy. But don't worry, I won't leave. No clue this limit, but I follow too many people apparently. Oh, it's not me, bro. I think it's the dumbass controller. Dumbass controller, dumbass Wi-Fi. That shit out, boy. Side red, nigga. I really need somebody. D his ass up. D his ass up. Here, me. We ain't tripping. You feel me? Fade her. Green. Damn. Sorry, Pablo, man, going 1 for 4 and shit. Nigga, sorry, fault. Shitty boot ass, nigga.
Hey, I know he over there cussing us out.
Damon Jackson's fire as hell. Facts they is, man. What you be? You be getting the spice motherfuckers, or you be getting like the regular motherfuckers? See right there's that strawberry motherfucker. Feel me? Fuck you? Nah, don't fuck me. I don't fuck dudes. Don't fuck me, Pablo. I don't fuck dudes. You know what I'm saying? You went 1 for 4. I went 2 for 4. Right, that how you spell that shit though? Hey man, chill out. Nah, that's you, man. You said that shit, not me. Fuck. That been mad at me cause he said he fuck dudes. Fuck, that made sense, gang. You know what I mean? I like the original. Tight shit. Pablo, did we try the spicy ones? I'm just hooping, gang. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, just hooping, yeah.
Bro, your player looks crazy. What the fuck?
And you just selling our shit? On my life, I'm lagging. I swear to, on everything I love, I'm lagging. Bro, your player look diabolical? Nigga, my player look good. Stop playing. Stop playing. But nah, though. Pablo, I'm saying you want that motherfucker though? I swear you can get that bitch. I'm finna go to Wally World. I'm gonna get this bitch.
My player looks good.
Yep. You know what I'm gonna get? I'm gonna fuck. I'm gonna get this bitch. Bye, man. LeBron, son. Nah, you got a fake controller? Bro, no, I don't.
Bro, this
You got
gnat
long
just
trigger. You
flew
gotta add
directly
everything,
onto
man.
the tip of my
Come on,
nose.
man.
What the fuck? These gnats be fucking tripping, bro.
No, I'm playing ass. Are you straight, man? Why you trying right now? That shit, nigga. Stupid ass. Dang it. Oh, ta, ta, ta. Hit
You
mid
won't
for
let me grab it.
hit mid for
I
$1.
couldn't grab that bitch.
Shit ass. Shit the booty pimp ass, nigga. Bud fuck, nigga. Boom. Yeah. Couldn't belt that ass again. Why did? Show y'all both this shit really supposed to look like. Why did? Why did? Give me. And go. No. Now you got a fake controller. Bitch said I got a fake controller. How the fuck you get a fake controller? Big got a fake. Oh, no. Oh yeah, y'all know me. Go. Oh my god. Come here. Come back. Real nigga.
Alright, chat. I do gotta go to bed. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm getting tired of shit.
In this video, I am ranking.
I am getting tired as shit. I'm gonna put my video playlist on. Y'all can watch my videos while I'm gone. And I'm only playing my videos while I'm not here because last time
watch this video.
I tried playing Crispy Concord's videos while I was not on stream. And that shit did not go well. I got a community guideline strike. And I already got a community guideline strike literally 1 week ago. So I'm not trying to get 2 and then be down to 1 more option until my channel gets fully purged off of the internet. So I gotta take that shit seriously. I'll end the YouTube stream though.